Hey, jump on that like button, family. Jump on that like button. Share the video out. Oh yeah, jump on that like button. Share the video out if you have not. Let me try to get over here too. Boy. I almost didn't make it today. I almost ain't make it. I'm saying, nah, you know what? Don't even worry about it. I almost ain't make it today. AJ need money. Say, what's the word? Shit. I almost told that nigga another day, another dollar. But, you know, AJ said, AJ need money. He said, what's the word? I damn near told that nigga another day, another dollar. But I forgot who I was talking to. Shit. Yeah, fuck it, nigga. Oh, shit, nigga. We up. What can I say, nigga? It's Christmas time, nigga. I don't need you hitting no banks or snatching no old lady purses or no shit like that, nigga. They got undercovers out and they in unmarked cars, nigga, and they are patrolling, nigga, and sitting back in all these shopping center parking lots and shit, nigga. So you better watch your goddamn self out there, nigga. Yeah, you watch yourself out there, nigga. See my microphone on. Yeah, you watch yourself out there, nigga. Okay. So we good money. Jump on like, but we're gonna let a few more people pull up, man. Before we get this laugh out. Can I keep it real with you? I don't know if I want to laugh or cry. Can we get the likes up? God damn, nigga, is it that hard? No, you nigga don't clean up every day. You don't bathe every day, nigga. Yeah, nigga, you are very irresponsible. Nigga, every time you come in here, nigga, you gotta be told to hit the like button, so a nigga gotta tell you to bathe. Motherfucker gotta tell you musty. Nigga, I know you don't know you. Nigga gotta tell you musty. You put on deodorant today. You's a funky motherfucker, nigga. Nigga gotta tell you to put on lotion. You ashy. Gotta tell you to run a motherfucking brush across your motherfucking scalp, nigga. You's a nasty mother. Coming in motherfucker every day and don't hit. The nigga gotta be told. So I know you ain't getting in the tub on your own. You ain't, nah, yeah. Now I'm eating pork bacon. Goddamn right, I'm eating pork bacon and waffles. And And yes, I made it myself. Jump on the like button. I got the Pan Africans over there fighting. I had a good laugh, so goddamn it. I said I was gonna go share. You hear that crispy and that crunch on that bacon. If it ain't crispy, I don't want it. We got damn near burn it. Yeah, shout out to y'all. Come on in, goddamn. Chunky sets up or something. Where y'all from? Niggas coming in this hoe just looking. Niggas coming in this hoe just looking. It's too late for all that motherfucker looking, nigga. It's the end of the year. Nigga, shit, nigga, January right around the corner now, nigga. You still looking. Boy, I tell you, this whole year then came and went on a lot of these niggas. And boy, if you had your grade papers. Nah, fuck that, nigga. Boy, this year then came and went, and if you had the grade papers, if you had the grade motherfuckers papers and get them a grade for the work that they put in this year, for the amount of hours y'all have watched individuals this year, I mean, even the money y'all done put in the motherfuckers, the time that y'all done put in the motherfuckers this year, and we would to come back and get a grade. I'm going to be real with you. I don't see nobody with a passing grade. I don't give a fuck what side they on. Pan-African, Moor, Aboriginal, Indian. I don't give no. I can't see who passed. Who passed? That's a real question, nigga. Nigga, why I eat my pork bacon? I want you nigga to tell me which one of these niggas passed. It's December, and we looking up who have done something that have made a difference. And whether it be the Indian shit, Aboriginal, Moor, Pan-African, Black, reparation. Anybody out there, can anybody out there tell me who made a difference? Nene, fat booty, cute ass. What's up? Nene, you want some of this pork bacon? Say, man, Nene, you want some of this pork bacon? You want a plate? Don't play with me. You know your motherfucking ass. You ain't that. You don't work that far. Don't play with me. I will be up there. I had them niggas looking at me crazy. Keep it up. Yeah, man. Say, man, I got a real motherfucking be question, nigga. I ain't been done. I got a real question. Cause nigga, we look up and it's December. Damn, the year done flew by. And I'm trying to figure out. It's trying to grade papers. Who did anything this year? Who? Not a motherfucker. Not now, some bitch. And I'm gonna be honest, bro. That is motherfucking pathetic, nigga. 365 days. Boy, you motherfuckers in road hard. You motherfuckers in every live. You motherfuckers hitting like buttons. You motherfuckers sharing shit out. You niggas showing up, giving away your energy. And ain't now one of these motherfuckers done a motherfucking thing to take this shit to a whole nother level. Them niggas ain't done a motherfucking thing. Nigga, I'm gonna say it. I'm sitting back like, damn, you over with. But I can't think of now one of these. When I say sorry, motherfuckers. Man, they get me on the TikTok shit. Chief, come listen to this. TikTok, we need you. I say, you motherfuckers don't pay enough. I wish I would. Nigga, this ain't 2 years ago. This ain't Clubhouse TOPCATZ, nigga. I wish I would. I ain't get a red penny from that shit on Clubhouse. But what it did do, it helped push the game, or it helped expand this state of mind. It did. It really did help elevate and push, because it reached a lot of people. YouTube is just YouTube. If you don't, YouTube is your YouTube community. On those other apps, I ain't gonna lie, nigga was able to touch a lot of people in a fast time, man, and took over fast. And so I could remember leaving there and coming back to YouTube, and I'd be like, damn, it's boring over here. Same old shit. Ain't nobody doing nothing different. Everybody doing the same thing that they been doing. People still coming, support. Ain't nothing new been brought out. Ain't nobody met nobody, shook nobody's hand. It's just really a fucking internet party. Some internet shit, really. But I remember I come over here and I knew that we were making progress over there. And I knew that this shit over here was still the same. Now they talking about TikTok. Chief, you gotta do TikTok. They TikTok waiting on you. Man, listen. The only thing TikTok done was revealed to me what I already knew. And that was how sorry the motherfucking Indian, Aboriginal, whatever you want to call it, it all it did was reassured me how sorry these niggas are. Sorry, motherfuckers, man. These some weak ass niggas, man. I swear, folk go a nigga on my dead granddaddy. These niggas are trash. Trash, man. Bottom of the barrel, nigga. And motherfuckers show up every day and support, hit the like button, sit around these mediocre ass motherfuckers, man. I can't hold it in no longer, nigga. Nigga, they made me sit in on the TikTok. I couldn't believe it. You should have heard all the niggas in that bitch representing Indian or Aboriginal, talking about they indigenous to the land. I swear, I sat there more than 30 minutes, nigga. I ain't hear now nigga name a tribe. And I say, this shit here, nigga. These niggas, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to come out and say, you niggas is some motherfucking Moors. Come on, man. Y'all niggas making me feel like, oh, you niggas Moors. I don't know who to trust, man. You niggas sound like some motherfucking Moors. You niggas sound like some fake ass Indians. You niggas sound like some crypto Moors around this hoe. Man, I'm finna play this little clip for y'all real quick. This shit is sickening. I can't take it. Now I'm about to play this clip for y'all niggas right quick. I think this nigga from Houston. Another one of these conscious niggas running around here with the Indian shit.
That just have a lot of prejudice into the judge. I wouldn't get them dismissed. They're easily objected to. It's a lot of speculation and things of that nature. But all in all, you want to make sure that you come in very efficiently and effectively, right? And not in such a way that you're, how do I say, guessing or throwing things to the wall, hoping they stick, so to speak. Yeah. Right? Yeah. So with that,
hey, y'all, let me know the audio, man. Let me know if y'all can hear the audio. Let me know if y'all can hear the audio. Let me know if y'all can hear the audio. Man, I don't want to hear that. Man, don't come in here with that shit. Imperfected Perfection said Betty had a good bill that night. That's cool. But Betty is not a teacher. Betty is a student. And that ain't no disrespect to Betty. But Betty is not no goddamn Indian teacher. Betty is a lot she needs to learn. If you talking about organizing something, or she talking about going to play with some law, but when it come to history and what the fuck happened here, bro, Sister Betty is not no goddamn option. You don't do that when these niggas got motherfucking brilliant ass scholars out there, brilliant minds out there. When you look around the fields, nigga, Rickety Amun, nigga, all of these French, Wilson, all these great minds and all that, nigga. Then you come back with a goddamn Sister Betty and try to put them on side of them, nigga. We want greatness. Give us some motherfucking greatness. Give us some greatness, nigga. Not no just settle for what the fuck you got. And that ain't knocking her, cause I've been on Betty for a while. Longer than I know a lot of you niggas. But I know long enough, nigga, when Betty was a goddamn Democrat, nigga. And nigga, I used to do motherfucking politics over here, nigga. And Betty left the goddamn Democrats, nigga. I remember when Betty fell out with Copper Empress, nigga, cause Copper Empress said fuck Jesus. Yeah, nigga, that type of shit. Betty is not no goddamn teacher. Maybe she's your teacher, and I can't knock that. But Betty is not on no motherfucking level, no Francis Chris Wilson, nigga, no Sasha Raza Ali, nigga. I'm talking about greats. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about when we looking from the other side, nigga, these motherfuckers, they got greats and legends standing out there, nigga. You nigga coming here talking about Sister Betty. Man, you better go on down the motherfucking street with this shit. And I love you, Betty. That ain't no disrespect. But nah, fuck that, nigga. We want greatness. And Betty been on some hate speech shit lately anyway. You know, fuck the foreigners and got you niggas riled up, you know, want to fight the government, fight the power shit. Had a nigga named Heru come over here the other day, come from Betty channel. And his whole time I fight the power, we gotta do something about this. They stole the land. And I said, hey nigga, what tribe you from? Come to find out, this nigga daddy a goddamn Freemason, a cop for 30 years in the paternal police academy. And I said, man, get you government agent ass nigga, man, get the fuck away from me. Fuck that, nigga. Oh. Rock say, what you think about Chief Warhol? I don't think nothing about her. I don't know. I don't watch Chief Warhol. That was before my time. I'm not that familiar with her. But what I will say is, you know, shout out to her. She been doing her thing for a long time. Man, I'm talking about greats who making noise right now, who making a difference for us today. Who can make a difference for us today? Who can we put out there right now that can make a difference for us today, bro? And nigga, ain't no not a damn motherfucker. Boy, they had me sitting TikTok for 30 minutes, nigga. Why they do that? Boy, I damn near when they tell me go in there and hell, man, nigga, fuck them niggas. Not going there helping them nigga, man. This shit don't make no goddamn sense. Nigga, 95% of the motherfucking community of niggas with microphones don't even know what tribe they from. Man, fuck that shit, nigga. You niggas ain't making me be a part of that shit, man. I'm mad at the motherfucker, nigga. Them TikTok niggas fucked it up for everybody. Yeah, I'm gonna keep quiet. Boy, I'm gonna keep quiet, nigga, boy. Let me listen to TikTok, though. And I said, this shit can't be real. Nigga, tell me, nigga, that y'all just fucking with me, nigga. And Ashton Kushner gonna jump out. And everybody gonna yell, nigga, you been punked. And we pranked you live on TV, nigga. But nigga, that shit that was for real. Nigga, that shit that was for real, for real, for real. This is my game, man. Kev say TikTok is where everybody will teach you. And that shit is fucking the game up, bro. Man, ain't no real teachers out this Indian, American, Indian, Aboriginal shit. Ain't nobody's good enough. Nigga, I'm not lying. Motherfuckers ain't good enough, man. Ain't no nigga. Look at the year. Who made a difference? Give me a nigga favorite lecture. Give me a nigga favorite moment of the year. Show me what somebody this year, nigga, made them any type of impact, nigga. Fuck that shit, nigga. I'm not finna sit around this motherfucker. LeBron and them got kicked in their ass the other day by 44 points. That nigga was mad or something, bitch. Nigga, I'm not finna be out here playing my ass off, nigga. Both sides of the motherfucking court, nigga. And y'all got me around a bunch of mediocre motherfuckers. Man, fuck that shit, nigga. I ain't got it, man. I wish I would sit up here, nigga, and just let these niggas be sorry as they is, nigga, when all you gotta do is study. Hold on, man. Let me play this little clip, bro. Some more Indian shit these niggas sent me yesterday. And I'm just sick of you, goddamn. I'm sick of this Aboriginal Indian community. I think you niggas Moors. I'm finna show you why. Listen to this shit. All you niggas are political. Y'all too political to not have a tribe. I'm just gonna be honest.
Very efficiently and effectively, right? And that in such a way that you're, how do I say, guessing or throwing things to the wall, hoping they stick, so to speak. Right? Yeah. So
y'all let me know if y'all can hear that.
Bad case law. These people come in all the time. The second you start saying or playing the name game, or the second you send them anything, they want to say, "Oh, one of these again." They kind of prejudice.
Hold on, the brother said, Rico Dukes. I never heard of Rico Dukes. What TD at? What Mr. TD at? Fuck it. Mr. TD, I ain't go, I really hate is a strong word, so I'm going to say dislike. Mr. TD, boy, I'm scrolling yesterday, man, and I run across this nigga who I strongly dislike this brother. He got dreads. He be on TikTok. Y'all be sharing this video. Hold on, let me go find. I'm going to go to TD page. I need this. I said TD wrong in the motherfucker, and he didn't goddamn me. Mr. TD. Man, what is this nigga name on here? What is this nigga name on here, man? I think I found him. See, he got 2 pages. Okay, he go the boy right here. The boy name is Gaddy Boy. Gaddy Boy. Gaddy Boy D'Angelo. Hate is a strong word. Hate is a strong word, so I'm going to say I really don't like this nigga here, man. The nigga name is Gaddy Boy, and goddamn it, TD reposted the nigga. There you go right there. Oh, no, that's TY.
You tried to be us. You infiltrated us in the 1500s.
Listen.
You infiltrated us in the 1600s. You infiltrated us in the 1300s with Rome. Oh, do I gotta remind you?
Huh?
Let's remind you what you did.
Listen to this shit.
Oh, you forget that you need to take over Israel or Jerusalem. Oh, you think? Come on, man. You try to take over Jerusalem.
This is the state of the motherfucking Indian Aboriginal community, nigga. This the shit these you niggas teachers. Gaddy Boy, whatever the fuck that nigga name is. I do not like that nigga. And niggas be reposting this nigga. And nigga, we deserve better. You ain't never heard him say what tribe he from. The nigga has a foreign face. Nigga, don't nobody over here look like that. That is not an American phenotype, nigga. That is not an American phenotype, nigga. So we ain't doing that. Let me get this other nigga. This another nigga. Cause y'all hanging out with the Moors on the slick side, nigga. Y'all nigga trying to bring us into more our self-law master. Yeah, you nigga trying to our self-law master us, nigga. Peace. And I think this nigga right here from Houston. Not the hood. I think he from the suburbs in Houston, nigga, if I ain't mistaken. They say the boy out of the suburbs of Houston. Nigga went to a white Catholic school, played running back or some shit like that.
You know what we'll be doing and how it'll go, and yeah.
All right, I'm gonna let y'all check him out. Cause I think you Aboriginal Indian niggas, I think you niggas are Moors. I really think you niggas Moors, and the level, nigga, we can go somewhere other people have greats. They got legends. Nigga, we ain't got no motherfucking greats or legends. We around here gotta take what we can get. Nah, y'all got us taking what we can get from these niggas, and these niggas sorry and trash than a motherfucker. And nigga, we gotta accept it. Nah, fuck that.
So that you all can kind of see and hear more from the good brother and see what he's gonna be bringing to the table, man. So go ahead, good brother. Tell me all about these mock trials and what we gonna be having going on.
What we gonna be doing? Y'all listen to this shit.
Yes, sir. So first and foremost, right?
And these Indians.
Let everybody know we are on a mission against what we call bad case law. Yeah. Can't stand bad case law.
I hate you goddamn politician niggas.
Come from other platforms or something like that, have been doing some commingling or erroneous different processes, and we'll get the correspondence from these attorneys and everything, and they'll mention things that just have a lot of prejudice into the judge. Now we can get them dismissed. They're easily objected to. It's a lot of speculation and things of that nature. But all in all, we want to make sure that you come in very efficiently and effectively, right? And not
listen to this shit. Y'all niggas gonna go buy y'all a driver license card
throwing things to the wall, hoping
and change the license plate, and the police gonna shoot your motherfucking ass 35 times.
The second you start saying or playing the name game, or the second you send them anything, they want to say, "Oh, one of these again." And they kind of prejudice the judge to a degree.
These Indian niggas.
What we're really doing, like I said, we want a mission to quash bad case law. And what we want you all to understand is when court first starts in the mail, it's not just the petition. Your private administrative process, or whatever you had a beef with, a formed a beef with them for, is extremely important. So what I wanted to come on today and speak about was the prompt, right? Yeah. Because
Sarnetta, if that's your real channel, the link in the chat.
Right? That's all they need. If they look at you as a neophyte, or you can't properly articulate accounting or process, or know how to direct or steer, or what Chief Khalifa mentions as control the judge. He says it like this:
Chief Khalifa
to hang his hat.
Hold on, y'all. 1 second, goddamn. We got Sarnetta in the building. Ty, what's up, man? I see you. You got the internet going crazy.
Yo, you already know how we do it, man. Yo, that nigga.
You got the internet going crazy. You know, Chris finna go live at 10 o'clock.
Yeah, that nigga's.
He looking for you.
Man, the niggas
he got some words for you today. 10:30 a.m.
Yo, the nigga's a straight up little white bitch, man. The nigga got all them niggas over there fooled like I'm looking for him, like I'm telling him to come over. No, that nigga calling me.
Yeah, he said you begging him to come debate, and he telling you, nah, he ain't fucking with the platform.
Yeah, nigga's a whole ass lying ass nigga. I'll show you man, listen. If it's one thing I got is the proof. I'm gonna show you right now. Watch. And watch how I sidestep that nigga. Like, nigga, get your bitch ass out of here, nigga. Go and apologize to me first. And that's when I said,
I heard him say that. He said you asked him to apologize. He talking about he wouldn't do it.
Right.
Then you got mad.
Bitch rampage because I wouldn't let him come in. You see what I'm saying? He know. What the fuck I look like?
This the night when Unc was on there, right? He was trying to get on.
Creep. He done fucked up all of our debates trying to, mad because Dame Calloway was over here. He fucked all that shit up. Look at this text right here that the nigga sent me, and you'll see my response, man.
So I came with the receipts.
Yeah, this is Chris Harris right here, so you can see him.
Called him a white bitch.
Yeah, he's a little white bitch with his little squeaky ass voice. Little white bitch. Look right here, man. See, that's Chris Harris right there. That's Chris Harris.
We see Chris. What did he say? If I call you back.
All right, listen. You see right there?
What did he say? Hit me up. Yo, side, give me a debate.
And look at the date.
6:41 p.m. Look like
Tuesday.
Date. Or was it Wednesday, December 6th?
No, Tuesday.
Okay, Tuesday, November the 28th.
Yo, Sal, get me a debate. Look at my response. Take on my response right here. I
have nothing against you, Chris. It's kind of blurred, but you have to. Yes, bro, you have to apologize. I can see that part.
Yeah.
And I see Tazariak. I have always defended you against Tazariak, Garfield, and you are the one that's banged on me for no reason.
See, so he's trying to make it look like I'm calling him for debates.
Right.
In November the 28th, that's what's that like? Two and a half.
He said he been the best debater since you left from over there. The level of debaters has went down since he left the channel.
No, listen to me, brother. That nigga never did a great debate. He lost damn near every debate. He went up against Zion Lex, Tazariak, Pastor Bennett made the bitch nigga quit right on stage. Everybody's seen it. Where he said, man, F this debate, and ran like a little white bitch. Everybody's seen it, man. Vocab Malone kicked him in his ass. You know?
Yeah, a lot of people said he lost that one.
All he do in debates is do ad hominems on people and try to disrespect them. That's all the nigga do. He's a little white girl, bro. Look where he's at now. He went right back down to the gutter, to Judah Nazareth and all them niggas. That's where that nigga deserved.
Cause you know he got kicked off of Q-Butt and them channel and all that. They ran his ass from over there too.
For what?
He got into it with the panel, saying just feeling like he above everybody. I don't know what. Si, you really pumped him up with that shit. When you was making him a great debater, he really started believing that shit, and he went over there trying to overtalk them people and feel like he know more than them. Yeah, and they got his ass up out of there. So he can't even go over there no more.
Yeah, he tried to act like he's better than everybody. He's a bitch, man. That nigga's a straight up little hoe. Little white girl, man. Khalid said, if it's one thing I can't stand is a black man who acts like a white man. But if it's one thing I can't stand worse, is a black man
who shit.
Woman. And that nigga act like a white woman.
Nah, he do. I swear. What's cold? Everybody say the same thing about him.
You know what it is? He's mad because he found out that the wife, that his so-called wife was saying he was the baby daddy. And it comes to find out that that nigga was taking care of another nigga baby. That he wasn't the baby daddy.
Whoa, you talking about married? You said wife.
So-called wife. That's what he called her, his wife.
So he wasn't really married to somebody else. It was really somebody else's wife.
Yeah, it was somebody else's baby, man. He thought it was his baby. So
was the baby white like him, or what? Was it a dark-skinned baby?
I don't know. I didn't see the baby. I didn't see the baby, but I'm talking about him. He thought that, you know, his girl had his baby. Come to find out, it was somebody else's child.
How he find out? When he took a blood test, or just the motherfucker had white boy hair, curly hair like him?
I don't know, but JJ brought it out. JJ came out with the information, man.
So this nigga here go lean on JJ's shoulder.
Yeah.
JJ the game. Chris look like one of them type of niggas though.
Yeah, that nigga's a straight up bitch nigga, man. I ain't never see so much bitchness in all my life.
He said you broke his heart. He said you were so big to me. He was talking about you, Si. You were so big to me like a hero.
Damn.
And now you're small beneath my feet. And I said, damn, that nigga said Si was like a hero to him.
That nigga hurt. Told you. That nigga's a hurt like a bitch, man. God damn. But see, I showed you the proof that that's the nigga that been crying to me, crawling, trying to get back. Saul, get me a debate. Saul, get me a debate. Nigga, get the fuck out. You got to apologize first, bitch. Bow down and kiss the ring, nigga. And, you know, so you see it right there where the nigga tried to say, I came to him. Nah. That's all I wanted to say, man.
Yeah, nah, that's a bit, cause he damn sure was trying to go out there, cause a few people didn't, he trying to get the narrative out there that you looking for him and you trying to get him to
Oh,
revive the debate league,
never
and
that.
he was
Never
the
that.
best debater over there. And
Listen, you don't think if I was to say, yo, Chris, come on, let's go, you don't think that nigga would have been ready to run over here and debate?
well, he said he didn't because he said the platform didn't represent the direction that he was going with his community, and you heard him saying all that type of shit that it didn't represent it, and that like his shit, like everybody that's over there did come from your channel.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
Chris used to get 20 people in there before he started coming to your channel. It'd be 15, 20 people that listen to Chris.
Yeah. But that's the way it's always been, man. These niggas is not loyal. That's the way it is. You bite the hand that feeds you. Motherfucker, look out for these crab niggas and look at what they do. I didn't do nothing to that nigga. That nigga started coming out on me. But I should have always, but see, that's the thing. I never listened to JJ and even the stupid girl, Neil. She would say, yo, sorry, this nigga lies on you all the time. This nigga don't like you.
They caught him talking behind your back and shit.
Yeah.
And still popping up at the show. And he was over there hanging out with what you call him? Yeah. Trailer park trash, white trailer park trash, mid-head hoe. Yeah, I ain't never liked it, bitch. He always was too
The
bitter.
sister said, damn, I popped up and saw another telling dudes business. Sister, you don't understand these bitch niggas. That's all they do is tell everybody business. Me and Chris was on the phone chopping it up 2 weeks ago. Or last week. TopCATZ, check this out. He calls me. We on the phone chopping it up. I'm telling Chris on the phone, yo, brother, I would bring you on. I could bring you on, but you got to make an apology video. I just can't bring you on after the shit you did. How my people going to look at me? So after we finish talking behind the scene, this whole ass nigga goes live, brother. Goes live the same day when we hang up and start telling people about our conversation we had in the background about him apologize. That's why you see him with a video saying, yo, son, they don't want me to apologize. Tell me that ain't no whole ass shit, TopCATZ.
Yeah, he went back the same day. One day he was over there doing a live. He went for a long. He wanted me to apologize. Apologize to you for what?
Yeah, that's the
Who are you? Yeah, I heard his ass over there.
Instead of, yo, we already on speaking terms. Why you don't call me and say, yo, all right, let's talk about this. Let's try to negotiate some shit going on. He don't do that. He run to the people like they gonna, like who the fuck are they?
They ain't gonna get him no debate.
They damn.
You know what I'm saying? They ain't finna get his ass no debate.
That's how dumb the nigga is. He think that they over there telling them, because those are my haters. Yeah, Chris, you don't need them. You better than them. But then when you look at them, what the fuck do they got? What are they?
They can't help him. He should apologize and went back over there. He's not
man enough to do that. His ego is in the way. He think he better than everybody.
I don't get that because he do have that, and I always tell him, nigga, you playing the white card. Yeah. You playing the white racist card, nigga, on this, cause you light skinned than us. But that nigga do have this, I don't know, like he was raised by women or some shit. I don't know, man. That nigga, he whine and nigga got to get his way all the time, and I don't know, nigga, you ain't owed nothing. We don't owe you nothing, nigga. You gotta work for whatever you get around this hoe like everybody else. But I don't know. Sai, I think you the only one that can touch it. He talk shit to everybody else, but I think you heard him. I think what the shit he's saying now is coming from a place of hurt.
Yeah, that's what it is. Everybody can see it. The nigga hurt now. That nigga hurt. I'll never fuck with that nigga. So he already done showed his true colors. He already showed his true fucking colors. I'll never fuck with that creep. That nigga's a crab ass nigga. Jealous because Jabari had Dame Calloway and all he wanted was that debate. That's all that nigga wanted.
Chris really did fuck that up for us, man.
Yeah,
bro, we had the motherfucking debate of the century, nigga.
Yeah, put me there, Sonetta.
Man, that's fucked up, man. I be hating even thinking about it, bro. I swear, I hate even thinking about it. Because I know, and this is the time, nigga, it was gonna happen in December.
Right.
I hate even thinking about it, bro.
Nigga's a straight up little bitch. It's just crazy, man.
But that's the best side, man. I ain't gonna let you turn up too
Yeah.
much, man.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't gonna let you turn up too much, man. I'm glad you got it out. I'm glad you came through, man.
Yeah, I just wanted to let you know that nigga's.
We know the real goddamn. We know that nigga's just mad.
Yeah, he mad.
He HOK was the best thing happened to his ass, and nigga, he traded, and he got to get done like a trader. Benedict on the ass nigga.
That's right. Nigga's a creep. All right, man. Peace to you, Top Cat.
All right, that's a bit. Chris, you white trailer park trash meth head hoe, prostitute bitch. Tony Tone said I will debate you. Tony Tone, you sound like a punk from the penitentiary. Tony Tone, come here right quick, nigga. Let me look at this shit. I will fuck you up, nigga. A nigga named Pretty Tony. Nigga, you fuck boys in the penitentiary, nigga. Yeah, nigga, you was an R&B singer, nigga, and you dress like them niggas on Kid and Play that used to chase them, or nigga, you fuck boys in the penitentiary. Nigga, in the link in the chat, I beat your motherfucking ass, Tony. Bring your whole ass up here, nigga, and come get some of these Indian hands. What's up with it, Swood?
Hey, what's going on, family?
Come on up here, Tony.
I wanted to ask Sai a question before he got off. I was gonna ask him about HR 4321.
Nah, Sai one track minded.
Oh, okay.
He remind me of my older brother so much. Like he one track mind. All he got on his mind today, Chris. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
He don't know no information. He don't remember none of this shit. He just know Chris. He cornered Chris. Him and Chris had a shootout last night, so it's just been up. Yeah, he don't see nothing there. Hey, I ain't gonna insult you, homie. But I do need my fave before we get up out of here. I came in here, nigga. They sent me to TikTok. Man, why they had me over there on there? Man, what the hell is going on TikTok? Yeah, you on TikTok?
No, I ain't got one.
Man, they got TikTok. Man, you might need y'all might need to send a couple BCU niggas through TikTok. Nah, man, this shit fucked up out here, bro. These Aboriginal Moors, nigga, indigenous Indians, these niggas that took this shit to a whole nother level. Niggas, you carrying a baby? What kind? Is that a speaker in your hand?
Nah, bro, I paint cars for a living, but man, we ain't got to deal with no.
Okay. I was finna say, nigga, what you how much you want for it? What?
No,
I paint cars. Rock for that hoe, nigga. I'm trying to see what you want for. Okay, all right, he paint cars. All right, what's up with it, family? Where you from, man? Where you from?
I'm originally from South Carolina, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm one of them. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no Aboriginal, but see, in my philosophy,
I know I'm looking at your beard.
The thing that I'm saying don't even connect. Based off the information that I've done on research on my family and as far as like world history, bro, like what I can tell, there's people that look like us on all continents.
Well, hold on, before you go any further, Tony, you don't look like me.
I got people in my family look like you. I got a cousin that look like
are you different than the people in your family?
He's a rolling 60. Y'all look just alike. Like y'all whole swagger. Like he looks just like.
I gotta meet him, but Tony, your beard don't connect. You got French in you. Yeah, nigga, you come from your beard don't even look at your shit like Pharaoh.
My last name is Anglo-Saxon, brother. Already, you can't tell me about myself.
So you a Saxon? The Saxons mixed with the Normans. The Saxons mixed with the Normans, nigga. See, you ain't know before it was French. You had Normans and Franks and shit like that.
Family bloodline, brother.
Okay, and where you go back to? What part of Europe you coming from?
South Carolina, brother.
Yeah,
South Carolina.
What part of Europe?
All up and down the coastal. I didn't come from Europe.
Like, you just told me you're not an Aboriginal.
I just told you that I'm not with the norm. That's what I'm saying, because I did my own research. I'm not going off of what nobody.
So you got your own
I'm going
shit
off of
together.
mine.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, break it
Based off of
down
my
to me,
family
brother. Let me
bloodline.
know what's your philosophy.
My philosophy is based off information, like I was saying, is that you have black people all over the planet. You know what I'm saying? And the thing that separates us is culture and tribes, correct? So based off of that, I can go to the Solomon Islands, right there outside of India. There's a tribe there that has not had human contact in over like 10,000 years. So I may not be correct on that actual number, but they are melanated black people. You understand what I'm saying? Now, the only thing that separates them from us would be their location and their culture, but genetically they would be the same. You understand what I'm saying? And now I'm not one of those evolutionary. Everybody come from Africa, but I do believe that black people populated the entire planet. That's, you know what I'm saying, and that's based off of the science behind it. It's not no pseudoscience. This is actually, there's just like they got the scientific theory out of Africa. They got scientific theory. I forget exactly what it's called, where human populations begin around the tropical Cancer. And if you look at all the cultures in that particular region, all of them are dark skinned people. You understand what I'm saying? So I mean, and
Okay.
that's
So
my
let me
philosophy.
ask you this here. No problem. I understand now. So what tribe are you from?
Based off of my research, my family on my grandmother's side would be Gullah, Geechee, and then on my grandfather's side it would be Cherokee, but they don't use the word Cherokee. It's a word like Anuape. It just means the people. I can't pronounce the word. I'm pronouncing it wrong, but I
Wikipedia
know the word.
nigga.
The word just means
Let me say it. No problem, right? Because I hear a lot of people claim the Anayawiya. And if I was them, I wouldn't. I'm gonna be honest. You niggas got some Khazari and Jewish shit going on and don't even know it.
you look at
Hold on. Nah, not you. I'm just throwing it out there because I hear a lot of. I know a lot of Anayawiya niggas, and
But
they
the
don't,
actual tribe name would be the Petey tribe. It would be the Petey tribe found in Lawrence, South Carolina. That's
Nigga
where I'm
just told me
from.
you're not an Aboriginal though.
I told you the name of the tribe.
So are
I
you
didn't say
African?
it's called the Petey tribe. It's not an
No, I
African
know the
tribe.
PD, man. Shout out to the PD.
That's what I'm telling you. That's the tribe where my family descends from. So
Okay.
I'm not.
So you a
So what I'm
PD
saying is,
Indian then, nigga, you an Indian.
okay, but what I'm saying is like the Aboriginal, all that stuff right there. What I'm saying is that that's my culture, right? That's my tribe, my culture. That don't mean that there's nobody that looks like me on the other side of the planet. They got a whole
So
different
what
tribe
nigga you
culture.
looking for a nigga that look like you? What you in the man? What you want somebody to look like you?
I'm not
What you
saying to look like me specifically. I'm saying that to have to share genetics, like dark skin, woolly hair. Like that's something that's found globally. It ain't just
yeah,
found in Africa. It ain't just
everybody
found,
agree with that, but that don't
you
mean
know.
we got
Well,
the
that's what
same
I'm
mom
saying.
and daddy.
I know that, but what I'm
So
saying is
what
I
you
don't
want to
understand
argue
the,
with me about though?
huh?
Cause all you told me was niggas black folk all around the earth. And I agree with that. So what you want to argue with me about? You
But then
you
that
a
was my
pity Indian.
well, the argument I was going at you with, bro, because you know, like first of all, I'm not a Moor. I'm not a Moor. You know what I'm saying? I
That
don't
mean
even
you're
believe
more
that a lot
cause
of
I
people.
ain't asked
But
you nothing about it. Now you niggas,
but
you
what I was,
secret more niggas
I ain't
you
no damn
start
secret
off
Moor,
with
bro.
I ain't more.
I ain't got no
That
fingers
just
or
let me know
nothing.
you're more. Every time a nigga
I
told
ain't
me
got
that he
no
really
kids
wasn't
or
more. All
nothing.
right,
I
go
ain't got
ahead.
no kids or nothing. But what I'm telling you is that the Moors, from my research, if you look it up, I think their first national thing was done in South Carolina. That don't make me a Moor though. You get what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is that this right here, culturally, no, okay, who brought Christopher Columbus them over here? How did they get over
Nigga,
here?
he rolled with somebody.
He rode with the Moors, so that means that the Moors was
Nah,
already
he ain't
there
right. What was
present.
the more name?
I say he rode with the Moors. I don't have the
Oh,
specific guy's
so what's
name.
the nigga
Uh,
name?
uh, uh,
Man,
I can't
y'all be
remember.
kidding me, man. Bro.
I
Y'all
can't
niggas will
remember the
never
dude's
fuck with
name. You
me
don't
with
read
this
the diary,
Columbus
bro. Come
story.
on, man. You don't read the diary, bro.
Nah,
You
yeah,
already
I
know what I'm
did,
talking
bro.
about.
That's how I know you.
So you know what I'm
You
talking about then.
Russian.
You know what I'm talking.
I
You know
don't know who
exactly
you
what I'm
talking
talking
about.
about.
Now,
So
look.
you with the
Let me say
Moors?
this. I'm gonna show you this here. I hear a lot of people say that he rode over here with the Moors, but those niggas, they don't know what they talking about. That's why I don't listen to them. That's why I say ain't no teachers. Y'all niggas listening to students. Because
I'm going
any
off
real
his
nigga
diary.
would know. Look, the nigga name was Louis de Torres, and the nigga wasn't a
Yeah,
Moor,
that's
he was
it.
a Jew. He wasn't a Moor, he was a Jew.
They had Jewish wars, bro. Come on, man.
No, I know. A Jewish war. What is a Jewish war, nigga? Are you Islam? Do you practice Islam or do you practice Judaism?
No, a Moor would be a person's at that point in time would be like what they called them for their
complexion. A Moor would be an Islamic nigga at that time.
Not necessarily.
Have you ever heard of the Ottoman Empire?
Yes, I heard of the Ottoman Empire.
Right, were they Islamic or not?
That was the Islamic Empire.
All right, then, nigga, they were Moors. That was your last Moorish empire. And since you're talking about this time, this is the time of the Ottomans, nigga. If you're talking about Columbus, then you're talking about the era of the Ottomans. No, chronology, nigga, you locked in automatically. If you're talking about the Moor, then, nigga, if you in this time frame of Columbus, you have nowhere else to go. And, nigga, that's what chronology kills you, nigga. So you gotta be talking about the Ottomans. The who?
What about the Christian more Saint what's the
Christian
name?
Moors were converts. All they did was converted. They converted, but they still practiced the Islam in their home. So like, no different than the Jews. They converted to Catholic name, but still practiced Judaism in their home. The Moors did the same thing.
It still happens today. Like, for example, a person.
Right, but look, Louis the Torres wasn't a Moor, okay? And he didn't go there with Moors. If niggas really knew, Columbus he went with somebody. He went to a school. No, he didn't go to he went to a school, bro. And the Queen, Ferdinand, and Isabella sent him to a school, a connection that they had.
Yeah, I know.
Just read my book. Fuck it, nigga. Read my y'all niggas are listening to students. Read my book, bro. If you seen my lectures, Swerve, you seen the lecture, huh? We know where the niggas came from, right?
Yeah.
And the nigga Florida nigga that hopped off the boat when they pulled up. Who hopped off the boat and really greeted him? Because Louis de Torres, the Hebrew interpreter y'all keep talking about, he was not even the first guy off the boat. It was somebody else who way more significant than him who got off the boat and went and approached the Indians and really the one who communicated. He's the same nigga that took them on the expedition. He's the same nigga that was in charge of teaching Columbus how to sail the Atlantics and the routes.
He was black. That's the point. That's all the point I was making. That he was black. That's the only point that I'm making, that he was black and that he wasn't from over here, but he was connected with people over here, which shows that at one point in time that black people had a global empire. That's all I'm saying, brother. Black people, we were a global.
Was it like so? Was it a Moorish global empire?
No. It wouldn't like more.
What you think it would have been called?
All those terminology came later. We don't know because we don't have any records of that.
No, you don't know.
Listen, we don't have any records of that because when the Smithsonians came over here, when Alexander, when they burnt all the libraries and hid all the information, like they destroyed information. You see what I'm saying? To hide those facts. That's why we sitting here arguing today over where we're from when we're really, the earth is our turf, brother.
You just told me from South Carolina.
But hold on.
Like I just said, I'm from South Carolina, but the whole earth is my turf. I walk where I please because the earth is my gift.
Do you got a passport?
What I need a passport for?
You nigga, the earth ain't your motherfucking turf, then. Nigga, you ain't got no passport. You can't leave the country.
I got a passport, but I'm saying, what do I need it for?
Where you been? Where you been? Where you been?
To Mexico, I can walk across the border to Mexico.
Where you been? No. You got a passport. Where you been?
I done been to Kandahar.
What is it?
Afghanistan.
So you an army nigga. You a vet.
Yeah, I'm a veteran.
I know it, nigga. That's the only way you live, nigga. You ain't a nigga by yourself, nigga. The earth ain't your turf. The United States send your ass over there to get to rob, steal, and kill and pillage. And nigga, you went over there and on the missionary mission, nigga, to rob, steal, kill, and pillage.
Look though, we ain't never lost a war, have we? Because of what? Because of us. So I mean, clearly, you know where the power at. The power must be us that we ain't lost no war. We ain't never lost no war.
He asked you a question.
Did you find the goal over there? Did you carry the goal out?
Man, ain't no goal.
Still all the gold and shit, nigga.
Hey Tony, what about oil?
Did you get Dick Cheney all that oil? Did you help Dick Cheney get all the oil?
Man, nah, bro. He was already out of office when I was in there. He was already out of office.
So who you was under Obama? Who you fought under Obama? Oh, you feel like a real nigga, huh? Obama seen you out there.
No, because you know, like what I found out when I went over there is that it ain't what it ain't, you know, it ain't all peaches and
Nigga,
cream like
you
they
ought to
say.
fight for the first black president, nigga. You ought to feel like a real nigga. Wasn't
the
it
first black
early to fight
president?
for the first black president?
He was not the first black president, man. You know he wasn't the first black president, man. President of what? What are you the president of the corporation? That's what it is. That's why I said the earth is my turf. I mean, like we don't even have. There ain't no
Well,
nation of
niggas
America.
started going around, nigga. It's just the earth, your turf started traveling this motherfucker,
Watching
nigga.
videos, brother. I watched the video. You know, I got the book. I got the book at the house. When rocks cry out. You know what I'm saying? Like I've
Man,
been
that
tracking
shit too though.
everything.
You need to take that shit and throw it. Next
It's
time
trash.
you driving down the highway, nigga, at full speed of the car, mash the pedal and throw that motherfucker out the window.
What? Man, that's a good book, bro.
Man, go throw that shit in the trash can.
Well, I'm just reading it now. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not.
You need to get nigga America. You need to get my book. That book don't tell you shit. That's a Christian wrote that book. That nigga's a Christian. That nigga wrote that book to fight for Christianity. Are you a Christian, bro? I know the nigga. You want me to press play? I know that nigga.
Man, nah, man.
That nigga went to school in Texas. He went to Christian school in Texas. I remember this lady had came in one day and was like, "Hey, how you doing? I remember you from school." And they went to school together. And before he even wrote the books, and it was a church. He wanted to prove that the Black King David. I used to always tell that nigga, "So can you switch that up?" He said, nigga, that they marched to Washington, D.C. and had the biggest wall. The biggest wall was fought in Washington, D.C. Yeah, all this type of shit. You listen to nigga like that. Nigga, that book on the screen is the book of the year.
American Bloodline of the Gods.
Yeah, right, nigga. Throw that Ross cries shit out the window, nigga, at full speed.
Man, you know what, man? Everybody got information, man. You know, and I'm not against anybody.
Man, I don't want to hear that shit no more, man. Everybody don't have information, man. I'm sick of this shit. Y'all niggas be giving niggas too many chances when
everybody got
are average, bro. Man, niggas are average around this hoe. Man, get your ass in the NBA, man. Them niggas are, man, hell nah. Niggas going for MVP candidates, nigga. The cheater and shit like that, nigga. Nigga, you Dak Prescott. You out here, nigga. They just letting you out here. Nah, man, fuck that. These niggas ain't no different makers. I'm with Cam Newton. These niggas ain't different makers. They game managers, bro. Nah, nigga, they game managers. I'm talking about a nigga going that bitch and change the game. Nigga can score anytime he touch the motherfucking rock. A nigga who really, nigga, if you not on the team, nigga, we all the way at the chip. Fuck that, nigga. Yeah, fuck that average shit, nigga. We ain't doing mediocre no more, nigga.
What I'm saying is, bro, you know, like I'm not against nobody book, but I know like I gotta deal with my family. You know what I'm saying? My grandfather's 94. I talk to him every week.
Hey, you know how to paint candy paint? Hey, you know how to do candy paint?
Not really so much a candy paint. I mean that's like customized. You gotta it takes special type.
So what you like, a Mako type of nigga? You just do the fender bender joint, touch a nigga shit up.
I think stuff like this, yeah, like when there's damage on this, I take it off.
Yeah, okay. So you don't do like dunks or no shit like that.
Yeah, this right here.
Yeah, it go one. Okay. You say that you painted that? That bitch ain't got no gloss on it. You need to hit that hoe with a coat of gloss, nigga.
I gotta repaint it. I gotta bring it back.
Okay. Yeah, but it look like it got potential though.
Oh yeah, it ain't mine.
Got the rag top on that bitch, everything.
It ain't mine, man. It ain't mine.
Okay. It got potential.
My car got totaled, man.
So how you be getting to work?
A Tesla. I got a guy I work with. We got like a team.
So you ride a big Tesla now, huh? Yeah, something light, something light.
You know what I'm saying? But on some real shit though, man. Well, excuse my language. On some real talk though, bro. Like my thing is like, I don't really like. I watch I watch you. I've been watching you lately, like heavy. You know what I'm saying? And we as people, I don't care what you call yourself. I don't care where you're from. You could be from Alaska. We gotta we gotta figure this shit out, man. That's what I'm saying. I ain't talking about.
Man, you come up here to convert us to more science, nigga.
I ain't trying to work nobody
Nah,
more.
nigga,
So I
that's why
don't
you
even need
came
no
up
more.
here, nigga. You
I
want
banged
us
on the
to be
Moors.
a
I
part of
banged on the
the
Hebrews.
empire. And nigga,
I
everything
banged
you
on the.
said, cause look, you were walking me to it, right? You said it's a global empire everywhere. You said, now ain't no
Yeah,
aboriginal though. You got that, I understood. You say your people them from the Petey tribe, the Petey Indians. Then you come back around and you throw the global empire in. Then you come back and tell me about Christopher Columbus, homeboy. There's some more.
well,
And so I'm
in
just sitting
order,
back peeping your game. I'm trying to see where you going. And the whole
in
time,
order
nigga,
to
you
have,
really trying to
in
convert.
order to have
You
a
come up here
listen,
to convert a nigga to more
in order to
side.
have a, in order to have a nation, you gotta have what? You gotta
See
have
what I'm
delegates.
saying, nigga? This
You know what I'm
nigga
saying?
peace and friend.
You gotta
Nigga,
have
you come here
communities.
talking about the peace and friendship treaty. You talking about the Sandra X
I ain't talking
1790 in
about
South
that.
Carolina, and that's where you from? Yeah, nigga, you a secret more, nigga. You came.
How am
That's
I
why
a
you
secret
wanted to
more,
come
bro?
up here to come fuck with me. Because if we
No.
cut all of that out, you really ain't saying shit. But I paint cars, nigga. I
Well, if
really,
you
if we get
listen,
to the bottom of it,
if
when
you
we
listen,
take the
bro, like
meat out, all you talking about is some more science shit. And then,
you
nigga, if we
got Anglo
really get
Watts,
to how long you been up here, you ain't saying
you got
shit.
you got Anglo Watts, right? You got the pyramids in Egypt, right? You got the pyramids and the temples down there in Central America, right? All them line up. All them line up. That's why I says a global empire. That's my connection. You understand what I'm saying?
What year do they
I
line
think
up in? Nigga, that ain't even built at the same time.
33rd. I mean, they line up at the longitude, latitude. They all line
But
up. They all got the
they
three.
not built at
They
the
all got
same
the three
time.
pillars. I didn't say they built at the same time, but
So
it just
how the
shows that there
same
was a
person built
connection.
them?
It had to be some type of global connection for them all to be
You
built around
guessing
the
it
same
had
time.
to be, nigga. What if I say it couldn't have been? Do you have a
Well,
real answer? Now they say fix my
yes,
mic.
yes, I do. Because see, what we do is when we look at evidence, we look at what
Yeah, the agree.
the
Nigga, you ain't
evidence
never been on the
the evidence of connection would be the alignment that they all connect about. Now, how is it that you got people that are thousands of miles away from each other, even water in between them, oceans, have the same idea, have the same type of concept? Unless, I mean, come on, bro, make it
man,
make
go read
sense.
my book, man. I'm not answering this shit.
I
We
know, because you can't, because you know I'm sitting there telling the truth
no,
that
I'm
they were
saying,
all connected.
bro,
They were all
everything I'm
connected,
saying is in my
whether it was through a simple
hey,
oral
bro,
tradition.
Tony, everything you
Yeah.
say is in my book, bro. If you read
Oh,
my
well, you
book,
already know then, bro. You already know then, man. Well, all
you
right,
have a
I'm
way
wasting my
better
breath then.
understanding. Then rocks
'Cause I
cry.
thought
Throw that shit out the window. I'm only hitting
I
about no
thought you were saying something different than what we saying the
David,
same thing.
Black King David, and all this shit here. Nigga
Nah,
talking
I
about
don't believe in none of that Christianity, none of that type stuff, bro. You know what
uh,
I'm saying? Then if Egypt is
uh,
anywhere, to be over
man, I
here.
sold so many goddamn books. Help that nigga sell so many goddamn books, man. Fuck that nigga now. A rock cried. Nigga, I done sold so many rock cried copies, nigga. Room full of motherfuckers. We run that hoe selling the shit out them books. What's up, school? We gonna sell some books today, huh? Yeah, nephew, we gonna sell some books today. That nigga started hating like a hoe, so fuck that nigga in his book. What's up, man? We got Sick in the building, Cigar at A1. Turn up.
Peace, peace. What's up, family?
Chilling,
Peace,
man. This
peace.
nigga come
What's
up here
going on
fucking
with
with
you?
me. They really want to be on the show and shit.
I think,
That
bro.
nigga
I think,
ain't
bro
got
wants
shit
some
to
attention.
say. He
I
come
think he
up here
wants some
really just
attention.
want to show his
He
face and shit on the show.
he
Yeah,
know what he know what he's saying, man. He know better
Yeah,
than
I
what
know
he's
what I'm
saying.
saying. I know
And
what
all
I'm
I'm
saying
saying,
because I done did the homework.
you know what you saying ain't making sense.
So you telling me that the across the globe you got civilizations that have the same similarities, and you're telling me that they can't be connected. It doesn't make sense that they're connected. You're
nah, man.
telling me that
It was
you're
a,
telling me that they build buildings
that was a,
all along the same longitude, latitude,
yeah,
and that doesn't make sense to you.
that was a coincidence,
Did
nigga.
you graduate from high school, brother?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Well, my question to you is, how you didn't know the Torres brothers helped Columbus get over here? You asking me that?
You say what?
How you didn't know the Torres brothers helped Columbus get over here?
I said I didn't remember the name. I said I remember they were black men. I remember there
So,
were black people that were already selling over here to America because we had already been in connection with each other. That's the part that I'm telling you. And there's a trade route that goes all the way around the world, brother. So you know about that? They still use it to this day. I learned that from
That
TOPCATZ.
brother on point. He on point with what he's
I learned that
saying,
from
bro.
TOPCATZ.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Hey, that's good that you learned that from TOPCATZ. That means you listen to somebody who knows what they're talking about. What language did Columbus speak?
What language did Columbus speak? Well, all I can tell you, brother, is when I read the diary, it was written in English. So that would be something that you would have to look up for yourself,
I
and
know
you'll
what
be able to
language he
tell me.
spoke.
Well, then you should tell me.
I know what language he spoke. But
You should tell me.
You coming on here saying stuff, but you don't really know what you're talking
Bro,
about.
that ain't got
You got
nothing
some
to, bro,
information.
that ain't got
You got some
nothing to do
information.
with the people. Hold on, brother. Listen, bro, because what you're
No,
trying to
I'm going
do,
back to what you
you're
No,
trying to
I'm
point
going
out,
back
oh,
to
what
what you
language did he
originally
speak?
said.
That ain't got nothing to do with him selling over here, brother. I can sell on a ship from China. I don't have to speak Chinese to sell on a ship, brother. That's irrelevant. Did he?
Okay, my man.
Did he or did he not sell over here with black people? That's
Chinese
the question.
Chinese ain't a
He
language.
did. He came up.
Columbus was black, so he was a Moor.
He
So
was a
like,
mulatto. He was
he
mixed.
He was
a
a what?
brother. We don't
He was
know
a
what.
mulatto, brother. That's
My
what
dude.
I'm going
Hey,
off his
look.
DNA.
Hey, look. I'm not trying to argue with you, fam. He ain't got no motherfucking DNA.
A1, go for it, bro. Go for it.
He
You got him, dog.
He don't have no DNA. That's all some made up shit. All these motherfuckers was mulattoes when the niggas was in charge. Come on, man. Columbus and that story right there kind of fall apart because they already knew about over here. He ain't land over here. His whole story said he was looking for India. That's a fucking lie. He was sent over here. He was sent over here with the doctrine of discovery. They knew exactly where they was coming.
Pepper's Bull, the conquer, and kill and murder.
You start talking about buildings, lodges, and latitudes. You got to know the basics, bro.
Columbus did not get the Ferdinand and Isabel did not fund the expedition. What they did was they put him in connection with the people who built ships and knew the routes, and they sent him to a school. This is before his kinfolk Henry Navigator ended up getting a school, because Henry the Navigator, King Jaw is gonna be married to the daughter of John the Gun. All right, now all this shit important because John the Gun comes from his grandpa is Elwood, the first king of England. So that's gonna tie in the French, the British, all of them gonna be in the same line. But Columbus didn't get taught by the Moors how to sail. Columbus went to Ireland and learned how to sail. And it was them, that was their connection. They have an anti-connection to America. Bloodlines is 2 book coming out.
That conversation we had last week, all of them was Moors. TOPCATZ, the Ireland, the Scotch, the English, all of them are Moors.
Irish never been a Moor.
Or Swarty. Or Swarty, because they said they were Swarty.
I'll tell you like this. Look. The island, look. Let me just say this real quick, right? The island, right? Ireland or where Scotland is at, that was called Mare Island first.
When?
Before it was called. What you mean? When before it was named after Queen Scotia?
It never really was named after her.
Okay, but it's named after where did Scotland come from? Queen
That
Scotia.
would have came 2nd century. If that would have happened, that would have been 2nd century. Now we know Ireland. Now Queen Scotia just escaped there with her Greek husband, but she wasn't originally from there. It was already people who was settled there.
What I'm telling you is what the brother was saying. What the brother was saying about Columbus was a Moor. All of them was Moor.
Nah, Columbus not a Moor. Columbus, bro.
Columbus not a Moor, A1.
King James was. All of them are Moors, brother.
King James, damn sure.
King James a Moor. King George a Moor. King James II.
With the Catholic Church.
It don't matter. I told you. It don't matter. See, your understanding of what a Moor is based on Islam, and it's not based on Islam.
It's not an Islamic thing. It's based off of it's like a race. Like that's
always
Saint Reese. Saint Reese was a Christian. He's a saint. He's a Christian saint. He's a Moor. Saint Reese. Well, that's a better term. Whatever you want to call it. Black people. That's more means black.
Okay, so black people. Okay, so black is another adjective for Moor, brother. That's what I'm trying to say.
Same thing.
People
all black people
back then talking about what's up, Moor. or calling each other Moor.
No, because they weren't speaking modern English back then. They would call themselves Swarty and Moor.
Hey, what I would say is this though, right? So they got us thinking. This is what they got people thinking, right? According to history, and we had this conversation last week, right? They'll tell you the Moors, right? So when people think of the Moors, they automatically think of dark-skinned people, right? Now, they'll make you think that the Romans was white people. The Romans was Moors too. No, all of them are Moors.
No, why was it Romans are Christians, bro?
It don't matter. You listen, Christianity, the Moors created Christianity. Matter of fact, I'll tell you like this. No. I'm gonna tell you like this, right? I say it like this. I'm on a roll right now.
Christianity.
Yes.
Come on there, man.
Christianity come from. Hey, look. Christianity come from the Sumerians, bro. All the Abrahamic religions come from the Sumerians. The Sumerians are Moors. All of them.
How, bro?
What you mean?
Sumerians were called the blackhead ones.
The people from Sumer, you know I believe in the Lemuria term. The people from Sumer or the Sumerians came from Lemuria.
What year was this, brother?
Man, I don't get all, you know I don't get caught up in that fake history, man, like that, man.
I don't know how to play that.
We talking about, all right, so look, I'm gonna give you, like I told you,
chronology with it, because that's how my mind works.
I got you. All right, I'm gonna give you. All right, I got you, TOPCATZ. So the chronology, according to whatever cataclysm that destroyed that island or that landmass, was over 40,000 years ago. 40,000 years ago, rather. So when we get into these cataclysms, or that cataclysm that happened before the people crossed over to Peru or on the Pacific side of South America, the tale say 40,000 years ago. So when I'm saying is Christianity and Catholicism.
Christianity is 40,000 years old.
You saying it's how old?
You saying that it's
no. I'm not. No. I'm not giving you the timeline when Christianity was created. What I'm telling you is all of that shit come from the Sumerians. All of it. All these religions.
You don't know who the Sumerians are then.
All right, huh? Say that again.
I say you don't know who the Sumerians are then.
I don't know who the Sumerians are?
No, impossible.
That's a fact. I know who the Sumerians are. And the Sumerians are not from originally from the Middle East. They from Peru.
That's not true.
That's a fact.
How can all right? Can you wanna source it up?
I can't even get. I'm on a roll, TOPCATZ.
Tell us, and then just at least tell us. Give us like where you getting this.
I'm giving you all right. I'm telling you the Sumerians, right? Because the Sumerians and the Anunnaki story is the fucking same, right? The Sumerians, the Anunnaki, and the Phoenicians are all the same. Of course, they're going to convolute.
The Sumerians, the Anunnaki, and the Phoenicians.
Yes, they're all the same.
These are different. Are they direct?
I know. We know that.
How are they the same in what way?
According to how white people write it. This all that history.
Man, we talking about our own independent. We independent researchers.
Okay. Independent research. It's not. Okay, so look. Off of the independent research.
You could look. Nigga, I'm gonna file an insurance claim, nigga, and I need you to help me out. Hey, nigga, where you going? I need you to help me out on the insurance claim, nigga. We gonna run a play. And I'm gonna tell them hoes it's 20,000, and I need you to write it up, and I'm gonna bring it up there and get the 20,000 from the insurance company. I'm gonna give you 2,500, nigga. Yeah, I need to do an insurance fraud with that nigga. Keep him around. All right, my bad. Turn up.
So guess boy, you a damn fool.
Look at that nigga said, okay, let me know. Look at him. He died with it. Yeah, we gonna get the insurance. Hey, Brown Bunny, I don't know what's going on down there, Brown Bunny. Ain't nobody exposing nobody over here. We don't get down like that. Now we kick Chris in his ass because we racist. We don't fuck with white bitches. So yeah, that's why we let Shanetta come up here and punch on Chris today.
So what happened between him and Chris? That's what I came up here for.
Chris, Chris Slick side over there trying to get a debate, get back over there on the side net after talking all this shit, talking about his platform was moving in a different direction and him being at Sinetta wasn't helping his image. He got an image to protect, but he behind the scene trying to get back in grace with Sinetta. So Sinetta asked him to apologize. So they just been going back and forth. Chris been on other platforms talking shit. So Sinetta on the nigga last night, called the nigga a white bitch and all kind of shit.
Yo, I'm a white bitch. Man, that nigga's a bot. He's a bitch ass nigga. He's a bitch ass nigga. Yeah, that nigga always rubbed me wrong and shit. I don't know. Something about that nigga.
Yeah, that nigga, he can't go to Cuba no more neither. So that nigga fell out with them niggas over there. I was like, oh, nigga, you really done after that. And then that's when he tried to go, see what's up with Sinetta after he fell out with them.
Hey, man, that's what happens, man. Them niggas falling apart. You see that? The Pan-Africanism is dead. So that's what a lot of them niggas in about 2 or 3 years gonna convert to what we doing.
Man,
trust and believe it.
Take that long, bro. Like, I'm gonna keep it real, bro. When I hollered at AP, bro, I told that nigga, man, bro, let's keep them Pan-African niggas from over there, bro. You can do it. It's a lot of niggas out here got something to say. Cause then we'll really Pan-African or really be dead, bro. But that shit really keeping them niggas alive, keeping them niggas relevant, keeping them niggas motivated to come out here and make videos. And shit, nigga, all they doing is talking. They got you playing on the tape every goddamn day, A1.
Of course they do.
Trying to debunk some shit you said. And like, these niggas wouldn't even have the momentum to even come out here, bro, if we weren't keeping them niggas relevant, bro. Like, nigga.
Well, them niggas, but them niggas, what they do, whether they come on the platform or not, they always want to put a nigga name in the title so they can get
But
views.
when you ignore them hoes, they ain't gonna have who they talking to.
No, that's the fact. Yeah. That's I look.
Aboriginals watch the show than Pan-Africans.
That's a fact.
So now, nigga, they making content just for Aboriginals because they know that these niggas gonna watch. But if y'all don't have them on the show, if them niggas, I know you kick their ass off a lot.
Yeah, I don't fuck around. I don't be fucking around with them niggas. So you already know. But them niggas don't like me on the strength that I do that. So that's the reason why my name is always in that title. It ain't because I fuck with them niggas. They on there because I put my
name up there too. I just don't say nothing because I'm ignore them hoes because Pan-African is dead. Don't nobody want to hear that shit. And I'm not
this nigga
no place to come talk about it. Talk about it with the 5 or 6 niggas in y'all chat. They gonna burn out. They gonna lose momentum of coming on there, and they gonna just stop. Right now, they got something to look forward to. They can prepare for a debate, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? These niggas feel like they still in the game, and it's so bad that niggas like Garfield and them sharing it. Garfield and them don't even go live. They ain't even got the motherfucking motivation, nigga, to go live because it's like what I'm doing is not working. That's why I had to quit. It wasn't enough. Yeah, these niggas got so frustrated they quit, all of them. And that's what I'm saying. If these niggas preparing for debates and shit like that, nigga ain't getting paid, then now these niggas, they feel like they in the game. But their whole existence is to tear down the Aboriginal community. And I just don't, and I'm like, man, y'all cut them niggas water out, bro. Been saying this shit for goddamn 6 months.
Nah, that's a fact. I mean, I'm well aware of that. That's the reason why I don't be having the conversations with them niggas like that. Every now and then, we want to beat up on one, but as far as niggas come up there every day, turning the conversation into what they want to turn, I'm not up there to debate with no Pan-Africans. We out there giving the history, whether it's agreeable or disagreeable. You know what I'm saying? So you already know, I don't be fucking with them niggas like that. You know what I'm saying? I talk to certain people, but other than that, I ain't got time for that. And I damn sure don't go on none of them niggas' platforms. You know what I'm saying? So, you know,
they need to be more concerned about why the federal government said that we ain't backing up states if them niggas decide to pay reparations. I don't hear nobody talking about that right now, but that's their number one claim to fame. So now that the Fed's backing out of that shit and everything is state-based, And the States is like, well, shit, we ain't doing it either. That shit really finna die now at a legal
Wow.
Yeah,
level.
they ain't had no intentions on doing it in the first place.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's what I was gonna ask Sarnetta about. I was gonna say, hey, I think you need to talk about this on your platform to see what Pan Africans gonna come up there with some solutions. Because if
They're
everybody
gonna say,
look
"Well,
up
we're still
HR,
studying it."
yeah, if you look up HR 4321, nigga, that's the bill that I ever seen pass. And they got straight to the goddamn point. And they told you, number
Oh, so
one,
they passed it.
slavery.
They went on past it.
It ain't passed yet,
It's
but
on the
the
book, yeah.
majority of the people, the majority of the people that signed it were Democrats. It's
Shit.
crazy, man.
Because you know what they going to do? The whole thing is what they doing is stalling them niggas out. They when they brought up
Exactly.
that when they brought up that HR that House joint resolution, right? What did they say? Oh, we need to take money and resources to do more studies on slavery,
Yeah, $12
right? So
million.
now, who knows how long that's going to take, right? Look, who knows how long that's going to take, right?
The last one took 40 years. HR 40 took 40 years.
Yeah.
It still ain't come to a conclusion.
Yeah.
And then
And
they're gonna hit their ass with the okie doke. So all of those people that came over here from Africa, they gonna be labeled as African American. They gonna lump everybody in, and you still ain't gonna get shit.
Man, they ain't getting them people shit, bro. You know how much money they didn't put out right now? They just send more money to Israel, all this shit here, man. They sending money all around the world.
Well, the country, the president of Ukraine say we need more money.
Nigga, the price for a house here, home, has went up 90% under this administration, bro. Prices for homes, nigga, went
That's
up
crazy.
90%, bro.
went up 90%.
90%.
And they still building out there, right?
Man, and this shit ain't even worth all the money that they charging for it. The dollar just don't mean shit no more. That
Nope.
bitch still deflated so bad, nigga. Everything costs a lot of money now.
Well, yeah.
And so now, then this administration just tore this motherfucker up.
Yep.
And shit, nigga don't even know what it's gonna look like on the other side. That's why right now, man, I ain't gonna lie. It's you see Biden's son got some shit going on right now. They after that nigga ass. About the laptop. Nigga, he doing flicks and everything. Nigga fucking hookers on, and they got the laptops from the pawn shop. Man, they got so much that, and he got that case going on right now. But the world fucked up right now, really. I'm finna leave. I'm going back to Dubai on you niggas ass. Y'all bullshit. I'm going back out there. This 2024. I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna go check some shit out. Go peep the scene. Man, I'm finna burn out, bro. I ain't finna be sitting around this hoe, man.
Hey, Brown Bunny, what you talking about down there, man?
Who is your debate with Damu? I don't know nobody named Damu. Mama, you tripping? Damu L, man. I don't know that brother, man. That nigga don't know me.
But it's a whole new roster out there now. A
Yeah,
whole
I'm
bunch of new people popping
outside
up
of
left
man.
and right.
This shit is pathetic, bro. Man, they had me on the TikTok shit. I couldn't believe this shit I was in, bro. And it's so much regurgitated shit, man. I'm talking about the wrong shit though that's regurgitated. I'm just saying, man, this shit is bad, man. Like, don't nobody want to know who they come from. Don't nobody know what tribe they from. They don't know their story. Like, what is you really claiming? Are they claiming Native American culture, saying they stole it from them and all this type of it's just real bad over there with TikTok shit. I just can't do it, man. They tell my time we need you to come. I said, fuck this.
So you telling me them niggas still thinking that Native Americans stole it?
Yes, bro. They think that the Native Americans switch places with them.
Oh my God,
And it's
yeah.
been
Switch
bad
places with who?
with the
With us.
niggas.
Oh, okay.
And
Yeah,
that
Do
was
they?
gravitating around like maybe about 4 years ago. I mean, you know, a lot of people was thinking that same shit. And I was like, man, listen, We was walking around here with suits on, nigga.
When
In the
I got
15.
here, that shit was around. I remember that them niggas was talking about them niggas wore wigs and them niggas was saying they uncle and them look like the Native American. They show the dark skinned Native American.
Yeah.
Man, I hated all of this shit. When I first got here, that shit was around.
Yeah, nah, niggas still doing it today. You know, I don't frequent
TikTok,
that type of
that's
shit.
what I'm saying, bro. Go to TikTok. They still doing it on TikTok, bro.
Man, I can't, man. Look, I can't get with that TikTok shit, man. I can't do it, bro. I tried it. I thought about. I said, nah, I can't get with these niggas over here, because these niggas over here don't even have the good talking points to even debate. Like, they just debating just regular people coming over there. I ain't got time to be doing that shit all day.
For the barrel, bro. It'll give you a headache. You'll lose so much energy.
Yeah.
You be drained when you come out them type of conversations.
Yeah, hell yeah. Like, nigga, you just came out the gym for 3 hours. You over there arguing back and forth with this nigga.
Nigga gonna charge the crystals up and shit. Nigga, you gotta get that energy out for you. Yeah, I don't fuck around. I said, man, I gotta get out of here, man. This shit is bottom of the motherfucking barrel, man.
Because you'll find yourself spending more time talking and trying to convince them niggas than even doing the actual research of the history or trying to put your history together. I ain't got time to be going back and forth trying to prove, nigga, if you don't believe this shit, then sayonara, nigga. And don't come to me for I'm not giving you no sources, nigga. I'm not doing nothing, bro. And like I said, a lot of these motherfuckers, man, because at some point in time, your work, just like at some point in time, even with you, TOPCATZ, you ain't gonna have to show no sources. Because your work is gonna be your source, and people gonna know that, okay, TOPCATZ said this, and it checked out to be right. So, you know, once you keep sourcing up, at some point in time, you can pretty much paraphrase or summarize the information, and you tell them niggas to do the research. We make it easy for them and show these niggas sources. Nah, nigga, go look it up. Because when I was watching shit, I ain't never showed me no source. A lot of motherfuckers I was listening to, and I had to go back.
You went out. Your mic went out. Akira, you got a TikTok?
As far as what we doing, showing sources.
Your mic went out again.
Nah. I'm right here. Y'all can hear me? Mic check.
Yeah.
After a certain point in time, to these Pan-Africans, these niggas is irrelevant. They nondescript. So it's like, at this point in time, nigga, we showing you
the debate league. That's what I'm saying, bro. Kick them bitches.
I mean, I can't look. Hey, TOPCATZ, bro, I don't have no control over the debate.
Bro,
That's not my.
You've been telling me that shit for 3 years, bro. You've been having a lot of times, bro. In 3 years, bro, I felt like there was certain shit that happened and you could have spoke up and shit would have went different. The outcome would have been different, bro. This is one of them times.
You know what, man?
That nigga ain't gonna listen to nobody but you. I talk to the niggas.
Yeah.
And I told him, bro. And then shit, man, that nigga, man, bro, he ain't gonna listen to nobody but you, bro.
Well, he changed. Listen, I would say this, bro, about whatever. Starting in 2024, it's gonna be a whole totally different. Like, it ain't gonna be no. If you ain't got a computer, you can't come. You don't even accept the debate, nigga. Don't even accept the debate. If you ain't got a computer, nigga, you automatically disqualifies yourself. So this is what we have talked about as far as the league itself. But you know, I
got Pan-Africans in the motherfucker though.
But them niggas, like I said,
man, them niggas the op, bro.
Yeah, nah, that's a fact. They definitely the ops.
You think if them niggas was in the position that we was in, and we was in the position that the Pan-African in on the way out the door, do you think them niggas gonna throw a motherfucking life float out there?
Oh, absolutely not.
Niggas with life float for? We
absolutely not. Yeah,
niggas and execute them. All of them. Execute every last one of them motherfuckers. See,
I mean, I'm down. Hey, look. I'm down with that. Hey, look. As far as
Stop
that,
saying fucking blow them all up.
I'm definitely down. I'm definitely down to eradicate the whole Pan-African talking points, their whole, everything. I'm definitely down to eradicate that. That's what the whole thing been about. So, even with me, I debate certain motherfuckers just on the strength to show these niggas you ain't on nobody's level over here. So I don't know if I went back out.
shouldn't even be
Y'all hear me?
talking to them niggas, they You should tell them niggas, say, man, go on, don't play. Cause bro, them niggas do not talk to me. I tell them niggas, hey man, go on, man. You know damn well you don't supposed to be talking to me. And them niggas feeling in their heart like, yeah, I can't even talk to this nigga. It ain't got to a point them niggas can't say nothing.
A1, they be trying to get TOPCATZ off them. They find like, oh, TOPCATZ on here, man. Here you go, man. Man, what you want, man? They be trying to get his ass off of there, boy.
The nigga, they move
I
around.
know TOPCATZ haven't had them on his chat. Look, I understand, bro. After going back and forth with these niggas like for so long, all this shit seem like it's the same, bro. Like it's all the same conversation, brother. And we find, like I said, we find ourselves trying to convince some motherfuckers who you can't convince these niggas that they aborigines. The motherfucking government can come out right now and tell these motherfuckers, these niggas will still be fighting to be slaves, bro. These niggas will still fight you tooth and nail. These niggas will go out scratching.
This my thing right here. You can't go to no other platform and that conversation is relevant. Yeah. Like a nigga took care of it. When a nigga was out there on Twitters and in the clubhouses and all of that shit, that was the next generations of it. Nigga took care of that shit. Yeah. It'll never be another relevant Pan-African speaker or teacher. Man, nigga took care of that from Lord Albert them and the Freedmen. All them niggas who tried to get started, a nigga shut them down. When the war with Tariq Nasheed and FBA, nigga, when these niggas were big and strong, man, we fought all of these niggas. We still here. Ain't none of that shit relevant today. And I'm saying these Pan-African niggas, it'll never be another new Pan-African. These the last one. They big homie them, Rob Bourne them and all of them niggas. We took care of them niggas on them colonies. All of that shit got shut down, so them niggas didn't even have the motivation to fight to come fight here. Now they little niggas is out here, and man, nigga out here getting these niggas afloat, bro. And I'm on the politics, fuck 2024. Nigga, it's 2023, nigga. You know damn well a nigga say if he gonna do something, you know what? I'm gonna stop smoking next week. Nigga, put a date on it. Nigga, if you for real, you gonna stop today. If you that square bitty, nigga, it stopped today, nigga. I'm nigga no more with the bullshit, man. Like fuck these nigga, bro. A nigga really done worked hard, bro, and I really don't want to fall out with cuz over that shit, bro. But it's getting to a point to where it's like, man, nigga ain't trying to work the nigga on a nigga politics, but bro, I can't fuck with it if that's what it is, bro. Nigga done worked all year to kill these niggas. And now, bro, like, let's finish the mission before the year is over with. And cuz the only one holding on to these niggas, man. And nigga, we ain't getting nothing out of that shit. We don't get nothing out of it but a problem. Niggas still tagging the nigga names and all this type of shit here. Niggas doing 8-hour lives on y'all, playing y'all like what the, come on, man. Let's down these niggas, man, and move on. Let's murder them, bro, and move on.
I agree with that one.
Bro, I've been said Pan-Africanism was dead, so I'm down with it too. But, like I said, man, everybody do their own thing when it comes to this shit. I ain't nothing but a spoke on the wheel. I know people will listen to certain things, but when it comes to having these agitators and these instigators, sometimes people be wanting to have them around. I don't know. I mean, me personally, I really don't give a fuck about no Pan-African. I don't care if I don't never talk to one. I don't need no agitator or nobody to come up on my platform pretty much to make my information sound like it's strong. We already know what we're working with. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely, like I said, we started the year off Pan-Africanism is dead, and we ended the year off with Pan-Africanism is dead. Now, if things change, we'll see. But that's what I'm on. I'm on that same shit. I don't never want to talk to these niggas. I take, you know what I'm saying? We had Rob Bourne on a couple weeks ago. That nigga was scared as hell of debating. He don't want to debate nobody. He coming up there talking about old times and shit like we homies. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, this nigga come up there talking about.
Listen, that man, them niggas done yesterday's paper.
Yeah,
All that shit.
It's entertainment. It's just entertainment.
yeah, and that's what, like, and that's the reality to it. Like, a lot of this shit is just for entertainment. You know what I'm saying? That's the reality to it.
I think we owe the game more. Like it's our time, bro. Like right now, nigga, it's errors. Like right now is our time. Like, let's do something, make these motherfuckers remember us. We already can go out as the niggas that destroyed Pan-African nigga. They put millions into this shit. And nigga, it was our era, nigga, who flipped the switch, man. And so now we ought to get something for that, bro. At least our names remembered in history. But nigga, we gotta motherfucking take care of our business though while we here. We gotta do something that's so motherfucking awesome, man. That yeah, Pan African died, but what we brought, nigga, was way better. And now it ain't just died because we was good fighters. It died, nigga, and we actually brought something that brought balance and reciprocity and something that meant something to the game, bro. Like, it's all the time, man. Like you said, this shit starting to sound like it's the same shit over and over again. And we can't get caught in that cycle, bro, because it ain't a lot of new shit coming to it. The only next thing we can do is go to the next level in this shit. Like right now, at the time, we can't be doing that debate no weak ass Pan Africans, bro. Them niggas don't even bring no motherfucking crowd or no money. Them niggas are non-beneficial. And one of them niggas gonna reach up and cut cuz motherfucking throat because you playing with life, bro. Keeping these niggas around and they trying to, and bro, there's only so many times you get away with it. That nigga Junior told me some shit one time. He said, nigga, get your ass up. You already robbed Vegas. You done robbed Vegas and you sitting at the crap table. Why? Come on, man. Fuck one of these niggas reach up and close their eyes and get a lucky shot and be to hit the main artery on your motherfucking ass. Just some fluke shit. Come on, man. This shit real life, man, bro. We trying to progress, man. Next year, niggas starting from January. Oh man, the nigga gonna be gone. Man, I just came from the Black Madonna, nigga. I just went and seen the Black Madonna up close and personal, nigga. Like, man, shit changing around this
Who you
motherfucker.
talking about? What black? You talking about Lady? What's the
Lady
name? Lady
Guadalupe, yeah.
Guadalupe. Yeah. Oh, you went out there?
Man, I went out there, bro, and
That's
nigga walked up close. Nigga, ain't nobody out there look like me but her. Yeah, I'm the only one out there look like her. Everybody else, them niggas out there bowing down, nigga, to the Black Madonna, nigga.
You know what the Pope said about her? Shit.
That's why we got to get these genealogy services going, so that way we can outperform all that other noise, drown out all that other shit, helping people find their family, identify,
Yup.
who's who. That way it'll create clarity, division, and commingling in certain aspects. But the family trees is all 2024. It drowned out all that other bullshit.
Yeah, because you're giving people something that they can actually use. Like if TOPCATZ say something and then he dare you to go and look it up and then you find out he right, then what that tell you? He a credible source. He know what he's talking about.
Yes,
Now
sir.
you can go and show and prove that to your family, which they've been telling you all along. You was just ignoring it because you was distracted by some bullshit. And it's been going over your head the whole time.
Yeah, Nah, nigga gotta be way more organized. Nigga, you gotta think about like me. I'm going into my 4th year. Like I'm thinking about that shit. I'm like, man, what the fuck is a nigga bringing to the game? Like you gotta get better, bro. You gotta bring something. You gotta try to do something that you know what I'm saying, that's beneficial, man. Like nigga, if nigga the years are passing, then you should be growing, nigga, and your growth should be showing. Like motherfuckers ought to be seeing you progress, bro. Niggas shouldn't see you in these same motherfucking cycles. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, man, they get this shit done, and then there's so many of us out here. Ain't nobody on the same page. And so then it's like, come on, man, goddamn, nigga, are we moving forward or are we moving backwards? And then that's where the civil wars and the conflicts come in at, you understand me? And so to keep that shit there avoided, man, like, nigga gotta stay proactive. You feel me? And the game really just gotta be proactive because right now, nigga, go to that TikTok shit. Them niggas ain't never heard of none of us. And nigga, we walk out there, they probably try to fight one of us. These niggas are lawless, they renegades, they created their own motherfucking form of this shit, nigga. It is lawless over there, nigga, no form of government. And nigga, they just saying all type of shit. And it's really fucking up what we got going on. And y'all need to go over there and kick them niggas in the ass. All you niggas, some of you niggas be in the chat. I call Mr. TD, sharing one of, boy, I hate that nigga, man. I don't know that nigga now. I forgot his name already. With the dreads. Boy, I bet I never catch that nigga there, man. Man, I forgot his name. Boy, that nigga there the most pseudo nigga alive.
You gonna drag that nigga by his dreads, TOPCATZ?
Man, I can't wait to catch him, man.
Get your ass over here, nigga, like Scorpion.
Nigga, don't you ever make another motherfucking tape about an Indian or Aboriginal, nigga. He still ain't told us what tribe he from. That nigga got the worst information online, and the nigga is going viral. Out for bullshit. I mean, it's bad. I'm talking about bad information, man. Nothing he researched. That nigga took one of Karimio clips, nigga, and spoke over and said everything Karimio said in the motherfucking nigga and just took off, nigga. Ben, appreciate you, nigga. I ain't said shout out to this nigga or follow this nigga. And he do everybody like that. Steal your shit. And then nigga, he, you know, man, this shit crazy, man. Y'all done made a TikTok at 3 in the morning last night, man. I couldn't get into my old ones, man. I done made a new one, man, just to, I don't know, man. That shit is hard, man. Nigga that fought this shit.
Do they only make videos or do they have like a Clubhouse type of
lives, bro? They got live streams now, like Clubhouse type shit.
Oh, okay.
So everybody just be in the cipher.
Okay, I ain't
somebody
know that.
gonna believe that nigga too. Somebody gonna believe him.
Man, that nigga's out of control, pseudo. Man, they got this other nigga on this courthouse shit, telling these niggas how to, you know, break the law. I don't know, man. Watch this shit here. And the nigga, they got class tonight. They say the nigga from Houston, man. I ain't know the nigga Talik put me on this nigga, man. This nigga crazy than a motherfucker though. But he play. He a crypto. Hold on, let me speed up some.
Things like that. Now, mine is going to be more so, this one tomorrow's going to be more so talk about the defense, you know, and what you can do so you don't have to get into their public jurisdiction, and how you can kill them outside and not even have to take it there. But in this case, what he's talking about is actually going on the offense, you know, when people have, you know, let's say you have a monthly bill, and as we kind of have already taught in many courses and classes, you know, people who have those monthly bills, there's a statement down there at the bottom, which is actually, as my good brother was already telling you, this is actually an instrument, you know, that you can actually endorse and send back in to actually, you know, I guess set off. You know, they can give you the credits and set off the account so that, you know, you can keep it moving and start all over and keep it going. My good brother had already posted one of them that we did already. So when you get off of here, you're gonna check out his page and actually check his stories and everything. But yeah.
Man, I seen this nigga before. This nigga here be this nigga named Nine Ether, man. This nigga here be. I seen this nigga. Either he came over.
You showing your screen, Chief?
No, I'm just playing it.
Oh, okay.
Other dude's name is Brother Truth. Hey, y'all ever heard of him? His name Brother Truth. I think he from Houston.
Yeah, I think I heard of him.
I heard of Brother Truth before. I ain't never watched his stuff, but I heard of him.
I think Sweet Feather sent me a video of him before. I think
Lord have mercy, Sweet Feather. Come on now, goddamn. I hope she was saying this nigga pseudo.
Yeah. That's because I think he said something about you in the video.
He said my name in there.
Let me confirm.
Yeah, go check it out.
All right.
This nigga out of control. That nigga had Dane Calloway on. He had like a big show. He be doing like shows and pop-ups and shit. And
why you gassing TOPCATZ up, man? You know how you is, man.
he says
that nigga had Dane on one. He was bringing Dane out. But a lot of people be following these niggas. Indian Peace. What's up, Mama Bell? Hold on, let me go to the end.
And you know how to do it. You don't want to waste too much time on it, and you know how to knock them over the head and call, hey, you will. When it comes to absolutely, right? But if you can help it, get your ass back wrong. Okay? Absolutely. Out the gate, like out the gate. But if you got to go to court, ain't nothing wrong with that. Like you mentioned, I won't give you too much gems at all, so we kind of cut it there. But I will say this is my personal thing. I'm not saying this is co-sign for myself, law, or Brother Truth, but everything is in accordance with natural law. Everything is in accordance with God's law. With that said, there's plenty of remedy in every single section or genre of law that there's remedy in all of it. Yeah, absolutely. For example, if you tender an instrument, you refuse, and it's refused, you're exonerated as sure. UCC 3603. The accommodation party is the equivalent of sure. You go look at 3419, it'll tell you it's the damn sure. So what does it say in 3603? Your obligation to ensure the instrument is discharged if it's refused as the accommodation party, i.e. the sure. Man's law, God's law, man's law, because it's still the same.
Man, these laws to beat your motherfucking ass.
It's not the same.
Nigga, I'm from Houston. Nigga HP will beat your motherfucking ass. Nigga, you ain't got that much motherfucking talking to do. You know nigga, what a loud nigga, where you from, nigga? Nigga, these loud will beat your. Ask me how I know, nigga. Cause them nigga beat my motherfucking ass, nigga. Man, nigga, loud man hit me in my mouth one time, nigga. He asked me my homeboy name who ran. He said, "What's his name?" Cause he grabbed a gun and took off, and I turned around and told Loud, I said, "Man, why y'all fuck with me?" Nigga slammed me on the car, blow. Nigga put me in handcuffs. I'm on sitting outside out the car though. One leg in, one leg out. He said, "What's his name?" I said, "I don't know if I get to know why." The nigga caught me with an elbow, nigga, UFC. Wow, nigga.
God damn.
Me, nigga, hand behind the head, nigga, come, nigga, on some UFC type of shit.
He caught you with that Tyson Fury elbow.
Hey, he tried to.
That nigga said, "Don't you lie to me, goddammit."
Nigga. I weed that whole nigga kinda, but I started acting like a nigga. Cause we in the middle of the jungle. Nigga, like 3 a.m, no cars on the road, nigga. He looked at my best friend, look at me. I said, "Cross," like a dumbass. We crossed, nigga. The car creep is the laws. Them old pull up, nigga. We had just got to doing some gangster shit. I just say that. And we did to the wrong, nigga. And hoping the victim don't run out while the law standing out there. So we gotta move quick. So I turned around. My best friend had the banger. I turned around and walked to the loud. Man, why y'all fucking with us? Nigga try to hit me with a sweeping kick, nigga, like Street Fighter, nigga. I weed that hoe. Like, we was too on point, man. Like, that's all we do. That nigga body slammed me on the car, though. Bloom. But I'm letting him get me because Butch gone. You know what I'm saying? So he got away. You know what I'm saying? Them hoes ended up hitting me with a trespassing case though. Bitch, I went to court. The lady came out. It was like, yeah, they said you. Nigga said I ran and my pants fell. Nigga said my pants were so baggy that it fell because I did have a blue rag tied around my belt. With my belt supposed to be. We used to do that crazy shit. And nigga talking about my pants were so baggy when I ran, I fell. This shit was in the police report, everything. Man, I told
he said he hawked you down, Chief.
Say it again.
The police said he hawked you down.
Yeah, nigga said I tripped and fell, nigga, like a white lady on a scary movie. That's how they talk, man. And so on the body camera, everything, I told him run the body camera back, run the dash cam. You know what I'm saying? Because I walked to them. Niggas slammed me. I said, yeah, they beat me up. Check the dash cam. She left up out of there, came back, and nigga, here, you can go home today. I swear to God, nigga, here's a sign for this, nigga, you go home today, nigga. Yeah, go check the dash cam. They beat me up because the police report had I ran and they had to chase me and caught me. And I tripped and fell, nigga. And then you know what was so cold when I was going to the tank? Whole ass boss man gonna yell out the picket. Nigga gonna scream, nigga talking about, yeah, nigga ran from the Laos and pants fell to his ankle and the nigga fell. And now, nigga, I'm in that bitch, nigga. I'm putting my bunk up, nigga, putting my rack up. Nigga, like 1 a.m, whole ass law man. He just trying to get some shit wired up, trying to get a nigga to test you or something. Yeah, this nigga then ran from the Laos and tripped and fell over his pants type of shit. Yeah, nigga tried to clown me in there. Yeah. Law man. Next morning I went to court though, them hoes, man, y'all don't let me up out this hoe. But turned out that was some crazy shit right there. Nigga that took me to y'all turn up, let me take this call. Hold on. Let me play this joint with Sinetta going off on this nigga Chris motherfucking ass. Oh, totally.
Yeah, put that on because I ain't seen that video yet.
Here you go, A1. This is what you came for.
TV House of Consciousness Production. I'll keep on letting this going up on me. I got to go up.
He said he got to go up.
We'll go in on the topic where you can see this. I'm hoping black.
Hold on,
so let's look at. Let me show y'all something real quick, because the dude is a chump out there that's keep on putting my name in there. He's butthurt. He's mad because I told him that before he could come back on my channel, he needs to apologize. He needs to apologize. So he's over there going,
hey, is this a flyer? Y'all need to. The flyer man been tripping, man. Ever since that Dosey debate, AP and Jabbar had a fucked up flyer. Dosey in the car had a fuck. This shit here, man, really, nigga, this look like oh man, nah, man, don't look like no debate flyer, man. I don't know what she think. That look like a meme, the pie, and this one look like a hairdresser. Yeah, there's some shit. I don't know what the hell going on. Is the Kemetic priesthood a prototype of the Levitical priesthood?
Crazy hand going with crazy, and he's acting like he walked away from me, and I'll never get back on that platform. I ain't down with them. I ain't down with that. Family, this dude, y'all keep on letting this nigga lie to y'all. Let me just say that. The nigga hit me up a week and a half ago, y'all. He hit me up a week and a half ago, begging me for a debate, begging for me to get him a debate. And because I told him, before you come back on my platform, you got to apologize to me first. I can't just let you on my platform. Oh, I thought we let bygones be bygones. Ain't nobody let no bygones be bygones. You trashed me. You dogged me. You disrespected and violated me. Everybody's seen it. I didn't come at you. I didn't diss you. But here's the message right here. See, you could fool them niggas. Y'all see it? You see, let me see. You see Chris? Chris right here. November the 28th. Sonetta, Get me a debate, man. Please get me a debate, Sonetta. Y'all see it right here. From your boy. Yo, Saw, get me a debate, Saw. He trying to make it look like he walked away from me and he don't come over here no more.
Over there going off the other day, though, man. Like, Shaw just said this last night. Like 2-3 days ago, Chris was in that hoe turned up, nigga. On some nigga, he was the hardest debater that he came through there. He revised the game type of shit. He that nigga that the people looking for. But Unc was on the panel, and Sinetta ain't want to let Chris on. He in the back. And so, so I never told a nigga apologize. So Chris went live and was really watching them, but talking shit. Yeah, them whole ass nigga ain't want to let me. I could debunk all of them niggas. I'm the best. And you know what I'm saying? Unc and them had something to do with it. They don't want me up there because I could debunk it. And yeah, that nigga was just out there like he was just on his fly shit. So
family, listen, I told them I have nothing against you, Chris, but you have not apologized to me for what you have done. I can't bring you onto my channel unless we first apologize. You got to first apologize for what you have done. And he's on his channel talking about what I have done. I ain't do nothing. That boy is stone crazy. He's out of his goddamn mind. He's out of his rabbit ass mind. But he's over there now, back at the gutter where he been with Judah Nass, Lex Vortex, and they all together again. So, hey, come on, man. Them niggas is whack and they crazy and they mad. Talking about who I got on my platform now and why they coming over. But I would never go over there. I'm done. I ain't going over there. But y'all see the text right here. Tuesday the 28th. Look at it. Coming from your boy.
Niggas be keeping
Tuesday
receipts.
the 28th. Yo, Saw, get me a debate. So we was on speaking terms. Me and the dude was speaking on the phone.
Yeah, boy.
And so the nigga, after we finished talking.
A samurai, they had a picture of a samurai, what are the old Asian samurai, nigga, they supposed to be.
They had Afro-Japanese.
The Pan it be little channels too, like, but don't nobody fuck with this dude, man. Like, nigga, why you even, man? I knew this guy. It was this one guy that reminded me of him. He was in boxing. I think that nigga had something to do with one of my channels getting took down. But anyway,
but the thing is, if he was that good, he would have a whole bunch of people calling him out. Because I remember being in the crowd, watching you get called out, watching others, get called out, but primarily you, especially when you was coming up through the ranks. And then I saw the one on YouTube where you debated. Well, you didn't debate, but you talked about I think the first one was when you did on the Israelites. And then they came up there and they started asking you questions and stuff like that. And then the one brother came up there and said, you right, but I just wouldn't say it like that. So if this dude was the best, then why ain't nobody calling him out saying I want that fade? That's the easy way to find out if you the best or not. Somebody gonna call you out.
Yeah, somebody
your name gonna get called a bunch.
He can't get a debate. Like, nobody. He even went over there. When did he try to fight you, or who he tried to fight over there?
He tried to get a debate, but ain't nobody interested in debating that clown. That nigga ain't known. Like I said, he quit his last debate. The nigga quit.
Get off the block.
Look, the nigga quit, nigga. What's my man? What's the white boy name that fought Mike Tyson and quit on him and shit after Mike Tyson hit his
Peter
ass?
McNeely? You talking about Peter McNeely?
Was it McNeely? Damn, was it me? Mike Tyson hit that nigga with some shit. He went back and told his trainer, nigga, I quit. Yo, that nigga ran out the ring, nigga. That nigga Chris ran out the ring. You want respect, nigga. Look, man, like I said, man, at the end of the day, we know these Pan-Africans, this shit is over with. These niggas is definitely scratching and clawing. And like you said, there ain't gonna be no new niggas come along because they gonna review what is being currently done now. They gonna be like, nah, I don't want no parts of this. They ain't gonna want no. You know what I'm saying? This shit is over with, bro. This shit is over with. You know what I'm saying? This ain't something that somebody can just come in and change. You know what I'm saying? This is dealing with lineage and dealing with your historical ancestors. So this ain't something that anybody just gonna come in and be able to change. This shit gonna last forever. So that
You know,
we give it some
what'd
shit,
be a
what we give it
my
what?
bad.
How long? How long we give it? No, go ahead. No, go ahead, bro.
Nah, I was gonna say, you know what'd be funny though, is if Sinetta honors his request and go out there and try to get him a debate. I wonder if anybody will take it.
No, like
Listen,
there's
Because
nobody left.
if they don't
only
take it, then they
niggas
let
do
you know
niggas.
that he
There's nobody left though, bro. Like
uh-huh.
there's
Nah, they
nobody.
all dead,
Like,
man.
even if you look at
Yeah.
Sarnetta roster over there, you go over there, they ain't got no like you wouldn't recognize nobody.
You
Like the
No.
amount
Hey,
of,
look,
how
no, go ahead.
all of them split up, bro. It's like a lot of people are not showing back up. Man, y'all gotta understand, man. Like I watched all them people that was with FBA, bro. Where did they go? Like, nigga, all them people that was on Clubhouse, where did they go?
bro,
After
they had flags and everything, Top
momentum
Cats.
had left out of there, bro. Y'all gotta understand what they do to people. Now it's a whole new era over there, man. You go to Southern how you don't know none of them niggas over there, and can't nobody fight. They can't shoot or fight. Nah, them niggas down. Them niggas, man, this fucked up,
And they
nigga.
running and shooting, bro. They running and shooting at the same time.
Man, they shooting each other,
With
nigga.
their pants falling down while they're running.
Right.
This shit wild now. It's a whole nother scene out there. But to me, it's a blank canvas. And right now, it's an opportunity of if you are who you say you are, then nigga, you have to show that work right now because it's a blank canvas. Listen, when it got to the point to where the elders couldn't do nothing, nigga, the last young niggas y'all remember is who BNX, Young Pharaoh, 19 Keys, RZA Islam, nigga. Nigga, that was the hot shit. For the young, the youngest, if y'all can think of somebody else, help me out. But I can't think of nobody else. You feel me? But that was the hot shit. But nigga, that was pandemic era. I'm talking about
Right.
right now, nigga.
Right.
Nigga, ain't nobody been that live,
What's
nigga.
that nigga name? Polite. You had Polite, but
Nah, but that wasn't polite era though. Polite had an era. Polite, nah, that wasn't polite era though. So I'm saying, nigga, we going into 2024. Polite irrelevant. Polite really ain't had nothing really going on.
yeah, that nigga
Polite
got a whole bunch of other problems.
like 2015, 2016 type of shit. 2017, the whole shit fell apart like November, December 2017. That was when Cyrus Super City and Unc them and they tried to, that debate and them niggas supposed to ran off and they separated after that shit. And then nigga,
Oh,
you
you
had
talking about when Young Pharaoh and
a
Cyrus
city.
said he,
Right.
and they went. I don't know. That nigga went to Pharaoh house and did the
Yeah, they
motherfucking
did some
lecture.
shit at Pharaoh High.
Them niggas did the
Yeah.
lecture at their house, nigga. Like,
Yeah, they
word
went
up.
and sit up at Pharaoh house because they were trying to get in other little spots, and one nigga was gonna help him, and they called wind and called over there in politics. You know what I'm saying? They had to leave, so they went to Pharaoh
They was
house.
talking about the bag then. They was talking about the bag was
Yeah,
short
nigga
then.
ran
So I
off
never,
with the bag, and
yeah.
and all of them that were supposed to be big, but after that, they kind of fucked up. A lot of niggas flipped from being Hebrew or Kemetic, and they started being Aboriginal Indians, though. Keep it real. A lot of them niggas, even some of the big names, we ain't gotta say no name, but they was Hebrews before they was Indians.
Yo.
So yeah, then 2018. Then by the time now 2023, ain't no big name. 19 Keys ain't that nigga talking about mind elevation, not crypto, not you know what I'm saying. That shit we was what digital real estate, BNX was talking about it. And you know, them niggas was the young niggas that was live and that was popping and had this bitch turned up. But man, nigga, that shit fast food. That shit ain't last 3 years, nigga. It's 2023. Like what's hot right now? Ain't nothing more hot right now, popping right now, or have a lane for opportunity because everything else let niggas down or it wasn't fulfilling. It was only, you know, it was a good time and not a long time. You feel me? Because nigga, crypto ain't relevant no more. Niggas broke under the Biden administration, nigga. Yeah, ain't no motherfucking money circulate, nigga. This ain't Trump era, nigga. Nigga, you in the Biden administration, nigga. Where the rich get rich and the poor go to jail. And yeah, like a motherfucking nigga.
The
And
PPP loans got a nigga
and
hurting, boy.
repossessed, nigga, and foreclosure, nigga. That type of shit in mass immigration type of shit, nigga. Harsh criminal policy, nigga. Crime, war on crime type of shit. Nigga, that's what era we in right now. And so small businesses, nigga, go underwater. Nigga, we in that era right now. That type of administration. And I sit there and watch these niggas running around here ADOs. This is why I knocked them niggas out. Nigga, we ain't going. Reparation movement, my ass, nigga. I sit there and watch the reparation movement, vote this administration in, promote voting this administration in because they was offered a seat at the table. Yvette Cornett and them, when they was able to take money to as a nonprofit under a political as a political to damn near like lobbying, nigga. And they was promised something for the Democrats and come out of this, come out of that, all this type of shit. And now look at us, nigga. We fucked up. Nigga ain't had a full tank of gas, nigga, since this nigga been in office. You nigga been riding on quarter tank of gas since this nigga been in office. Like a motherfucker. So now what we do? Cause you come back to 2024, nigga, AB 3121, they played on your ass, nigga. And now it's time to show and prove, nigga. And now we need you at the votes because we ain't gonna do it this administration. We gonna do it the next one. Yeah. And you done fell for the okie doke again, man. Come on, man. We ain't nah, man. Y'all niggas out here talking about they gonna sue the government and all this shit. Nigga, the government broke. The government will rob you, nigga. Man, that nigga around this hoe doing tax liens. He looking for all you niggas that came out here and got PPP loan. Man, the government broke like a motherfucker. Nigga, do you know that nigga, they in there holding a meeting in the White House, nigga, and they had to shut it down, nigga, because somebody dropped a pack of cocaine, nigga. No, nigga.
God damn, we know who did that. Baby Brian did that shit.
Nigga,
Oh, shit,
powder
anybody see
pack
my
on
set?
the floor, nigga, in the White House, nigga. Nigga, this thing, man, fuck, and you talking about you gonna sue the government? Man, them nigga packing guns and snorting powder in the White House, nigga. You think them nigga finna, nigga, sue me? Nigga, knock you out. Nigga, go old mafia style. I owe that nigga 200,000. I owe that nigga for a couple keys. I'm gonna get him whacked for 30,000. Fuck you talking about, nigga. Nigga ain't settling no cases under this administration, nigga.
You'll
AB
never see that 200K, nigga.
go through. They ain't got the reparation money, nigga. Billions of dollars, nigga, then win the Ukraine, motherfucking me, nigga, from Maine to Spain. Nigga, and they ain't nobody said y'all name. Y'all niggas then went down there and fought the power, had rallies. Freedmen niggas then came out, want to be the new civil rights era. What's that nigga name? Lord Albert want to be the new Malcolm X until we had to pull his coattail and show him, nigga, you wasn't a slave, you was a slave owner. Yeah, nigga, we done whooped all these niggas' ass. Nah, nigga, get that reparation shit, get that black shit off the block, all that type of shit. Now you niggas done lost, they ain't got no momentum. What do? Half the people then went back to Christianity. Yeah, y'all done ran these motherfuckers back. Nigga, I was better off at church. Y'all nigga done brought them these people, all these other options out here. Ain't none of this shit work. nigga really fought and believed in it. And you gotta understand that, bro. What momentum feels like, nigga. Every day you get up, you're not gonna feel like coming out here doing this shit. Especially if you're doing it with a purpose. You know what I'm saying, man? It's a lot of energy go in, it's a lot of sacrifice, a lot of imbalance in your personal life. But nigga, if you got a mission and a goal, that's the shit that's gonna motivate you to go. You're gonna be purpose driven. But nigga, you gotta understand that the people that's out there who going with you on this journey, nigga. That's why I always said don't bring politics in this bitch, nigga. We don't need no politics because niggas failed in politics. These niggas ain't got enough money to talk politics. These niggas, you shouldn't have waited to got a motherfucking Gmail account in the YouTube, nigga, before you got political. You should have, motherfucker, you should be in Congress. I don't want to hear no YouTube nigga fight for me, nigga, when nigga you can't even get clearance, nigga, to get on the hill, nigga, down in Washington. Nah, nigga, I don't want a nigga. Nigga, you can't get a press pass. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about what you got. You think, nigga, or you thought you knew. The real game is this. You niggas out there got them chasing reparation. Nigga, the fight is never over until you get reparation. So that means, nigga, you never win. You always lose, nigga, until you win. And the only way you can win is if they give you reparation. And if you never get reparation, then you never won. And nigga, you didn't put 30 years into motherfucking losing, nigga. Nigga, lose 2 years in a row and see how you feel. Nigga, if you were broke last year, you broke right around December again this year, nigga. Nigga, you know how I feel. Keep losing. And I said, nah, man, nigga, fuck politics. Don't bring that shit around here, nigga. That we can't win that fight. But we can take what we have, though, and nigga, and we can put that in the game, nigga. And then, nigga, at least that a goddamn nigga, at least we can see another day. You know what I'm saying? Nah, nigga, we motivated nigga to fight for tomorrow at least. You know what I'm saying? And so, nah, these nigga got these false promises. Malcolm plan, none of that shit would have never worked. Malcolm say, leave your religions at the door. Nah, nigga, come in this hoe on your bloodline. Cause nigga not leaving his guard at the door. See, with this nigga in this era, we ain't no guard, nigga. Ain't nothing but family, period. So nigga, we didn't, y'all niggas done got it so bad till nigga, y'all had us, nigga, choosing between Christianity and Islam, nigga. To where none of that shit helped us, nigga. Now we in the day to where now we say, nigga, fuck God, nigga, and Allah, nigga. That's how bad y'all niggas that fucked us up. The crack, the dope, the imprisonment, the poverty, nigga. The motherfucking administration, nigga. We got dumbass niggas running the country over here, nigga. China then bypassed us. You leave out of this country, they got technology out there that'll blow your motherfucking mind, nigga. I'm standing in Dubai Mall, nigga. They got shit that don't come out to like 10, 12 motherfucking years you niggas won't see. And nigga, over here, we ain't advancing at a motherfucking thing, nigga. The price of living is gone up, nigga. And the quality of life ain't worth the motherfucking thing over here. Nigga sit there, piss outside, nigga stole chip bag, a nigga chop your hand off, nigga, somewhere else for that. Nah, man, nigga, we living in the day where these niggas that come out here and bring a motherfucking political message, have niggas sign NDAs, you niggas want to create fake tribes, you niggas want to, nigga, we in this day. Of where you can get a fake ass and some fake titties. Nigga, you can, goddamn me, nigga, get a facelift. We in this day with a fake shit. This whole motherfucking game, nigga, is made up and it's fake. And ain't nobody been built, nigga, to motherfucking win. None of this shit is built to last. Generational wealth. These niggas' idea of generational wealth is building the motherfucking, getting land, building the village, growing the farm, and putting small houses on the motherfucking living off the grid. I don't know what Pan-African ass nigga that brought this ideology out here. Cause that all out here nigga want to do now. Everybody want a small home. Fuck that nigga. I want a mansion. Yeah, you little bitty home living ass nigga. Nigga, I want the biggest. Nigga, you gonna ask me to pick an ideal life, nigga, Oh, nigga, so we go from the slave motherfucking quarters, nigga, to a small house with motherfucking me, electric, with the joints on the top of the motherfucking nigga to get the energy out the sun. I wish solar panels on the small home, nigga. In the man, motherfucker, dog kennels bigger than your goddamn hide, nigga. Nigga, I want a mansion with a pool so long I can't even swim across the whole motherfucker, nigga. Oh, now, nigga, we out here, expecting less, nigga, on some just get by shit. No, nigga. Oh, be great. Be great, nigga. You niggas act like we finna get 100 more motherfucking lives to live. Or you niggas act like you get a second chance at this shit. You niggas ain't never damn near died before. I'm starting to see that nigga life ain't never really been real to niggas. Niggas ain't really even had no experiences on life not to value, man, every motherfucking second. Not to even value the day to understand, damn, man, I really got a chance to be here, man. When I was in a time, nigga, at a place where, nigga, I thought I wouldn't even be here. Or, nigga, it's been situations where it was so close, nigga, that I'm not even supposed. So it should mean a little more to you, man. And so you don't want to come out here and just waste no motherfucking days, nigga. Every day, nigga, we laced them up, nigga. If we was at war, nigga, we took care of that. And today, nigga, we ain't got no rivals. Can't nobody come stand on side of us. Nobody mission lasted. Nobody message lasted. Got them this far, nigga, and we make it here. What the fuck is we gonna do, though? That's the real game right there. Cause see, now it get real hard. You thought the fight was the hard part. Now, nigga, now you gotta show that work. Who are you really, nigga? This when that animal supposed to come out your motherfucking ass, nigga. This when the ancestors supposed, because you gotta show that work and the world is looking, nigga. So who are you on the inside? Fuck that shit you talking about, nigga. Who are you on the inside? What are you gonna create? What you gonna leave for the game, man? That's where we at right now. You done killed off all your enemies. Now you gotta fight the best test, and that's the highest version of your motherfucking self. And so, nigga, put that paint where it ain't. Fuck these revolutionary mission. These niggas done burnt out. Either they done sold out. Either these niggas finally got some money. That anger and frustration was coming. Them niggas were broke. Them niggas got a couple dollars. Like, look at Polite. Them niggas rent cars and Airbnb and flexing on the ground on you niggas' ass. Yeah, in the Airbnb, nigga, flexing like a motherfucker, nigga. Revolutionary, nigga, mad to the motherfucker, bro. Fight the power. Oh, boy, that internet money start coming in on them, nigga. Nigga, that whole, every other word polite on you niggas that. And what I'm saying is, nigga fixing the glasses, nigga. That nigga had 3 Versace outfits. That nigga wore that same 3 outfits. Nigga, boy, say that nigga had 3 Versace outfits. He wore that bitch every day. Every time he had something to say to niggas, that nigga put that Versace shit on, nigga. And right now you can get that at Saks Fifth. I think that shit like $349 now. Yeah, that shit on clearance now. Polite and wore this shit out there, mother. They said that nigga had that bitch on so many times. They didn't put it on clearance. But the game say, man, what we gonna do? Nigga, I want to score 1,000 motherfucking points, nigga, in the season on these motherfucking ass. So, nigga, it'll never be the same. But it's crazy, man, when a nigga will hand you the pen and say, man, you get a chance to create your own reality. We been heard that shit, nigga, born into a game, nigga, where the game was already there. You know what I'm saying? We was born into something. Man, it's crazy. Now we have a chance, man, to grab the paintbrush, man, and create our own reality. The world is waiting. Ain't nowhere else to go, nigga, but over the cliff. Or back Democrat or Republic, nigga, Christian or Muslim. Or do you niggas have an alternative? And is it great enough, nigga, that it can lead us, nigga, to where we need to go, nigga, and finally get a win? and finally get a win, nigga. Finally not be a victim. Keys say, nigga, mind elevation, nigga, and high yourself, but a nigga ain't even got his feet up on him. Nah, man, a nigga will knock you out. I don't give a fuck how mind strong you is, nigga. You ain't got your legs up under you, ain't got nothing. And so now when we get back to the roots, and then, nigga, we get tapped in, and now, nigga, from the crown chakra, nigga, all the way to the roots. Now we talking about some motherfucking higher elevation around this bitch. Now we talking about tapping back into our God senses, nigga, and who we are and what we were meant to be. You would never know that if you don't never know where you come from and what you attached to. Man, you know some cold shit, nigga. Last night, I'm finna jump off the mic, but nigga, I'm doing motherfucking genealogy. So I'm going clearing out my phone. No. I got all of this shit in there, right? I don't supposed to be studying. I ain't doing no thing. But fuck it, nigga. I'm in Florida with it. I'm on some Mayan shit. I'm fucking with these Mayans down there in Florida, man. And I said, man, I'm clearing out different shit in my thing. So I run across some little joints from my genealogy that I had been doing, and I was doing it months ago. And remember I told you, I said, man, the nigga Oliver Cromwell, his second daughter, Elizabeth, is one of my grandmas. So, man, guess who else? So I'm going through the thing, man. I find the name and I just start going through it. So fuck around and man, guess who I find in my genealogy, bro? Y'all won't believe this shit. The nigga from France, bro. We just got to talk about the nigga in Bloodline 6. Man, I know y'all can just guess that one, bro. The nigga from France, bro. Napoleon, bro. It's right here. I can show it to you.
The little swappy nigga.
Bro, Napoleon, bro. What the fuck this nigga doing in my tree? Now, right here through one of my grandpas, bro, that was born in 1745. His mama. Hold on, go back. Hold on, let me go in here. Man, nigga killing the motherfucking Napoleon, bro. Right here. So Napoleon had a brother named Jerome. So it's gonna come through his brother. His brother had a son. So it's gonna go through that line. It's not directly gonna come through Napoleon line. It's gonna be Napoleon nephew. And yeah, that. Say it again.
I saw that on the screen.
Oh yeah, let me tell you. Nah, I was on my phone. Damn, I forgot that nigga was up there. Let me get that nigga. Okay. Yeah. Nah, I'm on my phone, bro. I'm looking at this shit, and I'm like, man, that's fucked up, bro. The fuck I'm gonna do? Now I gotta go through this nigga. They say he started a lot of shit. Yeah, now I gotta look through that shit, man. But yup, right here, man, got they motherfucking ass, and they was out of they was in Virginia and Massachusetts. Yeah. So I gotta go through this line. But I was going through my shit last night, and I'm like, and boom, right here, nigga, Napoleon. But like I said, it's gonna go through his brother. It's his brother's son, and then he gonna have a son, and then he get married, and then they got the mother, and yeah, and it's gonna be his great grandma. It's crazy. I don't know what to be fucked up about it or not. Say, man, that whole ass genealogy, nigga. I don't know what to be fucked up about it or not. Shit, I don't know, man. I don't know what I should. Damn, nigga. Napoleon, motherfucking ass, nigga. Yeah. My people in the world fucking on them Frenchmen.
Family is family.
Yeah, I gotta see whose side I would have been on though. If I ain't like that whole ass nigga or what? Well, I don't know. Yeah, that nigga that like to fight. He like to start shit. I gotta see what side I would have been on. But yeah, that bloodline ended up coming to America. And just through that whole line right there. So when I was my people them from look, they gonna have a Sweden royal family mixed with that. The line that's coming out the Cromwell line, it's the same line that's gonna be mixed in with this one. So all of these motherfuckers got a little something going on. Like I say, nigga, I got a letter that one of my grandpas, King Eric, wrote Queen Elizabeth I. He trying to win the bitch. Man, I ain't gonna lie, that one got me because I'm like, damn, nigga, I would have tried to win, nigga. They say Elizabeth was right. Man, I always been trying to win that nigga. My grandpa shot at Queen Elizabeth. Man, I don't know, man. Nigga, I know. Nigga, boy, you remind me of me, nigga. Nigga try to knock the queen. But that whole line right there, they all coming off that same line, off that same line. But I'm gonna keep it real though. My grandma said that the family broke loose from that line. So when I tell y'all that they changed their last names, all the boys, I think it was like 4 boys, and all of them changed their names, and they all got married and left, split up. Some went in Oklahoma and shit. And so right now, what's up with the Copy Empress? My uncle just moved to Oklahoma, bro. His wife, dad died, bro, and they left a lot of land out there, land and businesses and shit. So they went out there, and I ain't even know my kinfolk in jail told me. I'm like, what? So I called him. I'm like, man, I'm gonna come fuck with you. He say he like an hour outside of Bowley. I'm in like an hour outside of Tulsa. So they're in the country, but they family been having this land for so long. We get to going through it, boom, find them right there on the Dawes Road. Nigga, this shit crazy. And nigga, they cowboys, cowgirls, even down here in Houston, nigga, her family, she been riding when we were little, cause she been fucking my uncle since I was in like middle school, nigga. She been riding horses and all that type of shit since back then. But yeah, they was out of Oklahoma, man. Country. Now they just got all that land, inherited all that land and shit. All that shit just got passed down and shit. My uncle in the money. You hear me? I'm talking about he finna buy the property next to him. They got like a little lake down there. It's a little lake. That's attached down there. He say, shit, nigga, he get that property, all that shit. But I say, man, nah, for real, bro. Nigga, know your story, nigga. Niggas around this whole passing 9 generation of wealth for real. I just watched it, nigga. I said, I'm gonna come out there, man, because he ain't that far from Tulsa. So I said, I'm gonna come out there and fuck with you. I gotta go see them Bowley. And I was telling him about the rodeo. He say when the next big one happen, cause her brothers, he say them niggas real big in that shit out there. So they like known for it. So he say, nigga, the next big one happen, come out here. And then my uncle, this the nigga taught a nigga how to fish and shit. You know what I'm saying? And
when is the next big one?
I don't know. He said he gonna let me know, but nigga, I'm going. Nigga, it's gonna be in Bowley, Oklahoma. I always told y'all 3 years ago, if I can go anywhere back in time, nigga, I would go to Bowley, Oklahoma, and in America, jumping in 1800. I'll go to Bowley, Oklahoma. Culture, nigga.
That was named after the Bowleys. The ones that owned the oil rigs and all that type of shit down there in Oklahoma.
Yeah, they went and built that motherfucker up, damn near from scratch. Them niggas that went there, man. Bowley was like a chocolate city, you could say.
Mm-hmm.
you had to be a businessman and you had to be a shooter if you wanted to be around there. That was a cowboy era. But the parties that they talk about, how they partied out there, the music culture, the food culture, and it was one of them places where people was, you know, every day somebody traveling in or traveling out. And they had the railroads and shit. And so yeah, man, boldly. But I'm gonna get to go now. This shit real now. Come on, uncle. Got the plug now. And they like, I'm gonna let you know. So 2024 they gonna do it. And yeah, I'm damn sure gonna be out there. Man, my 2024 finna be lit. We finna put some points on the board, man. We finna put some points on the board. I'm going that place you was talking about, A1 with a thing spinning around at the top. What's the joint in Mexico? It's spinning around at the top.
Oh, you talking about the observation? That's Chichen.
All right, well, nah, it's okay. So I was looking at it. When we was down there, I was looking for that. Now there they got an observation, but that's not the one they spin. So there's at Chichen Itza, Keith, Rick, remember they took us and showed us that talking about it was an underground city shit.
Yeah. I remember the one where he
So
showed it
remember,
to us.
yeah, I said, hey man, before we go, hey, can we see the Temple of Warrior in the observation? So I'm thinking it's the one you talking about, but that's not. It ain't there. So the one you talking about, it's in a place called Valladolid. It's near Valladolid City.
Okay.
So that's where I'm going. I'm going to
How
that
far is that
motherfucker.
from Chichen? How
It's
far is
close, so you could. All right, it's a part of the tour, but we did the express. Just go there and come back. Now the other shit they'll see you, they'll take you to the Mayan towns, and then they'll take you to the cenotes to do the water, and you with them all day, like 10, 12 hours. We just go and come back. We ain't with that shit. So they'll take you to that city to go see it. So on this next tour that I'm going to it because that was on there. That observation, the one that spin. And I
that's
say, all right, this the motherfucker I'm going on.
that one you can go actually on the platform though, right? You can
Yeah, you can
actually
walk up. You can walk up the pyramid on this one. And so, both pyramids that I'm going to, pyramids of the sun and the moon, you can walk up them hoes too. But this one you can walk up, and this the one with the one that's spinning around on it.
with the
And I'm
with the
going to Valladolid.
But
yeah.
that's in Mexico City, right? The sun and the moon.
Yeah, that's Mexico City.
Okay, all right.
And it's just like 45 minutes, so it ain't the 2 hour, 2.5 hour drive. It'd be like 45 minutes, 50 minutes outside of the city. And I'm
Okay.
gonna go there. I'm going to the temple. I'm going to where they had the lanterns at, which they'll call the Totec, the lanterns. And they had the temple of the warriors there. Now they're different from Chichen Itza because they had the mirrors on there, the paints with the niggas on them, and you get to see them. So that's in Mexico City. So I'm gonna go there to the Totec ruin, and I'm gonna go to the anthropology museum down there. And now they got the Omeg, they got Omeg heads and shit in there. But that's the anthropology, the first anthropology was down in Mexico with the Aztec. That's why Cardo said the Papa Vu don't hold too much weight because under the conditions that it was wrote in, you know what I'm saying? Similar to like King James and the translation of the Bible type of shit. Yeah, you can still control the narrative.
Right.
And so, yeah, even with the codexes and shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I want to go down there and see it myself. So yeah, that's at the top of the
Dope
year.
right there. No, that's definitely gonna be dope to go down and see that observation center. Shit, that's gonna be dope than a motherfucker. Shit.
Yeah, I'm going February. Yeah, February. I'm gonna take off on it. March, I'm gonna back door with Mexico City, the Toltec, Aztec, get all that history down there. And I don't think that was the Mexico City that's down there is the old Mexico City they telling us about. Them bitches lying. Bro, ain't no water down there. They don't have beaches.
Real quick. When you went to you said Mexico City, so that's where Tenochtitlan land should have been,
Right.
So when you go there, like you said, it was built on water. Like how divided.
Know what they say, and they said it sunk like Atlantis. I don't believe it.
Okay.
I don't believe it because
the pyramid still there. So we know it couldn't have sunk. But from the image, from the images I've seen, it looked like they built roads over the water.
Right, it ain't no water. Like if like we take the Yucatan is a damn meteor. And last night I was watching Armageddon and them niggas had landed on the rock and the nigga missed the space by 24 miles. And it was basically nigga trying to drill through a motherfucking iron. You know, he didn't land it right on top of it. So the Yucatan built out of a meteor, they say, that fell. And so it's basically, nigga, you on top of a rock. Built on top of a rock. So that's the story of it. But for us, the agriculture, them being the first people of agriculture, now we see agriculture being modified down there scientifically, because it's a jungle. It's not a place where agriculture can grow. Nigga, you come here, we got the agriculture belt in the southeast. Nigga, we fed the world from the southeast. And so when you coming up on that site that they show, the old Tenochtitlan was supposed to be in Mexico City, impossible. That all of that water that could have left that site, that water, even how Carthage was set up. Watch this here. I'll give you something that I just dropped in my lecture just now. Do you know Poverty Point, Louisiana? When you look at it, it resembles Atlantis more than Mexico City.
Say it again.
Poverty Point in Louisiana resembles Atlantis more than Mexico City today. And how I said the what they tell us, Poverty Point is the oldest site in America. Right or wrong, true or false, ain't nowhere around there. And then when you talking about agriculture, what was found down there? Now, earlier, I know you said something about the Sumerians, but you take the god Asherah. The god Asherah was worshipped by the Natchez Indians.
Okay.
Asherah and Baal. Baal who would be El.
Okay, BL.
Yahweh.
Hey, you know that's crazy because an Israelite brought that up when they was talking about the King James Bible, and he went to the ESV version, and they had Azrot in there. I wasn't really familiar with it, but it's funny that you bring that up.
Yeah, she a corn goddess.
Yeah.
Yeah, she a corn deity. But she was worshipped by Natchez Indians. Poverty Point was an old site that they used to mine in. Only the gods knew how to mine because these niggas had the map. The maps when started from a nigga how they get Google today, put the antenna on there and you drive everywhere. Now nigga was sitting on top of the world. Bars. Now nigga was sitting on top of the world and made the maps. Nigga ain't come down here and map this shit out. Nigga was sitting on top of the world and mapped it out. If them hoes can put a space up there, or Carly Russell, nigga, they caught Carly motherfucking ass funk ass. Nigga, Carly thought she got away with it. She pulled over on the side of the road in the woods, nigga. They didn't hit her out the satellite in the sky, nigga. That type of shit. That's how they map this bitch out. Everybody ain't had a map though. So if you got the map, how you get it? Nigga willing to rob, steal, and kill for that map. Oh, what was that? Waterworld, that movie Waterworld. What them niggas looking for? Nigga, the map. It was a movie. They drew the map on the back of this girl back. I can't remember that. Forgot that movie. Or was that The Golden Child? Eddie Murphy back in the game? Some shit like that. Yeah, man. Nah, man. These niggas need the map or the password, man. Man, I had to order some more. Man, y'all, they ran through that merch. They ran through that shit. We gotta yeah, nigga, I had to order some more, nigga. So God, nigga, they on the way. I got some white bitches, some cream and gold bitches coming. I'm gonna show y'all first, and then I'm gonna put it on first, then I'm gonna show y'all. But that bitch still cream with the gold in the inside. I need some Tims for them hoes. Yeah,
Hey,
nigga.
Chief, let me. Okay.
Turn up. What you say?
Yeah, I was gonna ask you this question because I remember when I was learning in the early stages of me learning about this. I heard someone mention on Clubhouse that corn originated out of the Northeast and then came to the South. From what you studied, what's your knowledge on that?
It came from the South. Everything, it came from the South. The Northeast, this nigga gonna put me on the spot. Look, I'll show you like this here, how I lock them down. That's how I get them. So you tie in the civilizations. There's an era when we see corn come in around that era in the civilization that was growing. For one thing, we know the earliest civilization is gonna be in the Southeast.
I heard the same person said the opposite of that too.
But damn, that nigga gonna have to put something on the board. Cause right now we can go to Poverty Point and it's gonna say it's the oldest. They'll never say nothing in the cold climate, cold region there, nigga. Nigga, it's too cold up there, nigga. Wisconsin cheese eating ass, nigga. It's cold as bitch up there. You ain't even got a diet in that motherfucker, nigga. Pine cone eating ass, nigga. Yeah, you niggas, nigga, we don't eat no motherfucker. Well, we do eat trout down here. Yeah, you niggas out there eating goldfish. Nigga, goldfish and acorns. Nigga, watermelon, nigga, we had all that type of shit, nigga. Nigga, y'all ain't got no berries, nigga, no motherfucking pecan trees and shit like that, nigga. Shit that's associated with the culture of America, nigga. Nigga, all you got is a motherfucking corn crop. Yeah, nigga, that's all you can put in them, you corn husker ass niggas. That's all you can get out there, nigga. Where your cow peas and shit coming from, nigga? I listen. The Lord, what them niggas had to, I'll just say go get some money. If you seen the lecture, you know what I'm talking about. And then there was a connection from Poverty Point to somewhere in the Northeast, in the North. There was a connection, but it showed that it started in the South first, and then it went up there. And so now a nigga that can't Nigga, please. Nigga, what you growing right now? Yeah, what can grow right now, nigga? You stuck in a snowstorm today. Today you done had nigga is below zero, nigga. Where you at? And you talking about nigga it started till nigga everybody would have been trying to get the fuck away from them. Nah, nigga, that don't even make sense.
No, I was wondering, I was, yeah, yeah, it was kind of a head scratcher, but I ain't know nothing from nothing either way.
That
I
hoe
just knew,
came down here boring beans. Yeah, that hoe came down here to boring beans and shit. Nigga, nah, nigga, you woodland, you nigga lived in the woods for real. Where you going? Creek water drinking out. The best shit you had was some goddamn creek water, nigga. Oh, it's too goddamn cold up there. The bears would have ate you niggas ass. Yeah, you niggas up there wrestling with bears and shit, nigga. Oh, nigga, nah, fuck that. No, God, all you got is corn. Nigga, what else? Nigga, we like, nigga, we eat 3 starches with our food, nigga. And you gotta have vegetables on your plate. You niggas ain't got but corn. Digestion tract stopped up like a motherfucker, nigga. Corn eating ass, nigga. Oh, that's all you got. So you lose, nigga. Oh, nigga, we had copper, we had gold. Oh, nigga, we had all that shit you can think of. We took it to the Yucatan. Man, what that nigga Cardo say? Look out the window. All of this is jungle. It's not no place that ideal for agriculture. So niggas had to go down there and be scientists. You ain't gotta be no scientist up here, nigga. You can accidentally drop a seed. Nigga, back when we smoked regular weed, nigga, when you had to pick the seeds out, no form in the building and nothing, nigga. All you doing was throwing away the seeds out the weed. Nigga, you done fucked around and came back, nigga, 3 months later, you smoking a blunt, and by a miracle in the grace of God, nigga, you done grew a motherfucking weed tree. Yeah, nigga, that's man, nigga, how many times y'all did that shit on accident, nigga?
yeah.
Yeah, man, you can't do that shit down there. Damn sure not up there neither, nigga. No sunlight getting there, niggas. Or tanning bed, or them nigga laying in tanning beds and shit. Nigga, we on beautiful beaches, nigga, in bikinis, nigga. Out here, nigga, enjoying the weather, nigga. And then them niggas can never mountain climbing, skiing ass niggas. Nah, nigga, fuck that. We ain't going with that one. Reek. Nah, we throwing that one out. Them niggas made that shit up.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and the first serpent mine wasn't in Ohio, it was in Florida. So yeah, them niggas be trying to get credit out to serpent mine. Uh Yeah, that was an old ancient civilization. Ohio old in the bitch. Ohio was the spot. Ohio, Wisconsin, all of that shit jumped up there. You know, we ain't gonna all of that shit was jumping. It had its time, but you know a nigga ain't finna be in Wisconsin all year round, nigga. You know, goddamn well
Right.
nigga ain't hanging out up there, nigga, that long, nigga. Oh, fuck with you niggas on in the summertime and shit. When the weather nice, but Wisconsin, Ohio, but the first serpent mound is in Florida. Florida and Georgia. It run through Florida and Georgia. Yeah.
Where
And
we're at, you know, mhm.
let me see what the name of the motherfucker. See, if I give you the name, then these niggas gonna go look up my shit. And goddamn, I ain't gonna want to put it in my next bill, but fuck it, I give you the name. Hold on. Cause I already started making the slide and everything last night. And I supposed to be off. But nigga, I couldn't sleep, nigga. We got to make it motherfucking slide.
You can just back channel it to me because I can always try it out now.
Well, I tell you what what Mayans did the shit. It was the Calusas, the Calusa Indians. They was Mayans. Start with an M. Yeah, I'll just tell you in the back then. But yeah, that was the first serpent mound down there. Or you can just type it in. Florida. Hold on. Show full history. And I'll just put it up. Fuck it. I'll just put it on the screen. First, serpent mound in motherfucking me, Florida. It is a place you can go down there. Serpent Mound. It's called the Ortono Mound site. You ever heard of that?
No, I ain't never heard of that.
Hold on, let me put it up.
I ain't never seen that come up on the maps.
It's too. It's special. Nigga got to get down there. Hold on, because it's two birds in one stone. All right, here you go, right here, the Ortono Mound. It's it's in the Ranchland, Glaze County. Takes you about a time more than 3,000 years. The Calusas, who went up? These niggas was really Mayans, Chantal Mayans. They were known for building canals. Turkey Creek settlement had extensive canal system, large number of mounds, including the highest point in Glaze County. Only a portion of the original complex is left. It's a tree leave you through, yeah. But this the bitch. I give you
Ortona Mounds, okay.
Yeah. Try to find them hoes, man. I want to go out there. I got another reason why I want to go to. Now they
if
tried
that
to
mound is 3,000 years old, that's back to during the Egyptologists.
Yeah, and this was a serpent mound. It was also hold on, I think this one got a better picture of it. While I go on here to Wikipedia, see what the Wikipedia say. They call them prehistoric. It's a prehistoric village archaeology adjacent to Ortona, northeastern Glaze County, Florida. Where y'all Florida boys at, man? Do we got somebody close to here out there? It consisted of canals and mounds. They say it's owned by the Ortona Indian Mound Park. Remains in private hands, though. Ain't that a bitch?
I was just about to ask you, was it a part of National Park Service?
Yeah, it is it. See, it have it's another reason why I want to go down here. Like the serpent mound, that's all that shit cool, but and it also had the head open too, like Cuckoo Khan. But it's another reason. It's a Mayan connection that I want to go down there. Spody say that's down south. By how far though, Spody? By how far you think that is? He said the circle on my son line. Lost my phone in Vegas. My shit come today. Greatness say I'm up here in Miami top. How close that is? I need to get out there now. Square business.
Shit,
hey,
Miami, you looking at what 10,
Is
11,
that
12 hours?
further from that site right there?
That's closer. You said it's right on the Florida Georgia line, right?
Well, I don't know. They just says at the Glades. Hold on, let me look one more time. Y'all will know better than me. That motherfucker is in Glades County, Florida.
Oh, okay. I
Glades County, Florida is in Florida Heartland. Glades County, Florida. Here it is on the map. Bella Glades. He say, I'm in Central Florida near Tampa. He say, Moore Haven, it's a prison there. Said, go out from Jacksonville. Yeah, but is y'all nigga close to Glades County? Cause this was the spot at.
Oh yeah. That ain't that's down there, down bottom.
Yeah, nigga, that's a long way from Georgia. You out there on the water, but Miami, that's a nice little drive from Miami though, huh? They ought to be close to Miami.
That's only about what, an hour?
Yeah, Miami, man, goddamn, what's up? Y'all talking about doing a road trip? No, I gotta get out of here. You know who's out here? I keep it gangster. He should.
You said
Yeah,
her house?
that's what it was called. Remember I said they worship Eashield in Florida?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right here. So indigenous people live this area 1,000 years due to warfare, exposure, disease, contact. In the 18th century, under Spanish rule, Native American peoples of Creek and other tribes migrated to present-day Florida, Georgia. Africans and African Americans escaped from slavery. Shipwrecks migrated to the area where they created a maroon community. Some were given freedom by Spanish. The Seminole Nation formed out of these groups. Some Africans set up communities near Seminoles and became known as Black Seminoles. So it got a Seminole story behind it. And set up black communities. My ass, bro. This where they was at Lake Okeechobee, bro. This was all theirs. These are canals that was built. This shit was man made. Lake Okeechobee, nigga, that's the Mayans, nigga. Now there says Arawakans, but the Arawakans, it didn't have the custom or the form that they built in, because they built crescent temples. So you'll see it again in one of the temples in where you just went, Okmulgee. Man, I can't be giving up too much motherfucking game. Y'all ain't gonna want to come to the goddamn lecture. But I'm really just thinking about putting all this shit in my book. You know what I'm saying? Nah, man, I can fuck a nigga up with this Mayan shit, but I want to go there. What's up with it, Big Draco? Turn on one time. He said about 2.5, 3 hours from Tampa. Nigga, that mean if we go then, that ain't that far. Cigar said it's 6 hours from me. He said Glades County is like a motherfucking dirty Sahara desert. Yeah, shit, nigga. That's
I heard they be
shit.
having like alligators in the pools and walking in your house and stuff down there.
Hey, greatness. So you say it's an hour away from Miami? No bullshit.
Yeah,
I'm finna add that to my list. I'm going there next year. I'm pulling up. I got to. I gotta pull up. Miami ain't shit. I'm gonna come down there. I'm gonna stay in Miami, and then I'm gonna drive out there. That's it. I didn't call me a play. Hey, greatness. Check again. He said an hour and 45. That's cool. Long as it's under 2 hours, I'm in there. Long as it's under 2 hours, I'm in there. I can do 1 hour and 45. That's like 3-4 blunts. Oh, is weed legal down there, nigga? We illegal in Miami?
Shit, you can probably count more things that ain't illegal in Miami.
Yeah, I think cocaine's still legal down there, huh? He said that's a rural area full of backwood Indians. Yeah, man, I gotta get out there. He said if you got a card, it's legal. You ain't got no doctors, I can go get a card at. Man, I know you got a plug doctor. I just go in there and, you know, they know I'm with you type of shit. He says Miami, anything go. Yeah, don't worry about it. I just hold it down when the law pass. And if they get us, I eat it. Don't worry about it. I know how to eat it, get rid of it. Goddamn right. That bitch would be frosted flakes. Oh, nah, we ain't gonna ride with it. Can't get rid of it. We ain't gonna ride with nothing we can't get rid of. That be you nigga dry catching cases. You brought the whole bag out with you. For what? Nigga, we coming back. Nigga wanna ride with the whole sack and you backpack niggas. Oh, yeah, you niggas start hustling, got his whole life in that backpack. And now you gotta run for your life, nigga. I ain't bringing nothing but what I can get rid of, nigga. And nigga, the old rule, everything in your lap. Nigga, when you nigga got shit in your pocket, law see you scrambling and rambling. And, nigga, we ride with everything in our lap, nigga. You ain't got everything, nigga, that don't need to be in here need to be right here. Yeah, because I'm a runner anyway, nigga. I'm a high-speed chaser, all of this, nigga, and all of the above. Nigga, and nigga, that's how I know I was an old cowboy evading the law, nigga. And they couldn't catch me, nigga. Nigga, I never got caught, nigga, on feet or what you call it. They lied on me, said my pants fell, and the nigga, you know, got down on me. Yeah, nigga, other than that, nigga, I ain't never ran and got caught. Nah, nigga, ever, nigga. I done hid in dog houses and all type of shit. Flip the brand new Ford F-150, nigga. 2009 Platinum Edition, nigga. Nigga, I'm all in the dog house, nigga. They got the helicopters out, nigga. Got away. Got me fucked up, nigga. You gonna come on with it, nigga. God bless me with speed, bitch. I can run fast, so you better know how to run fast too. Yeah. I'm finna get somewhere. Fuck that. Athletic. He say you gotta tell them folks to line the report. Man, you know what? I had a little video, man. I guess I'll let it play. And cause I'm finna go get me something needed down at 2:00. So I got a video. I'ma let it play. He say since Georgia, Florida, new law done backed off us. Man, y'all fucked me up with that joint right there out of an hour away from Miami. Nah, man, I ain't got no choice. And see, it's the whole site ain't put together, and they really ain't put enough money or attention behind it. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole.
To make it even closer, you could probably fly into Fort Lauderdale.
And how long you think that? But I want to go to Miami because I want to go speak to a friend. Yeah, okay. I just want to say hi. Yeah, I'm in the area and shit. I mean, hey.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Fort Lauderdale will cut your travel time by 30 minutes. So.
Yeah, maybe when I go on a business trip or something like that, you know what I'm saying? I might stop by there, go to the Hilton, and you know, yeah. I just want to go say hi to a friend.
Right.
Boy, y'all messy. Look at the chat. Come on, man. Go on with that bullshit. Y'all don't damn well know nobody in Florida, man. I'm a country nigga. I can't handle that shit. Bitch can't call me Poppy and all that. Nah, bitch. Nah, I go broke out there. Them hoes, them hoes seductive. Nah, I wouldn't make it in Miami. Yeah, I almost bought pussy in Vegas one time. I wouldn't make it in Miami, nigga. Y'all nigga live in paradise. Oh, nah, I wouldn't make it out there, nigga. Greatness, I ain't coming out there fucking with you, nigga. Nah, nigga, I wouldn't make it, nigga. I get out there getting the rent cars and buying pussy and living above my means and shit like that, nigga. Fucking with you, niggas, man. I ain't coming out there. Nah, nigga. Yeah, nah, nigga. A weekend, nigga. I give you a weekend, nigga. Yeah, I'm just trying to drop a letter in the bitch mailbox, man. I ain't really on nothing. Just in the area, stopping by. Shit. He say Fort Lauderdale, 30 minutes north of Miami.
Right.
Spody say flying to Tampa, and it's a hour and a half drive, 75. Man, I want to go to Tampa because they got a lot of that similar history and Temuquin history, Utina. You got a lot of that history out there too, man. Man, I go out there and put a whole motherfucking Mayan documentary together. Real talk, bro. All of them places need some attention, and they don't want to talk about them because the best thing they can come up with is that Africans built villages around Seminole Indians. But nigga, we talking about prehistoric. We talking about the area, nigga, but this shit been going on before 1800, nigga, and you trying to spot me at 1800, and you can't spot me. You know when a nigga hit the white ball in on the pool table, you can move that bitch anywhere on the long as you don't pass the line, nigga. And you ain't gonna set my shit up for me, nigga. You got me fucked up. Nigga, I'm finna bank this bitch off the wall on your whole ass. Yeah, nah. So they ain't put too much attention down there on the man. Like we ain't never even heard of that motherfucker right there. This Fort. Nigga ain't never even heard of that bitch. That bitch land right there in Central. That's when it was really going down after the first Seminole War. A lot of niggas. And then when you go to the history on it, they try to tell you that so they say Florida Serpent Mound at the site was built over 750 years earlier than the one in Ohio. So they say that 750 years, they say that was built before the Serpent Mound in motherfucking Ohio. That's what they say. So, man, don't worry about it. I got some shit, man. I got some motherfucking shit. I want to go deep into Greek history, all that type of shit, and bring out the gods, take niggas down to Mexico, man, and really show how this shit really, where this shit really come from.
Hey, Chief, you heard from Darvis, man? I ain't heard from him since he attended the presentation, man.
You know what? I think I saw his fat ass day before, a couple days ago. I did see that big motherfucker. He ain't say nothing, though. He quiet as a turtle mouse, though. Yeah, I ain't hear none of that Moorish shit, and you gonna be a Hebrew Israelite next year. I ain't hear none of that. Straighten him up. Nigga had his shirt tucked in there. I damn near ain't noticing. Nigga had his shirt tucked in, stomach out. Yeah, that nigga, Dog was at work. He listening in right now. Dog, we sure ain't heard from him ever since election day. You ain't got nothing to say. He come over here and want to fight with that more shit today, nigga.
Had to make sure my Goose Creek OG was all right, man.
Man, that nigga there turned Muslim on us. Yeah, that nigga went Muslim. Coming in bitch with a kufi on. Darvis have now went. He said you ain't a real Moor, nigga, if you ain't Islam. And I don't understand these niggas. These niggas talking about Moors was Christians. They was converts. And can somebody please explain this imaginary Roman Empire to me who we supposed to be under? Man, niggas don't know who Rome is, and I don't want to tell them. I don't want to tell them. Since niggas don't know, I don't want to tell them, bro. Fuck that shit. You niggas gonna challenge yourself to be great, and you niggas keep listening and eating off these old niggas' plate. And nigga, that shit tell nigga is yesterday's paper, bro. Got a nigga with a new era of researching. Nigga, we ain't going about what these bitch ass niggas said. Half of them was agents and took money. We been finding out all this shit, nigga. Then all this shit that hit the fan. These niggas working in government programs, funding and taking money and all this type of shit, man. And we still out here playing. Man, I'm not, nigga, why would you want to take another nigga information? And you know these niggas done been caught up all in this motherfucking whole this situation that went down. How in the fuck are we gonna get anything good from any one of them niggas? Nigga, y'all just found out Farrakhan damn near 100 years old. Y'all just found out his daddy was a white boy. Nah, these niggas been tricking the shit out y'all. Got me fucked up, nigga. Nigga, I come from the streets, and nigga, they said game recognize game. And nigga, we catch game around this hoe, nigga. Y'all hoes ain't sliding that shit in on no real nigga. Y'all just found out that nigga daddy was a white. That nigga been around this hoe telling you the white man, the devil, and I. Boy, that nigga said all kind of shit. That nigga done went to war with the white Hebrews and everything. Nigga, whole time his daddy a white. Boy, I said, you nigga. Boy, these niggas trick the shit out you. Cold game. But that's a bit, Sword, man. I'm finna play this video. I'm really finna run and go get me something to eat. And I'm gonna play this video while I go do that.
All right, I'll be here.
All right, that's a bit. Whoa, boy, somebody hit me up and was trying to that nigga trying to get that platinum pack. Say, want the nigga say he want that sweater. Cause I said next person get a platinum pack, I'm gonna give out a sweater. Give out a hoodie. Somebody beat you to that motherfucker. Nigga, they went and got that bitch last night, 1 a.m. But I tell you what, I throw in the shirt. I ain't gonna throw in the hoodie. I give you one of the shirts though. We'll do that. Dale Roy, if you listening, Dale. What's that? Let me text him.
Hey, Chief, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm texting the nigga back.
Has anyone ever came out outside of Gorilla Hebrew? Has anyone else ever mentioned anything or tried to refute anything from your first book?
I never heard him.
Oh, okay, I ain't heard him either.
Nah, and Gorilla Hebrew didn't really. Gorilla Hebrew got them notes from Rob Bowen and Garfield. Right. And that's why I took advantage of him, because I said, nigga, you ain't read this. His approach in the way that I say, this not coming from you. You know what I'm saying? And he didn't know how to, that's like having a gun. And that's why you got to go to the gun range. You got to aim. You got to practice on you. He had a weapon and didn't even know how to aim the motherfucker. Like, I could have put up a better argument and put a nigga in the, you know what I'm saying? He threw something. Right. Yeah, when he started coming back, he couldn't, you know.
He didn't know what to do with it.
Nah, no defense back, you know. Let the nigga, you know.
You ever thought about turning each one of those Bloodlines of God into its own book?
Oh man, shit! I know I'm gonna do the next one. So really, part 1 through 3 is the book.
Mm-hmm.
That was that one book, but it was my first book, so I wasn't motivated. I ain't think I could do it. I ain't view myself as no author or no shit like that. I just knew I had to get it out. So part 2 is basically on me like Bloodlines of the God 4 to Bloodlines of the God 4 and 5.
Okay.
So the book part 2, I'm definitely making them hoes out of a book. Cause that bitch gonna be stupid. If they like the other one, and man, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I sold a lot of them books, man. Bloodline, that little blue motherfucker, man. Cause the other one I took it off the shelf. But Bloodline, and I think that shit like dropping an album and then dropping another album behind it. Like them niggas is still jamming this hoe.
Mm-hmm.
You know how an album will be out. And nigga, the record will be out there in a year before they start playing the bitch on the radio.
Mm-hmm.
That's Bloodline. That bitch there, niggas ain't even really caught on to it yet all the way. And so that I'm not black, I'm Indian. That whole thing, it ain't that shit had to get out the way. Like right now, niggas jamming that Bloodline, and they ain't even really all the way on it. But it's gonna go down as one of the. It's easy to read. It's a book. Everybody got books, but they ain't never read the motherfuckers.
Yes, it's
You
small
know what I'm
too, so
saying?
you can kind of get the skinny and digest it.
At part 2, I gotta fix my I'm not black, I'm Indian. I gotta fix that book. I gotta edit that whole up. But Bloodlines of the God 2, that's gonna be the motherfucker. Cause it's
You know
so
what? You
much.
know what made me think of this though? I was thinking that you know how like Harry Potter, for each movie they got a book. So that's kind of like the line of thinking that I had, where the book goes with the content that you got on the website. So that's kind of where that line of thinking was coming from.
Yeah, I can see Bloodlines of the God 4 is a shit. You gotta think motherfucker 600 slide. That bitch a book by itself. And then you
Right.
come back and do 600 on the next one. So they both books by themselves. And
Mm-hmm.
they I didn't go, and really the storylines are different. It's the same premise. We talking about Bloodlines of the God in this, and I guess so. I guess like part 4 gotta be like his own book. Like part
Mm-hmm.
4 was fucking crazy. And it was but part 5 was so different, and it was it'll take his own book. 600 slides. That's going to at least be over 200 pages, man. 300 pages.
Because when you think about it, your books have, the way I see it at this present moment, your books have two two um two effects to it. You got the first one, which is the initial shock value, and then after you get past the shock value and you learn, then your books become a study guide. That's the way I see how your books are. Because like even for me, like there was a lot that I didn't know. I remember watching the first time Shrugs told me to go online and watch the first Bloodline of the Gods, and I didn't know what the hell I was looking at. So some of it made sense, the majority of it didn't, and it was because I wasn't at that educational stage yet. I had to grow and learn a little bit more for me to understand what was being presented to me. So then, but that seed had already been planted. So by the time I read your book, that's when I went back and watched the video again, and a lot of this stuff made sense when I, finally came around and read the book. But there was about, I'd probably say probably like a 6 to 8 month delta between the first time I saw the video and when I actually copped the book and read it. So that's why I said your book, for anybody that reads it, especially who the majority of people consider scholars, when they read that, their first thought is probably gonna be shock value, because it's not gonna be in line with anything that they study. And then from that moment on, for the people who are considered quote unquote scholars, and for the ones who new to this, is literally going to be a study guide, because then they can follow these guys through history. And like even what you were talking about, how, you know, certain people left from certain places, such as the Phoenicians, and they're responsible for the color purple. It literally becomes a study guide, because then they're going to have their own books that they're going to be reading and stuff like that. So that's kind of how I see your books kind of playing out, not only just now, but long after we gone. People will be able to use it as a study guide to kind of line up history with chronology and stuff like that.
Yeah. When I fix this, I'm not black, I'm Indian. I mean, just the attention, the aggression that I came with that motherfucker, the matter of fact, like I wanted to dead this shit, nigga, in one conversation, but you gonna have to go over it. But I can see bloodlines of the Goat 2 being bloodlines of the Goat 4 by itself. I mean, it's 600 slides. That bitch is a movie by itself. And then the last one, that bitch have his own storyline. And it's so much that a nigga went through. And I don't want to miss none of that, because you tying the bloodlines together with the people, with the families, the houses, and then now like we been there, like we can show the pictures with these shells. So when we talking about it in Bloodline 5, we can show the pictures when we with each shell. We can go down there to the site and visit. We can show that. We can show the Oak Mogan. We can show the not just tell them the connections. We can show them and show ourselves there. And I think that is a speaking on volume. So I think by the time a nigga do get that out, I be the went down to Tula, you know what I'm saying, and visit the toe tech and when the timbers of in Tula, I do that in a couple months. So now a nigga telling the story and a nigga is there. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, man,
Right.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
gonna be different to be talking about sitting there talking about the pyramid of the moon and you standing on top of the motherfucker. Like,
Right.
it's different, you
With the
know what I'm
picture on it.
saying? Yeah. And so now
Hey. Oh, go ahead. My bad.
I'll be quick. From now on, you know what I'm saying? I want to put a lot of those, those pictures, those moments from those tours, those trips. Because a lot of that shit is what we talking about, and we've been there. And
Mm-hmm.
so I think it's gonna hit a little different, you know what I'm saying, on the next book moving forward.
Well, one thing that you could probably do that'll actually be pretty cool for you is that when you go to these sites. So, like, let me back up. One of the things that the dude from Wolf of Wall Street, Jordan Belfort, in his sales trainings, what he used to do is, as he wrote the book trying to teach people how to sell, he'll put links in the book that link back to his website and got videos on there.
Man,
So,
you know what I thought about that last night? So
uh-huh.
it was a point, okay, like we was talking to Cardo, and Cardo was talking about the guards, the fusions. I was
Uh-huh.
like, I could put a barcode in here while I'm breaking down the fusions and all this type of shit, and it'll have our picture right there, and then it'll be a barcode that you can scan with your phone, and it'll play that clip, which is probably like a minute. It's like a 2-minute clip.
Right.
And I thought about that last night because it's a lot of points, and that's
Mm-hmm.
how my mind worked too. And then we in a different day now because I'm thinking the picture. Yeah, the picture cool, but what if I could get this bitch to move in the book and the nigga just flip?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So I was thinking about that last night. So because it's a lot of clips, it's different moments.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can look at a picture and they can tell the story, but what if that bitch can talk to you?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? What if you can catch that moment? What if you can experience them having the experience in that moment. You know what I'm saying? And I thought that, and I thought about that last night. And because we've been there, like we there, like that's when you talking about coming out and making a statement or being the authority. Like nigga, where your authority is speak on this coming from? Where your qualifications coming from? And you know what I'm saying? And the nigga can, cause most people that gonna live vicariously through it, and the ones that's reading it, it'll bring them into the experience if they can, you know what I'm saying, tap into that experience. And so yeah, I thought about that last night. I saw everything I love. I said, you know what? I could put this clip in there right here. Cause I'm gonna keep it real. I already started writing my book, like breaking it down. I'm gonna keep it real.
Right.
Yeah, Bloodlines of the Gods is coming. So I'm gonna keep it real. And I just got a lot. I don't know. It's taking me to my Mayan side, my Seminole side, and it's making me tell the story of Florida. I don't know why, but that's where they got me at, Yucatan, Florida. And I gotta figure this shit out. Why they sending me there? Why they pointing me this direction right now? But Bloodlines of the Gods.
Gotcha. Well, go get something to eat, man. Put the video on so that way we can watch it. Go recharge.
Yeah, that's a bit. Appreciate you coming up.
No problem, man.
Hey, y'all jump on the like button, man. We gonna go through a bill. He said Chief Rome is Washington, D.C. Oh shit. Nigga, you been hanging out on TikTok, I see. Yeah, man, y'all nigga, we gonna ban that TikTok shit, man. Nigga, you finna start some shit up in here. That nigga say Rome. Oh man, you sound like that nigga from Rocks Cried. You sound like Horace Butler with that shit. Horace Butler said it was a big war went down. They marched from Mexico to goddamn, and King David had a mighty battle, nigga. And yeah, all type of crazy shit. Nigga, we was cool, nigga. You just fucked me up with that one. He said I was looking to a company who make crypto NFTs and make that book digital with the clips inside. You know how to do that shit, Lance? If you know how to do it, nigga, let's do it. Yeah, nigga, if you know how to do that shit you talking about, nigga, or if you just got a bright idea. Nigga, let's do it. NFTs and all that shit, bro. Niggas ain't buying this shit, though. I ain't gonna lie. You niggas ain't get rich fast enough. Rick Ross fucked it up for niggas. Rick Ross came out and said, I want all the big crypto niggas to show their work. Man, them niggas got real quiet after that, man. That nigga standing in that big old ass house, nigga, with Olympic sized pools and shit like that, nigga. And man, that nigga had motherfucking $3 million chandeliers hanging and shit. That nigga said, all you niggas talking about y'all getting crypto money, nigga, turn your camera on, nigga. Yeah, nigga, show your home. Yeah, that nigga killed all that shit, nigga. I ain't seen the NFT ever since, nigga. Yeah, nah. A lot of niggas just got a lot of that advertising money from them agencies, nigga. Yeah, I ain't see that shit. Bitcoin and fell off, nigga. The slave trade and the human slave trade, nigga, then fell. The numbers then went down. A lot of the population then came over to the mirror. Yeah, all that shit there did, nigga. They used to do criminal activities, nigga. Y'all niggas, man, I remember I cleaned out my crypto, right? I find out Benghazi, this the Benghazi days and shit. And them niggas were crossing the borders and they was getting enslaved over there and shit. And so, come to find out, the nigga buying all of the slaves with crypto. Nigga, crypto popping like them, nigga. Everybody got a crypto. Get you some crypto. And crypto is like the black market because these niggas ain't walking in there paying in cash and getting the receipt for the slave. Yeah, the nigga ain't got a traveler chick. Nigga ain't in that hoe. Nigga put it on the credit card. Now you can track it. They going through the crypto through the roof, and the goddamn slave trade through the roof, nigga. And I felt like a slave owner, nigga. I pulled all my shit out. Yeah, and I know a lot of you niggas, and I remember I used to tell niggas that, and niggas used to be like, so, and I say, yeah, that's how I know y'all niggas was the slave masters. Y'all, yeah, you niggas ain't got no, y'all niggas wouldn't give a damn about fucking over a nigga. That nigga say Bitcoin back up to 43. That bitch was at 70. Nigga, 40 ain't no good number to me. Nigga, after that bitch went up to 70, nigga, 40, nigga, I don't. Man, fuck that shit. Nigga said that bitch back at 40. That hoe doing all right, huh? It's hanging in there, nigga. That motherfucker, nigga, I remember when nigga went Bitcoin with $3,000, nigga. He just dropped to 15, nigga. I remember that bitch was 3,000. I remember when that bitch was at 6,000, 7,000. Ethereum and what's called them, nigga? That shit was like 10 cent. I remember that shit was like 10 cent, nigga.
Some of them shit started off less than a penny. So if you got to a penny, you made crazy money.
Yeah, nah, for real. That was like back in the game. And my best friend, she from London, so she was like really pushing me on it, and she showed me a Nipsey Hussle video, and he was on there talking about it. She was like, I know you'll figure it out. You know what I'm saying? And so I went crypto crazy. And then I figured, I said, man, these niggas selling dope man, we in the dog, man. Hell nah, I got out. And so yeah, man, now these niggas then it ain't the same no more. Once everybody found out about it, all them big niggas started pulling their money out. What was that? Didn't them niggas do that heist? One time when everybody put their money in, I think it was like a GameStop or something like that. This went too long ago.
Right. Yep. GameStop.
Yeah, nigga put all that money in and turned it up. And so, and you know what? I benefited out. Hey, what was that? That they had money in. What was that? Everybody put their money in. It was one of them coins or something. And everybody put their money in. I remember everybody woke up that day. Everybody hit. Everybody happy in the motherfuckers, nigga. Yeah, I'm a trader. Had niggas feeling like they was on the Wolf of Wall Street around this hoe, nigga. Nigga made $75 profit. Yeah, nigga cashed out. nigga cashed out like a motherfucker. Nigga calling. No damn well this nigga don't know nothing about stocks. Somebody, nigga, you hit today too, nigga. You know damn well they don't know nothing about it. Yeah, we was just playing around with some shit. I forgot which one it was, but it was the last one, bro. Everybody hit. I can't think, man, but it probably been off of that GameStop shit. I had a homegirl live in Beverly Hills, man. I called her that day. The motherfucker happy in the punk in the penitentiary. She wired up. What the hell you so happy about? Man, this motherfucker, you ain't, I'm not, hell no, I ain't got him now. She, I said, man, you don't like gambling and shit. Motherfucker hit big. I should have been on the way. Nigga, I would have, I should be living in Beverly Hills. Nigga, fucking with you niggas.
Hey, Chief, we got Big Dog Dane in the building, man.
What's up with it? Dane, turn up one time. Dosey. She said AMC never really did well. AMC, I fucked with AMC, and you know what? It hit one time. I remember Junior, Cousin Junior the truth on here. Junior was telling them, Junior pushing AMC. AMC, go get that AMC nigga is gonna come back. And nigga, AMC turned back over. That was when nobody can go to the movies and all that type of shit. Then AMC had a little rise, but you had to get in and get out though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Man, my little brother, if you look at a nigga, got tattoos all in his face and all that shit there. But if you talk to that nigga, you talking about stocks and all that, man, this nigga's a motherfucking fool. He talk that shit like I talk history. And you look at him, man, this nigga got tattoos all over his body, all over his face, under his eyes and shit. And the nigga fool on that stock shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how that nigga know that shit, but that nigga a fool with it. But yeah, man, let me run and go get this goddamn food, man. I'm gonna put this clip on, and then I'll be back. It ought to take me. I'm doing pickup.
All
right. One of the greatest mysteries known to man. What happens when we die? One of the greatest mysteries known to man. Do our souls really go to heaven? Does hell really exist? Did our ancestors have the answers? Ancient civilizations left records that may unlock the age-old mystery. Join us as we give honor to our ancestors on American history with Big Chief TOPCATZ. Ancient Kemet, one of Earth's most outstanding civilizations, ruled here. The Greeks would later call it Egypt. Her history consists of mysteries that still puzzle the minds of some of the greatest scientists, anthropologists, and scholars in the world. Her history is rich with what some would say is the forgotten knowledge of this planet. The largest river in Africa divides the two, North and South, Upper and Lower Egypt. The Happy River served as the foundation to what would become known as the Nile Valley civilization. This highly advanced culture still influences many cultures and spiritual systems. Egypt is one of the most popular tourist attractions today because of her pyramids. Check her voice out. Cuz come on that hoe. Cuz think he that nigga do the Allstate commercial. That big old black nigga that played the daddy in Love and Basketball. Yeah, that nigga think he that nigga off the Allstate commercial. Nigga, check him out. These amazing structures will become key in us today to piece missing pieces of our existence. They documented their history on the walls of their sacred tombs and their sacred writing system, the Meduneta. The Greeks were later referred to as hieroglyphics. So what did our ancestors say happens when you die? Does the answers reside on the walls of these sacred tombs? The Egyptians had many deities, or representations of laws and principles that governed their realm of reality. They believed death wasn't the end. Instead, it was growth. Closing one door, transitioning on to a new realm. The Kai was essential because it represented two, the spiritual and the physical, which separates after death, while the body is prepared to secure a home for the Ba, or the soul, to one day return. The soul must first go through the field of reeds, a mirror reflection of your life, where we met by the god of the underworld, or Duat. The soul would be guided, judged by 14 souls on the scales of Mayat, the goddess of truth, reciprocity, balance, and justice. One's heart would be balanced on the scales with the feather of my eye. If one bad deed outweighed their good deeds, the soul would be destroyed. But if the feather outweighs the heart, the soul will be taken to a saw and granted the yom, the key to everlasting life. The Egyptian deity of the animals given to man by the God. And man should protect it with his life. In rewards, the Cholo will protect and guide one soul through the afterlife. Still to this day, Cholos are considered by many as sacred, having the powers to heal and a direct connection with the spiritual realm. The question now becomes, if Anubis, one of Egypt's oldest deities, which is indigenous to the Americas, but wait, there's more Egyptian Nile Valley gods found in American cultures, like Bess, found throughout American civilizations and temples. The god of childbirth and war against evil. Even depicted on the Mayans' calendar. Have we been lied to about the true histories of the world? We were taught that all religions and spiritual systems began in Africa. If that's true, what is the relationship between the Nile Valley gods that are indigenous to the Americas? I guess the answer to the next question may unlock some of history's greatest mysteries. What if the first civilization started right here in the Americas? Thank you for watching and honoring our ancestors with us on American History with Big Chief TOPCATZ. You can choose lose, you can stay confused. Like and share this video, support this video if y'all want to keep the series going. That's my time. I'm out.
The famous Black Warrior River is known to be named after Chief Tuscaloosa, which Tuscaloosa means Black Warrior. And they said Chief Tuscaloosa was tall, dark-skinned, between 6'5" to 7 feet tall. He was a warrior. He was a resemblance of myself.
I always tell people, the greatest lie white folks ever told African Americans wasn't Jesus, but that they were brought from Africa in chains on slave ships. People will actually tell you that there are melanated people indigenous to every continent on this planet except North America. It is not a coincidence that African Americans are the only people on the planet without a birthright. They tell you your history.
Oh, he went throwback on.
I start with slavery.
I'm in New Orleans. This our culture. You know, the Indians, we going crazy right now, man.
New Orleans, Louisiana, the blues, French quarters, food, Bourbon Street, and of course, the unique spirit, atmosphere, and sounds are ingredients that preserve the original culture of the ancient aboriginals of North America.
Many of the customs and traditions of the North American Indians are preserved today by the Black Indians of New Orleans.
Halito, that means hello in Shata. Ayo.
Hey, boy, that nigga showed all them white hoes, said, welcome to Mardi Gras. Got all the Moors attention in here, huh? Boy, all them Aboriginal Moors niggas, boy. Boy, they seen all the white hoes standing out the balcony, and you know what you gotta do for them beads. And they had they said, the Moors said, I gotta get myself down there to Mardi Gras. You know that's where the ancient Moors was at.
Mardi Gras, right?
Reflecting our
The Mardi Gras around this motherfucker, huh?
You know, we going crazy. We're in New Orleans. That's what there's a culture. You know, Mardi Gras, the Indians, we go crazy. That's what we do.
In old New Orleans, black slaves were free on Sundays to sing and dance together in a field called Congo Square. After the slave rebellions of the mid-1800s, blacks were forbidden to assemble except on Mardi Gras. Today, New Orleans blacks, organized into tribes, still gather on Sundays to prepare for Mardi Gras and continue an old tradition.
You gotta set the history
Many of the customs and traditions of the North American Indians are preserved today by the Black Indians of New Orleans.
A long time ago, they used to fight. So they couldn't fight together because they were enemies. They just fought like that because they thought that was to be an Indian, you have to fight.
During the old days when there was fight, when my spy boy signaled to me that another tribe is coming, everybody tighten up. I tell my second line, look here, we getting ready to meet somebody. We got a game we gonna meet.
I'm a chief. When I meet another chief, he's supposed to make me get on my knees. You know, and Creole, umba mean what? Down. Huh? Umba. Get on your knees. Now, how could I kneel with all this on me in that big crown? That's an insult. So then you tell them I don't kneel on. And that's when the fighting starts. That's what starts the fight. You meet your umba. Umba. Fire boy is the one, he's way up 3 blocks from the chief. And he's got a pair of binoculars on him and he's looking to see if he sees some feathers, other tribes coming. And if we see other tribes coming, he got the dance he do like that, you know what I mean? Trouble coming. And then the flag boy, get that flag and he make the sound of me, you know, start doing that with the flag, and I know we getting ready to meet somebody. So I know 3 blocks ahead that I'm getting ready to meet somebody. And that tribe, they got their spy boy doing the same thing. So when you get ready, one tribe get ready to meet another one, man, they uptight. If the guy carrying a gun to protect me, get close to me, and the other guy, they're doing the same thing.
May 28, 1830, President Andrew Jackson authorized the Indian Removal Act, forcing the people of the Southeast out of their ancestral lands to relocate west to Indian Territory. It is known in history as the Trail of Tears. The Seminoles of Florida still subjected to slavery and U.S. laws. They would find shelter in Mexico, where in 1829, Vicente Guerrero, the first black president of Mexico, outlawed slavery. The new arrivals would contract with Mexican government and guard the borders. They would become known in history as the Seminole Scouts.
Hey, this nigga Tony in the chat talking about he back. Tony, what you got for lunch? What you eat, a tuna fish sandwich, nigga? Tony say he back on lunch break, y'all. No, this nigga didn't. First off, you come up here, you're a secret Moor. Nigga, what Moors eat for lunch? What's a Moorish fruit? Tony, what you got in the lunch? Tony, now you told me, goddamn nigga, that your homeboy pick you up every day in a Tesla, riding big. So, nigga, what you eat for lunch? Nigga, you back on lunch break. You only out talking to us. You talking and you ain't eating. Tony, what you got? A hot and spicy and a value fry? Tony, what you got for lunch, man? What you got, a tuna casserole over there, man? He said, off the topic, but we got some moms in Battsville, Mississippi. Hold on, let me drop the link down there. Tony said he on lunch break. Fuck you mean? Told y'all that nigga there just was looking for a friend. Nigga run around this whole reading Horry Butler books. Nigga, we ain't gonna let you go out like that. Yeah, nigga, we shouldn't listen to no light skinned scholar that nah, nigga, that nigga that too light skinned. That nigga Chris Harris complexion. Yeah, we gotta start all these pale ass, Albie Show complected ass niggas, Chris Harris complected ass niggas, Sinbad complected ass nigga. What's that nigga? Basketball player pay all the child support with the freckles ass nigga. Steph Curry complected ass nigga. Y'all niggas ain't. We don't need y'all motherfucking assistance no more, nigga. Yeah, nigga, we don't need y'all motherfucking assistance no more. Here this nigga go. He need back. With your hungry ass, you ain't even ate in lunchtime, nigga. How you gonna have the energy to get through the day? What time you get out, Tony?
What's going on?
Tony, you got a baby at home waiting on you? You got a girl at home waiting on you?
Nah, I got kids though. You know, me and the baby mama, we ain't, we don't see eye to eye.
Yeah, you a fucked up nigga. Yeah, you driving around and sold weed out the car. Yeah, you dropped off at work and used to pick up late. And you was fucking hoes in the car.
Bro, I'm an outstanding man, bro. I was raised by my grandparents, bro. You know what I'm saying?
What that mean you was raised by your grandparents? Nigga, granddad ain't cheated on grandma?
Nope,
granddad ain't have another family?
Nope.
Granddad ain't have another family on it? Okay.
Nope.
So,
no, I will say this. My granddaddy, he owned several businesses, and he also was a pastor, and that's what made him different. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, he was a pastor. And he ain't fuck nothing out the congregation.
He ain't got no side kids. My grandma passed away.
That y'all know about now. See, sometimes, nigga, we die with a clean slate, nigga. I want to go out like granddaddy, nigga. When I die, nigga,
Yeah, my granddaddy, he 94 years old. Matter of fact, today is his birthday, the 15th. He's
Daddy could have
95 years
fucked
old.
everything in the congregation, nigga, and he chose, nigga, and his dick to stay soft. Granddaddy fucked somebody out there congregation, nigga. Grandma, I don't give a fuck how good she can cook and good of a woman, nigga. It's some fine hoes be coming to church, nigga. Granddaddy fucked something out there congregation. Now,
Man,
brothers
my
didn't
granddaddy
exist.
name my granddaddy name is so like
I wouldn't give a damn if it
highly
was
represented.
Moses. I wouldn't
But
give a
nah,
damn if the nigga name was Moses.
I'm
He
just
fucked
telling you.
something out there congregation, nigga.
It might sound like it's untrue, but literally, bro, literally, you know what I'm saying? My granddaddy, this is what he told me himself. He told me he
Nigga,
taught the
I would
Holy
lie to
Ghost
your ass too.
at the
Nigga,
age
I
of
tell you be an honorable
age of
man and
9 years
live by the
old.
book and
He
love
ain't never
Jesus,
smoked.
nigga, and
He ain't
love
never
your
drank.
family, nigga, too. I tell you too,
You know.
nigga. But what you
Well,
do,
nah,
you did the
I mean, this.
opposite, nigga. You fell out with your baby mama, nigga. You did the opposite of what, nigga. Don't
That's
come here
because
telling
though.
me
Look
about what
though.
granddaddy told you to do, nigga, and you
But
listen.
look though.
You done got
But
into
look
it with
though.
that girl
We
because you
gotta.
got caught cheating with a fat bitch.
No, that ain't even what happened, bro. That ain't even. You
So what
want to really
happened?
want to know what happened?
Keep it
I'm gonna
real.
tell
What
you.
happened? You fucking a hoe in the same apartments. That type of shit.
That ain't what happened. What happened
All
is
right, talk to me.
listen, brother, me being intelligent, you understand what I'm saying? Me being a man who knows how to hold a conversation intellectually, you know, because I'm not from where I'm at. I'm in Kentucky. So, you know, it's people that just haters, bro. You know what I'm saying? People were hating. You know, I didn't grow up here. She grew up here. You know, so they got their opinions about me. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I work. I take care of my kids. I do what I'm supposed to do by her and them kids. She's not even my woman, but if she called me right now and she needs something, I got her. You know,
So
so
what was
I
your
don't have no
current
ill will.
girlfriend? How was your current girlfriend feel about that though?
Well, as of right now, brother, you know what I'm saying? Because I got two little girls and I'm very cautious about, you know, upbringing
It's
them.
different with them girls. Yeah, it's different when you got them
Yeah.
girls.
You know what I'm saying? So
So you the
I don't
type of
even
nigga to shoot the that so she can't have them niggas at the house then. Cause you
I
got
mean, look,
girls
she
and
pay
you
her
want to
own.
protect it.
No. I ain't even like that. Well, my thing is, if you
So
dealing with
you
a
ain't the
nigga,
nigga
you know
knocking
what
on the
I'm saying?
door at 2 o'clock in the morning while we in there trying to fuck. That ain't your car lights out there in the
Hell
motherfucking
no,
window. That
nigga.
ain't you.
I
Okay.
go to
You
work
ain't
at
that
5 o'clock
nigga.
in the morning, bro. I get up at 5 o'clock in the morning, be to work at
Good,
6. I'm
nigga.
gonna be 6,
I need to know
6
that
to
type of shit,
5:30.
cause yeah, I'm the type of nigga wouldn't come doing till 5 in the morning, cause I don't know. You got a
I mean,
baby daddy and
honestly,
you got two girls by this nigga. I don't know. This nigga might be parked
I got a key
outside.
to a house. I got a key to a house. If I wanted to go
Oh,
over there, I
y'all
could.
still fucking. So
I
y'all
mean,
still
yeah,
fucking.
every
That's
now
why
and
you.
again.
That's why you. All right. Somebody she called me right now and need something. Y'all still fucking. Nigga, you ain't
Hell
doing that
yeah,
and
you right.
you ain't hitting that pussy, nigga. You ain't paying for a motherfucking thing over there, nigga. She gonna have to go
Man,
get
look, bro,
all them
I
white
pay
folks
child
in your
support
life,
too.
nigga.
No, I already pay child. I put
Oh,
myself
you a
on
good
child support. I
nigga.
put myself on child support so I can have rights to the
Oh,
kids.
you one of them crazy niggas. Yeah, you
Nah, I
tripped
put
out,
myself
nigga.
on child support
Nah, fuck
in case
that.
she tries to like keep them away from me or tell me, oh, you can't
Nah,
see.
man, nigga, that
No,
was bad
I ain't.
game. Who gave
Nah,
you
that
that
was
advice?
who gave me that
You
advice.
talk that
I
over.
read up
Yeah,
on it.
keep it real. Keep you talk that. That's some more science shit, nigga. That
Hell
nigga try to
no,
go
that's
on
some
that
more
bitch
shit, bro.
and yeah,
I'm
that
gonna tell
nigga
you.
said that ain't in the jurisdiction. That
I'm
nigga
gonna
said
tell you
I
though,
ain't got no
brother.
jurisdiction over here, man. Ain't the child
What I'm
support.
saying is that the only way that I have rights to the kids because in Kentucky it's a women's rights state. So to them I just sperm donor because I didn't marry them and I didn't have a marriage license to their system. You see what I'm saying? So by law
Okay, so don't they got
she
like
gets rights
Amish
to us.
rules and shit up there? They got the
I ain't no
Amish and
Amish.
shit up there.
Yeah,
Nah,
I ain't want.
nigga, I would have played Amish, nigga. Hell, I would have played Amish, nigga. What's wrong with that?
Ain't no black Amish,
They
bro.
ain't
I ain't
got no
seen one yet.
jurisdiction
I ain't,
over them.
bro. I ain't seen a black Amish yet. I ain't seen one. I ain't
So
seen one
you
yet.
go down to the courthouse and you file child support on yourself, right?
Yeah,
So and you still going and you got a key to the house.
yeah.
And she can still call you for anything and y'all still fucking.
I mean, okay. I don't fuck her. I don't fuck her all the time. I fuck her,
Yeah,
every
nigga, I
season.
mean you fuck when something need to be paid. I got nigga, I know how this shit go. What I'm asking is nigga, why would you go down there, nigga, and put yourself on child support if you still got a key to the house and you gonna buy, some break around it, bitch, you fixing it?
Because the simple fact is, she can go down to the
That
courthouse
y'all
and
still
say,
fucking. Cause the
no, she can
simple
go down
fact
to the
y'all still,
courthouse. She can go down to the courthouse and be like, oh well, he broke this. You know what I'm saying? And the way they work here, they don't have to have no evidence. They don't have to have no proof other than what she said.
yeah, I'm
I'm
from
protecting
Texas. They
myself.
kind of ruthless. Yeah, them motherfuckers just want the
Man.
money. Do the nigga got some money or not? Can we rob him? Yeah, that's how them
Exactly.
hoes
You know
be.
what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
them
I'm
hoes that
protecting
want to rob
myself.
you.
You know what I'm saying? I'm protecting myself and my rights to my
Yeah,
kids
nah,
because
nigga, that wasn't smart, nigga. Cause look, what if she wasn't even the type that'll put you on child support though?
I ain't gonna give it the opportunity. I ain't give it the
So
opportunity.
she,
She
so you
can
know
go out
she
there
that
and make it
type.
seem like,
So
nah,
you know,
it ain't even
did
that.
she
It ain't even
threaten
that.
you? Did she
Nah, she
threaten
ain't
you?
threatening me. She ain't threatening me with none of that.
Yeah, well, you a
I
damn
was just,
nigga. You a damn nigga. Maybe you jumped the gun. Can you go
uh-huh.
take yourself off?
Yeah,
Or
well,
you
no,
like,
no, 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 no. I can't, cause once I put
can
myself on it,
can she
I gotta
can
pay it
she
off.
take you off? Can she take
I,
you off?
I don't think she can. I think it's
No,
they
nigga,
can.
you can get out of there, man. Come on, man. Ain't nowhere in hell, nigga, and they ain't came looking for you. Neither you came down there and turned yourself in and told them you wasn't shit, nigga, and you want to
I
pay.
probably can
I
take
think,
myself off
nigga,
here,
you could,
though,
yeah, she
but
can go in there and say, hey, man, we together. This nigga is, the nigga stay up, sleep over here. Nigga, I'll take a picture every
I got
night.
my own crib, bro. I got my own crib. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But I
but
don't
I
stay with
build
her.
a case up, nigga. You need a case file, nigga, and a good lawyer, nigga. I
Yeah.
show nigga we still fucking. I bring the rubbers over there. Yeah, nigga, I bring the rubbers to court and everything. Just fucked. I send dick pics and everything, nigga. Showing we sexting on the text message and everything, nigga. You can beat that case, nigga.
Man, I ain't even trying to go down that route, man, because dealing with
See,
this
you
person.
know she ain't
I don't
gonna
want to
she
deal with
gonna
them
stop
people.
get. So is it a pro? Is it a? Have y'all ever been separated or like? Cause you say you
Yeah,
live by
yeah,
yourself.
yeah.
What?
I mean,
Why did
we
y'all
not together
separate?
now.
Be honest with me, Tony. Why did y'all? Did you
I'm gonna
cheat?
tell you like this. No, bro,
Did you
I
cheat,
didn't cheat.
Tony?
No, I did. Look, I'm gonna tell you like
Real
this,
niggas
okay?
don't cheat, right? Like
No,
Jesus
it ain't
say,
even.
real niggas.
I can't even say that. It's me. Like it's my morals and what I stand on.
Well,
You know what I'm
damn,
saying?
nigga, what about us? Nigga, we can't ride
I
with you
can't
on
speak.
that. Nigga, real
You
niggas
can,
don't cheat.
but I can't speak. But I'm saying what I'm saying. Like I can't speak for the next person. I can only speak for my own behalf. You see what I'm saying? And what I'm
Tony,
saying
come
is
on,
that
Tony. We gotta have a camaraderie. Nigga, don't you know all men gotta come to nigga, you can't fight this when you can't win that war on your own, Tony. You gonna
well,
need
what
the
I'm saying
brothers to
is
stand behind you, nigga. We need a million man more. Real niggas don't cheat, Tony. You out here
well,
talking
real
about
niggas don't
trying to
cheat.
get some individual credit and shit.
Well, nah, I'm just being real. You know what I'm saying? Because like it's like I had a friend. He was a habitual cheater. You see what I'm saying? I stopped fucking with him because the way he was doing his wife. You see what I'm saying? Because I don't. Yeah, I don't. You're not gonna be around me mistreating your woman like that, bro. I don't play that shit. I don't even fuck around like that. If you gonna do that shit over there. Don't come around me with that because
Boy,
you
you
put
gonna
me in a
pay my
situation.
motherfucking insurance claim, nigga, boy. You gonna pay my deductible if I wreck this up, bitch, nigga. Wait a
You at that
minute, Tony.
motherfucker.
Tony
You
say,
go
nigga,
for it.
he had to befriend the nigga. Nigga out here fucking them hoes, nigga. You ain't finna be disrespecting your wife, nigga.
Nah,
Nigga,
cause
while
why you
I'm
get
around
married?
here.
Why you get married and you still don't fuck
Oh,
a hoe? What's
Tony
the point
want
of
the
getting married?
police to dig. Oh,
Nah, I ain't
Tony, boy,
policing
yeah,
nobody. I'm just
no,
saying
nigga, you
you're
police.
not finna bring
Tony,
that bad
man, that
energy
nigga,
around me.
Tony, you not even friends with the wife, you friends with him.
Yeah, I am, but at the
Don't
same
you want to
time,
see him happy?
no. What I'm saying is
Man,
him and his wife.
that nigga sneak off
Listen,
and
brother.
get it. His wife don't
Listen,
suck
brother.
dick better than the other bitch.
Listen. Listen, brother.
You don't want this nigga with a good dick suck. You don't want this nigga in good hands like all state.
Listen. Check this
Nah,
part
man,
out
you
right
want
here.
that nigga. You ought to want the best. Nigga, I am
Listen.
my brother's keeper.
I am my brother's keeper, but check this part out though.
Nigga, how you go? Nigga, you
If
want
my
to fuck that
brother,
nigga
you
wife.
took an oath. No, you took an oath before whatever creator you believe in to uphold this bond that you got with this woman, and you betray her. So what's to say you won't do me the same goddamn way? If you not trustworthy with the person that you lay down with every day, I can't trust you because you don't call me. It don't make sense. It don't make sense. If how can I trust you if you're not trustworthy? It gotta
No,
make sense,
nigga.
brother.
No, nigga.
Now
How can I trust you, nigga?
it'd be a
How the
difference if the
fuck can
man was
I
like,
trust
okay,
you,
well
nigga?
look,
Nigga,
this is
I
my
can't.
wife.
Nigga, a man gonna be
My
a
wife know
man,
about my
Tony.
business. Yeah, you're
Tony,
right.
a
But
man
at the
gonna be a
time,
man. God
what's
damn
wrong with
it.
being honest about it? What's wrong with being honest about it? If you're a polygamist, just be a polygamist. You understand what I'm saying? You don't.
No,
Why would
fuck
you
that
marry
nigga.
one
If we
woman?
cheat on hoes, nigga, then we nigga fuck that hoe. Man, these hoes worse than niggas these days. Tony 2023. These hoes
Yeah,
talking
you're
about
right.
they having hot girl summer. Tony, man, these hoes getting that pussy up, man. And then coming back and laying in bed with us and shit, man, like ain't nothing happened. Yeah,
Well,
nigga,
hey,
you
you
talk
know,
about the habitual cheater on homeboy. Tell us about the women out here eating
well, we
dick
hold
and
them
then
accountable
coming
too.
back
Yeah, you
and
damn right. You
cooking for
damn
the
right.
house. Yeah, bitch, come
You
back and
damn
cook
right.
and mop and make the bed, nigga, and got your lunch packed for work. And the bitch still fucking on the work boyfriend. Come on,
Well, what I'm
Tony, you
saying
got
is
us out
that
here looking
she's just as
bad, man.
wrong. She's just as wrong as the man that's doing it. So
Yeah,
it ain't
that
no
bitch
difference.
wrong,
You know what I'm
man.
saying?
So
It
goddamn it,
ain't no
nigga.
difference. I'm gonna hold
Nigga, we
everybody accountable for the wrong that they do. It don't matter if you're a man or a woman. If you married as a man or a woman and you out here sleeping with other people, why you get married? What was the purpose you getting married for? You knew when you took this oath that you were
So
supposed
Tony,
to honor
so
it.
you do see marriage in your future then?
Not necessarily. You know, I'm not. I'm not.
Whoa,
I'm not.
whoa,
I'm
whoa!
not. Like I feel like honestly, I made a mistake by not being married before I had kids. You see what I'm saying? So as of right
I
now,
can
like I
feel
said,
that. I can feel that.
you know what I'm saying. As of right
Wait, how
now,
long? How
my
long
whole
was y'all together? How long was y'all together before
we
y'all
together
started
about
having children?
shit, man. We had our first baby like after a year being together. Then we had our second kid,
So you one
a
of
year
them
later.
trap niggas. You one of them niggas come in and trap a bitch.
Nah, I used to trap. I used
Yeah,
to
you
hustle.
used to.
You know
No,
what I'm saying? I
I'm
used to
talking
do
about
all
you
that.
go in and get the fucking raw.
Nah,
Oh yeah. How long? So did y'all
I
start off using protection?
hell yeah, you got damn right. But shit,
So
once we
how you let her convince you to take the rubber off?
I mean, brother, honestly,
You were
I was just trying to
drunk.
bust a nut. You know what I'm saying? Nah, cause I don't drink.
So
You know what I'm saying? I just trying to
you
bust a
hot
nut.
dick got hot. So you out here tender addicted, and you
Nah,
just
ain't no
wanted to
tender
bust
dick
a
what I
nut.
had. Listen, man. Before I met my baby mama, I had at least 3 females I was dealing with. I got tired of just dealing with all that bullshit that come along with dealing with multiple women, and that's how I got to that point where I'm
Now,
like, you know
what's the
what?
psychology? What's the psychology behind it? Because as a man, we don't just say, "Nigga, we got 3 hoes, nigga, and we all love them, loving on us." Nigga, make us feel big, strong, and wanted and needed. And what's the psychology that make you say, "I don't want this no more"?
Well, here's the thing. Me knowing that, but women, and it ain't nothing against women. Women like men who can provide for them, right? So if I'm providing for myself, I got one woman, then there's 2 other women. I'm not finna. First of all, you a grown ass person. I'm not finna take care of 3 grown ass women. That's number one. I don't care if I am a millionaire because you have to get up and do something too. Because we both got to be productive. You understand what I'm saying? And if I'm dealing with one woman on that accord, I'm not dealing with no other woman because why would I try to build with this woman and then have 3 other females in the background? Unless I'm doing
So this
polygamy.
hoe
In
got
that
too
case,
high.
I got all of them together.
Your trick bill got a little too expensive. That what it
Nah,
sound like.
it ain't that out tricking. I just got tired dealing with the guy, dealing with the drama, dealing with the bullshit that come along with dealing
So
with
so
multiple
so
women.
so so you not like a 50-50 guy then, right? So you
No,
not like if you with a girl, you gonna pay all the bills and the car note and shit like
I
that.
mean that's what I've been doing. I've been doing it. You know what I'm saying? But I
So
mean, she
that's
gotta do something.
okay.
She gotta
Now
do
I'm learning
something.
more. So when you say she got to do something nowadays, that just means throw a
Productive.
little pussy on you.
No, cause
Do a
I
little
get pussy
something
anywhere.
for me. That
I get
just
pussy anywhere. You gotta be
21.
productive.
Can you do
Can you
something for
can you
me?
teach my daughters how to be women? Can you can you make my life easier? Can you take this ten thousand
Well,
dollars and
okay,
put
for
me
the
in
women out there,
20,000?
hold on. So, what would make your life easier? Because it seems like your goal is to make her life easier. All right. So,
Exactly.
what makes Tony life easier though? How does the woman help make Tony life easier?
I just said it. Can you teach my daughters how to be women? Can you can you support me spiritually, mentally? Because financially, I got it. I got us financially,
So
but
what
I
that
need you
takes
to carry the
spiritually and
back.
mentally though? Mentally what balances you out though? You
Well,
don't
what
like
balance
all
me
that
out is
arguing. You not
you.
no
Yeah, hell
confrontation.
no.
You you don't
I
like
ain't got
all that
time.
old nagging shit.
No, you know what I'm saying. But I mean, some women just nag, But what I do,
Nah,
I
fuck
just
that. I don't put up with it. I don't take that
what I'm
nagging
saying.
shit.
I don't deal with that. You know what I'm saying? Because my thing is, I like to be where I'm celebrated, not where I'm tolerated. So if you
Yeah,
nagging and shit, that
especially
means
if
you
you
don't want to be
paying
around.
bills around him, you talk to a nigga that ain't paying no motherfucking bills like
Yeah, you
that.
talk to him like that. You don't talk to me
Yeah,
like
yeah,
that.
okay. I
Yeah.
see what I see. You
You
come now.
understand what I'm
You
saying?
want yeah, can she go outside? Can she
Do what you
wear
want to do, you
uh
grown. But
can she wear
just
provocative clothes, to the club with her homegirls? Are
listen.
you
I'm gonna say this right here. You do what you want to do, but just know, if you're a reflection of me, you represent me. So if you present yourself like a hoe, then what are you telling to
so
everybody
so so
around
is the skirt so is the so the mini skirt is out the picture fucking with Tony.
I
She
mean, if
can't
that's what
wear
you want to
that.
do, if that's what you
Yeah,
want
that's
to
what she
do,
want to
whatever
do.
it
She
is,
want the ass and the thighs out. They
well,
they
go
want
right
that
ahead.
ass out these days,
You ain't
man.
gonna be with me. You ain't gonna be with me doing that. I mean,
Ah,
you go ahead and
Tony,
do it.
come on, Tony. Damn,
So,
nigga. The women
I
would so
mean,
so you want to control. So what time? What's curfew?
that ain't controlling. That's called being respectful. You know what I'm saying?
I
That's
can
like me going
okay.
out
I can
here.
get. I can
You
see
know,
that too. So what's
ain't no
curfew?
curfew. Hey, you're grown. I got two
So
daughters. I'm
three
not
in the
raising no
morning.
little.
So the so the after hour. It's
Well, I'm gonna
cool
say
to hit
this.
the after hour.
If you know, no,
Three
number
thirty,
one,
4 o'clock.
I'm
Come in the house
36
with an
years old,
IHOP
bro.
plate.
I'm 36 years old, bro. So the women I deal with, they're not going out to no clubs. No, we're not doing none of that. We trying to build. We're trying to
Yeah, but what if
have
they
something.
have friends and and it's an event? It's it's for the night. She with the girls.
Well, go ahead and go out and have fun. You know what I'm saying? Go out and have fun, but just be mindful. You know what I'm saying? Be mindful of the time. You know what I'm saying? Be mindful of
Damn,
what you're doing. Be
be
mindful of what you
mindful of the time. I don't think I never used that. Wow, you a better man than me. You know what, man? I ain't never really put a time limit on them. I ain't never threatened. I ain't never told a motherfucker to keep a watch or nothing.
I'm not
Man, I
really
ain't
don't
gonna
really
lie,
put
bro.
concern.
You making me feel like a fucked up individual, man. Because to be honest, bro, motherfucker leave. I ain't even gonna call. I don't text. I'm not looking for your motherfucking ass. I'm damn near
I'm not
probably
doing that
glad
either.
you gone. Damn
I
near
mean,
probably
yeah.
glad you gone.
I mean, yeah, cause my baby mama. Here's the issue with me and her is it's more like I don't live with her. I got my own crib. She got her own crib. She work like I work. So, I help you pay your bills, but I'm not gonna pay all your bills because it don't make sense for me to pay my bills and your bills if we're not together. If we're
Yeah, y'all
together, then
need to
we good.
move in together then or something.
Yeah, but her family, she got a family of haters, man. Like ain't nobody in her family as far as the men built like me. They think that oh he one of them good niggas. He one of them he's a square. I'm like, yeah, I'm a square because I go to work and go home. I'm not in these streets. I'm not out here causing I got kids, man. I got a life, you know what I'm saying? And then where I'm from, like honestly, bro, I got a lot of friends I grew up with that's dead and in prison. You see what I'm saying? So for me to be here to have my own kids, bro, like that's an accomplishment where I'm from. Like I come from the crack house. You understand what I'm saying? Nigga, I was born there. You understand what I'm saying? Now
So
that was my
Tony,
mama. That's my mama.
Tony,
But my
so
grandparents saved me. You understand what I'm saying?
right. So what is Tony looking for today? What'll make Tony happy today? What Tony looking for in his life today? What is he missing out of his life today?
All I'm missing right now is a blunt in my car. That's it. That's all I'm
And
missing. You know what I'm saying? Because everything else, you talking about like as far as like with a woman?
no, I wouldn't say that because you say you don't even want to get married.
No, I'm not looking to get
You
married. I
just
mean,
want
like
to
it
fuck.
ain't.
So you
It
one of
ain't
these
even
niggas
that.
out
It
here
ain't.
fucking it up. So you
I
don't
just
want
don't
no
want. You
marriage.
know.
You don't want no commitment. You just trying to fuck.
No, I don't want to fuck because there's too many STDs out here, and like you said, a lot of these women, they aren't really
And you
faithful.
don't.
So I don't want to get intertwined with anybody sexually to where they got some other shit going on, to where they bring me something back because I'm not gonna be this nice guy that I am right now. You understand what I'm saying? It's gonna be hell
If
and
a
high
bitch
water.
burn you, bitch burn
You
you up,
goddamn right.
yeah,
You
yeah,
goddamn
yeah,
right.
yeah.
'Cause I
Well,
don't
that's
even play
what
like that.
protection for, Tony. You know, that's why that's what protection for.
That is true, but
Yeah,
even
see, you
some of this
South
shit, some of
Carolina
the, some of
nigga,
this
y'all
shit,
want a raw dick. You
but look,
think you
some of this
back in the
shit,
country, nigga. You think you back in the country. You want a raw dick. Oh, and try to
hey,
take some herbs, nigga, to take the little sting out. Oh, nah, nigga, when you
you go in
piss.
my
So
cabin, you go in my
yeah,
medicine
now
cabinet,
yeah,
you go up there and grab it.
you think that motherfucking medicine cabinet gonna save you. Well, Tony, I hope so look, so why if you going over if you got a key to baby mama house and she not with nobody, I mean, shouldn't y'all make it work? I mean, like
Yeah, but we got a couple of wrinkles to iron out. You know what I'm saying? There's a few like
you
it's
like the
more
argue. You like the
nah,
argue.
hell
You
nah.
gonna stand there and go back and forth with her.
That's the problem. I don't want to argue. I'm not gonna
She
argue. I
wanna
leave.
argue. She wanna argue.
She wants to like because I'm so point A to point B. Back, you know what I'm saying? I'm basically I don't have no surprises. I just do. You know what I'm saying? I go to work, come home. I might
Same
cut
nigga
grass
every
on the
day
side.
type of shit, right?
I mean, to me is that I'm keeping myself around to try to prolong my life, so I don't get caught up in the street shit, being in prison. You
Right
know what I'm
on,
saying? Being
right
in
on,
prison.
right on.
Then my kids don't. Daddy, yeah, nah, I'm not doing them like that. So I'm doing what I saw my granddaddy do. I'm going to work, providing. Whenever I buy
Yeah,
flowers,
you
I,
ain't
I, I
see
do stuff for
granddaddy
the kids.
sneaking around the corner. Granddaddy when he got his balance around the corner.
Man,
Yeah,
listen, man. Where I'm
grandma
from,
rub
I'm from
on him and
Laura,
now you
South
know
Carolina,
granddaddy and grandma
brother,
slept in two different rooms, nigga, for years, nigga. When
brother,
the kids
brother,
got out the house. We
brother.
gotta be honest, nigga. Granddaddy go around the corner and get balanced out, nigga. And
my granddaddy's
yeah.
got 16 brothers and sisters. Like it's 16 of them. Listen, bro. Where I'm from, I had to leave where I'm from because I couldn't talk to nobody there because I was related to everybody. If listen, bro, and I done talked to my granddaddy's other relative. If he did anything like that, he's still alive. Somebody would have said something. Somebody would have said something at my
Nah,
grandma's
nigga, he
funeral.
was a good
Some,
man. That's when you know he a good man.
somebody would have said
Look,
something at
ain't
my
nothing
grandma's
wrong.
funeral.
Man,
A
let me
woman
tell
would
you,
have
ain't nothing
came
wrong
out,
with cheating on
anything,
no
bro.
woman, bro. Man, ain't nothing wrong with cheating on no woman, bro.
Well, I disagree with that because you don't have to cheat.
And ain't nothing wrong with cheating on no woman, bro. See, you niggas ain't even living in your culture. You niggas out here talking about y'all American Indian. Oh, why y'all pass up the fact that American Indian were into
Multiple wives.
polygamy?
Yeah, you're right, and that's what I just said. Listen. What I
Yeah,
said
yeah,
was,
nigga. Y'all talking all
I'm
this
not
Indian
against
shit,
polygamy.
and then you
I'm
nigga
against
want to come out here and be monogamous.
I'm
Oh, nigga,
against
Indians
men
was
who
polygamous.
cheat because what I'm saying is, listen, my baby mama, I don't talk to her about all
Now
that.
hold on,
Listen,
I want to ask these women because they've been running around here with this Indian Aboriginal. Do y'all? So are we going back to the culture or what? Now y'all don't want to hear that shit, huh? Y'all want to take Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior now, huh? I'm trying to figure out if y'all trying to live in the culture. Yeah, where the women in the chat at? Yeah, are we going back to the culture or what? We go, yeah, look at those motherfucking ass. I want to go back to Indian culture. We was at balance, at peace. Yeah, things was a little more ironed out. We ain't had to sneak around the corner. None of that shit there now. I don't want to sneak no more. I wanna get out this white man culture and get back into my indigenous culture. Fellas, are
I
you
agree.
with me?
I agree with you on that.
So you want to be poly. So you got a little poly in you.
I mean, yeah, like I'm with it because it comes with
Oh,
honesty.
god damn,
Like,
nigga, you
like,
don't
like
want
I
a
don't
nigga
have to
cheat on the
lie.
bitch, but
What I'm saying is that
you
a
had
man,
three at one time.
yeah, but look though, they all knew about each other. I ain't have to lie to nobody. If you got a lie to
So
do it,
so so
then
you
then you
okay
do it.
with poly
I'm a
if
man.
you tell the truth.
You damn right, because that's being a
Okay,
man. What is a
all
lie?
right. Now I'm understanding.
You see what I'm saying? Because if you lie, like, look, check this out. If I'm married to a woman and I meet another woman I like, and I'm like, look, baby, look, I got this other chick we're gonna bring into what we got going on. She can be cool with it or not cool with it, but it's the fact that I told her. You see what I'm saying? But you got men who don't do that. They'll cheat with the girl around the corner while their wife's in there looking stupid. That's wrong.
Yeah,
Give the woman acknowledgement.
nigga cheating with the bitch and living in the same apartment as him.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
these niggas
you know how
wild,
these
man.
women
Yeah, they
women
fucking
fighting
it
each
up
other.
for
Like,
us.
no, do it right, brother. Because if you do it right, guess what it's gonna
Nigga,
do? It's
do
gonna
that
build
shit
out the
right,
numbers.
nigga. Only
Do it the right
granddaddy
way.
can get away with that shit, nigga, and go 2 streets down, and everybody know that he was fucking, and they thought he was over there putting in the washing machine or fixing the hot water heater, cause that nigga took his toolbox with him, and he wore his work clothes over there, so everybody thought he was in that bitch doing maintenance work. Oh, nah, nigga, that shit. Yeah, nigga, let's go back to Indian culture. Where the women at? Look at them. Nah, they too jealous for that. Yeah,
Yep, but
look at
that
the women.
all
Yeah,
that
they
come
too
from
jealous for that
European.
shit now.
They come from European influence. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, all
Disney,
this
Disneyland,
European
and all that
culture in them now.
bullshit. Think you gonna find a Prince Charming? Look, one thing I know, bro, like this right here, that women like, cause I got a lot of female cousins. They the reason they made me great. They made me the way I am. They the one that taught me, like, nigga, you ain't gotta lie about what you doing. You a man, stand on it. If a woman, one thing about it, if a woman want to deal with you, it don't matter what you doing. You can live in the goddamn in a box. She can come lay in that box with you. That's, you know what I'm saying. Nah, man, we different. We ain't gonna put up with shit. A woman will put up with shit as long as it makes sense. As long as it benefits her, the
Oh
kids.
no,
You understand
bro.
what I'm saying?
But some of these niggas fuck fat women out here. Are you in the BBWs? I mean, ain't nothing wrong with it, nigga.
I didn't hear
I
you say it again.
experienced it. I said, are you into BBWs?
Say it
Are
again. I
you
can't
in the
hear
B?
you.
Are you in the BBWs?
Man, look, bro. I ain't that man. Nah, bro. I ain't gonna sit here and lie to you, bro. I'm too little, bro. I can't do that with no big woman.
Well, shit, at least the nigga say he too little for a big bitch. Hey,
Yeah,
shit.
yeah,
I
man.
don't
Man, they
knock
can't
it,
take no
nigga,
nut.
but
They can't take no wood anyway. I tried one. She fucked it up for everybody.
so you experienced it. So
Yeah,
yeah,
she fucked it up
I
for everybody.
experienced it too, man. I ain't gonna lie. I experienced it. You know, this
She
big
tried to
lady
bully
liked
me.
me, man. She bullied you.
She tried
Nah,
to.
see,
Like,
yeah, I
I
don't
don't
know.
fight
Nah,
women.
I ain't get, but I won my match. I ain't gonna lie. I won my. It felt like I was on a waterbed. You ever? I don't know if you old enough. Yeah, you
Yeah,
36,
yeah,
nigga. I think you
yeah.
probably
I
was
know about the
around
water bed.
waterbed. Yeah, it felt like I was on the waterbed, man.
Yeah, yeah, man.
Yeah, I ain't even had the stroke. I just rode the waves on the big belly. Yeah, that big old hoe fucked me. Yeah, that motherfucker. Say, nigga, I just rode the
Oh man.
waves, nigga. That did all the work for me. I say this shit here different, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, I experienced nigga with one big bitch in my life, nigga, and yeah, I
Yeah,
wouldn't do it
man.
again. It wasn't for me. I'm like you,
Nah,
nigga.
it ain't for
I've
me.
been a skinny nigga all my life, nigga. Yeah, that shit didn't work out for me. I'm 240 now, but I don't know. Cause so now like I like missionary. Big hoe don't like you to lay on their stomach
Yeah,
talking about they can't breathe. I can't
yeah.
stand that shit. You know, yeah, them big old hoe.
You can't
You can't
breathe,
get
nigga.
bitch, I wanna get body to body. Yeah,
And
I
then
got a
so,
fucking awkward positions and shit, sideways, front of back, like this hoe pregnant or something. Oh yeah, man, that little shit like that.
man, you got me ready to call my baby mama right now and tell her, look, man, we just gonna move
Man,
in together.
call and apologize, man. Bring some roses and some wine over there tonight, man. Take the kids to pizza, nigga. Go
Yeah,
tell her you
I was
sorry.
gonna do that. I was gonna do that anyway. I was gonna take them some pizza anyway, but I wasn't
Yeah,
gonna say
man,
that
I'll
right
take
now.
them. Hey, you know they love pizza, man, and ice cream and shit like that, man. What's your
But yeah,
cash out,
man.
man? I got $20, man. I
Oh,
want you to take them a box of pizza over there, man.
yeah,
Tell them Uncle TOPCATZ sent them a box of pizza, man. What's your cash out?
it's West Side Tone 87.
Look at this nigga here. You think you gonna go buy a gram, 2 grams with this, nigga? I ain't crazy. You just
Nah,
told me. I said if you could
I ain't
have
finna buy no damn
anything,
gram.
what would it be?
I
That
got
nigga
bread.
said a blunt. That
Yeah, that's
nigga
for
said a
me.
blunt.
That's for me.
Yeah,
But
nigga, what, nigga?
my
You going
kids.
straight to the dope, man, nigga.
Bro,
That
I
nigga
am the
finna go get
goddamn
two
dope man,
grams.
nigga. Nigga, I am the dope man.
So you sell dope? You a drug dealer?
No, I ain't no drug dealer, but I'm saying like, look, listen, what I'm
Nigga,
saying.
what is a dope man?
I
Boy, you
make
look,
more
I got
money.
two.
I make
I
more.
got
What I'm saying is,
2%
I
on
make
my
more money.
phone.
I make more money painting cars than a nigga that's selling weed down the street from me, and it shows. That's what I'm saying. It shows. It shows, bro.
Well, yeah,
So I
nigga, it
mean,
cost money. Nigga gotta have some money paying the car. And y'all do
but
insurance claims
if
and all kind of shit.
if I wanted to just like, bro, I could take 600 right now and go buy some dope and get on the block. But why?
Man, I
You know
don't
what
know
I'm saying?
what you talking about, man. I don't know nothing about none of that kind of shit, nigga. I
Well,
was raised like I was raised in the church.
I was too, but
Nigga,
the
I
street the
come
church
up
was
under the
on was in the
Lord,
hood.
nigga. I come
Listen,
up
I
under
was
the
raised in the
Lord,
church,
nigga.
but the street that the church was on was in the hood. So when I left out that church, I stepped back into the hood. So I
Y'all
mean, I
don't
can't,
know nothing but what Jesus said, nigga. You done
he
took
ain't
this shit,
man.
nigga.
That man ain't said. All he told people was to do what they need to do, and people they started believing in him. He ain't say
Nigga,
believe in
you
him.
started now, nigga. You say Christianity shaped you into be the man you are today.
And I said my grandfather and my grandmother
And your
was
and
the things I grew up
Christianity,
around.
you say granddaddy got it from Jesus.
I mean, he had to get it. I don't think he got it from Jesus. I
All
think he got
right
it from.
then, nigga.
I
You
think he
said
got it from his
granddaddy, nigga.
mama. He got it from his mama. You know what I'm saying? Because it's
You said
things is passed
granddaddy
down.
ain't cheat and do all those things because he was a pastor.
Yep, but check this part out. His daddy was a habitual cheater. His daddy got the outside kids. That's why my granddaddy got 16 brothers and sisters. You see what I'm saying? It wasn't him. It was
So
my granddaddy's daddy. So
so that nigga was a freak. So you got that freak that's in him.
nah. So my
Nigga,
granddaddy learned from that,
yeah, that
and
shit
I learned
ran
from my
down into
granddaddy.
you.
Nah, bro.
You a corn freak. That's
I'm a
why you say,
concrete.
yeah, you a corn freak. You want to do a
Nah,
lot of fucking, and you want to argue and get an attitude when the bitch say it hurt and it ain't, it's shut down for the night. When there is headache
boy,
night,
boy, you
or
said,
she
hey
going there
man.
and fell asleep too motherfucking fast for you. Oh yeah,
Nah,
you want
I
to
wake
wake
her
up
ass
out of
up.
sleep.
I wake. Damn right.
See, yeah, I already know. You wanna start a problem. That shit start, nigga. If
Nah,
I
I
go in
wake
there
up
and she
fucking her.
sleep,
I wake
nigga, I
up
just
starting no
lost
problem.
tonight. Yeah, I go in there, she sleep, I lost tonight. I fucked up. I'm mad to myself, but nigga, that's when you go around the corner, go get your dick sucked. Yo, nigga, I'm upset. She fell asleep. Now you with this you done turned into a possessive nigga, controlling nigga, and all you gotta do is balance that out and go around the corner. Yeah, nigga, now if she
Man,
sleep, you ain't gotta knock her over the head, nigga, pull the covers off and start an argument and turn every light on in the house and shit like that, nigga. And that's
that
a
ain't what I
problem,
do.
nigga. She tired, nigga. Damn, nigga,
I
we
dick her
humans.
down even when she sleep. I wake that ass up. I pull
So
them
you
panties to
trying to
the
fuck while
side,
she's nigga, that is
and
rape.
I wake up and I no, I mean, cause she talks
Man, that
smack.
shit ain't non-consensual, nigga. This motherfucker sleep, nigga, eye closed.
She wake up
So
fucking
you
back
gotta
though.
have it. Yeah, you got that shit from great granddaddy then.
She do it, and then she do it to me. So I guess we raping each other then. Goddamn. So hell, you know, she wake me up
Nah, I
like
don't
that.
want to hear
It
that.
ain't no
Nah,
difference. I mean,
nah,
yeah,
nah,
yeah, yeah. See, you ain't gonna talk
nah,
about that part. You ain't gonna talk about that
nah.
morning
She
and
ain't
wound nigga
hear
you woke
nothing
up
to
with
you,
your head
nigga.
in the morning. I
Nigga,
nigga sit and
that's
get no
when rent
head.
due.
So
Nigga,
I'm
that shit
going
only happened between the
like I'm
first
gonna
and the
stop
third
her.
when rent due.
Nah.
Yeah, nigga, that shit just with light bill and the rent due. Nigga, that ain't no every day. You want to do this shit every day. You got the
Hell
energy
no, bro, man. I
to do
can't do
this
that
shit
shit every
every
day.
day.
I can't
Nigga,
do it
that
every day,
shit
bro.
only when light bills and first of the month, nigga. You don't get that treatment, nigga, throughout the month, nigga. 31 days out of the month,
I mean,
nigga.
I usually get it when I ask for it. You know what I'm saying? Usually. Sometimes I don't even really ask for it. I just,
Ask for it,
you know what
right?
I'm
You
saying?
take some. I can see that's why you want to pay all the bills so you can control the motherfucker existence.
No, I don't pay
And
all her bills. I pay all my
y'all
bills.
women out here, y'all gonna
I don't.
learn. A nigga talking about he don't want you to work.
She
He
does
wants you at
work though.
home, and all you gotta
She
do is
work.
raise the babies and all this here.
She work, bro. Like she works. She pay her own bills. Like that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
you
Like
told me that.
I only help her out. You know what I'm saying? Like that.
Yeah,
Like
you
whatever
help out,
she might
right,
be
right.
short.
And you
I
pay
might.
child support too, on top of
Yeah.
that.
You know. Yeah. Exactly. So
So
I mean,
she
like
getting a
shit.
bankroll. What she
Exactly.
did with
So
you, nigga? Yeah, what she did with you, nigga? She got a check from work. She nigga, and you she get hipped out, and she get
Well,
child support, nigga. She got more money
here's
than
the
you.
thing. Well, here's the thing. When you get all that assistance, you can only get a job that only allows you to make a certain amount of money. You see what I'm saying? Like I talked to her about all that. I said, you want me to take child support off so you can get a better job? 'Cause I'm trying to see where she at. I'm letting her do whatever she wants to do because I don't control
Yeah,
nobody
nigga,
but
you need
myself.
to. You too
I control
controlling
me.
not to be controlling. This part of the goddamn yeah, nigga.
You say I'm too controlling not to be controlling, bro. I'm
Hey,
not
do
controlling,
you?
bro. Hello? What happened? Damn, bro, your phone must have died or something, man.
Yeah, I
But
think he
yeah,
had to
bro,
get
you know, like this the main thing I'm saying right here. Like at the end of the day, bro, we all grown. You know what I mean? I'm an adult. She an adult. Everybody, you know, we all grown. I am not finna waste my breath or waste my time telling another grown person what's wrong or telling them what you know what I'm saying. Now, if they're a person that's willing to listen, I'm gonna tell them. But once they get to the point where they're not listening, I'm gonna back up because I don't have time to try to argue with anybody about themselves. You know, if you got issues going on within yourself, you need to deal with them. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the bottom line. You know what I'm saying? It's not my responsibility to deal with anybody's mental state or you know or what they may or may not have going on. You know, and that's really the bottom line at the end of the day. But as far as being a controlling man, no, I'm not. Because if I was controlling, bro, like I would be at her house. I would live with her. Or she would live with me. I would not let her work. I told this woman, if you need to go to school, if you want me to watch the kids while you go to school and work, let me know. I will help you so that she can do better for herself. Because if she's the best person or the best version of herself, that's going to benefit the kids in her. And I have to focus on being the best version of myself because it's going to benefit me in my kids, in her. If that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? So more or less, just gotta do what we gotta do. Take care of the family. I mean, that's really the bottom line, bro. Yeah, I guess Top Cat phone died,
Yeah, it sounds like
but
all that shit go out the window when you're ready to get
I just
some,
wanted to
bro.
come in and drop that little information, man. I'm finna get back in to work, man. Like I said, I don't get out to about 5:30.
Shit, we still might be on here. Come back when you get off.
Too, I'll be riding in and work.
I don't know if y'all can hear
Hello?
me.
Yeah, I can hear you now. I
Uh,
think his phone might have died. I think his phone might have died or something. I'm not too sure. You coming
uh,
out? Yeah. But yeah, man. All I was saying, basically, man, at the end of the day, everybody grown. If you're a grown person, I can't tell you what to do. So, I hope you do what's best. You know what I'm saying? So as far as like, I'm saying about being controlling, that ain't the angle or even because if I was controlling, man, I would have I'd be at her house every day. You know what I'm saying? Or all that. I'm not into that though. I ain't got time for that. My mom is financially stable enough to where I can start my own company, to where I can relax and work for myself and spend more time with raising my kids instead of letting television raise them. But that's really what's important. The kids, we gotta teach them how to be better than us. It ain't no competition between the man or the woman. It shouldn't be anyway. We all need to be focused on teaching these kids how to be better than us. Point blank. Period. That's really what it's all about. Because if we're not doing that, then what we doing?
so
You
let me
know.
ask you this. I heard you say that you looking for a woman to support you mentally and spiritually and all of the other leads, the Lee family. How does your woman support you spiritually?
Well, a woman can support me spiritually as far as like let's say like I'm trying to think of a good example.
Like
It,
what expectations would you have for her if you were to itemize it? What expectations would you have for her to support you spiritually?
well, spiritually, be that support system as far as like every day is not a good day. You know, some days I might because I got to battle the world. So when I come home, I don't want to have to battle you. So I would expect my expectations, which I try not to deal with expectations, but if I do have expectations to be to be my peace. You know, like spiritually, you could rub my head and sing to me. I don't know, you know what I'm saying, or
That's physically. That's physically
rub,
though.
well, that's what I'm saying. Like something more like relaxing. You know what I'm saying? Something to relax me, to where I don't have to be on guard, like when I'm outside of my home. You understand what I'm saying? Like
So what about mentally then? Because we ain't doing good with spiritually. What about mentally? How can she
mentally,
support you mentally?
yeah, yeah. I'm about to say, well, mentally is pretty much, just to be my peace. You know what I'm saying?
So
Like be the
mentally,
person.
spiritually,
Be,
and physically, it's all the same.
I mean, yeah, I'm trying to summarize it all up, put it all together. You know what I'm saying? Like basically, be my best friend, not my enemy.
Uh
You know
huh.
what I'm saying? Be my partner. Not see a relationship versus a partnership. You know what I'm saying? Like we should work together. We should be doing everything that we're doing should be based upon us, not upon individual. Because when you got individuals in it, you don't have a relationship. You don't have a partnership. You got an individualship, and that ain't and that's toxic. You know, because everybody's worried about
So you don't
themselves.
want
But when
you don't want a wife. You want a partner.
definitely, definitely. I mean, before you can be my wife, you got to be my partner.
Who
You
said
know,
that?
I'm saying that
Oh,
because how can you be my wife and not be my partner? How can you be my wife?
so is she your girlfriend before she your partner?
Well, I don't deal with girlfriend because that's more like a high school type situation. I deal with my woman or my queen or my goddess. You know what I mean?
Uh huh.
But as far as like a girlfriend, I don't do girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause
So at what point did she become your partner? At the fiance stage or at the marriage stage?
well, in order to be married, you got to already be my partner for us to even be at that point. So I mean, it really ain't no time limit on it per se. It depends on us together, like how we do we complement each other? You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
Do we coincide with each other? Are we good together? Um, what are some
So is
traumas
she
that
is
you
she
got that
is
you
she your
feel?
partner? Is she your partner when you figuring that part out, or when you already got it figured out?
When you get it figured out? Because you can't start off, just from the gate as a partner. It don't work like that. You know
Okay,
what I
so
mean?
how many boxes you need to check before it's conclusive that she your partner? Like what you checking off?
I'm checking off. Right now, I don't have a car. Right, I get off at 5:30.
Uh huh.
I can call my baby mama and be like, "Hey, baby, can you come pick me up from work? I ain't got my car." Now she could be like, "Well, I got the kids and I can't do it right now," or she could be like, "Well, all right, hold on, give me a second and get the kids ready," and I'll tell her, "Stop, don't do that. I just want to see if you was gonna come get me. Which I don't need you to come get me. Just it's like checks.
Uh
You know
huh.
what I'm saying? That's a check to see that
The
you're
intent.
willing. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. You're willing to come get me
Uh
if
huh.
I don't have a way. So
Okay,
that's a
so she
that's a
willing to
good check.
put forth the effort. Okay, what's another one?
Like knowing I work all day, when I get off work, she might call me and be like, comes to the door. Well, yeah, I'm outside, comes to the door. She might cook some food, bring me a plate. She might sit at my house for a little bit. That's company, that's companionship. Then she go home. I can respect that. Or she might stay the night.
Uh huh.
Just depends. Because it is what, Friday? No, it's Thursday.
But what if she got a job? How she gonna qualify for that?
How she gonna qualify to cook? Because
If she got a job, she gonna be at work the same time you at work. How she gonna cook for you?
I get off late. I go to work before her and I get off later than her. She works
Uh-huh.
at a fast food restaurant. You know what I'm saying? She has to get off in order to get the kids off the school bus. We'll make sure to get off at 2 o'clock. So by 5:30, the kids got to eat too.
You talking
I
about
mean,
your baby mama, right?
yeah.
Do you plan to marry your baby mama?
I mean, if we can come together on our partnership, yeah, most definitely. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, like we have
Do,
to we have to get our partnership together first.
do she want a partner or she want a husband?
Honestly, I don't think she even realized. I don't think she knows what she want, man. I'm just being, you know what I'm saying? I'm just being. Yeah, she tells me, yeah, she wants a husband, but then she goes and does some stupid shit, and I'm just like, man, no. You know what I'm saying? Like, no. You want me to, I don't try to down talk her. I try to have conversations with her to have her realize, okay, do you understand why I'm upset about this, or why this happened this way? You know what I'm saying? So that we have an
Yeah.
understanding. and then I let it dissipate. I let it linger in her mind.
So let me ask you this then: if she want a husband and you are a partner, what's the difference between a husband and a partner?
There really is no difference. There really is no difference. A husband is more of a gender role versus like what I mean, like it's gender based. But a partnership isn't gender based. So
So do
you
you
know,
check the boxes? Do you check all of the boxes of a husband?
I I couldn't answer that question because I'm not a husband. But the man that I have spoken with that are husbands, they tell me, for the most part, yeah. I ain't gonna say I check every single box, but for the most part, yes. You know what I mean? Like I'm not out here cheating. I'm not here lying. I'm not here stealing. I'm not here bringing no harm's way to her. I'm not out here harming her. When she needs me, I'm there mentally, spiritually. Like she got the flu before Thanksgiving. I went to her house, took care of her.
Well,
You know what I mean?
I ain't talking specifically about her because I don't want to put your baby mama on the spot. I'm saying you in general with any woman that you plan to marry. So if you're not a husband yet, but you got some of the boxes checked, what's missing so far?
Only thing I would say was missing would be me actually being willing to do it. You know what I'm saying? Because I have kids. So
So
it's
you
not like
are
I'm just
husband material. You just ain't put the ring on nobody's finger yet.
exactly like I've you
Okay.
know I've had women who wanted to marry me. I'm just like to me they went up the part. You know
So
what I'm saying? It went what I
what's
want.
stopping you from getting down and doing
Yeah,
that?
what you think? What's that unique trait about you that got them out here wanting to marry you, and you just
Well,
ain't ready? What
I'm
is
gonna
it?
tell
Is
you
it the
this right here, bro.
charms?
Well, that's part of it, but it's more about when I say I'm gonna do something, I do it and it comes true. Like I didn't have a car, I had to walk, and I told people, I said, "Man, watch, I'm gonna get a car." Nobody believed me, but when I got that car, they couldn't do nothing but respect it. You know what I'm saying?
You
Now,
stole it off the lot?
no, bro, I paid for it. I
Oh,
worked two
okay.
jobs. I worked two jobs. I walked to work. I got the money, and I paid for it myself. Then nobody helped me do it. I didn't get no government assistance. I did it all myself, and still was able to pay my bills, take care of myself. So when a woman and where I'm at, these men here where I'm at, these niggas ain't shit. So that's how I stand out. That's how I stand out. Cause it ain't too many niggas out here that got their own
Motherfucking
crib.
coal miner. Yeah,
They ain't got
nigga,
their own
nigga.
crib.
Yeah,
They
and
ain't
nigga
got
ain't
shit
no
going on.
goddamn coal miner laying no dick.
They
Goddamn
be staying with their
hillbilly.
mamas and aunties.
Yeah,
You know what
goddamn
I'm saying?
Kentucky hillbilly, goddamn coal miner. Yeah, nigga, you come down there on some South Carolina
Yeah,
pushing
they hate me.
peaches. Yeah,
They
bitch,
hate
gonna
me.
respect some, huh? Stump down on the bitch.
Man,
You
these
out here
motherfuckers, these niggas
cooking
up
and
here hate me,
paying
boy.
bills and shit like that, nigga. Nigga come
And
through
I can
here and
cook.
pay all the bills.
And I know how to cook. I mean, I don't pay. Like I said, I don't pay
So
all. I don't pay
hey,
her
when you
bills.
cook, do you take a plate or do she gotta? Do you
No,
set
I
the
take her
table
plate.
and shit too?
I mean, I fix her plate like she fix my plate. Like when I cook, I fix my plate, fix the kids' plate, fix her plate. We all eat together.
Oh,
Most of the
you
time.
make everybody sit down as a family.
I try to, but the kids gonna be kids. They gonna get up and run around. So I just,
Now got me fucked up. That's what they make belts for. Yeah, I whoop ass. I'm old school. You talking about you like
I
granddaddy?
ain't
Now
with
I'm
my
really
daughters,
like
man.
granddaddy.
I ain't never with my daughters. They
Yeah,
they four
granddaddy
and
ain't
five.
have to hear this. Granddaddy just looked at us.
Yep. Sit
Oh
your
yeah,
ass
I
down.
check shit though, nigga. Now got me fucked up. I check shit. 6 months in this reality, y'all, yeah, pop, pop, pop. You learn what pop, pop mean. Goddamn right. Get your motherfucking mind together. So,
Yeah.
so, so, my bad. What you was asking them? So, my phone went dead. Man, I had to go buy a charger. I said, I sure hope I catch this nigga before he leave, before he jump in this there tonight.
Man, but I don't do that, bro.
So you
I'm
ain't got
against
no
that shit.
domestic violence cases.
Hell no.
Okay, good.
Hell no.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't, but I don't,
The reason why I asked, cause you was like, she gonna respect some if she walking around here in these little mini skirts and shit like that, treat herself like a hoe, you know. And
I
yeah,
mean, like,
yeah, yeah.
I look at that like this right here. If you present yourself a certain way, then how? how am I gonna say something to this man for trying to talk to you? Because if I'm a man and I see a woman with a mini shirt on, I'm be like, God damn, she's her whole ass out. Is that disrespectful, or is what you wearing disrespectful? And if you with somebody, is that disrespectful to them and yourself? You know what I mean? Like, can you look in your mirror and be like, yeah,
I
I'm a
don't
hoe?
know, man. See, I want her to put that shit. If she got that ass, yeah, you can wear that ass out when you're around me. Only when you're around me, though.
Yeah,
If we
you know,
together,
that's
then you wore that for me.
yeah. I mean, you were for me. You know what I'm saying? But like, if you out by yourself, I can't protect you because I'm not with you. If you out by
Nah,
yourself, you dress like
we
that.
don't supposed to want to protect it.
No,
Nah,
I'm
you
saying
said
from
something
like,
important earlier. You said she a grown ass woman.
yeah, she is. You know, so what I'm saying
Yeah, she
is
don't need your protection, nigga. She wore that little ass skirt,
exactly.
nigga,
But
cause
what
that's how she felt today.
but what I'm saying is you got creepy ass men out here who
Like
will
you.
nah, I'm not a creep, but I'm saying you got men who will kidnap women, put them in all type of, what I'm saying, evil stuff. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just men, because you got women who do the same thing. You see what I'm saying? But if you my woman, I want you to know about these things
Yeah, I
so
got raped
that
by my babysitter. Nigga, yeah, my babysitter broke my virginity. I got raped by the babysitter.
you see what I'm
She
saying?
made me
You know,
fuck. Yeah, made me
you got to be
fuck on
careful
her.
out here, man. You know,
Yeah,
you
you
got to
gotta
be
be
careful, be
careful. Woo,
mindful.
they'll throw the dick in the pussy these days, man. You gotta watch yourself.
Oh man,
Stole my
that's
virginity from me.
that's what I'm
Man, we
saying. You
got
know,
Dane in the building. Dane, you hear the damn
Mm.
fool over here, man.
I was
We got
listening.
Tony.
Uh-uh.
We got Tony
what's going
out
on,
of
Dane?
South Carolina working in a coal mine down there
Man,
in Kentucky.
I paint cars, bro. I don't work in the coal mines.
OCO
Right,
everyone,
right,
OCO
right,
Top
right.
Cats, and OCO to the chat. OCO to the brothers on the panel as well. I was listening, man. I was like, God damn, bro, you did a lot of stuff wrong, and there was a lot of flags that came up that you should have known, but apparently you didn't check those. But how long? I mean, okay, so you saying that you've been together with your baby mother for like 2 years now?
Well, no, we've been together. We was together for 2 years. We've been separated for about two and a half years now. So it's about
Mm.
4, 5 years. You
So
know what I'm
4
saying?
years together is when you know her, but you said you got her pregnant like a year after y'all being together, and during that
No,
time period,
we had our first baby a year, so she was already pregnant like within 4 months. It was like bang. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
why
after
I
y'all
say it
got
sounded like
together,
you look like you
Yeah,
trapped her.
that's the mistake right there. That's
yeah,
number one
you're
mistake
right.
right there.
Because I should have actually talked to her, got to know,
Got
like
to
learn more
know her.
about her,
Yeah, you
learn more
go right
about her
to
And
start
history.
digging.
and here's another thing you said that was wrong too. You said that you supposed to be living with the woman and trying them out before you start, moving towards that marriage point or moving towards the
No,
point of being in
no,
a relationship.
no, no, no,
That's
no, no.
okay.
I didn't say live with one. What I'm saying is that, okay, if I'm in a relationship with a person, with a woman, she got her own crib, right? If she's not able to sustain herself already, if she needs me off the gate, she's not the one. She can't be the one, because at that point she becomes a liability. You understand what I'm saying? A financial
Now
liability to me,
hold on.
because she needs
To
my help
use that
off the
logic,
gate.
Tony. Now to use that logic, right now, unfortunately, you don't have a car, a vehicle right now. So,
Right.
a woman who has a car, you shouldn't talk to her because you're a liability, right? She shouldn't give you a chance because you're a liability, right?
No. No, 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 no.
Now
That's not what I'm
that's
saying.
That's
Tony. Come
basically the
on,
same thing.
Tony.
No, that's not the same thing. Because
It
what I'm
is
saying is that,
technically.
okay, if a woman, okay, listen, an adult person, right? Me getting myself home from work, I got that covered already. I'm not gonna ask a woman to do that. Like I explained, I said I would ask my baby mama, would she do it? And she would say yes or no. If she said yeah, I'm like, nah, I'm good. I just want to see if you're willing to do it. It's the intention. Like if you're willing
Wait,
to
so
help.
you like
But
to
the
play
thing
tricks
is,
on the motherfucking shit? You one of them niggas
no,
wanting
no,
to
no,
get
no, no,
a
no. I
sign
was
out of
making,
okay.
I
You
was
want to
no,
get a
no, no,
reaction
no.
out of
I
motherfuckers.
was making the point that if I've been dealing with her this long and I can't call her for a ride, then I'm doing something wrong. Got that part.
After
But I
all the
can
money
call
you
her for a
trick
ride.
out.
No,
What
I
made
take
y'all?
care of my responsibility.
What was the kicker that made you say, "All right, let's separate"?
Well, what made me say it was the fact that, like I said, I'm not from here and I carry myself a certain way. And when I got here, the men that were here, they're like street thug and try to be hood. And I'm like, yeah, I ain't with none of that. You know, I'm gonna go to work and provide. You know, I'm gonna do what I'm supposed to do. Oh, well, he's a square. He likes to read books and he be watching the stuff on YouTube, and he think black people is in. So you know, people think people think that I'm weird because of me being intelligent.
Wait, so she
So
separated from you because of that, or
no, listen,
okay?
her family, like her brothers, you know, she got a older brother. He's kind
And
of
you
like
whooped that
jealous.
nigga.
I had to. I didn't have
So
a choice. He made me.
so you fought the nigga. You fought him.
I had to, bro. It was self
So you
defense.
saying
So
that
the
she
nigga
was
tried to
easily
attack you.
influenced by her family members
Yes,
about
because
her
she's
life
been
or what she
here.
want done in her life?
Okay, I'm gonna say this right here. Like, okay, like if a person has only been in one city in one town their entire life, and the people that they communicate with only been there, they only know so much about everything. So when somebody that's been like I said, I'm ex-military, so I mean I've been a few places. I ain't just been in South Carolina, you know, my whole life. I've been in New York. I
So
stayed
you'll
in
kill a
Georgia. I
nigga
stayed
with
in
your bare
Florida.
hands. You ex-military.
I ain't gonna kill nobody, my bro. I ain't got like, bro. I'm really
Man,
a peaceful
that
brother.
nigga would have got to fucking with me. I would have killed that nigga out there, nigga, and told him
No,
I was ex-military.
I just had to show him that, you know, I had to calm him down. Like, you
So you
tripping, dude.
won. Wait a minute. So you did win.
He can't beat me, bro. Like,
How did
he
that
can't
day
beat me.
go? How did that day go? You woke up. Did his sister have to
I woke
call
up,
him
went to
over
work.
there and say you fucking with her? What
I
happened?
woke up, went to work. He came to my house and he said something to my baby mama about $20 or something. And I was like, well, it was the day before or a couple days
No,
before, and I was
no,
like,
no,
huh?
no, no, $20. I'm listening
No,
though.
it was. What I'm saying is that he disrespected her, and I don't play that shit. It's his sister. I don't care. You're not gonna talk to her crazy because she's my woman. You're not gonna talk to her
Whoa,
crazy.
so you got a
Check
family business.
yourself.
They could have jumped you.
Well, hey,
Yeah.
hey.
They could have jumped shit out
You
you,
in a
nigga.
whole
You
nother
got a
state
family
too.
business over $20.
I mean, yeah, right. You know, but I mean, I'm gonna still stand on my principle. You know, you're not gonna disrespect the woman that I'm with, and while I'm around, you're not gonna. I don't care if she's your sister. You're gonna respect her because
Oh, I
I
don't know
respect
how
her.
well that
You're
would have
gonna
went.
respect her
Nigga,
because
this
I
my
respect.
sister. Nigga, you
If
tripping.
I don't disrespect her, I'm not gonna disrespect her.
But I
I'll
mean,
be a
look at how
fool.
it went eventually. So you did all of that for nothing because she still went with what her family was talking about, right? And separated from
Facts,
Right,
you.
and y'all separated.
facts,
Good point, Dan. Good
facts.
point.
You're right. You're totally right. But is that my loss or her loss?
Shit, you tell
That
her, nigga.
that would be your loss because you didn't see the warning signs in the beginning. Like if you would have known that that wasn't the woman
So
for
do
you
you
by
think?
saying that she was going to be easily influenced by somebody in her family, and meaning that she
Well,
doesn't have her own mentality in control.
yes, yes, you're totally right. But what I'm saying is that I feel like it's her loss because I'm the one that got all the benefits to give.
But what's she losing? She could go to the next man and get them same ones.
No, she's not. She's
Yes,
not
she
gonna get no
can.
man that's gonna listen. She's not gonna get a man that's going to come pay a light bill out the blue. She's not gonna get a man that's gonna help her take care of all them kids.
How you know
And I'm
that?
not saying
You say all
because
them kids. You say you
because
only got two kids.
If
How
she
many
yeah,
could
kids?
I
get you
only
to
got
do it,
two.
she could get another one to do it.
But what I'm saying
Hold
is
on. So
that
she got other
Shit,
kids
he's still
outside of
doing
you.
it.
Oh,
yeah,
you
I'm
still
still doing it
doing
because
it?
yes, that's what I'm saying. So
So
the point that I'm making to you is right
Yes.
She
here.
got more
If
children than the
somebody
two that you had with her.
yeah, she got two older boys who call me daddy because they daddy don't, you know,
Are they
So
they
you
daddy
had
don't get
teenagers?
then
around.
hold on, how nigga? So after 4 months, you got her pregnant after 4 months of knowing her. She had two kids already, and they call you daddy. So you
They call
went
me daddy
in.
today.
So in 4 months, did they call you daddy? Was you playing catch
Nah,
with
bro,
out there?
no. It
2K.
ain't happen like that. This been like I've been knowing them boys 5 years. You know what I'm saying?
Have you
I've
ever had a
been,
fight with their daddy?
bro. They daddies don't even live here.
But
They
I'm
daddies
saying,
don't
have you
even,
had
you
words with
know.
him back and forth? You had words with him. You
No, I
threatened
mean
to
I
hit him.
talked to one of them. I talked to one of them, and he told me thank you. That was it.
Oh yeah, nigga said, yeah, come get, nigga. You should have got out of that in, nigga.
They using
Because
you.
he
You
said thank
being
you.
used right
Yeah,
now.
nigga, you should have left in.
You
That
you
nigga
being
said,
used
thank
right
you.
now. Unfortunately, you are being used, brother. Big
Well,
time.
the thing that I'm saying is that see, as long as my kids are there, right, living under that roof, right, and I got a key to that house, and I can go there and see my kids, make sure my kids are good, I'm okay with it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not about me. Like, you know, it's about my kids. You know, and my thing is that my job as a father is to teach them how to pick the right husband, how to pick the right man, how to recognize bullshit.
Oh, you have
You see what I'm
daughters.
saying? Yes. So that's
Okay.
like
He
honestly, if
had
I
two
had sons,
daughters.
bro, I wouldn't even be doing half the stuff I'm doing because why would I do all that? But by me having daughters, I gotta represent a certain way. You understand what I'm saying? I can't handle her rough. I can't belittle her or talk down on her or judge her for anything that she does that I feel that is wrong, especially around my kids. You see what I'm saying? But what I can do is hold her responsible. That's it. Now, whether
So
she deals with the consequences,
where would your daughter learn how to deal with a man inside the house on a day-to-day basis? Where would she learn
who
that
they
at?
learn, well, my daughter, where she learned that from? She learned that from me.
So you
You
there
asking
every
what
day?
would she learn? I'm there as much as I can possibly be.
Is
Meaning,
that
like,
every day?
no, it's not every day.
How
It
how
can't
many
be every
times a
day.
week?
3, 4 times a week, and every weekend.
How many times y'all fuck through the week?
I mean, it varies. I go to my kids' school. I eat lunch with them some days. I do stuff like
Nah,
that.
nigga, I'm
I'm an
talking
active
about the
father.
mama. How much fucking y'all doing? I think 3, 4 times a week you over there.
I mean, pretty much whenever I want to like stay there. You know what I'm saying? Like if I want to stay the night, or if I just
So
want to go over there and fuck,
out
that's
of
what
this
I do.
last week that done passed, today Thursday, how many times y'all done fucked this week?
About three times, 3, 4 times.
God damn, nigga, weekend ain't even here, nigga. You done fucked 3 times out.
I thought you talking about
She
this
what is
this
she
week
doing
right
for
here
It's
alone.
you?
it's only Thursday.
What is
What
she
is she
doing for
doing for
me?
you? What is the baby mother doing for you?
For example, if I need if I'm hungry, like today, I'm at work, I get off at 5:30. She's more than likely gonna bring me something to eat that she cooked for her and the kids. She always does that. You know,
Has she
uh,
paid any of your bills?
yeah, she has. She's paid my cell phone bill several times. She's paid my insurance on my. She's actually made my car payment for me. That was a big one. She made one of my car payments for me, and I didn't ask her to do it. She did it because she wanted to do it. You see what I'm
So you
saying?
have a
That's
car, it's just not with you right now.
nah. My car got totaled because somebody stole it and totaled it. But I gotta get another car.
You got insurance, right?
Yeah.
They should cut a
Yeah, I
check.
gotta wait on that check to come. I gotta wait on all that to come.
So that just
They
recently
mailed it.
happened.
Yeah, it just happened like Saturday.
Ah,
Stole
okay.
my car, man. Wrecked it.
Okay. I mean that's probably gonna be
But
like
yeah,
another 2 weeks. So you go grab another car. So you got your own place. Like you
yeah,
good with that.
yeah, I got my own. And that was another thing I did too. To live with her right off the back and be like, okay, because when we did stay together, like I said, we had a situation, and that's when I said, all right, well, I'm gonna go over here and have my space. You over here, you got your space until we can get along or figure out, how to coexist with each other. And we can't coexist with each other. We just got to co-parent, which we're doing right now. But I mean, this is actually the best we've been, to
So
be
you mean
honest.
to tell
This
me
is the
that
best
the
we've done been.
reason why y'all separated is because she actually took the word of her family members and that was it? But she's still
I
trying
beat
to
up her
work things
brother.
out with you right now.
I beat up her brother. I beat up her brother, homeboy. What else?
So why she got mad at you?
Because her brother went back and told her, "Oh, he's talked to this chick. Like he did some whole shit. He went
So
and
it's
talked
more
to
to
my
the
ex.
story.
Yeah, he went and talked to my ex and said that my ex and her got the same name. And I tried to talk to her. I'm like whatever, like that. I told her, I said that
Does your
shit's
ex
totally
live
irrelevant.
out there where you at?
She's from here, but I don't. I'm not from here, so I don't know where
No,
she
I'm talking
lives
about
at.
your
I don't even
ex.
talk to
Is
that
your
woman.
ex still living out
Yeah,
there?
I guess. But I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know her.
So, but
I
how the
don't
brother find out about your ex?
because at first me and the brother was cool. You know, I was
But why
cool
you
with him.
bring
He
up your
told me
ex to her brother?
because we were at a park and I saw my ex and I was like, oh shit. I was like, damn, I hope this don't be no problem. But I was talking to my baby mama. You see what I'm saying? And then this nigga intervened and go talk to her. Damn, my phone on 1%. Shit.
Hmm.
But really, man, just brother's a hater. And he's been a hater. So, he don't like the fact that I guess me coming into the family being
Let me
two guy.
let me ask you this. Oh, I was about to ask him how long ago was it? Since from that last ex-girlfriend, right? How long was it before he jumped to this one that ended up becoming his baby mother? But he did say his phone on 1%. That's crazy though. I mean, and then I wanted to bring that back up because he said a few things that I wanted him to catch on his own, as far as how he felt as though he's supposed to be learning a woman. And but at the same time, he learning a woman through the relationship of them being together, like living together. There was a few things that he said I wanted to bring back up. I wanted him to repeat that. Because I heard that. That's what made me come up here. Like, hold up, that's not, you messing up right there. That's not it right there. Some of that, I be hearing that from a couple of other men too. So it's not just him. It's a couple of other men that have no idea how it's supposed to be done. And then they get, either they try to trap the woman because they really love the woman, or they trap themselves inadvertently. Or both. That's not a good look. And then he could be with the junk that's for the streets whole time, just because he wanna. Man, that's not. That ain't cool.
Yeah.
That ain't cool. And whole time she could be for the streets, and it's that it sound like it, but at the same time, I don't know. I don't know her. I don't know him, but it sound like it off the break. Like if she listening to what her folks talking about, and she a grown woman, regardless of what was said, I mean, that's just like me taking the advice of my family members when it has to deal with my relationship as a grown man, though. Like that's kind of, like I would take relationship advice from my, parents or something like that, people in my family, as I'm learning relationships, not somebody I'm about to have a child with. Or see that, I don't know. I mean, certain people do, they do it certain different ways, but that's, to me, that's kind of like shooting themselves in the foot when they go that route. I don't like that route. I mean, because it's nothing but trouble at the end of that road. It doesn't matter. Like y'all could be talking a good game right at the beginning, and the whole time she got her mind on something else. Like she got this man for this reason. She got this man for that reason. And he said he paying child support too. I heard that. I was like,
yeah, he put himself
you put yourself on child support? Like, huh? So she ain't bring that up at all, but you put yourself in there. That sound like you volunteered to stay in her life. Like when she was no good from the jump. Like, I mean, yeah, you can still pay child support, meaning you don't have to go to court for that. You can still provide for the children without having to go to court. You ain't got to put yourself on child support in order for that to happen. Just keep your receipts. So by the time she do want to bring up to try to get more money, she want to bring that conversation up at court, you could be like, hey, I was paying this amount, this month for the churn. I ain't got to, at that, see, and then on top of that, people be settling, male and female. They settle for certain people that they shouldn't be having children with just because it was lust in the beginning and they confuse that lust with love. They be having children for the wrong reasons. But and I ain't gonna lie, I gotta blame the men for that because it seemed like a lot of people I seen and know of, it be the men that be making they be making a big mistake with that. And they set themselves up the whole time. Just because she look good don't mean everything good. Man, you gotta, weigh your options here. I'm not saying go around and, start freaking everything that's walking. I'm not talking about that, but God damn, you can't just hold yourself. And he said 4 months and they've been in a relationship and they got pregnant. That's crazy. I'm not trying to say love at first sight don't exist, but I mean, this ain't Romeo and Juliet, time period. Like you got this type of time period, you really gotta be authentic about who you dealing with. Take your time. Ain't nothing wrong with taking your time. And if she rushing you, then there's something wrong. If she rushing you, it's not like like y'all been together, living together for a year and a half or so, and she want to get married. That's something different. If she waiting on you to put that ring on her finger, that's when y'all living together and stuff like that. Like you taking your time and wasting hers. So that's something different. But when you talking about 4 months in and you got her pregnant, nigga, you did that. She wasn't expecting that. You did that. You was probably hitting that thing raw from the beginning. And if you wasn't hitting that thing from the beginning, she didn't know that you took the thing off and made her pregnant. Until it came about. She started throwing up, gave you a phone call. Did you nut in me? And then, I probably did. I could hear that a mile away. And then here come the babies. And it don't be their fault. Of course not. It's not their fault. But you got to take care of the women, take care of yourself, and take care of the babies. It's like certain people don't understand, male and female, that they don't understand that when you bring life into this life, it's a whole nother responsibility. It's not I'm gonna do this to my baby father, I'm gonna do this to my baby mother, and y'all pointing blame at each other when y'all got children involved. I mean, to me, it sounded like the brother young and probably made some stupid decisions because he really didn't have nobody to look up to as far as idolize is concerned. To say, all right, I'm going to go that route. I remember him talking about his grandfather. That was going to be another one of my questions where, like, you can't say what granddad was going to do. Like TOPCATZ was saying, he could dip in and out. And you wouldn't know because granddaddy was handling his business. Everything, meaning if he was going to do something that was against his wife's wishes, you would never know about it. It would only be between granddaddy and the other women that he dealing with. But he guaranteed ain't about to make that jump pregnant. Like, that ain't it. If he know she for the streets, he just in there for fun and he out of there. See, that's why I'm glad I don't got to deal with that shit no more. That right there, nah. What, Cuzzo was in his 30s? How old he say he was?
I think he said he was 36.
Damn, 36?
Yeah, man.
Man, that's
36.
That's some 26-year-old type thing. That's not 36. Nah.
Yeah, when you say he young, I was like, I ain't gonna say nothing. Just ask that question.
He about to be 40. That ain't. But see, again, it goes back to what I was saying. Some men and some women young in the mindset, like they don't got it all the way together. And then of course his body probably feel about, oh, I want to settle down now. I'm tired of doing this and going back and forth with other women. And he got the wrong one pregnant. Got the wrong one pregnant, and now he going and put himself on child support. Yeah, mentally, he not ready. He not all the way together. Mentally. I mean, it do take a lot out of a man to, like, basically slash their life in half for their better half. That's the reason why that person got to be their better half. But I mean, you got to bring a lot of things to the table, and so does the woman. And so does the woman. Just because she look good and got pussy and could give you some great head, that don't mean that's the end all be all. She could probably cook, like he said. Oh, she cooked for me. She paid my phone bill and my rent. I mean, like, that's every once in a while. But, like, what's consistent? What's consistent? Like, what could she consistently do for you? Is she doing something for you that's going to uplift you to be a better man? That's what this is all about. Like, she want you to be a better man. You want yourself to be a better man. Could she help you help you? Could you help her help her? It got to be 100. Like, you want to uplift each other up. I mean, that's how you keep relationships together. It's not about being self-centered, you know, and trying to do things. I mean, you could do things. That's what the point is. You being single, you're doing things independently. But when you know, trying to bring two together and y'all clashing in so many different areas, it ain't gonna work. It won't ever fail. And I'm the one to tell you, I've been with my wife for years. For years. I can tell you that right now. We was in our 20s. And I made my mistakes. I can tell you that right now. I made my mistakes. And thank God she allowed me to, you know what I'm saying, recoup. Because when I was younger, nah, you know what I'm saying, she could have said, fuck that a long time ago. But, yeah, you know, I made my mistakes, so it's not like I haven't been there. But it wasn't going to be I got 2, 3, 4 baby mothers, all of my children from her. It wasn't going to be none of that. I was not having that, number one. And number two, I was not about to be, settling for somebody just because she looked good and cooked good. And that's like, what could you do for me? Like, what could you, and then I ain't gonna lie, that is kind of like a privilege to have. Like if you got a woman that could cook, because it's women out there that can't cook, it's men out there that can't cook. I'm not knocking them, but I'm just saying, like, that's why I said it's a privilege now, because nowadays it's different. Back then, Big Mama days, every mama was cooking. You know what I'm saying? It's different. Different times. But now everything on social media and everybody throwing their business out there now. So he was real quick to throw his business out there. That was kind of different, I mean, with him being 36, I was kind of like, he needed to get some stuff off his chest. That's how it sound. He needed to vent. He in a state he never, he ain't used to. Apparently, I guess that's what he said, but he don't got nobody that he could really trust to get that shit out that could actually point him in the right direction. That could, show him that they have his best interest. He don't got that best friend support behind him. I'm not saying always listen to your best friend and take their advice as if they know, but it's only, you want to hang around a small circle of people that's going to have your best interest. As far as whether they're your best friend or not, best associate, whatever it is. It could be your mother. It could be your father, whoever it is, but somebody that's going to have your best interest. When you telling me that the main reason why that your baby mother broke up with you is because of the influence of her brothers, and like, that ain't, nah. I mean, unless you want to say that she listening to them for her best interest, but then again, that turned out to be something wrong with you, or something that went wrong with you in your life. Whole time you wasted time. You didn't brought 2 or 3 children, however many said, brought into this world, and now you're not there with them 24/7. You don't know what's going on. She done moved on to a couple other people, couple niggas in her life. The whole time she was probably for the streets the whole time, and he ain't even see it just because of what she looked like. You got trapped in by her looks. She got trapped in because you made her pregnant. It wasn't no win-win. That was lose-lose. The whole time, 3 of them, for real, because now the children, I mean, he's saying he taking care of the children. I don't know, I mean, hopefully both of them are, and they treating them well. I mean, then he's saying he got to set an example to show the women, I mean, his daughters, what type of men. I mean, boy, you ain't got to worry about that till they teenagers. That's number one. Just make sure you set an example right now for yourself as, being the best man that you could be. So by the time they do become teenagers, they could be like, nah, I want my man to be like a kind of sort of a reflection of what my father is, Because ain't nobody listening to that right now, where as young as they are. Them girls ain't, what you mean? They over there playing video games or something, watching TV. They ain't thinking about no man right now. You ain't got to worry about that. And the reason why I know that is I got 5 of them. I got 5 children, 2 boys and 3 girls. So you ain't got to worry about them girls, dealing with men until they teenagers. As soon as you see them spark 12 or 13, talking about some, oh, that boy cute, that's when you step in and be like, all right, listen, here's how it's going to go. But other than that, that's it. I mean, that was crazy. I wish I would, I mean, it is what it is, man. I came in late. That's what TOPCATZ was grilling him. You know what I'm saying? He was kind of making him open up, man. That thing was hilarious. I was laughing, listening like, God damn. That was hilarious. And he called him a Moor or something like that. He said he was a Moor.
He didn't directly say it, but he said black people had a global empire. So when you start hearing that language, what it could possibly be.
Yeah, okay.
But he said he did his family tree. He made it back to the 1700s. So he was like, all right, cool. But then he started talking that global empire stuff. Like, oh, okay.
No, this is basically his belief. Probably listen, like he said, he listened to people on YouTube. Based off of his belief, he probably didn't watch 1, 2, 3 videos of somebody was like, oh, that's the truth. And it just kept it moving and ran with it. But yeah, TOPCATZ was telling them the truth though. I mean, the whole time that could be you messed up. You done laid around with somebody that was for the whole hood. Ain't no telling what she doing. And she was, oh man, this is so much with that, man. This day and age.
Yeah.
I'm mad. I'm really upset how things are going with our people right now and how it's, it's constantly separating our people. Men and women don't know how to do it now. They turning their nose up to marriage because there's so many relationships breaking up for stupid reasons. A lot of the reasons had to do with everybody putting their business out there online. Like, what? Why? I broke up with my husband because, or I broke up with my wife because. Why you gotta post that? Why? What? Why is that? Why I gotta be? Why? Who? For what? For what? And then, and another thing is, I understand you want other people to be happy for you, but they not really happy seeing you being happy that particular day that you took that picture that you posted on your Instagram. They hating. You probably look fresh and everything. Y'all done went to a place that people be wanting people, you know what I'm saying? They may want to go to. You post that picture for that day because y'all had a great day that day. That's fine. But then again, you got people in your business. Off the break. Soon as, because you want, it's bragging. I don't know, man. I don't know. Men and women do it, though. We both brag. But you don't see pictures of my cars. You may see one or two pictures of my wife. Maybe one picture of my churn on Instagram. That's it. I'm not trying to put up a whole bunch of that. We take our pictures and videos and keep it amongst ourselves. That's the rule in this house. I'm not doing that. And then you start judging, because one of my daughters, for example, I'm not saying that this happened, but for example, one of my daughters got straight long hair and the next month she got dreads and, well, who did that? And they prejudging in the comments and stuff like, nah, I don't got time for that. People be doing it though. So, can I knock them? I can't because that's how society went. I'm just upset that that happened, that it went that way. And they leave it wide open for people to, comment. When they see something, they're going to comment on it, no matter the situation. They don't know you. You don't know them. But when you make it public, it's open for the public. Public domain at that point.
I thought this would have died off by now. But I was wrong on this. Like people,
social media?
Well, the concept of the attention and stuff like that, I thought it probably would have died off. Like, this is me thinking 3 years ago that this would have died off by now, but it's only gotten worse.
Let me tell you why. Because, it was probably on the verge of dying off, but that's when they started making things more simpler for people to keep their short attention span there longer by making things shorter. TikTok, Reels,
right,
Shorts. So they cater to the people that swear they ain't got no time, but technically they still there for the same amount. But now it just seem like, it's shorter because they get to flip through a lot faster. And that's done. That was pre-planned. It's done purposely. I remember years ago, before we was able to upload videos on Instagram, when Instagram, because at first it was just straight pictures. And then Instagram went from pictures to 30-second videos. And then it went from 30-second videos to this thing called Vine. You remember Vine?
Mm-hmm.
Vine came out. That's very similar to TikTok and all the rest of them. And then Vine went popular. Everybody was posting that stuff. And then Instagram went from 30 seconds to a minute in length. And now that's it. It exploded. Not only do people want to see pictures, they want to see video. Oh, and then live streaming. Live streaming is crazy.
Yeah,
people getting killed on live streaming.
Yeah. You got niggas
come meet
snitching
me
on
right
themselves.
Here. I'm right here. And the women shaking their head side to side on live stream, not saying nothing. That joke be hilarious to me. And then the guys in the car showcasing stacks of money. I'm like, man, look,
and everything.
Guns, and don't let it rain. Where you gonna put all that money at? Don't let it rain. I got a bag for that. All right, if that bag gets soaking wet, so that's it. And then on top of that, when people I remember people used to say they bury their money. And then when you unbury it, what's gonna happen? All that money stuck together, you can't use it. All that money stuck together. Like, I don't, it's best for people to have their own bank, create their own trust, move their funds over there. I keep telling people that. You don't want to believe me. One time I had to come out and say, look, man, I'm in a totally different tax bracket. Please believe me. Like, put your stuff in your own trust, family trust, personal trust. Keep your assets protected to the point where the government can't touch it if something go wrong. God forbid something go wrong. But yeah, that's it. Yeah, man, people, whatever. Right now, we seeing our brothers and sisters doing it. Stacks of money on video. All right. Okay. We don't see no white people doing that, man. That's the part that be blowing me. We don't see no white people doing that. No Hispanics doing
no
that.
Indians.
Unless they a part of the hip hop culture. That's something different.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm talking about in general, straight up. We don't see that. That's just sad, man. That's the part that be blowing me. And then they go on off the trends. And TikTok got popular because of our people. All our people was doing was dancing and creating funny stuff. And then all of a sudden TikTok came. Them Caucasians was copycatting. And then said they created some trends. That just remind me of how they started the U.S. Census. Then the next year was the patent office. Everything that was out, they started patenting it like, that was my idea. And drew a little description. Like, nah. They copycatting. To me, even though I got to use social media, I can't stand social media. I really can't. Really can't. Especially with our people. The only thing we talking about on social media when it comes to our people is each other. We talking bad about each other the whole time. It's hilarious because I wanted to see what TOPCATZ was talking about. What he said Sonetta G checked that white boy.
The Chris dude.
Yeah, I wanted to see that. He ain't never get into that.
Yeah, he did. When I first came on, Sonetta was on here. And it's the one of the dudes, Sonetta called him a white bitch, but it was a brother. Yeah. It was the dude that Sonetta was going back and forth with. And I guess he think I ain't gonna say that. He thinks he's one of the top scholars in the community, if you will. So he reached out to Sai and was like, hey, Sai, get me a debate. And then Sai was like, well, before you come on the platform, you gotta apologize. And rather than him dealing with it with Sai,
You talking about the same white boy?
No, it's a black dude, but they call him a white bitch.
Yeah, you talking about what's that nigga name?
Chris, all I know is Chris. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's him.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah. Yeah. So that's what that was about. So I was on her earlier. He got up.
So Sai wanted him to apologize.
Yeah.
I wonder why.
He was talking bad about Sonetta online. So then they had a conversation about it. And soon, according to Sai, as soon as they got off the phone, Chris went live and was talking to the people saying, Sai want me to apologize and all of this shit. So that's when Sai was like, all right, fuck it then.
Man, my phone went dead on me, man. I had to go buy a charger. And it's one of the little cheap ass chargers. That bitch would not charge for nothing. I'm sitting
You got that gas station charger?
Yeah, I got one of them gas station
I can't
chargers.
stand them gas station Jones.
Yeah.
Them Jones don't never work. The Bluetooth too. Where you try to get a little. I remember in the back of the day, I had to get them Bluetooth Jones from the gas station if mine messed up. They don't work neither. And if they do work, one working, like not both. The little earbuds. I say headset. Yeah. I forgot what I just said. But the earbuds.
Hey, did y'all help him out? Did y'all help out? What was that crazy nigga name?
Tony. His phone died too.
Oh, his phone died.
Yeah, he said his phone on 1%. Then that junk, like, you know what I'm saying? Then it shut off and shit. Because I had so many things I was trying to. I wanted. That's the reason why I came up here so I could talk to him, man. And I had so many other things I wanted to say, man. But I wanted him to get it out because it sounded like he just wanted to vent.
Honest. I give him that. That nigga that was brutally honest.
Yeah, he wanted to vent. He been holding that in for a long time.
You got to peel him back one
He
layer
said
at a
he had
time.
to
That
fight.
boy
Yeah.
about
He
as
had to
honest as the
fight the
onion.
brother
Yep.
because they got into it over $20. I mean, just the honesty of this nigga. I mean, that nigga said he got into it with the brother. Nigga, you look at that nigga ain't shoot you. You tripping, bro. I don't know. That's a hard one, man. That's a hard one for me right there, man. Like, I ain't gonna stand there and let him go too far, but man, nigga, get
You let
involved
him
in
go
my
far.
sister's conversation. That's kind of hard, man.
You let him go far. He went far, far.
That nigga, that crazy. That nigga controlling, and he started letting it out. Then he said he told on his homeboy because his homeboy was married and was cheating on his wife, and he had a problem with it. Nigga, either you want to fuck that nigga wife. Yeah,
Wow.
nigga, you must have been attracted to that nigga wife or something, man. Yeah, that nigga was full of shit. Then turn around and say he was poly. Yeah, that nigga full of shit. I should have asked him was she white. Well, he said she had 2 baby daddies before he met her. So she.
That's red flag too. Like I'm not.
Goddamn
Man.
right, red flag. Alarm shit went off that motherfucker.
2
She
baby
gonna fuck
daddies.
some. Shit, he
That
got
boy
her
saw
pregnant in
green
4
lights, didn't
months. Yeah,
Man,
that
that's
nigga went and got her pregnant after 4 months.
yeah. That's what I heard him. I was like, damn,
he?
bro.
She was
Like
on that Steve Harvey plan.
that's how you know he did that. Shane do that. He did that. 4 months. He did that.
Yeah. He trying to trap a motherfucker.
Yep. That's exactly what I said. He tried to trap her.
Yeah.
That whole time she trapped him
Locked
right
in the
back.
whole time. Yeah, she ain't to be, no, man. And then he say the baby daddy told him thank you. Nigga, you should have got the fuck up out of there when that nigga said thank you.
Man.
Nigga making his life a living hell. That's all he trying to tell you. He trying to tell the nigga she been making my life a living motherfucking hell. Nigga.
He said a lot in them 2 words, didn't he?
Thank you, nigga. Thank you.
And then he put himself on child support. That's wild, man.
Oh man, that nigga. You know what? I had a buddy that did that before though, and his dad pumped him up and told him, "And you should have saw that nigga face coming down the elevator." After they took all his motherfucking money. Oh,
Wow.
they threw the book at his motherfucking ass.
Man.
Man, why you going there playing with the Man, they threw the book at his ass, and he felt like he'll come off and pay a lesser fee if he
Shit.
Yeah, his dad now pumped him up, told him he'll pay lesser fee if he put himself on child support. Man, they threw the book at him.
Man, if my wife put me on child support right now, woo, that bill probably sky high.
Who was that nigga? It was somebody that just Safari. I like that nigga's sister. Safari, you fuck with
Nicki Minaj. Yeah.
Man, I like that nigga's sister, man. What's her name? Nika or something like that?
I never seen her.
Oh man, Jamaican. Man, Rastaman. But
them Jamaican girls cute.
Man, that little motherfucker that's so fine. And she work out. She like a hip tip. She be on a hip tip shit. But Safari, him and Erica Mena, I think he only had to pay $2,000 or something.
That's not bad.
Man, that was damn good. These niggas paying $50,000.
Yeah, yeah.
Not Robert De Niro. Was it Robert De Niro or Al Pacino? I think it's Al Pacino. That nigga Al Pacino like $50,000 a month.
Woo. Yeah, buddy.
Man, Blake Griffin.
Oh, the basketball player?
Blake Griffin paying, man, they paying it. Yeah, dang, you better be careful.
I'm already good. I'm good. I'm in the right place. I married the right woman too. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't got nothing to worry about. I married the right woman.
High school sweetheart or something like that, huh?
Yeah, I've been knowing her since elementary. Yeah. We got together. Shoot, it was puppy love in elementary, but it started getting serious after college.
Oh, so you went to school your whole life? Y'all knew each other then? Y'all whole life then?
Yeah, she lived around the corner from me, from my grandmother's house. I've been knowing her since Elementary. We went to the same elementary school.
Yeah, I
So
had one
so
of them.
Dan, you've been doing genealogy since elementary, huh?
I wish. I
I had
wish.
one of them. She cheated on me though. Yeah, man. She grew up around the corner from me. They was Jehovah's Witness, so she couldn't come outside. She couldn't do nothing we did. Back then, you used to call the house phone. And if the parents answer, you gotta hang up. You know, you blow 2-3 times and that motherfucker to see who on there. Yeah, the daddy was like, "Hello, stop calling my damn house." And yeah, it was one of them.
Her father loved me. Her father told me I gotta call the house once, then hang up, then let it ring twice, and he'll pick up. And yeah, Curtis, I told him I that's my man. And
that was the days though when you had to meet the family though.
Yeah, I had to.
You had to get courted though. Yeah, they gotta ask you what your intentions are and shit.
Yep, her mother and her father. They don't play that shit. I mean, everybody from Southeast, so it wasn't no. You know, I wasn't. She different. She wasn't the type that was like a regular Southeast girl. So you know, the way her father was raising her and her, you know, her sisters, it was totally different. So I was like intrigued because it was different. I was like, nah, I wanted to stick with her, you know what I'm saying, as a friend, because I knew for a fact that we was going to be cool later. I just ain't know that she was going to end up being my wife. I ain't know that at all. But whole time it was right around when she was still in college, and we took a break, and her best friend linked up with my best friend. And whole time we ran into each other, and I think we were 20 years old when we ran into each other again. And that was it. From that day, I'm talking about from that day. That was it. And then got married, had children. That was it. I mean, but yeah, I've been knowing her all my life. The only time we separated is when we went to different colleges. That was it. But she went to Norfolk. And you know, that's in Virginia, but it was kind of far away from where I was at. But when we ran into each other during that break, I'll never forget it. It was crazy. I was like, oh yeah. And she was like, oh yeah, that was it. Our best friends messed up. Like, we was like, oh, that's shit. You helped me out. How you doing? It's been a minute. And you know, I was in a relationship, she was in a relationship. We got rid of our people for each other. You know, and then she was making sure I ain't get with nobody else. Every girl that was at the doorstep, she was shutting them down. So it was like real quick. Her and her sisters. Because they like bullies the whole time when they cut it over. Anyway, long story, man. That we was young, but you know, I'm just glad that she allowed me to still be young and still make mistakes. You know, because I was definitely making some mistakes in the beginning, but you know, as we matured.
Fucking up, man. I remember I had to learn. I remember motherfucker first told me, because I used to go to strip clubs. I'm going to the club, the after hours. And I come back 3-4 in the morning, motherfucker got a problem. I had to learn how to do that shit. I had to learn that shit meant something. I wasn't trying to hear that shit. Like, yeah, I get what you're saying, but man, a lot of things I had to learn, man. That shit take time.
It do.
It takes time.
It do. And the good thing, I think I had it good because it was not like I had to reintroduce myself. It was like, I already knew her personality. I know what time she was on. But it was more so about catching up, like doing that little year or 2 or 3, if I'm not mistaken. It could even be 4 that we missed. And that was it. That was it. We already knew what time it was after that. In fact, we ended up getting an apartment right after that. I think it was the month after that. It was real quick. You know what I'm saying? Like, we already knew what time it was. We could handle each other. You know what I'm saying? And the only thing is that I was kind of prolonging the marriage part, and that's what upset her. Now, I know for a fact not to do that. Like, men don't do that. When she ready to get married.
Wait, what was how long did it take? You say prolonging.
Yeah, I was she was throwing me hints and I ain't catch it. Like, with me being young at that time. I forgot how long it took. She would have to tell you. But, I know that was a lesson to be learned because she was damn near to a point where she was about to let me go because she thought I wanted somebody else. And I was like, nah, you know what I'm saying? It was just me being scared, like for real. But we straightened that out. Like, you know, I tell any man that, like, when she ready, like, you better be ready because she ready. I'm talking about to get married, you know what I'm saying? And I mean, you already there. Like, especially if y'all living with each other, like, you might as well put the ring on her finger. You might as well. Like, if y'all living together, trust and believe a month after that, y'all need to be getting married. If y'all living together for a whole year or two, that's way too long for y'all not to be married. But
Well,
I
don't
learned
tell him
that.
that now, Dane, because you see how the boy just left his situation went.
He moved too quick,
He
though.
said
He
that,
got her pregnant
that's
too
my
quick.
point.
Yeah, he
That's my
moved too
point.
quick.
They might, I mean, a year or two in today's, it's moving too quick.
No, but I'm not talking
Man, in
about.
the early 2000s, 2 years was a
No,
long
this was
time.
I'm talking about a long time ago. Like, man, what
Yeah,
I'm talking about is a long time
nowadays,
ago, not
2 years
today.
ain't shit.
Nah, that,
Nowadays, 2 years probably the average length of a relationship.
exactly.
You know what I'm
Exactly. I agree.
saying? A good relationship. Yeah, a good one. Because most relationships don't even make it past a year nowadays. Like,
That's why I
these
said I
women
had it
literally
good.
out here fucking 3 or 4 niggas a year. Like,
I had
real
it,
talk.
man.
Like, you done fucked 3 niggas in 2023. Like, that shit real. That shit for real.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Back then, love meant something different. It's no loyalty in the love today. Back then, you felt, man, ain't nobody got no crush on nobody today. You just want to fuck. Back then,
That's it.
you had to write letters. You had to show and prove. You know what
Yep.
I'm saying?
When I made I ain't gonna tell. Look, I'm gonna tell you some real stuff. When I made my mistakes when I was younger, she would tell you the things. I went out of my way to apologize to her with a whole bunch of stuff. Like, you know, because I mean, she was super loyal. She like I made a huge dumbass mistake a couple of times, and I mean, like I said, I thank God that she allowed me to that she excused me with
We
me
going
being
for
young.
her. We going for
Yeah.
her.
But I mean, here we are today, and like, you know what I'm saying? Shoot. Oh man, like I ain't gonna lie, I'm very thankful, man. I wouldn't do it with nobody else. I'm very thankful. Very thankful. Like, and that's not fair because I wish it was like that for every other man that I know. I'm talking about every single one of my friends, I be telling them to get married.
Every man don't deserve, you know. Our motherfucker always tell me I'm a die alone. I'm a loner, like, man, I'm really a loner at heart. You know what I'm saying? But then I
Yeah.
want a lot of kids. And so I'm fucked up. Yeah, I'm fucked up. I'm alone. I want to be by myself, but I want 10, 12 kids and shit. I want a
Damn.
baby by every race. Yeah, I fucked
Damn.
up in the head. I be thinking all kind of shit. And then I be scared. I don't know, man. I just don't trust these hoes. I had bad experiences with them. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think I fuck around and die on a farm alone or some shit, man. I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, I think you know what it is. I really do think it's because of the fact that you probably ran into the right one, but was afraid. You didn't want to go that route because you knew it was going to be locking you down to just that one.
Yeah, I don't like that though. I don't like that. I
A
don't
lot
like
of people
being
don't.
boxed
I'm gonna be
in.
real.
I
A lot
don't
of people
take
don't like that.
cruises. Yeah, I don't take cruises or nothing because I ain't in control. I gotta be able to change my mind, and I'm an Aries. Goddamn, I'm gonna change my mind. I might how I feel today, I might not feel tomorrow. So, I damn sure don't want to wake up to the same motherfucker every day, and it's the only thing I got.
Damn.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That's kind of hard for me. I
Why
grew
don't
up
you
not
try
having a
it
girlfriend.
and see? Like, why don't you try it and see?
Yeah, I grew up not having girlfriends. So, you know what I'm saying? And I grew up, I always was popular. I always had the baddest chick that everybody wanted and couldn't get. That was always my chick. So then when I got older, it got even crazier. It was stupid. I don't even want to tell y'all the number. It was. Yeah, I'd be embarrassed to say it now, but I was out of control, man. So I wasn't even thinking about no one-on-ones. Man,
Man.
I had a little motherfucker that stayed with me, and then all of her best friends will come over there, and they in college.
That's a
And shit.
problem.
I'm college promote. Man, I got like 5, 6, and they in their prime. They man, it was crazy back then. So now when I look at it and say, damn, do I want to do this every day, man? I don't know, man. That's a lot of pressure on me.
Why? What makes you think that's a lot of pressure? Like when you just with one person, why? If anything, that'd be less pressure. You ain't got to deal with more than one personality.
If it's your friend, I say this here because I'm an energy person, so I don't like to be around a lot of different energies. So a motherfucker really can trap me because I find a safe place, and then that's the only place that I want to go. You know what I'm saying? And so I can see it in that sense because I don't like mixing energies. So you ain't finna catch me fucking a lot of hoes or none of that type of shit.
That's
I
good.
don't want a bitch energy on me, you know?
Yeah.
But if it's like your friend, see, you married your friend. See, if it's your friend, I think it's easier. Because I can be in the same house with a person, but we don't have to be sit next to each other, laid up, or in the same room. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can be in the same house. I'm so much of a loner, and my love language, I ain't gotta be all up under you and or see you every day or talk to you every day. So I'm a little different in that sense.
But TOPCATZ, you could do that in your own house. Like it could be times where you could go in your man cave and just chill.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like under those conditions, I can see that. But it would have to be somebody who's your friend. And
I agree with that.
Yeah. Cause you gonna fuck up. See, man, I used to tell the motherfucker all the time, I can't be your boyfriend, I can be your best friend. Because I know I'm gonna fuck up. I'm gonna fuck up, and you might not be cool with that. But my friend, she not gonna judge me.
Right.
She gonna understand how, you know what I'm saying?
The situation. She gonna understand the situation.
So things that I say, even about other women, is not gonna hurt her feelings.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's her. That's when you know it's her.
Yeah,
right there. Right there.
She probably say, yeah, that ass is fat.
You know what I'm saying?
That type of shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Exactly. That's how you know when you can do that. Listen, I ain't gonna. She already know I got a huge crush on Megan Good. Okay. Yeah. But she think, she said, but she always do this though. Yeah, Megan Good pretty, but she pretty with makeup. What she look like outside of makeup?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Fritos. Yeah, Megan Good Friday, nigga, chili cheese Fritos.
You know what I'm saying?
Worm, yeah.
But we always mess around like that. You know what I'm saying? So she been, that's how you know. You know what I'm saying? Well, y'all could be friends too.
Yeah. My baby mama wanted to fuck Nelly. Yeah, slipped up and said it one time.
Who?
Yeah, motherfucker told me I remind her of Yo Gotti. I mean, what's that other nigga name be with Yo Gotti?
Moneybag Yo?
Moneybag Yo. Yeah. Nigga, I don't look like no motherfucking Moneybag Yo. Money nigga.
Nah, but I ain't gonna, TOPCATZ. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. You do remind me of a Memphis nigga, but you, hold on. I'm about to tell you, hold on.
We got shit motherfuckers talking about, you remind me of money. I got a whole attitude. Man, fuck Moneybag Yo.
I swear to God, if I show you this particular picture of the person that I'm talking about that you do remind me of that is from Memphis, the whole chat gonna go crazy, y'all. I swear to God, I'm talking about like y'all could go for brothers right now. Like he is popular. He a popular Memphis rapper, but it ain't Moneybag Yo.
Yeah.
I swear to God, bro. If I show you this picture,
yeah. Go on, tell it on
you want? Oh, let me pull this up. I'm about to hold up.
Hey, source up,
Rick,
Dave.
You got quiet as a motherfucker on this conversation, Rick. Goddamn, Rick, I ain't never heard you this quiet, man.
Nah, I'm just listening, man.
Rick tapped out on this one, goddamn.
I gotta find this one. Oh man, I hope I find this John.
Yeah, see, man, I liked the poly situation. You know, I fucked myself though, cause I tried to do it with my friends. I went and got all my homegirls and said, let's be poly. And now they gonna do whatever I'm dying with. Man, that shit just fucked our friendship up. Yeah, man, ran me away from poly. I said, man, fuck that poly shit. I done ran off all my goddamn day one. Yeah, we were doing real good as friends, man. Oh, that shit that ain't work. You got to put them around them hoes, and then it's competition, and then it's, and then nigga, I need time, and man, that shit tell, get the wearing out. All them hoes left me when he got married. Yeah, I feel like a good nigga though. I feel like I trained them hoes to be wifey material. They learn how to treat a nigga. When they went and got some other niggas, they put a ring on it so goddamn fast. Yeah, they came under some good coaching. Yeah, that's what that motherfucker came under some good coaching and went first in the draft pick. Top 10 in the draft pick. They got all of them got rings on.
They had the platinum pack.
And I still can fuck. All of them got on wedding rings and I still can fuck.
I got it. I found it. Yeah, here you go. Here you go. This it right here. And he from Memphis. Hold on. How could I do this? How I get to show it?
Who are you talking about? Key Glock?
Nah, hold up. Can I just send? Can I give it to you so you can pull it up?
I don't know. I'm on my phone right now.
Oh, well, if I put it, brother, in the panel, what's your name?
Screen, yeah, I can put it up. You share screen.
I can. Oh, man. Hold up. Hold up.
Alpha Empress, why you talking about Po Child? What's going on, man? He said DJ Paul. Nigga say DJ Paul. Three 6 Mafia. I'm seeing 3 6 Mafia. I really think I like 3
Look, this it right here. DJ Paul, 3 6 Mafia, bro.
Hey, look, them niggas in the chat. Now. Somebody just said that shit in the chat.
You can't not lie, bro. TOPCATZ look just like Paul from Memphis, bro. He looked like the young Paul.
He like he can be my kinfolk. He got that indigenous look to him though. As soon as you look at him, you can see he got like indigenous look to him.
Man, I'm talking about you cannot deny. And Paul, my nigga, out of the 3-6, I'm a big 3-6 Mafia fan.
Yeah, see,
Paul, my nigga.
Down there before you said it. So yeah, I can see he look like he can be kinfolk.
That's why I had to pull this particular picture up. Because of course he older than that now, so he looks slightly different.
Yeah,
but the young Paul, this who I'm talking about right here.
Yeah, 8 Ball, Slim on there and everything. Yeah, that's a long time ago.
Yeah, that volume 16 was a minute.
Faison Love went always fat. Faison Love, I seen the video of that nigga there. That nigga went no big old nigga. Said, damn, Faison Love, that nigga when he first started doing comedy. Now, MJ, 8 Ball is that nigga that big than a motherfucker now. 8 Ball from MJG.
I thought, I don't know. I haven't seen them in a minute.
Yeah, them niggas with that Trill Burgers, down here. Yeah, that nigga that big than a son bitch.
I need to come back down there. The Trail Burger, yeah, that giant crank.
Yeah,
they got me up out the way.
And everything now, man. Trill Burger. I finally got a hold to it. It was cool. I ain't had no line. I waited like 10 minutes. I mean, the fries, I ain't like the fries or nothing.
Nah, I mean, it's all right. They need to, I think they need to season them in a little bit, but that burger do hit though.
Yeah, I was satisfied. I don't like all them grilled onions. I ain't no grilled onions.
You can take that off.
Yeah, I ain't had no onions and shit. But yeah, it was cool. They say
yeah, that's what I was about to say. 8 Ball always been big though. I mean, from what I remember.
Lenny and P said yes he do, but he not TOPCATZ. Peace, girl, you better keep it up.
Nah, I'm just talking about similar, like similarity as far as look. Like, that's it. Like, yeah, he could go for your brother. I ain't say twin, you know what I'm saying? He could go for brother though, for sure. Cause when I seen you, I was like, hold up, man, why? You know what? He remind me of young Paul, bruh. The gold grill, cause he got the grill too. You know how the Memphis niggas do. I was like, yeah, nah, that's funny. That's funny right there. He do remind me of Paul. But the whole time they was saying, that's why I didn't want to say that, because it seemed like they were saying it before I was trying to share the screen and shit. But it's specifically though, like when he was young, not the older one. Cause he older than that now. He got to be 50s. 3-6 been around for a minute.
Yeah, man, that nigga Sinetta came up here today and took off on Chris. I ain't seen the nigga ever since the debate or whatever. So he came over here today though, and he turned up on Chris. He going live. He going live on Chris. And Chris deserved it. Yeah. I'm gonna let him come up here and punch on me, called him a white woman and everything.
Oh man.
Called that nigga a white woman. And
he a big hater, man.
He say that nigga came and fucked up the damn Callaway debate and everything.
Yeah, he a hater.
Mad at him about this shit.
I know Sinetta still mad about that, but he a big hater. That guy's a big hater, bro.
December, man.
Big time.
This is when it was supposed to be going down. It's December right now. It would have been going down now.
It's all good.
Yeah. Nah, we got 2024, man. Man, I got a crazy 2024. I'm finna try to get down to Miami, man. I just found out it's a spot down there in Miami. All right, the Serpent Mound before the Ohio Serpent Mound, it was one in Florida. They said it was built like 750 years before. It's a big down there. Going that way. Yeah, it was built like 750 years earlier, but it's down there in Florida. The similar used to be down there and everything. And it's like an hour and 45 minutes outside of Miami. I said, oh nah, I gotta make that happen.
Now, if I go down Miami, I'm gonna have to have at least about 4 trucks with me. The reason why is not because of the people, it's the police. Every time we go down there, the police are always like hot. They dumb hot. Stupid dumb hot. Pull you over for no reason.
Yeah, I'm trying to get in, get out. We're gonna probably get a little female car. Hide behind tent, blow my good gas.
Yeah, presidential tent.
Yeah, I ain't gonna stay no longer than a weekend, but I definitely need to get to that place because all right, it's a miss. I gonna say it. It's this the goddess of the Mayans, the mother of the Mayans. She was worshipped right there in that area. That area was actually named after her. So they try to say it was an Arawakan word, but when it come back, it really was a Chantal Mayan word. And
you said Chantal?
Chantal Mayan. Chontal.
Oh, Chantal. Okay.
Yeah. And it and you know, their language really just went over to the Hichiti Indians who is separate than the Seminoles. Cause they call these niggas Seminoles, but back then it was the Hichiti, the Hichiti, however you say that shit, Hichiti. It was those, they were different than the Seminole. You had the Miccosukee, and you had the Hichiti, and then you had these niggas who became Seminole, which was all three different. All three of them was different. So, cause these niggas, the Chantal Mile, they would have been the Kusala Indians down there. That's what they was called, the Kusala. But in reality, they Mayans. Same empire, same everything. Worship the Mayan goddess. That's in man, what's the name of this place? I'm going there next year.
What, in spring?
Mexico.
Cozumel.
You trying to go in the springtime?
No, I'm going in February. So
I could probably make that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in February. So I'm gonna go to Playa de Carmen. That's where I'm gonna stay at. So Casati, it means land of the big cats. That's and right there in Playa de Carmen.
I heard of Casati.
That was the ancient land of the big cats. The Jaguar, who down there? Ebenezer was just down there this weekend. She seen the Jaguar. So I'm gonna go down there and go to the Jaguar Pyramid. When you walk up, they got like paints of the Jaguars and all that type of shit on there. So I'm gonna go to that one. And then that Sunday, I'm gonna take a trip to Cozumel. It's like a 30-minute ride on the boat, and that's the island of Ishel too. Now we went to the other one already, the Isla Morales. We went to that one, but see, those weren't the only ones. She was also worshipped in Florida. That's what they ain't telling niggas. She was also worshipped in Florida too. So yeah, I want to go there and go to the one in Miami. Then I'll be the one to all three. I'll be the put the whole thing together.
Now that thing, I ain't gonna lie, that sound good, man. I wouldn't mind that. February. I think we should be straight in February. We should be good to go. I'll be able to pull up. Somebody said
I'm gone. January, February, March, April, May.
Yeah, summertime, I'm gone.
Turn up. April, we going to the Grand Canyon.
Oh, you going in? All right.
April, we're gonna stay in Las Vegas.
Yeah, that giant, man. I tried. I'm still gonna keep trying too. Somebody said I heard how he came to my city. Oh, Dane do roll deep. I heard how he came to my city. What city you talking about? Lord have mercy. They better not be talking about how I roll deep.
Hey, I want to throw something in Houston, man. At that little park this in 2024. I want to do something because they want to do something that you can bring kids and make kid friendly and shit. So, you know, I probably bring
Asheville. Yeah, I was deep in Asheville. Got to. Everybody strapped up.
Asheville. What is North Carolina?
Yeah, that's North Carolina. When I came through, you probably when I'm talking about when I came through the hoods in Asheville, everybody had pistols, and so did we. You know what I'm saying? I had to calm a situation down when I was out there because it almost got a little tough. I know them, you know them. Yeah, you know them boys was out there, and they pulled up on us, and they was trying to figure out who we were, and I let them know, look, let's defuse this. I'm out here for this reason. Everybody was strapped up with their guns out at that point. I was like, damn, these niggas, yeah, they wear their strap on them out there. Yeah, they facts I heard, yeah, it got a little, but we knocked that out. Shit, they took pictures with me and everything. Once I got out the truck, because what happened was with that, and that's what we stopped doing. We stopped doing it where I get out the truck and everybody get out the truck with everything on them. So what happens is they get out the truck and differently than I get out the truck. like yeah, I was deep. I was deep. I was about 4 trucks deep right there. In the hood though. Like it was literally the hood. And they was trying in presidential tent, they ain't know who that was. But when I came out looking like them, then they was like, hold up, what, you from here? I was like, nah. I ain't from here. Look, this is what we got going on. I ain't out here selling no drugs, no nothing. I ain't stepping on no niggas' toes. I said, y'all go do y'all thing. In fact, who got that? Because my man need that. Like, I made everybody laugh. That's all it was. Calm down the situation. The guys wanted to take pictures. Ladies wanted to take pictures. We had fun right there. But I was interviewing the older people and in those hoods that got kicked out of that area that got gentrified, like right around the corner from there. I mean, I'm saying right around the corner, but it's actually really not. It's kind of a little further away, but it wasn't that far away. But yeah, them hills, I'm talking about them hoods was up on hills and everything. I was like, God damn, they put them in the back. Yeah, I came through a couple of them hoods, but that one joint, that's the one where them boys came through. I was like, oh, okay. They was not playing, and neither was my folks. They came out there, that's all you heard. I was like, oh, listen, y'all, listen. This is what we doing. But that shit was crazy. I never forget that. Man, luckily I diffused that situation. That shit was about to look like the Wild Wild West. Yeah, man, that's why that's why I moved the way I moved. Cause I mean, same thing with Houston. Same thing in Texas in general. Niggas is wearing it on them. But out there, niggas had it on them, like in their hand. You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't like you could see who was who. And you could see what was what. Wasn't nothing small. Everybody had everything big. That's how I was like, yeah, let me diffuse this right now. Everybody hopped out, mask on. I'm like, listen. I ain't coming over here stepping on nobody's toes, nigga. Like This is what we doing, bro. And yeah, and I sure did. I interviewed like 4 people right there. 4 people. And they was fixing us food and stuff like that. And the whole hood was coming out, bro. That shit was lovely. I'll never forget it. They showed love. I moved the same way. It's bad out here. Yeah. Yeah, it's I don't like how they got that set up, but I love the people though. The people they showed love. Once we diffused that situation, that everybody was showing love. Everybody. I mean it too. Like everybody I mean, even the ones that was a little, because the way you gotta move in there, it's like a goddamn, how can I explain it? I want to say like a puzzle, but it's almost like just a wraparound for real. Like it's like a, but I mean, yeah, you could tell, man. You could tell them folks was, you know, and we was in their houses, you know what I'm saying? Some of them we came in, some of them we was outside on the porch, but everybody saw us. They couldn't help it, you know what I'm saying? We couldn't help it because the trucks was big and presidential tent. They wanted to know who the fuck that was. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd move different. I definitely moved different. I learned my lesson though, man. Like years ago, before I start moving like that, I figured out, okay, yeah, it's time to start moving like that. When them white folks say, hey man, ain't your name is Dane? I say, yeah, it's time. It's time. It's time to start moving different. Nigga, I said white folks, not my own people. When I hear them talking about it, I say, oh yeah, it's time to move different. That's it. Yeah, when we come down, I say when we come down Houston, though, I think I definitely want to go down Houston and do that thing, though, and have some fun down there because, you know, everybody be having fun down Houston. And I do be in and out, but, you know, when I do stay, I stay for a little second, grab some food, do some shopping. I do be in and out. But I wouldn't mind having a little event out there, had a cheering out there, and everybody chilling. I wouldn't mind that at all. But that, I mean, eventually y'all gonna see TOPCATZ switch up too. Watch.
What you think about New Orleans? I think New Orleans down there. What y'all think? What you think about New Orleans?
Oh, New Orleans. I mean, I wouldn't mind that at all. Like, what you mean? Like going down there? I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind that.
Yeah, it's just saying they ain't come to New Orleans.
Hey, I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind that at all. In fact, I think that's on the list for this year coming. I believe New Orleans on there because we definitely going back to Virginia. I know we hitting Florida. I know we hitting New York. I know we hitting Cali. We hitting Arizona. And I believe Mississippi's on there, and I believe New Orleans on there.
Hold on, Arizona. What part of Arizona?
Oh man, I gotta pull that up. If you could give me a second. Let me see. Hold up. As you know, Christy do the tour stuff for me. I'm basically going on tour next year. Let me see. All right, hold up. I gotta log into this. Let's see. Okay, Grand Canyon Village, Arizona.
So they got like it's like a retreat.
I'm not sure exactly.
You know, they starting to build little retreats out there now, so you won't have to drive so far from stay so far out.
Yeah, to go to Grand Canyon.
Closer now, yeah.
But she be doing my booking for me, like, you know what I'm saying. So I'm not exact. I can find out for you for sure.
Yeah, now I was just asking, was it something like that? Because Sword, we want to go down to the man, what is called again? Sedona,
yeah.
Sedona, yeah. They got like a new like a resort out there now. They got like a 5-star resort out there, and you know that's an energy vortex. So a lot of people go there to do like spiritual cleanses, woosah, you know, different health and shit like that. It's one of the vortexes of the world. So
it's a powerful energy center there. So a lot of motherfuckers like to go. And Sedona is one of the most powerful on the planet. You ever heard of Sedona Mars? Sedona and Mars?
What I heard about Sedona is that they be getting a lot of the rocks and breaking them up, and that's why they be selling what the main source of where they be selling all those little what they call I got something in front of me. What the fuck is this called? Crystals. Where they get the crystals from?
Yeah. That's
what I know it for. You know what I'm saying? But I really didn't like my wife into that side. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, they got
probably
Sedona, they got a
way more than me.
They got a sister city said to be a sister city to the Sedona in Arizona on Mars. So whenever if y'all ever seen that picture where they say it's a face on Mars or whatever, y'all ever heard of that? Or they say they got the Sphinx on Mars. Y'all ever heard of the Sphinx on Mars?
Yeah, I heard of that.
Yeah, that area will be called Sedona. So it's supposed to be the sister city to Sedona in Arizona. And Sedona in Arizona is a very, very magical. An energy vortex.
It's magical.
Like I said. Yeah, that motherfucker. You fuck around and we'll see some aliens or something fucking around over there. Nah, that's the real deal over there.
I know for a fact that stuff is happening. I know for a fact that it is, but I just want to capture it on camera. But yeah, Sedona, like that's where they be getting the real crystals. That's where they be getting that stuff from. I'm telling you, they be chopping them rocks and cleaning them off and making them crystals.
Come back and hustling us.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Them Native Americans come back hustling the shit out of.
Man, yeah, them things expensive out there, boy.
Yeah, they are.
Hit the nail on the head, dang. They be chopping them crystals up, and
they come back and break you for them.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie, cause the big ass crystal, I ain't gonna tell you what it is that we got down there in the living room. I think my wife told me $1,600 for this big giant.
Is it the purple joints? I ain't gonna lie. I like.
I can't really say because I'm not supposed to be saying, but because somebody could use that against you. To be honest with you, it do get serious. But my wife is knee deep into that stuff. Like that's her side. That's her. She did. I'm spiritual, but she's spiritual. Like that's like, she could, in person she'll probably tell you, but over the joint we ain't supposed to be telling them. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no telling who listening, because they could use it against you. They could try to do something to kind of, you know what I'm saying, negate what you got going on. It's dangerous. I'm telling you, it do get deep though. It do. Because you can use magic for good and bad. Oh, there we go. I said magic, but whatever you want to call it, you can use it for good and bad. You can use it for good and bad purposes. And there's people out there that's definitely using it for their benefit, but it will be bad for other people, depending on how they got it set up. But it do get deep. It do. I mean, if you know what I'm saying, like if you going out there, man. If I were you, me personally,
I haven't been. Reek been up there though. Swore he been already.
You gonna go?
I want to go. It's only 2 hours outside of Phoenix. So when I found that out, I'm like, I'm gonna have to make that happen.
That's a move.
I went to Phoenix last year, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that motherfucker, man, that shit fucked me up. I left a piece of me back there in Phoenix, man. I did. And then it's something else I want to go down there and study, because they used to hold the Olympics out there. A lot of niggas don't know. The Olympics used to be out there in Arizona, man. And I want to go out there. I want to document all this shit. A lot of this shit niggas don't know and they ain't caught up to yet.
This was in Sedona?
No, not in Sedona. It's not even. Shit, it was Phoenix. It was right outside of Phoenix.
Oh, okay.
You know about the rings?
Long drive.
You know about the Olympic rings?
Which one?
Don't you know? I'm talking about the rings that they got as far as the symbolism is concerned.
Yeah.
Now you know how our ancestors used to wear that on their clothing, as far as protection for. I'm gonna just say from different elements, but I'm also going to state how those same rings are being found in video games like Sonic, little shows like not Naruto. What's the other anime that be using the ring.
I mean, like NBC, ain't it like companies like NBC or something?
Yeah,
like
they
that,
be using that too. They be doing the little rings as a symbol because they understand that those rings reflect bad, or negative energy rather, off of you. And even if you wear it, that's why a lot of our ancestors were wearing it. They, like, for example, they would have a linen get up on, and then attach those. It could be metal. Most likely it was metal, but those rings will be all over
like
the linen.
Like the order emblem.
Yeah, exactly.
Order, yeah.
Like you got, okay, I'm trying to think of the name of this little denim outfit. Oh man, hold on, let me see if I can pull that joint up real quick. But those rings, they got that from us, for real. That was something that we passed on to everybody else to let them know what that was about. Yeah, Audi got that too. There's a lot of companies that got that as their symbol. Hold on. Damn. And see, I know my wife just went to sleep as I'm trying to think of the name of that goddamn tribe. Because she, matter of fact, and she was kind of alluding to it in one of her videos. Matter of fact, her last video, she was alluding to it, kind of warming them up because she about to introduce them to that spiritual side of our people. And it was hold on, I know what I could do. I hope this pop right up. Please let it pop right up. Yes, thank you. All right, I was right. All right, so here we go. I'm about to show you this. I mean, this picture cool, but it's not zoomed in. Hold on. Oh, let me see if I could. This is it though. This is exactly what I'm talking about, actually. All right, is this zoomed in? Okay. Let me use this for right now as an example. Can I share the screen real quick? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. I don't
My
know.
bad. Turn up. Yeah. I'm waiting on you.
Hold on, wait a minute. Let me share this thing real quick. Hold up. All right, there you go. Can you see it?
Okay.
Now, I can't zoom in, but this is one of the joints that she was trying to let them know about, as far as where a lot of the spirituality was, where it derived from, as far as the American Indians. And right here is the American Indian Museum in New York, not the one in DC. This is the one in New York. It's a few of them, but this is the one in New York. But what they have displayed, I wish I could zoom into this particular one right here, because this is a linen get up, but it's rings all around this shirt. And that's what I want to show you. There's like little small rings, but I can't zoom in on this joint. But they got the actually, let me try. Let me see if I could.
Hey Dane, where this at in New York?
This is hold up. I believe it's in Manhattan. Yeah, this one is in Manhattan.
Okay.
Hold up. I can't. Okay.
Probably that one James Small said he seen 30 years ago and it blew his mind. He seen something. He seen the black Indian 30 years ago and it blew his mind, and it didn't catch back up to him the 30 years later. Fuck out of here, nigga.
Can y'all see?
Old niggas make it.
Like this is not a. I'm gonna have to get the ones that my wife got, but y'all could kind of sort of see the rings, right? Like especially when the sun is hitting it, but it's rings all on this joint. But I think y'all see, because when I zoomed in, it took the quality away a lot.
Are you talking about like in the design of it?
Yeah, it's all over this linen.
Yeah.
This is linen, the outfit that was made, but the rings are on it. Like you can see them here. Like I know I just gotta wait till she get up. But what I wanted to show you is how that was actually blocking out. Like usually the warriors will wear it to block negative energy away from them. And I mean, it's all a spiritual thing, but that's mainly what it was used for, to keep that negative energy away from them. And that's why you see a lot of the people, and like somebody was saying, Audi and all the rest of them was using that joint.
In movies, they'll be throwing them hoes at you. Oh, yeah, them motherfuckers light up in the movie and they throw them at you. What was that on? Was that on Black Panther or something? Man, they had them little circle motherfuckers. They throw at you them rings.
Yeah,
And,
they did do
I
it on
think
Black
so.
Panther.
Yeah, nigga, them whole light up.
And see how when Sonic the Hedgehog, he collect the rings, and when he get hit, the rings go and not him.
Out. Yeah,
you said what I'm saying? Like,
and
it's kind of
crop circles. Now you got me thinking about the crop circles and shit.
What you mean?
The patterns of the crop circles.
Hold on, do a little bit more. Explain that to me, because I'm not sure.
All right, you know the crop circles, right?
I'm not.
Now they call them, they like mysterious, but hold on, let me put an image up. Yeah, let me put this image up.
Yeah, Dane, I'm gonna have to get up there to New York, man. I love going to New York. So
yeah, that's in New York.
Yeah, I'm gonna get up there and get in them museums too.
See, this is what I was saying, like crop circles and shit.
Oh, crop. Okay, yeah, that's why I understand.
I'm country, man.
Man, you Texas. You ain't even gotta say that's Texas. Like, I was over there trying to figure out. I was like, God damn it, bro. I couldn't catch it.
And yeah, they trying to figure out like where these come from, these different crop circles or whatever. And these kind of, I mean,
they favor.
Here, yeah, even this one right here.
They favor.
Is it like an energy when you're dealing with energy vortexes or energy
yes,
shit
sir.
like that?
Yes, sir. Big time. This is all spiritual.
Even with the number 0.
Yes, even with the number 0.
0 would be considered a spiritual number because it has to be accounted for even though it's not seen. It's always present. Yeah, and so it'll be 0, the first number of the spiritual plane, and 1 will be the first number of the physical plane. And
how the computers work.
And then it turned back. Yeah.
Remember. Okay, speaking of computers, remember the Matrix? When you dipped into that Matrix and it was green, but the numbers were showing it was always 0, 1, 0, 1, 0,
right.
1.
And they say it always coding or whatever.
It's coding.
They start off like that always.
Correct.
Rick, you into that type of shit? You are
into what? What are you talking about?
Like coding and all of that.
Nah, I'm not on that side. I'm on the cybersecurity side. Yeah.
Oh, you in the coding? You a nerd?
Nah. I'm in cybersecurity, but
You a nerd?
I'm a teacher.
Yeah, cybersecurity, nigga.
He a nerd.
That's why I am.
You can admit it. I'm a nerd too. You can admit it.
Shit, I'm a nerd.
Yeah, basically.
I just look like this. I'm a nerd like a motherfucker. Man, I've been the smartest person in my class since I was in first grade, bro. I no bullshit on everything I love.
Yeah.
I always been the smartest in the class. Now, when I started selling dope when I was 13 years old, though, school ain't mean that much to me. And I couldn't play football, then I didn't give a fuck no more. But before then, when you couldn't fuck with me, it don't matter. I just look like this.
Man, you can't judge a book by its cover. You know, that goes without saying. But yeah, man, we nerds. Even when we doing research, still a nerd. I think nerds are more like, okay, of course they're educated, but it's, they fully aware, but it's more so about being nosy. That's how I do it. That's how I look at it. We nosy. We want to find out stuff. We always want to know about something. But yeah, cybersecurity, man, that ain't no joke right there. That's actually pretty good. That's a very good paying job. You with the, I ain't trying to ask you or nothing like that, but you contracted or you with somebody?
Nah, I'm on the sales side, but it requires me to basically know the job just as if the people who I'm selling to. So
you're not a tech, but you are still tech savvy with it. Got to know what's going on.
Correct. And I got to teach myself coding because that's the
next
key phase of people.
That's the language,
yeah.
I'm talking about. I got 3 coders in my house already, working on 4.
Yeah,
because I know that's the move. I know that is the future. Where everything going, I think that is so key. So key. Like my oldest daughter, my oldest son. Now I got my youngest son and one of my younger daughters into it now. Nerds, both of them, picking up books, reading them, telling me, "Daddy, did you know about this?" Nah, teach me. You know what I'm saying? Let me know.
Yeah.
Let me know what's going on.
It teaches attention to detail too. Ain't nobody gonna be able to slide nothing past them without them catching it.
Exactly.
So
this how I know them bots start messing with my channel once I figured out who they were. I start sending back the IP addresses to them. I believe it alone, but I'm just saying I scared a couple of people on Twitter because it'd be a bunch of bots in my comment section. Like it'd be the same niggas trying, like one nigga posting like from 20 to 30 goddamn accounts saying the same thing. And as soon as I send them a message like, hey, we know where you at, they calm down real quick. Like, yeah, they, and they using bot programs in order for that to happen. Like, stop botting me, bro. Like, and they doing that on Twitter too. And I call them out. Hey, we know where you at, little David, such and such and such, blah, blah, blah. They get scared. Like, how'd you find out? That VPN don't work.
I remember you got that other nigga over there, the nigga Sean nigga. And we caught that nigga one day. He on the motherfucking he on the call. He in the background, nigga sound like he selling motherfucking solar panels or some shit. Yeah, that nigga sound like he was hiring an exterminator or some shit like that in the background. The Sean nigga, the one who wrote the book about you and all that shit.
He wrote a book about me? God damn.
He wrote a book. Yeah, he got a book named after your book.
What? Who is this? I never do that. I never do that.
Show you popped up on that day. He was scared, and you was asking him, you know what I'm saying? Like he was like, "Yeah, nigga, I don't give a fuck, nigga. I ain't scared, nigga." And you went up, man. This little bright nigga got one goal, man, from Kentucky or some shit. Tennessee, Kentucky, nigga.
Oh, you talking about one of them pan goofies that was trolling
right, a pan African nigga. Right.
He posted up a picture of me and you talking about something. We
right, was going, that nigga there, man. Yeah. He been using the same thumbnail. He will not, man, that nigga won't even at least make a new one. He just keep putting that one up, making videos on it.
Man, I immediately got his location. He got scared like shit.
Yeah, that nigga was spooked though. He was like, that nigga told that nigga, "Are you working right now?" He said,
no bull.
They ain't telling nigga, "Are you working right now?" And I just laughed because he was on the Aboriginals channel, but the nigga was, I guess he was working at the same time, and he was like, yes, everything will come with that package, and had a little work voice on. He code switching it. Come on, he'd be talking that shit though.
Yeah,
that nigga exterminator or some shit, man.
He doing something on. He doing something from home. Like, put it like that. He don't have a legit job.
Man, hell no, man. That nigga gave it away that day. Punk ass nigga. That nigga. I don't like that bitch ass nigga.
And then I pulled up all his information, and then when I started, so I said something about his father because his father passed or something. So I could let him know that I know him automatically. I found out all his stuff. Then he got scared. Like, how
he was like, "Why the fuck you?" Yeah.
Man, shout out to my churn. They know what the code is, man. I'm trying to
tell
you, man.
He's like, what nigga? So what? He's acting like he went fucked up about it.
Yeah, he was bad though.
Shit, you little punk ass nigga. You'll make a nigga pull up and slap the shit out your bitch ass.
Man. He know better than that. And he grown too. He older. He like 40.
Yeah, the nigga
6,
down there,
47.
Man, all them niggas almost 50, man.
Yeah.
These niggas 50 years old. These niggas trying to live, still trying to be debate champions. Nigga, that shit ain't in the cards for you. You niggas been doing this shit 20, 30. Man, do you know how long them niggas had their YouTube channel? Them niggas been around for a long time. That nigga used to be with Unc them. Back in the game, he used to be.
Oh, for real?
They come from the old study group days when they used to be on Sundays and yeah, that nigga there been around long, ain't got no following.
Yeah, that's why I was wondering why. I'm telling you, when I seen that picture, because YouTube allow people to mention you, like mention your channel.
Yeah, he be doing that. He be putting my name in there too. But I had a talk with A1 earlier today, bro. I'm like, bro, you need to talk to AP, man, and tell this nigga. Cause he really keeping these niggas around. You got these niggas setting up debates and all that, bro. And the nigga don't want to get in your business, run your program how you want to, but bro, you causing attention over here too. Real talk, bro. Man. I'm just gonna keep it gangster because these niggas they saying little shit and they getting y'all attention. Y'all putting them up for debates and league in y'all debate league and all this shit here. But this nigga steady throwing shots over here.
Yeah,
but
I don't even know.
You just brought him out. Yeah, see, when you said my name the first time, I went on his channel. I'm knocking at his door, bitch. What's up? And we got that out the way. He ain't had nothing for me. I said, I ain't addressing the nigga no more. You sorry, and you ain't got no information. And I made him say he didn't know what kind of African he was. And the nigga said the slave trade took out his history. And after nigga get on his knees and give it up like that, I left him. I said, all right, this nigga's a hoe. He ain't got nothing for me. But then AP steady playing with them niggas. So I told A1, bro, the nigga only gonna listen to you, man. I don't want to fall out with cuz behind no shit like that. But, bro, we set out a mission to get rid of Pan-Africanism. It's December. Why you still got these niggas around here, bro? And I don't want to go there with you, fam. We in good, we got a good thing going right now. But nigga, you gonna have to choose, nigga. Either us, either the Indians or the Africans. And nigga, I'm told me that he was nigga, I'm tripping now.
He told me that he was going to debate league and he was doing it with Aboriginals against Pan-Africans. And that was getting the attention of them niggas that don't have
But see, this is what I told. I called him personally. I say, bro, I do whatever, I come over there, I promote it, I whatever, just so we don't use these niggas. It's a lot of niggas that I know that got a lot of respect for me. They have debate leagues and all that. They not big channel, but I can get you some niggas in there and they PowerPoint ready. They experience, you know what I'm saying? And they can give you some good work. I can go get them and send them all over there. Just leave them niggas alone. It ain't but 3 or 4 of them. Fuck them niggas. But then they constantly building the debate league around them, bro. And so, man, when I start shooting, I don't give a fuck who in the way. Nigga, y'all shouldn't have been in the car. I want them gone.
But that's why I pulled up on cuz. Because when I seen it, I just so happened to look at the mentions. And the first thing I saw was a picture of me and you talking about something. We was debating each other. I was like,
then he put on there. We go.
I clicked on that thing. I was like, who is this? And it said something about some warrior clan. I was like, oh yeah.
Yeah, this person live. Nigga say he a Mossy warrior.
And he just so happened to be live right then and there. And I hopped right on that jump. Like, all right, so I forgot what I said. But I got quiet for a second. I sat there so I could get time to pull his stuff up. Run his IP so I could find out where he was. And I found everything came back. I know exactly who he is now. I got everything. Matter of fact, he got his own folder on one of my hard drives. So if he try to say I'm lying, I can pull everything right back up. Everything, including when
he kind of chilled out and went back to the Aboriginal. He made a few more videos about us, but he ain't have his chest out. Yeah, that whole watching the corner, he ain't have his chest out. But every day I'm just like, come on, bro, man, how the hell we killing Pan-Africanism? So I never came over here today. Bro, Pan-Africanism is dead. You go over there, you don't know none of them niggas' name on Sinetta channel today.
Yeah, I don't know.
Bro, we kicked them niggas in their ass. And nigga, it shouldn't be a mention of a Pan-African, bro. And bro, you ain't starting no debate league.
I'm gonna tell you right now, brother, I was gonna be doing it was gonna be me doing Sinetta and Jabari a favor. Because outside of Sinetta channel, nobody know who Jabari is. Outside of Sinetta channel, everybody know who Dane Calloway is. And then he got the nerve to get mad at me because I wanted my money up front. And they're gonna ask me, can I sell tickets? Like, you out your mind, bruh. Like, you know better than that. Like, if you coming to me, somebody that actually got a bigger channel than you and Jabari combined, you gonna have to pay me. Hands down. And I've been saying that for the longest. You can do all that clout chasing all you want. That ain't going to work. It's not going to work. You're going to have to cough that bread up. And I'm not cheap. You know what I'm saying? And they try to offer me $5,000. Nigga, that's not even paying my car notes. Like, stop playing. You're going to have to pay.
I definitely think the game in a different place now. Today especially. And
if anything, I could have pulled that nigga on my own platform and paid that nigga to chump that nigga.
And paid him to get beat up. Yeah. Boy, I got 2,500. Come, let me punch on you.
Yeah, that would have been real simple. Yeah. But see, this is the reason why I want Umar Johnson, because that make more sense. Umar Johnson still running. It's going to eventually happen, though.
He'll take the money, though. Charleston White was going out for that nigga last night. Yeah, he said, fuck Charleston White. He ain't fucking with him. He ain't sitting down having no what he look like conversating with him. So
I ain't gonna lie, I had to look at Charleston White. I had to look at him so I could figure out what he was. And because at first I thought he was a plant. But what it is Charleston White is actually intelligent. What it is he's using he's trying to make himself look like somebody that he not in order to get attention to will them into what he want to say.
Well, that's what he started doing. Well, Charleston White is what he remind me of is a Tex. If you want to know the definition of a Texas nigga, Charleston White is a Texas nigga.
Ain't he from Dallas?
He out of Fort Worth, right down the street from Dallas. Yeah. That nigga, and he grew up in the suburbs. He'll tell you. He grew up in the suburbs. He was the kid that had the nice clothes, the new joys, and he was just always manipulative. He say he used to get in trouble so much they used to make him stay in the highs. But when he stayed in the highs, he's sitting around all the old folks. So he grown.
He's soaking it in.
Yeah. So when he go outside, he a little bit more faster, and he can manipulate them. But I knew niggas like Charles. I got a cousin named Jarvis. That nigga remind me of Charlie. He grew up faster because his mama was running the street, so he could do whatever he wanted to do since we were little. And that nigga started having money and guns 9-10 years old. Like he exposed to this shit. So this nigga, we little kids. This nigga is a grown man already. You know
mentally.
What I'm saying? Yeah, mentally.
He using reverse psychology for sure. I can see that.
Yeah, that nigga's a master manipulator.
Yeah, he definitely manipulating for sure. And see, Umar do the same thing. And so there's a couple of other people out there.
That'll be a good fight because one thing about Umar can fight. I'm talking about with the words.
I hope so.
Umar can fight. He a good storyteller. That's why he do so good on Breakfast Club when he go on there. I can't lie. That whole go on Breakfast Club, that whole knock out the park.
That's his weakness. That is his weakness. I'm going to tell you why. His weakness is the fact that he's only able to stay on a particular topic that he's used to going on other people. Keep that in mind. When it's about other people, that's where he would try to, I'm talking about manipulate the people the best, like, or the worst rather in this sense. But when it comes to particular topics dealing with history, that's what he's
no. He's not a historian. He's not a historian. He's a talker.
He's just a talker.
What they call them people, man, is good with words, good orators. What they call them, he a good talker.
Like a wordsmith.
Right. He can galvanize the people with his word. But far as history, Charleston White, I hate when he started talking history. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Yeah, he falling short.
Nah, man, that nigga don't know what he talking about.
Nah, when it comes to history, they not gonna know.
When that nigga be talking about slavery and that nigga, all that type of shit. I'll be like, nigga, just stick to the other points that he make. But if a lot of niggas be telling him, that nigga Charleston White, he act like Charleston White. And I'm like, nah, nigga, I don't act like no motherfucking Charleston White. You go back 3 years ago, nigga, you gonna hear me sound just how I sound now, nigga.
Yeah, big difference.
Charleston White come from an East Texas culture. That is East Texas. The old people out there, every other word is a curse word. Man, they fucked us up. They ain't give a fuck about cursing around the kids. Nigga, I hear that on my daddy's side. They Negroes over there, nigga. They say, nigga, it's children around. We listen to gospel music when we ride in the car and shit like that, nigga. Over here, now, they don't give a fuck about cussing in front of no kids, nigga. And you live fast and you pick up after them. Charleston White just act like an old school East Texas granddaddy. And that's who I am, goddamn. We got kids around the corner. You sneaking and fucking. He just giving to them real. And niggas been watching Bill Cosby, the Cosby Show, Family Matters, and all of this fake shit, knowing down there they weren't living like that.
Right.
At home. Yeah. And he just telling what's really going on at home. And now they picking up. But he do have a message.
Some of them I hear it. Some of them I hear his message. You know, I know he gotta say it a bunch of times. So do I, so do we, actually.
Did you see the Cam Newton?
But yeah, I can hear it.
Did you see the Cam Newton interview?
No.
Man, that motherfucker did $1 million in a day.
Okay,
it's at probably
good.
$6 million today.
But here's the problem with that. He not getting that money. That's gonna go on Cam.
No, he told Cam, man, he said, nigga, this a free interview. I get up and walk off. He said, nigga, this a free interview, nigga.
See, that's another thing.
But afterwards, he said, I just needed the platform. He said, ooh, nigga, I got a big platform, nigga. I feel so good. Because at that time, he was probably like 3 million in 3 days. Like,
yeah, that money going to Cam.
In 5 days. That nigga doing like $1 million a day. That motherfucker went viral. He went on there talking about fuck Deion Sanders and then he kept, and then he told Cam, he said, why you only hearing me say fuck Deion? Why you not hearing me when I'm talking about the kids in the HBCUs and how they put it? And that's like you just said, he'll trick them. So he'll say, nigga, fuck King Von, nigga, fuck Nipsey Hussle. And then you'll jump on and then he'll say, nigga, I hated gang banging. I thought y'all hated this. I thought it was this and this and this.
Yeah, that's what he do. He will them in.
To it, and it make you look at yourself in the mirror.
Yeah, he will them in. That's reverse psychology.
A master at that shit.
That's how I know he's intelligent, because he's using reverse psychology.
He know niggas
the way you're supposed to use it.
Mm-hmm. He know niggas and how they think.
He's using it definitely the way you're supposed to be using it.
Oh, they falling in love with it, man. If they don't kill him no time soon, that nigga.
No, they not.
They gonna be something.
Nah, he not. They not gonna touch him, because I mean, if you really, like I said, I thought he was a plant, but if you really listen to him, he do got a message.
He was out here in Crockett, but see, you gotta know him though. A lot of people are misunderstanding. You know what I'm saying? They'll be hearing, they're
gonna hear the other things that they want to hear.
Like he said, y'all, I say fuck Deion. Y'all don't know Deion. Nigga, I can't even say fuck Deion because y'all riding the wave. They didn't push this nigga to the front, and now y'all riding with him, and I say fuck him, and then y'all are ready to jump on me. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas following trends and shit. Let's follow the right trends. So he even got Cam Newton in the middle of the show. Cam Newton was talking about getting up whooping him. Cam Newton talking about, nigga, I get up and whoop your ass and all this type of shit. Yeah, it was real in there.
Yeah, I mean, see, whatchamacallit small, too. That's another thing. He a little scrawny nigga.
Cam a big ass nigga, man.
Yeah, Cam a big dude.
That nigga look like he fake. That nigga
and Cam the same height.
That nigga there, and he went to college down here, to Blinn College. It was a nigga named Mike Lowry. Was that nigga played on the football team with him when he did that laptop shit at Florida, nigga that's stealing laptops, and they sent his ass to a JUCO down here to Blinn, Texas, right outside of Texas. Old school, one of them HBCUs. And that nigga played down there, and then he went to Auburn. But yeah, Cam told that nigga he'd get up and beat his ass.
You come out.
But see, manipulation can be dangerous depending on how you do it. That's the reason why he could be making a lot of enemies inadvertently, regardless of how good his message is. Like, that's kind of sort of what somebody else did that too. Hold on, I'm trying to think. Somebody else did that exact same thing, where they were trying to put that. Kevin Samuels, the
GOAT.
Kevin Samuels was
that nigga the GOAT, man.
I'm gonna be real. Kevin Samuels, everybody was turning their nose up to Kevin Samuels based off of what type of persona they was putting out there on him, on the clips that they were using.
Right.
When I listened to this nigga, now, and I mean,
this in the world, you can't take that too long.
Kevin Samuels was on a whole nother level, and the only reason why people didn't understand that is because they never took the chance to find out where he was coming from.
He made him
find out where his stance was.
You know what, man? That's a damn good analogy.
Yeah.
He's doing the same thing.
He's doing the exact same thing.
Bro. He made motherfuckers look, Cause motherfuckers walking around here living false realities.
Exactly.
Motherfuckers living false realities around here, man. And that nigga Kevin Samuel made the baddest bitches. Nigga bow down.
And niggas. He was doing it to niggas too.
Deep down inside. Oh man, nah.
I'm trying to tell you, Kevin Samuels was on a, when I say on a whole nother level, Kevin Samuels was changing men and women, their thoughts. Married men and women thoughts. Single men and women thoughts. And it was the way he was doing it. And again, he was using reverse psychology and a lot of manipulation. And he made a lot of enemies. And that's the exact same thing that Charleston White doing.
Charleston, yeah. Until they understand, if they meet him, then they'll get a better understanding. Because the person that you meeting, not the nigga you see online, and that be the thing right there. That's how Charleston, he'll go to the city. He just told everybody fuck the whole city, and I'm gonna be out there, run up, I'm gonna kill one of your ass nigga. Right. Then they meet him and they back there smoking weed with him, and he done tricked him. He like, nigga, I'm running a youth program, nigga. We trying to get some attention on this shit, nigga.
I'm telling you, if you look at Kevin Samuels, look at his track record. He was doing the exact same thing. It was the of course he was going against women,
Story. When I first came into doing YouTube and shit, they come get me to come do a debate on. I gotta go debate these lame ass nigga passport niggas. Some shit called SYSBM, Save Yourself Black Man. So they recruit me to come fight these niggas over there. Do game really matter? Right? They tricked me into it. I get over there. Kevin Samuel, it was a nigga named Obsidian. He was the OG. Him and Kevin Samuels had a show before Kevin popped. Then so I went over. I knew all of them niggas. I win the debate. All these niggas, square niggas in there. Can't get no pussy. They gotta buy pussy. They talking about moving overseas and shit. And so I went and met that community. And the nigga who was really Kevin Samuel OG, I say that because none of them niggas had more rank than Obsidian over there. Obsidian stand by like 5'3", little bitty nigga. He said, I'm a little nigga, but my bankroll big. That nigga told me, he said, you know what, TOPCATZ, the difference between me and you? He said, naturally, you are gifted. Any talents that I want to learn, I would have to train myself for. He said, at this shit, you're the best. He said, but you ain't learned how to make no money off of it yet. And he said, last year I made $250,000 off talking shit. Yeah, hey, I'm brand new to YouTube, bro. I'm doing boxing and shit. That ain't got me over here. I took this nigga named Reggie over there with me because he talk like a white boy. And so I'm thinking he'll be able to talk with these niggas. They knock him out in the first round. I'm on my own. And so it's this girl named Jessica X. Her channel ended up getting big. She from London or some shit. She started making a bankroll off the ass then, man. But man, them people used to send so much money. Niggas would be over here talking about cash apps and I say, bro, you'll go through there. Them motherfuckers made so much money over there. That nigga said, he said, you ain't figured out a way how to monetize talking your shit. But you know who did? The nigga that was on side of him, Kevin Samuels, who at that time was just a regular nigga on this whole talking shit, swallow spit. So when I look at Kevin and I be saying that nigga the GOAT. But cause I seen when them niggas was at before and I'm looking like, man, this can't be that nigga. I used to be over there talking crazy to them. They used to love me. They laugh at me. I be like, fuck you, hoe ass niggas, that I'm talking and I'm country. And they just laughing at me. This nigga here. But they started, and I went to Dubai on them. So I'm like, yeah, you hoe ass niggas gonna keep talking, or y'all gonna come out here and get these hoes with me. And them niggas like, hey, nigga, how can I get down? They start, what's your email? So I know Kevin, he was over there coaching these niggas. What was that movie with Will Smith? Will would teach them guys how to get girls and shit. Hitch or some shit like that, huh?
Yeah, Hitch.
Oh, man, that nigga was the real life Hitch. Kevin Samuels was real life Hitch, man. And And I never could believe, because a woman would walk up to me and ask for my number. I came from that world. And so I never knew that men was actually going through this type of shit that these niggas was going through. Man, them niggas had save yourself, black man, or fuck a woman, he man, nigga, they used to charge women, I think it was like $200 a wrench in the chat. And then the woman to come through and pay on it, $25 this day, $25 that day to get a wrench, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Like, man, this shit was crazy back. That's the community Kevin come out of. Rest in peace to Kevin, though. The GOAT nigga, nigga Mr. Viral. Nigga Mr. I can fuck your bitch. Kevin, nigga. Knock the baddest bitch, knock her off a horse. Bitch, humble yourself. Yeah.
What he was doing was something that a lot of people was trying to copy, because like Tariq Nasheed, the reason why is because he didn't have to showcase that he was a pimp. He didn't have to showcase that he was a millionaire. What it was he was doing a lot of manipulation, but turning it back around to the truth for men and women. But what happened was he allowed them to do clips, whoever that was doing his clips and posting it everywhere, was timeless. That was the person that actually helped Kevin Samuels get on the map. Because prior to that, Kevin Samuels was just
was just a regular nigga doing cologne
he was
and
selling
shit.
colognes,
Yeah,
exactly. Telling the guys to show them, he was telling them, look, these the new shoes, these the new jackets, and I'll never forget, because Kevin Samuels showed everybody love in the community, and I gotta say that, you know what I'm saying, because he definitely donated to my channel before he got popular, and when he started popping is right when those clips came out, making it seem as if he was coming at women when he wasn't. He was the whole point is that you thought he was coming at women just because you kept seeing them clips, and whole time when you go look at his live stream, he not only coming at women, he coming at men too for a particular reason. He trying to get everybody to change for the better, to better themselves individually.
And y'all want to know something?
He had a mission.
Watch this here. Y'all want to know something though? I kind of do that to these niggas. I make them look into that. When they fight me, debate me on it, I make them look into that. Man, I put a mirror up on them niggas' ass. That's why I can tell a nigga, you black ass nigga, and a nigga get so insecure about it. Or I can tell them, when I tell them niggas, I get them to tell me that they don't know what tribe they from in Africa. That's the worst thing they can ever do, because now you got to go look in the mirror, because you can't have a conversation about this with me when you ain't even learned yourself yet. And so you got work to do. And that been my whole message, and it been like a one-hitter quitter, because it make them niggas look in the mirror. So that is the coldest one. When a female, I drive this, or I drive that, or I look this good and used to getting this attention, and the nigga say, shit, how much you make a year, bitch? Where you staying at?
He was going
that's
in.
the longest relationship you been in. And then you realize you ain't shit. How many niggas you fucked this year? I mean, that nigga break a bit down and make you really sit back and think.
And don't forget, he was doing that to the niggas too. He was actually doing that to the niggas first. Right. That's what made him. I'm trying to tell you that's what made him pop, because he started doing that to the guys, and the guys is like, well, why don't you check these women? He said, shoot, pull them up. Matter of fact, here's the number. Then he started having people call in. Once he did that, or whoever was doing his clips, I need to hire you right now. Whoever that is, because I need somebody to do clips like that. No bullshit. I'm looking for people right now to do clips, because I don't got time to be clipping my shit up. If that's you, I will hire you. You definitely gonna get paid. I would love for you to come do my clips. But whoever that was doing his clips, that's who he need to thank. Big time, because that's what put him on the map. Big time. Everybody I'm talking about, it took less than a month. That nigga went viral so fucking fast. I was like, God damn. And it was all because of them clips. That was straight up.
Charleston is
clips.
That nigga is a
Charleston got popular
Bible.
because of clips. Them 30-second, 60-second clips.
It's like this nigga
I'm trying to tell you.
This nigga is Mr. Man, fuck Charles. Charleston got channel took, man. And then they took his shit, so he can't even go back and get my shit corrected. Yeah, I can't even meet the nigga and get him to drop them 2 strikes he put on me. And the nigga talking about who the fuck is a legendary top cat? Talking about nigga, I take them big and small. That nigga hit a nigga with 3 subscribers, bro. That nigga flagged that nigga channel, man. That nigga had 3 subscribers. He said, I get him big and small. I said, boy, this nigga here, man.
But that ain't nothing. You know, I mean, but you know me, that ain't, you ain't got to worry about none of that shit. Somebody go ham, say less. That ain't nothing but an email.
Them niggas tried to pop me live the other day. Nigga, I got hit. I came in here on the fuck. I was on some fuck the move.
All you gotta do is call me. I'm trying to tell you.
Nigga live doing the show, and then pop one of my husbands gave me a community violation. Say them all fired off
on this channel.
Right here on this one, man. Them old nigga live. Man, I came here. I ain't think I was going that hard. Them nigga was like, nigga, you was turned up. Man, them niggas shot my ass dying, nigga. But I hit YouTube and see less than 10 minutes, we were back live.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say, because that ain't nothing. We get that knocked out quick.
I probably don't know. I probably ain't got direct contact like you.
You need a direct contact. You definitely do. You definitely.
Man, they said,
once you hit 100,000, you're going to get a direct contact. They automatically coming after you at 100,000.
I got a long way to go because I ain't gonna buy no subscribers and nothing. You know, I'm gonna keep it on.
Nah, don't buy no. And plus, that's gonna get your channel taken. Don't do that.
The journey, you know what I'm saying? So I know
YouTube know that shit,
man. 18 months, man, I'll be in a different place. You know, shit, it don't happen overnight.
Man, listen, I'm trying to tell you, do not buy no subscribers. Don't buy no likes. Don't buy no comments. Don't do none of that. They know that. Their algorithm tight. They know what is what. They will shut your channel down as soon. They won't even give you a notice. And they will shut your channel right down. In fact, I be watching a little thing on Twitter. I follow YouTube. Is it creators or something? I forgot that little handle.
Yeah,
but I see all the people complaining.
One day begging them hoes to that when they took my channel. Man, I went all around trying to get my channel back. Man, them hoes had my channel for 11 months. I was locked out of my channel for 11 months last year. I whooped them niggas' ass with one arm, literally. I got my channel back in December after we came back from She-High. It was like a present from the gods, nigga. Them hoes just hit me back one day. It was like, bam, here. And but for 11 and a half months, man, I ain't have my channel. No control. I could only go live through StreamYard. So I had no, and then I ended up getting a strike. And so then I couldn't go live through StreamYard no more because I ended up getting a strike. So yeah, it was fucked up then, man.
I'm trying to tell you, I be saying it all the time. I follow them on Twitter. It be a bunch of people getting caught that buy subscribers and likes, and they will chew you up on Twitter. Whoever running that Twitter account, tell the truth. Like, nah, well, the team said you bought this amount of subscribers. I mean, going in. I'm like, damn, see, y'all better not. All that buying subscriber stuff, like, chill, bro. Like, don't do it. Like, and plus, they don't stay. You buying subscribers, and they probably about to hit ghosts after a week. But whole time, by that time, YouTube done caught up with you. Because they seeing everything. If your channel go, for example, you at 12K. If your channel go from 12K to 24K overnight, guaranteed YouTube watching to try to find out how that happened.
Yeah, because then they going to be thinking they owe you some money, and they don't even want to pay your motherfucking ass. So they have what they want to pay. Yeah, so they damn
a video better match. It's guaranteed. There's always one video that's going to make you go viral. Guaranteed. It don't. All it take is one. But I'm trying to tell you, because when you get like, and I can tell you right now, I did a million views a few times over. That's like 60, 80 grand per video. 60 to 80 grand per video. And to go back to the Cam Newton video, that's about 60, 70 grand that he made off of Charleston. And I'm trying to tell you, Charleston ain't get none of that.
Yeah, Charleston said this shit was free. But when he got off of there, what happened was Aiden, what's the nigga? Aiden Ross?
Yeah.
Aiden Ross and Kick called him and offered him another country.
Oh, yeah. Get that bag. He gonna get that bag now.
So Kick got money. He was fucking with them at first, and then he got into it with him because he was about to fight the nigga in the mall. Remember, he pulled out a knife or some shit. You probably ain't seen. Oh, yeah. So Aiden Ross kept bringing him over there. This was a couple months ago, and then he fell out with this black nigga that be with Aiden Ross. So they in the mall, Charles and White, and pulled out, I think, a baton or some shit, some weapon. I don't know where it came from. But this nigga pulled it out like, run up, nigga. And that shit went viral. So he started fucking with Aiden Ross after that. He did 1 million views on Say Cheese doing the surviving Aiden Ross. He did 1 million in a day on that, him and Say Cheese.
Man, they using Charleston White, and they probably giving him 5-10K after they done made 80 to 100K.
Charleston, yeah. Charleston
he
doing hood shit.
Right.
He doing hood shit. If he in the area, I do something for 5,000 real quick, 10,000. But they paying him. They paying him because he don't make no money on YouTube. His channel's not monetized. He don't make money on Facebook, Instagram, none of that shit. Yeah, he play music, ride around in the car, jamming music and shit. So he make all his money off his shows, and you know he getting opportunities.
Oh, he got shows? What he doing?
He do comedy. The nigga a comedian.
He do comedy?
The nigga just came off a Live Nation tour with T Kirkland, whatever that nigga name, TK Kirkland or some shit.
What?
Man, that nigga Charleston White getting that bag on these niggas' ass. That nigga
getting in the fight on stage, didn't he?
Yeah, the nigga fought. Hey, man, the nigga, man, this nigga can't go nowhere. He fell out with TK Kirkland. Told that nigga fuck him, and he'll whoop him with one eye.
Swear that he doing comedy. Swear. Is he doing comedy for real?
The nigga just got him a fight in Craig, Texas this weekend because they booed him on the stage. Heckle. They started heckling him. So he want to fight. He hit a nigga with a flower pot. They attacked the stage.
Wow.
It's right after he do 1 million in a day with Cam Newton. Yeah, the couple days after that, they done tackled the nigga on the stage, and man, that nigga can't go nowhere, bro. That nigga is a motherfucker. That's why I said they don't kill him, or if he don't die like Kevin,
Kevin,
he gonna be.
They set Kevin up big time.
What's the name? Jason Whitlock, the big nigga that used to be on ESPN.
Oh,
he did a piece on. He watched the Cam Newton, and he said he did something on his show. So this nigga getting bigger and bigger, more and more exposure. He said Charleston White is the new Malcolm X.
Ooh, who said that?
Jason Whitlock.
Oh no, he up out of there. His credibility is shot.
He said he was meaning how he can grab the attention span of black people in America.
Stop
by his words.
Stop it. That's not good enough excuse for you to be comparing him to Malcolm X.
Man, they call that nigga Malcolm.
Nah, that's not a good comparison at all. If anything, his tactic, no. I disagree with that. But I ain't know that nigga was doing comedy, so that means he doing, on top of the interviews, he doing a bag with the comedy. So again, that's probably 10, 20K. And then comedy about 10K.
Like he hosting and
yeah, 10, 20 at a time.
He did the celebrity boxing slow shit. He did the celebrity boxing shit. They gave him $100 million. I mean, $100,000.
Oh, I was about to say, bro.
Not $100 million. That's my fault. $100,000, and he didn't even fight. Remember, he hit the nigga. He maced the nigga at the weigh-in.
Oh, I ain't know. I don't know. I don't follow him. I really don't be checking up on him.
This nigga is a goddamn. He like.
I mean, but that's a bag right there. You talking about $100,000? That's a bag
for a celebrity boxing match that he ain't even have to fight in. He maced the nigga, and so they quit the contract. But since they made so much money, he didn't get the $100K, but they had to pay him because everybody came to see him. Damn near.
Man, that's crazy because I'm trying to tell you, if he actually did it right, if he could slow it down and do YouTube and go live, but slow it down, like he could be making so much views more.
You mean like, oh yeah, because that motherfucker does.
That'd be
the videos I was putting up with the nigga was doing 70s and 80,000s. That's why he popped my ass. I just had a little clip. He's talking about Martin Luther King got niggas eating pussy. He's somebody granddad in them man eat pussy. Martin Luther King, that shit came by when niggas in the 80s. And I thought it was funny. I put it up. The motherfucker had like 80,000 views. Nigga come clip me and shit.
80,000
do he look like he what he say? What the fuck is you laughing so hard for? Yeah, that nigga does something else, man.
I mean, he could definitely capitalize off of his. I mean, if he do it right. Same thing with Umar Johnson. Like they be going live in other places. I'm like, they tripping. Like they not whatever. You know what I'm saying?
And when Umar do that, other niggas just take it and put it on
and they make
YouTube
their money.
And they make the money. Yep. You know what I'm saying?
I see it.
Yeah.
I see it.
If they catch him on Facebook or say like Instagram, they'll record that and put it on their YouTube, and then they'll make the money.
Yep, that's messed up. And I mean, same thing with Charleston White when he go live. Wherever he go live.
Now Charleston go live on Instagram and then he do it on YouTube because he say I'm a flag.
So he is going live on YouTube.
See, he found it out. He say. Yeah, he got a new channel on game-related podcast. So they took his big channel. So now he on the game-related podcast. They been had that. That was a little show that they had. It when the numbers went up. But now, since he on there full time now, and I think it's monetized. All
he got to do is relax.
Too long.
All he got to do is chill for a second.
He on there talking about fuck the small hats and... he on there. Yeah, he on some young
ain't gonna last
shit.
too long.
Yeah, he on some young Pharaoh shit on there.
It ain't gonna last long. He gonna get demonetized. But I mean, for right now, go ahead.
Man,
I mean, if anything, he'll do better on Kick. He will kill Kick. Right now, he'll do way better on Kick.
He on the way over there. They finna give him $1 million contract.
I'm trying to tell you because they about to make a bag on Kick. Big time.
And that $1 million, they gonna make that shit so fast back on that nigga. That's
probably in one day.
Like Deion selling out in Colorado. They finna make that shit back so motherfucking fast.
Yeah, Deion signed for $15 million. I was mad. I was like, what? Man, in Colorado?
Well, how long is the deal though? Is it a year?
I think it's 3.
A year?
I think it's 3 years.
So 5. This I don't know.
I could be wrong.
No, but they say they made over 100 million in home games though.
Yeah, they killed it. I mean, they made a lot of money. Even though they were losing.
How much do Deion deserve out of that?
90.
But damn, we got a contract though. And it's like we didn't know what to expect. We bet on you. Even though Deion, like, nigga, I'm Deion. Everything I touch, you know, that's just been that nigga whole life. He just been that nigga. What that commercial Jerry Jones said, I don't give a fuck what we do, get Deion on his motherfucking team.
Yep.
And they won the Super Bowl.
He divorcing his wife too. Right now, he going through a divorce. So unfortunate.
Man. Deion, old school nigga. Deion got them hoes. Deion is on top of the world right now.
What? That's not a problem.
Deion been fucking hoes.
Women is not gonna be a problem for Deion. He'll be able to do his thing.
Created. Yeah, that nigga there. This nigga played baseball and football, man. That nigga flew in the helicopter to the game, man.
Yep.
Oh, this
money ain't ever gonna be a problem for Deion.
Straight American Indian.
Yeah, hell
Straight
yeah.
American Indian.
You know, one of his daughters used to mess with Boosie.
Oh yeah, yeah, I remember that.
One of his daughters used to mess with
younger
Boosie.
daughter hoop for she hoop for Colorado. He got a younger daughter now. She hoop.
Yeah, all of them cool, and he take care of all his children. All of them cool. They doing their thing.
Love him. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm a little upset that him and his wife getting divorced because they've been together for some years. I don't know what the hell happened, but
shit, I ain't even know he kept that one on the low. I think that's good too. Keep him
all that's happening at the same time right now. Actually, that's happening right now. When I seen that, I was like, damn, this is the worst time. Cause
but I hope she don't want no money.
Of course she gonna get some money. What you mean? She gonna get some money.
Jeezy, who was that young Jeezy? The little Asian bitch say she finna Jeezy finna cough it up.
Yeah, because they ain't signed no prenup.
Yeah, man. She finna tell Jeezy up, nigga.
They always get half.
She said, if you ain't trap, kill yourself. Fuck you, man.
I'm trying to tell you, she go get half. Deion wife go get half.
I don't even see it.
You know what I'm saying? They go get half, man. Because, you know, when it don't matter how long you been together. It's like were you married? Oh, say less. She about to get half.
Now I think Dion got a prenup.
I doubt it. I doubt
Dion?
it. I doubt it. I really do. I doubt
we gotta go back to that's Dion. You know he done been with Palau. He already fucked up in that situation.
I'm trying. I doubt very seriously. I doubt it. I really do. I really doubt that they signed a prenup because he was with her for a long time. Like, nah, that's it.
Ooh, that's hard.
It. Jeezy ain't signed one either.
Yeah, nah, that fucked me up. Jeezy, you a dope boy.
He sure did.
Nigga, we gotta pay retainers to lawyers and all type of shit, nigga.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm surprised Jeezy married her. Like me, when that happened, when that was announced. Don't get me wrong, she pretty, but I was like, her, like what you?
I don't know, man.
Out of all the needs that you could have, you gonna go to straight Chinese? Like I don't understand that.
Man, what the fuck?
I don't know about that one. That was a little move that I disagree with. Like, bro, you could have all them options. You could have. I mean, I'm not saying marry.
But look, when it don't last though, because if it would have worked, that would have been,
that would have been cool.
Yeah, but when it don't work, bro, and then it's like this here, and now all of the women looking like, because you just fucking on these other black hoes, you just fucking them and busting them down, and and you go over there with the age of persuasion, you married, you locked in, and then she hits you for half. And she clipped you like a Tiger Woods.
Yep.
Handle you like a Tiger Woods nigga, man.
And speaking of Tiger Woods, he mixed too. And whole time, my wife was saying that she got a feeling that Jeezy got some Chinese in him. And
it gotta be something that resonate, huh?
Yeah.
Because he ain't that nigga grew up in Adamsville, Macon, Georgia, Atlanta. Man, number niggas down there. Man,
he from South Carolina though. If I'm not mistaken, I believe he from either North Carolina or South Carolina.
Okay.
Yeah, he from there, and then he moved to Georgia.
Carolina. Yeah.
South Carolina, yeah.
Yeah, then he moved to Hawkinsville.
Okay.
Like he from the Carolinas, and I mean, I'm just saying.
Chinese in Carolina, though. Yeah. I can see if it was them New Orleans niggas or something. New Orleans got a big Chinese population down there that a lot of people don't know. China is deep in motherfucking New Orleans. Always have been. But damn nigga, how you get a Chinese in South Carolina?
Yeah, that was wild. You know what I'm saying? That's why my wife was like, she thinks she got a feeling that he got some Chinese in him somewhere. For him to come out and do that. That was the first thing she said. I was like, damn. And she was like, yeah, look at his eyes. I was like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Because, but I mean, that was a little wild move for him to come out and be like that. He totally went left. But it is what it is. I mean, now he gonna have to pay.
Yeah, that's fucked up too, boy, nigga, man. And now you don't want to never get married again. Now you don't never want to fuck with none of these hoes. You don't trust them, and they make you say, "Why be a good nigga?" What may say, when you good, life ain't fair. You know what I'm saying? Nah, man, that shit that be crazy. Nigga try to walk a right road, and then this happens. But she say Jeezy cheated on her type of shit.
That's what she said. Yep, she did come out and say that. Say that.
I mean, you gonna have to have a case to take in front of the judge.
Got to, in order for you to win. Yeah.
Right. That she played victim, white girl victim. Yeah, Jeezy, you tripping.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Any woman would do that. You talking about you was married to, like, even if she was a Jeezy, if you breaking up with Jeezy, you coming after some money because Jeezy close to a billionaire. You coming after him. You coming after him.
What Steven Jackson, he say, this was the love of his life. He got to the wedding day, nigga, right before it. He told her to sign a prenup. She said she went and signed the prenup. He said he walked up out that motherfucker, jumped in the car, fired up a blunt, and went on with his life.
They saying Dion wasn't married. Huh? So why am I saw hold up.
Yeah, I thought Dion was married. He probably wasn't though. After
Palau
stung his ass. Nigga, you a woman. Nigga, you get your ass Palau living good. Palau stung his ass. Oh, man, shit.
What?
I don't know if he'll do it twice. Damn.
So 3 days ago, okay, who was Deion Sanders' ex-fiance? Oh, okay. So they was about to get married.
Okay.
3 days ago, ex-fiance. The couple called off their engagement in December 2023 after spending more than a decade together. Okay, I thought he was married.
Okay, that is.
So, I mean, but they were together for a long time. But damn, I mean, damn, bro. Like,
sometimes you got too much money to get married, man. Fuck this marriage shit. Unless I'm
sheesh,
marrying
that's a
another
long
millionaire.
time.
Unless I'm marrying a millionaire, I ain't trying to hear that shit. Unless we finna put a kingdom together, I ain't trying to hear that shit.
Oh, Edmonds has been working in TV and the film industry for 25 years. Oh, she got money.
Yeah, nah, she wasn't no slouch. She was the real deal. You know, Dion ain't finna. Come on, you gotta be in certain places to meet him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and Dion looking for something to win.
See, I don't be looking into people's lives. When I saw that pop up, I'm thinking he was married. You know what I'm saying? For a minute, I'm thinking that's the baby mother.
Nah,
that's not even the baby mother.
Yeah, they been fucking for a long time, and she the one just stuck around through all the other ones.
Cause that definitely don't look like his daughters.
But ain't in some of them states, if you've been married like 10 years, or if you're not married, but if you've been together or living with the person in the same spot, yeah.
Shit,
or they get something out the deal. I don't know.
Texas 6 months. Shit.
Yeah, I mean, what was they living there?
Texas 6 months.
That's what I was trying to figure out.
Shit, man. I mean, they're sitting
I'm trying to see where they was living at.
Colorado or Dallas. You know, Dion was out here in Dallas.
Nah, this is definitely not their mother. This can't be their mother, right?
Nah. They mama pull out. Right? Yeah, all these kids got the same mama except DeAndre, the one that went with Boosie. The rest of them, Shador and them, they all got the same mama. Pull out, they mama.
Okay.
With her fine ass. Man,
let me
that
see.
woman is bad.
What's her name?
Palau. Oh, Palau Sanders. She still carry the Sanders on that motherfucker, nigga. That is the Palau.
Oh, I see her. Okay.
Fine, then don't make no goddamn sense. Still fine today. Still work out.
Okay.
That's a bad bitch. Yeah.
Yeah.
She was fucking with Jay Prince too. Rap a lot.
Okay, yeah. She yeah.
They caught her with that Morris doctrine. Laws came over there. She talking about they ain't got no jurisdiction. They didn't put a Morris packet in her hand. Laws beating the dough down. She out there talking about y'all ain't got no jurisdiction. This the land of Morocco. Boy, that's fucked up, boy. The Moors fucked up, man. Yeah, Dion ex-wife Palau, Shadur mama. Out there screaming she a Moorish national.
Damn, are you serious?
Straight to jail.
Hold on. Now, they saying that Deion Sanders was married twice. First to Carolyn Chambers, who died by suicide, and second to Polaire Sanders, who he divorced in 2011.
It probably be DeAndre mama, DeAndre mama. Remember the oldest daughter not by Palau. That's the one that went with Boosie you was talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then the rest.
So who's she with? That can't be Tracy.
I don't know who her mama is. But Palau was next, and then he was with her for a little minute. Yeah, he had all his kids by her. Little Simone, I think that's her name. She hoop for Colorado.
12 years of marriage. Okay, so he was with her for 12.
18, 19.
And that's probably why he took that long to marry this Tracy girl.
Hey, man, we were just fucking and real cool. Yeah, this the one he go fuck with. Palau piss him out because they kind of look alike too. Same type of style, swag. Yeah, that's the one he used to go over there and she rub him down when the other one. Yeah.
I did not know that they were together for 10 years without being married. That's actually a long time without being married.
That's about how long shit. Motherfucker better be around me like 10 years. I don't plan on breaking up.
I mean, that's damn near wife. Like, I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's wife. Without the, between us.
Ooh.
That's, but damn, I just came out of marriage. And then some women just be some down. She a down ass woman, whoever she is, guaranteed. 10 years, nigga, you a down. You a rider. ain't fucking with a nigga like Dion. You know Dion, man. Say, man,
She
it's
got
hard.
money though.
Yeah. But she fucking with Dion. Dion is look at that nigga prime time.
Yeah,
I
he
don't give a
got
fuck
money.
how bad of a bitch you is. Dion is Dion. That nigga like Trump. That shit like nigga, that nigga, nah, man. That nigga don't pay for shit. Nowhere you go. Ain't nobody finna charge that nigga. I can't charge him. I love this nigga, man. This nigga is, man. Everybody used to do the Dion's, and now I'm a football man. I'm a football nigga, man, to the core of me. And that was an Indian game. And really, Kasadi, we was baseball players. We was cold in baseball. Kick you niggas down there in Louisiana ass in that baseball. Y'all come to East Texas. But Tennessee, y'all with the baseball course and shit. But yeah, Dion, man, I don't know. Did you see Pilar on there?
I'm looking her up right now. Yeah, I seen her. No, I see her.
Pilar, man.
She cool.
You gotta be a powerful
cool.
woman to fuck with Dion now. I think where he at now. Because right now you can't turn the TV on and look at a newspaper or magazine without that nigga name popping up. Like that nigga done goddamn galvanized the sports, everything.
I'm trying to figure out what she do.
Who Pilar? Pilar don't do shit. Pilar just a bad Pilar. That's what she do. Yeah, nigga,
they saying that she an actress, a model, and a fitness trainer.
Yeah, Pilar don't do shit.
Okay.
Dion wife. That's it. That's what everybody know about. Like Shani, like Shaq wife. Everybody know her is Dion wife.
Oh, she a Libra too. Shout out to the Libras. Oh, she an October Libra, October 10th.
Fun personality.
She from New York.
Ride or die. Oh, damn, I thought she was from the South.
They say she from Elmira, New York.
Okay. Oh, he went and fished that one night.
Yeah, she from Elmira, New York. I'm trying to see if she moved.
Yeah, they been in Texas for a while. Yeah, I think she still stay in Texas.
I wonder why she's still keeping the Sanders last name.
Cause that's her. It's like a brand. You know what I'm talking about? Like a brand.
Basically.
Yeah, that's a brand. Dion can't do nothing about it. But her and Jay Prince was together for a while.
Now, see, I hate when they do this. Her ethnicity is mixed.
They said Shani is about that bread though. Shani, I did Shani genealogy. Shani come from royal bloodlines. Shani and Shaq. But
I do see her with a picture with Jay Prince. I got that picture right now.
Yeah, they was together.
Oh, okay. They saying that her boyfriends was Wesley Snipes and Johnny Mitchell and Jay Prince.
I ain't know Wesley, fuck.
Man, me neither. But I mean,
Wesley, dang, I ain't been hearing about that nigga ever since he got caught. He probably put on that Moore shit.
he did. No, he put on that Amin Ra. He was putting that on. Like he was into like Pan African.
He got hit with that tax shit too, playing with that Moore shit.
Yeah, and the only reason why they hit him for the taxes because he ain't sell a soul. Other than that, he wouldn't have went through none of that. Oh, she 48. Okay. They said mixed race, but both of her parents is Jeanette Biggers and Dan Biggers. What you mean mixed? Like who was mixed?
Yeah, they don't tell you what she is. She a one of a kind. That's a 1-on-1.
And she dark brown skin. But they saying she her net worth $5 million.
Oh yeah, she good. Dion had to pay. When he left, Dion had to pay.
She good.
Goddamn right.
I'm still trying to figure out what she mixed with because they really not. I mean, I see her parents' names.
Oh, exotic.
I know, right? From America. That's what it looked like to me.
That motherfucker look like a goddamn exotic goddess, nigga. From the land of utopia or some shit, nigga. That 1 and 1.
See, I can't say too much as I could be heard.
Yeah.
But I could agree with you.
Yeah.
I could agree with you.
That's a 1 and 1, man. Shit. Rick quiet as a motherfucker.
You probably got some folks around.
Boy, where you at, boy? What happened, man? That's cold. He said money
cool, but why his
status.
first wife commit suicide though? What the hell was that about? This is my first time actually checking any of this.
Neither. I ain't know that neither. You know, Dion, he real God fearing, and so ain't no telling.
He a Christian.
Yeah,
both of them Christians.
He getting that Christian money. He getting that Christian backing, pastors. Oh, shit. That, man, if you don't like that nigga, you just a hater, man. Some people, man, it's just, man, nigga walk in and like, that nigga been doing this shit all his life.
But that's what I'm saying. Why Charleston White ain't like Dion? Like, what was the
Charleston White ain't no likable nigga like Dion, though.
Right.
Dion, everybody like Dion.
Yeah, I remember I seen Umar going on Dion. I was like, what y'all doing? Like, what's the problem?
He was mad about the HBCU shit. Which I seen Tazariak come out about it. Charleston White came out about it. But they not educated enough to know that the HBCUs is not a good thing to our people. That was missionary. That was kill the Indian, keep the man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
kill the Indian, say the man.
That's right. Correct. That was a program. It was created to be a missionary program. And
Patrick Henry, right?
I got a clip from Howard University, and they was killing the African Studies program, which they started. And he said Howard started off as a missionary school. At the time, we were the only one presenting that offer. And now everyone does it, and so it don't have a value. And he said, and now the mission's over. And so now the funding is stopped. And so, and this is coming from the niggas that's in control at Howard right now. They took the money out the African department, out of African studies, African American studies, and all of that because the mission is over with. The new mission is these foreigners that's coming in. Just like when the whites got here through Ellis Island, that they put money into that colonization. When the Philippines got here after the 1902 U.S.-Philippine War, they put $50 million in Howard Taft. And so the Mexicans, they put even the Mexicans, that funding over with. Mexican got to get it how he live now. Back they can't play that card no more. And so now it's the new immigrants that's coming in. So all these country towns and shit that they filling up now, where the population was 2,500 and now it's up to 11,000 now. And they moving all of these goddamn immigrants in, and they moving them into what would be red states, and they flipping them blue. It's called organized migration. Same thing they did in right after 1865 with the first Great Migration with the exodus to Kansas. Or the Nicodemus. They called that shit the Nicodemus with Pap Singleton motherfucking ass in the AME church. And when the Senate stepped in, the Senate came in and said what the fuck going on. And they brought in everybody and they snitched. And came to find out that it was the Democrats behind it. And it was to move them to certain places and give benefits to these new migrants and sway them to vote for them. And so, the Senate popped their ass in the 70s.
That's when keep in mind they was going against them. The Republicans at that. They've been going against the Republicans since that. I mean, before that, but them folks was mad because we had the Republican side. The majority of us, as far as our people are concerned, a lot of things got switched around when we ain't had no political power. You know, the Dixiecrats started off that crap, then the Democrats, but
right.
I don't think that's ever gonna come about again. Me personally, I don't think we ever gonna see something like that again. Well, we got that type of political power like that.
And they still have it because right now the Democrats can't win unless they get the black vote. So that's.
But I'm talking about us in position. Like in that position, being the governors, being the congressmen.
Right. Well, I feel like all of these mayors, most of these mayors, a lot of in 2012, what's his name? Man, what's that big white boy name overseas? The one that broke the Bank of England. What else? He funded both sides of the Nazi. What's that nigga name?
Oh, Rothschild?
Not him. The other nigga, boss of all bosses, man.
Not Rockefeller.
No, And what's his name, man? He bankrupted England. Bank. He sued the Bank of England. Man, it's face in my head. Now they saying Churchill. Now he just recently posted. I think he died recently, but they still say his name like he alive. Soros.
Oh, George Soros.
Okay. Right. So, back in 2011, they came out with a play. They wanted to get more niggas into positions for as judges, prosecutors, shit like that. And then that's when we seen, the emergence of that black ass nigga Lawson Trayvon case. That's when them niggas popped up on the scene. He pushed
they created Black Lives Matter.
Yeah, exactly. And but he wanted to get a lot of them in office. So that's how we start seeing a lot of these key cities where they wanted to start planting a blue flag at that they was red states, such as Georgia with Atlanta, and take advantage of Atlanta, Houston. I was mayor down here swinging in motherfucking drop top cars, jamming screw. You know what I'm saying?
For real?
Yeah, that nigga down here driving, jamming screw and shit, swinging in the parade and slabs and shit like that. But the politics that came down on us, even when the governor was saying no mandates and shit like this here, Houston still was using their political power. And so now the mayor race, they trying to get Sheila Jackson Lee down here. So I still see them in power, but the power is not for us.
It's not. It haven't. I'm talking about back then when we had it prior to 1875, even around 1875. But I mean, it's just not the same.
It went to 1898, really, when they came with the Fusion Party to basically to counter the Republican Party, because at that time white folks niggas took care of white folks. White folks was on welfare through the Freedmen's Bank.
We were the capitalists.
They even had debates up in New York and Massachusetts about the poverty of the whites in southern towns, and these niggas stranded and walking, you know what I'm saying? And they was having problems like that. Basically niggas being bums and and they was having that problem. Well, in 1898, they created the Fusion Party, and that was Wilmington, North Carolina, where they used to come and sway the votes, and they brought it started being a benefit to vote, you know what I'm saying, or to be white, and that privilege that came with it. But really what it was coming with is the privilege of being an immigrant. Because if we look up today, now what did Gregory say? White folks are niggas too now. Because the Mexican, he started taking all the jobs and replaced it. And now the Mexican out the way, now they got a whole new immigration in there, and all of the politics this whole administration has just been strictly for them. We haven't had no conversation about America. All conversation has been done with outside, with foreign affairs, and which eventually equated into a population coming over here. Throughout all of these, there's the popular events that happened throughout this administration was all foreign affairs, and all of them led to an evacuation of immigrants coming here.
It won't ever fail. That's actually been happening for a long time. Every president, them borders opened up. Every single one. The only one, even with Trump, matter of fact, I know Trump kept saying that he wanted to close the border, build a wall, but they were still coming in.
Yeah, he couldn't stop it. The power that be, really, Trump figured out that the president don't run this bitch. You know what I'm saying?
He should have known that.
That's how he figured out. Say this just a job. Nigga, I'm at work. I'm used to running. I'm used to being my own boss. That nigga figured out, nigga, he got to get up and clock in.
Yeah, that shit wild, man.
Yeah, nigga, they got it, nigga. You got work. Nigga, you the
every single president.
Nigga, you got a job, nigga, to do. Nigga, you at work.
That's why I always tell people that this government is strictly for immigrants. That's all it's been about, because it ain't nothing but immigrants. Why they always, what they say, America was built by immigrants. Well, they're saying is because when the U.S. was created to bring in immigrants, because before then, and in order for immigrants to come, they had to be under the crown. The U.S. created a confederacy, a government, to where immigrants can come in and they can be under their G-Pass because they had sovereign rights to the land. A lot of people think the U.S. is created by Europeans, and when in actuality, the U.S. was created to counter the British. So it wasn't the British who started the government. All of the Indians who fought against expansion fought with the British. The British was not the bad guy in the situation. The U.S., the victor, write the story. The U.S. are the ones that was with, because the story of the U.S. goes hand in hand with domestic slavery here. Indian tribes enslaving other Indian tribes for territory where resources and commercial trade was it. We're gonna keep this shit real. The King George did the proclamation line in 63, and he told them niggas to back the fuck off. They couldn't cross the Appalachians. The British and the Scottish hated each other. But Charleston and Savannah, the nigga they was able to trade. They put the Scottish niggas in a position to where nigga we can go over here and trade. So they was because before then Scottish was indentured servants because a lot of them niggas was losing the wars. It was Germans too. Germans were the first ones.
Right, the Germans rode. Yeah, the Germans would have been considered the Swiss because
they were rolling with us.
Well, now
they were with us at one point until they started switching things over.
No, okay. Now you're correct because what we have to understand is the Germans would have came under Swiss. Because I had family come out of the Swiss. They fought under William of Orange. The German they came under the Swiss. And 1780 they'll get Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. 1680, my bad, they'll get Pennsylvania. But before then, they were some of the first at Jamestown in Virginia. A lot of people don't know. South Carolina, because they can only go to Protestant-friendly places. Now, the ones that was upper colonies, the ones that William Penn and Tammany Society and this situation, those are a part of the U.S. They are the ones who helped create the U.S. They were the ones who was behind the wars and controlling the commercial trade here, and so they attacked the southern regions, And that was the U.S. was created to bring in to give, because the British said, nigga, if you under my watch and I catch your bitch ass out here, then nigga, it's a wrap. The U.S. countered that and created a system. Indians created the Orders of Confederation, created the Declaration of Independence, created the Constitution. And that was to bring in these immigrants now and bring them under their jurisdiction. That is the true story of the history of the U.S.
It got flipped.
It got flipped after the Civil War. After the Civil War, all the blame got put on the British. But if you go back in the history,
1871, they flipped it.
Everybody that fought with the British in the Revolutionary War was Indians who was fighting to keep their land. They was fighting to keep their land. So the Cherokee, one of the most famous wars here is the Cherokee War. The Cherokee War is just the Revolutionary War.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the main tribes that fought in the war of Revolutionary War was the Cherokees. The Cherokees split up. Some Cherokees sided with the British. Dragon Canoe them, Doublehead them, they broke off because Cooler them made the deal when the Britain met the king, all of that shit. They broke off, went into Georgia with the Creeks, and they continued to fight against U.S. expansion. And so, but yeah, that was mostly a Cherokee War and the Revolutionary War in that part of the colonies. Yeah.
Different branches. This is the reason why you saw a lot of the Cherokee symbolism all over the Confederate flags. That was their confederation, technically.
Right. Matter of fact, Sword just went to a joint and they had the Confederate flag in there. He went to a Cherokee museum.
Yeah, that was their Confederate. Technically it was. I mean, they had the majority of the bands. Even the Chickamaugas. You know, it was real. It was real, but a lot of people just made mistakes, thinking they was able to trust these foreigners and fell out.
You know something that a lot of people don't know? That the Cherokees in Tennessee,
Chickamauga?
Well, not the Chickamauga, because Chickamauga broke apart. They said, we don't want to be a part of this shit. Because that other shit was amalgamation. They went to Georgia. They left to North Georgia and went and fought with the Creeks. Yeah, Dragon Canoe them there, the Chickamauga. They broke away from Cooler and them, the dad and them. And these are sons breaking out the politics and the emergency. But it's deeper because that new band, after they end up uniting it, and Lil Turkey, and after him, and it ended up being John Ross. That era right there. What people don't know is that I guess you could call it Sephardic Jews and Iberian Moors had mixed in with the original Cherokee. They did this in the 1500s. By the time we see these mixed race Scottish Irish chiefs in place, it's Freemasonry and Moravian Church influence for us, the missionary, because that's what they were pushing in Tennessee. But when they got down to North Georgia, they went into old Mayan territory. Back then, there was an old Mayan village back there.
And you talking about the Iberians, this AKA Moors, that's European?
Goddamn right.
Okay.
And these were black people.
Mm-hmm.
And they took over the tribe. So at that time, where they started creating the alphabet, the schools, and the property there in North Georgia and their settlement, at that time, the tribe was being ran by Sephardic Jews and Iberian Moors.
They were able to take the place of particular chiefs that they were able to get rid of.
And they came through the bloodline, and Okay, you familiar with the Melungeons, right?
Absolutely.
They were Melungeons. So they were triracial group. They mixed in with these Indians, but this was the time in the 15. They did this in the 1500s. So they had been there hundreds of years already through the colonization and everything, through the Freemasonry, the bloodline connections. That's why you will see, like John Ross, his daddy named Daniel. His daddy Daniel married John McDonald's daughter. John McDonald married a Cherokee lady, but he was from Scotland. He came here, he lost in the Jacobite Wars, battled colored, and they sent his ass here as indentured servant. He escaped, went down there to Kentucky, started hanging out with the Cherokee. Daniel Ross came through there. He brought him in, let him marry his daughter. That was his way in the game. And then their son ended up being the Cherokee chief for 40 years. But the Moravian Church was in there. They ran that with the foreign school in Connecticut, which said that the 10 lost tribes of Israel was the American Indians. So that's why that shit was synonymous with the Cherokee. That's why Hebrew was so synonymous with the Cherokee. Remember they saying they find in writings in Old Hebrew and all this shit here, and it's always associated with the Cherokee. And what they ain't telling niggas is y'all mix this whole Hebrew shit in with it because these niggas are Sephardic Jews. And not even just Sephardic. Let me go back even further. They're Khazars who converted over to Judaism.
Khazarian.
Bars.
It wasn't that many of them, though.
It wasn't, but the most influential ones.
Like
the most influential ones, like you saying, like John Ross, nigga ran in Cherokee for 40 years. You got the Ridge fraction, because it was Ross and Ridge.
The only reason why they was able to do that is because the big chiefs wasn't there.
Well, after 79.
Because look, even the ones that they claiming they marrying their daughters, the daughters was 12 and 13.
Right. It was a lot of.
That don't sound like marriage. That sound like.
I'm trying to think.
You see what I'm saying?
I'm trying to think of this nigga name who got killed, man. It was like 4 of them got killed together, and he ended up signing the Treaty of Hosting. His name gonna come to me, man. He signed the Treaty of Hosting, man. His brother and them, they all got killed. Really after that, because they ran with Tecumseh and them. And Major Ridge even rode with them. See, they was a part of the Chickamauga. They was them young niggas who was they wasn't with it, but it was a big battle went down, and it was like 4 of them died in that war, in that battle. And after that, I mean the structure went there no more. Far as the real, like
when you get rid of the real chiefs,
it was
the family can't stay together.
Yeah, it was they lost their structure of the big homies that everybody looked up to.
Yeah.
The ones who set the tone. They lost like 4 of them in one night.
That's how them James was able. That's how them foreigners was able to infiltrate.
Yeah, after that it was over with. You seen them merge. It went from the 3 villages into one now, and now Little Turkey taking over, and he head nigga. He's speaking for everybody now. And then you had the Eastern Band. With the Eastern Band, they had the white boy over there running the Eastern Band. They had a white boy running the Eastern Band, and then he ended up getting
they killed
John Stewart, the first Indian agent, which he ended up voting, which come from the Stewarts that came, King James Stewart, King James Bible. They stay direct bloodline and descendant. So he's gonna be the first Indian agent. And that's gonna be the Eastern Band Cherokee they're gonna be working with.
Every single one of them got infiltrated. And still to this day. Ain't nothing changed. All they doing now is just slapping titles on other foreigners and making them big chiefs, for example. It's still the same thing. But back then it was small. So they knew they had to keep the big chiefs busy with some type of war, some type of commotion in order for them to make their move. It's either you give me your daughter or your whole family about to die.
And you gotta understand, they was dealing with youngsters, bro. Like
that's what I'm saying. They was 12 and 13. They was
even
young.
even the men.
The men was 16, 17.
Yeah, you dealing with you. That's what I always tell people. I say, bro, do you know the big homie will be 22 years old?
If George Washington he'd be younger than that.
George Washington was 19 in the French and Indian War, and they were like 21, 22 when he took over.
Yep.
They was youngsters back then. You died early because it was back then. You had the Indian Raiders. Man, it was hard to stay alive back then.
That's what I said. They got them chiefs about the way.
The elders, they would be the targets. And so when they run in the village, they know who they going to go hit.
They already visit.
And then the youngsters are being born in this slave culture. They mom, the city was raided, and the women they keep the women and the kids, and then they indentured service, and then they're having babies with them. So a lot of them was born out of that culture. That's why I always associated to like the crack era. It was that same way. People didn't grow up with their parents. They grew up with their grandparents or their aunties, or they didn't have a mother or father, you know, due to the wars and the relocation. And so niggas died early. Niggas was grown fast. Nigga 12, 14 years old, and he's starting his own life. And you know what I'm saying? 14 years old back then, you was in college. So when they did the foreign school, Buck Wadey, who took the name Elijah Boudinose, wrote the book A Star in the West. He was 14 years old going to college in Connecticut. But he was from Tennessee. He was a Cherokee. He married the superintendent's daughter. In 1825, they changed the laws. You didn't have to be matrilineal, go through the bloodline of the mother in order for the child to be considered Indian or have Indian entitlement to the land. They changed it as the dad could have it too, and that rule was made because of Buck Wadey and the marriage to the daughter of the superintendent of the school.
When it went from Indian land to Indian territory, that's when everybody should have known it was a problem. Because it should have still been Indian land, not Indian territory, where somebody dictate which territory we got. A lot of the stuff backfired by allowing them foreigners to come infiltrate. Because our people were, again, familiar with them Irish, them Germans, them whatever type Jews they were, whatever. Our people were familiar with them because we allowed them to come over here to work for us, build with us, eat with us. We did. We made some mistakes because eventually they did change them laws and started handing people rank and entitlement. Okay. And then allow other people to feel more than the other people that were around them and said, okay, those are less than. Let's start treating them that way.
Right. Class system. That's how you get the Creoles.
We made a mistake.
And see,
we can't blame nobody but us.
The royal lines that was coming over, they bred with royal lines here. And so that's another thing that we have to watch too. And just like Ferdinand and Isabel married, and then they united Castile and Aragon. And they would do these marriages to unite empires, to create empires.
And that was purposely done, just like exactly.
Right now. And the same approach, when you listen to Jack Forbes, when he talk about the Portuguese, they went in their royalty merged with the royalty in Brazil. And then they created class systems through that.
I'm going to tell you what happened. Like, and this how you know it was infiltration by way of that marriage system that you was referring to, because keep in mind, they was looking at it in the head of household way before the head of household came about by law. Like the stories that we familiar with where they always tell us about this kingdom versus this kingdom. This particular kingdom was against this kingdom, but the son and daughter either liked each other or the daughter ain't like the son. But according to the parents, that son got to marry that daughter. just according to the parents.
Right.
And the daughter disagreed with it, didn't want that to happen, but was forced into that marriage anyway.
Right.
A lot of that stuff was happening here.
You couldn't choose. I'll give a quick story. I'm in Dubai Mall. I said, African. Hey, look at it. We from Youre. We from the state. Look at it. Come here. Hey, look at it. Right. She's like, hey, you can't do that. Can't do that here. There, it's arranged marriages. You can't approach a woman like that. And so, yeah, man, it still go on today. I give another quick story. It was this lady. She worked at a gym. She was a trainer. And the royal family in Dubai used to go there and train. Now, one of the young prince, he was 19. The lady was like 38, 39. And she broke his virginity and everything and got pregnant. She was from London. They took all the passports, everything. He couldn't leave. Emptied his bank account, everything. She ended up making it out the country, luckily, and took out with the baby because they would have murdered her ass. Yeah, that happened while I was down there. That was a big story. Yeah, they took all the money because his passports, everything. He can't leave the island. Nah, nigga, they pick who gonna be royal blood. Yeah,
and that's messed up. You know, so you forcing the daughters of big chiefs to become a part of the bloodlines of other people that that will be considered royal in Eurasia or anywhere else. That's forcefully done. That's
and
compulsory.
The Pope used to the church used to do it back then. It was at the time, medieval time. The Pope, the papacy would ordain. They would have to ordain the marriages.
Yeah. Depending on that religious
Sometimes
practice.
it'll settle wars, it'll create alliances, so you wouldn't have to be worried about being attacked. You know what I'm saying? It'll be for protection, but always wealth, acquiring land. Aquitaine, Eleanor Aquitaine, one of the most famous queens. She had so much land because even here, a lot of the land went through the women. I give an example. Columbus' dad, his brother was Alfonso IV, King of Portugal. Now the crown was gonna go to his brother Ferdinand, but he ended up having a daughter. So it went through the to his daughter.
I'm glad you brought that up.
Here they would marry the Indian, and then they'll take their name, and then now the male have ownership of the land now. And so that was another way. That's why John McDonald let Daniel marry his daughter, because and this was one of the ways how they infiltrated and ended up taking over
and taking the last names.
Right.
I'm glad you brought that up. And another reason why is because that's another thing. Sometimes when they didn't have sons being birthed, and some of that, the royalty or whatever you want to say will go towards the daughter. Some families disagree with that until they were able to pass it down to a male that was birthed. So sometimes it wouldn't be direct bloodline. It could be cousins. It could be cousins, nieces, you know what I'm saying? Nephews. That's what I should have said versus cousins. It could have been nephews or some other form of cousin, some form, first, second, third, but it's always a male. But it depends on their religious belief and it depends on the family. So sometimes you may have somebody up in there that you think that was somebody's direct brother that was the king, but the whole time it could have been somebody's cousin, first, second, or third, because they couldn't hand it down to the female.
And see, back then, one of the things too that was really important though, and this really didn't change until the 20th century. Back then, even though the women had a child by a European father, the child would be raised by the mother's brothers. He raised by his Indian uncles. Very important. I give you an example. LaShawn, he was a Indian agent. He had a baby. And ended up being William McIntosh. No, that was LaShawn McGilvery. Not McGilvery, but McIntosh. He ended up having William McIntosh. He had two boys. He had two boys by two different Creeks ladies. Now he wanted to send them overseas to back to England and be taught. But the brothers, the uncles, stepped in. Back then, the nigga didn't have no rights to the kid, especially if she had brothers. And because in the women, if you have a daughter, she raised by the aunties. Always been law or Indian law, and that was one of the ways why they couldn't, certain tribes, especially like those Muskogee branch, they couldn't break them, and so they had to go to other elements, which would have been Freemasonry, and that's where they were able to.
All depend on their religious practice. I look at Freemasonry as a religion. The way I look at it is based off of their own little practice and what they believe in and how things should go. It's another form of religion. Just like everything else, like that they brought over here. But of course, some of it was copycatted from what they saw when they came over here, when they visited, but they flipped it. They flipped a lot of the things that we had. Even our own language. They flipped everything.
Hey, hold it down. Let me grab a water real quick.
All right. It worked out for the foreigners' benefit eventually. That did take some time. It didn't happen overnight. I could say that. Like that wasn't, any of that wasn't a thing that happened overnight. It did take time for that to happen. A lot of the infiltration happened back then, though. That is right. And it's still happening right now. A lot of our people are not at the top of these particular tribes that, you know, they held it to existence, that they felt as though became civilized up under their religious practice. That became civilized up under their governmental rulership. All right, you follow by these rules that we give you, we'll recognize you as a particular tribal government of your own, but you still fall up under our federacy or federation. That's all it's about. It's about control. It's about control over the land, the tribes, meaning the people, and the trade, commerce. That's why you saw a lot of that stuff was popping up dealing with the agriculture, and everybody was, you know, jockeying for position even during the Civil War. People think the Civil War was about the stop of slavery when technically it was about the control of trade. They wanted more power over the trade. They wanted to reroute things so it could be easily accessed for their benefit, for their enjoyment. Yeah, man, a lot of those white folks was poor. A lot of them were so-called white folks. I'm going to say so-called because white was a status, still is. The Caucasians, the peons, the Euro peons, low rank, ain't nothing but peons. Them folks ain't nowhere above us, man. Nowhere above us. How did that happen? A lot of manipulation, a lot of reverse psychology. Few wars took place. A lot of the chiefs was either reprimanded, killed, jailed. It's time for us to take this back over. Like, we could go over this information multiple times, but when is it going to click? A lot of our people thinking that these Native Americans was in charge, and Native Americans didn't even come here until way later. The Indian was in charge on every aspect of it. Like, you talking about governments, talking about confederations, federations, laws, land, and the trade. Ain't nobody got control over nothing if they don't have control over that trade. That's people's livelihoods that we talking about at that point. This the reason. I mean, still to this day, they welcoming other foreigners in here so they can have help. So they can have more help. That's why they buffing up them numbers for the white population. Ain't nobody white that they counting as white as a U.S. Census. They lying. Them motherfuckers, look, every single one of them. So you saying that all them foreigners white, no matter their skin complexion? That's how we know. You're doing it for other foreigners' benefit. This government that was created, once they flipped the script, 1871, it was strictly for immigrants. Even that Immigration Act of 1790, they knew what time it was. That's why they said, all right, the status of white for every citizen in the United States. And yeah, they copied the British government as far as like how they, created their little their court system and how they wanted to create laws. Some of that stuff was adopted. But you're right, though. How was the British government going to rule anything over here when the British is the British and all the way over there? By what remote control? What was you using?
Yeah, you got to think about it. The
army ain't that big.
The Indian, the government, the government that they met when they got here was the Hunt and the Seal. That form of government is what created the U.S. Yep. So they like Conasauga helped create the articles, the Constitution, or they helped with the James Madison, Ben Franklin, all of them. They sought out the Indians to help them create the Declaration of Independence. They helped them create the Continental Congress. But what we have to understand is these people have Indian heritage. Like the other day, who was that? Betty asked me, why did they paint their face black? And then I had to go back and show her that they were Pequot and Mohawks. They were dressed like Narragansett and Mohawks, my bad. But see, when they dressed the Indian clothes because they didn't identify as European, they identified as American. We gotta understand, when we look on their birth certificate, them niggas born in Virginia, them niggas born in America. They grandpa from Europe, but they ain't never been to Europe.
Or their father.
Or their father. Yeah, they cousins. They grew up with their cousins. And you know what I'm saying? They only know Indian law. Like they the people that did the Boston Massacre, the Boston Tea Party, most of them that came out of an Indian secret society. Yeah, that was from an Indian secret society. That's why they was dressed like Narragansett. And then we got an eyewitness on the scene. When we went through the eyewitness, he said that they were Indian. So we fuck what nigga in 2020 writing. We gonna go with the eyewitness on the scene that seen it, and he said they was Indians. Period.
A lot of the stuff they adopted, but they saw from us. They saw our people. I mean, of course, they wanted to create their own.
We really brought them in too, if you want to say.
We helped them.
We helped them. We did, because when you put Scottish Rite Freemasonry on side of the American Indian Freemasonry, is identical.
Very identical.
You know what I'm saying? when and then we'll go even deeper, because if I'm gonna be honest, Europeans and American Indians been having relationships, because people left America and went and built the colony in Europe. Not the whole Europe, but certain places, and we're able to follow them. So
we was the number one trade system. They were trading. And they getting their sources from us.
And that's resources. And right there, that's the bottom line. I call it the fingerprint. That is their fingerprint around the world. The resources that comes from the Americas, we took that all around the world. And so now that's the number one identifier, nowhere around it. I got
ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
And then it was royal families that ran these, though, that did have connections to the bloodlines that was in certain parts of America. I'll give you an example. So they always like to say, well, you got the same city in Europe or a town in Europe, and you have the same one in the Americas. Well, it's always been like that. We look on the Ptolemy map. The Ptolemy map have areas in Asia Minor the same names as in South America. Cool. When Columbus is said to have died in Valladolid, Spain, where you have a place in the Yucatan called Valladolid, Yucatan, but it was really called Zaki, Z-A-C-I, and it comes from the Zaki Mayans. Now, the cathedral that was built, it said that it was knocked down, but they used the same material to build up this new cathedral. And they named the town Valladolid. But
just so happened this same now they was fighting like a motherfucker down there. That was one of the they had some bloody battles down there. Now this is the same place they said Columbus died in, but in Spain. The Valladolid in Spain is not bigger, it's not more prominent, and it's not older than the place in the Yucatan that's called Valladolid. It's not more important to the world. It's not more significant. And so what is the real Valladolid? And it's these other places with these same names, or they colonies to the places, because they found the same temples here when they first got here that were in Seville, places like Seville, Spain. Now, if you got to America and you notice, damn, we got them same joints in Seville, and you just now get here, then you know you're not the creator. The niggas from here took it over there.
I mean, because what else would they build? Think about it. Like, wouldn't they build something that they already built before?
Correct. And if you did it, you would have knew that you did it. They was puzzled trying to figure out, like, damn, how they got the same shit. And they had more sophisticated. Man, watch this, Dane. If you can see the screen, goddamn, man, I went and seen the Black Madonna the other day. I went out there, nigga, in front of all the Mexicans and everything, man, and went and seen the Black Madonna, Lady Guadalupe. In the 1950s, the Pope named it her the mother of all Americans. But that's Lady Guadalupe right there, the Black Madonna.
That's how you know the matriarch were heavy. But throughout the tribes, now I know some tribes didn't have it, but I know a lot of tribes did. They gonna put them. They gonna
you went from America if you didn't have it. You didn't come from a certain culture. You didn't come from one of those civilized cultures if you didn't come from a matrilineal. Hebrews
they
don't
top.
even know that the original Hebrews were matrilineal. That shit got changed.
But you know what?
Later.
You know what? And I'm glad you brought that up. But a lot of them Hebrews be mad at me because I be saying similar things to that, as far as I let them know technically the females was on top. They was in control.
That's a fact.
And they get mad. Nah, man, the men had this, the men had that. And I don't see no proof.
Because even when we go through the way that they hid their form of Christianity, it was always different from the Gnostics and all of that type of shit there. Them creating the Eastern Orthodox Church to them creating the Byzantine Empire with the Magna Sophia and shit like that, and Constantine them in modern day Turkey. You always had different forms of Christianity. Now, when they came, they started having councils, and they wanted to see if Jesus was going to be a man, or was he going to be the equivalent to the God, or was he just the son of God? The Immaculate Conception. You had another people out there who, that wasn't their form of what became called Christianity.
They was worshiping animals.
And they really worship the woman. So one of their ways to sneak it in, that's why we get the veneration of the Mother Mary, or the Black Madonna, what they'll call it around the world. That's why we get the veneration of the woman, because they had to hide it. Now, a lot of people knew what it meant if you were coming out of these certain circles, because what they were doing was protecting a bloodline that was oppressed. And in some circles, the bloodline of Mary and Jesus.
You right though. I'm just saying, because it went from male to sheep. I mean, excuse me, from female
to male
to a sheep to a male
or Holy Ghost, or what they call it.
No, because look, remember after they was trying to hide the fact that it was the female, they went directly to a sheep. I'm talking about. That's why I said animal, because some went from cow, some went from sheep.
Yeah, the cow. Yeah, that'll be Aaron. But see, that represents.
And then they gave the image of a male for Jesus.
That represent astrology too. So when Moses came and he blew the horn, Aaron, his brother, and them, they got together, put all their gold together, and they created a calf. Well, that's the Taurus. And then right after that is the Avery. That's why he gonna come and blow the horn, the ram horn.
And what's that little thing called that it's like a triton? It looked like a triton that they hold. I remember they had Jesus holding that, but prior to that, the cow, I mean the whatever that the cow or the sheep was holding that same triton little thing. Oh, that was the image that they were using in early Christianity.
Yeah, they down there saying Hathor. Yeah, Hathor represent the she had she represent the cow as well. But also I can't think of the we got a cow here in Americas. The milk it'll come to me, but I showed it in one of my lectures though. The original wouldn't come from here.
Damn, I forgot the name of that joint, man. I wish I would have. It looked like a triton, but it's not. It almost looked like one of them things that you light up. It looked like 4 or 5 candles on it.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. I can't think of a tabernacle. I know what you're talking about with the like the 7 candles, the different candles.
Yeah, and that joint was beside the sheep. The joint was that was their symbolism, like trying to get away from the female side. They were trying to hide the energy. They were trying to hide the source. That's what I'm gonna say. They were trying to hide the source. I did this in 1 + 1 = 3 in my video to let them know a lot of religious beliefs switched it and tried to hide the female, the matriarch, purposely.
Yeah, so you'll see people like the Knights of Templars. You'll see a lot of Gothic cathedrals. They would use different symbolism to honor the woman. Whereas you see, and they didn't believe in Immaculate Conception, whereas the Catholic Church, they pushed the message of, the patriarchal message. And so that was a part of the now they was all Christian and even fighting for the Roman Church at that time, but they hid their practices. Yeah, their true practices, which was matrilineal.
They purposely did that, and because it's the oldest Christianity. Their little side was the Roman Christianity, Roman Catholic Christianity. That's what they were really trying to switch that shit up.
Yeah, you had Eastern and Western. You had the Eastern Orthodox, and then you had the Byzantine with Constantine. Then would come in, and then the
Council Nicaea.
Right, and and then Charlemagne, after they defeated the Moors, Charles Martel, his son Pippin, and then his daddy Pippin, then him, then his son Pippin II, and then Charlemagne came, and that's what created the Holy Roman Empire, what we know today. But that really came, they didn't practice the same form of Christianity that that the Catholic Church practices today.
It's different.
Yeah, they was on the matrilineal side. That's why when you go in their cathedrals, you even find Indian corn in there. And they saying, how did Indian corn, how did cactuses end up here, and these are from America? I'm gonna just leave it at that.
They paying homage to the people that assisted them, just like all the way to the Dutch,
who they descend from,
who they came in contact with,
right?
Because even the Dutch, when we were trading the tobacco with a lot of them Germans, them Jews, Dutch, whatever, them tobacco stores was paying homage to our folks. And not only just the tobacco stores, they were doing that in their cathedrals. They were doing that inside of their homes. And you could go all the way back to the 1700s of them statues that they were creating to look just like our people. And right now they sell it for thousands of dollars if they selling.
Right, maybe even more than 1,000. 1,000 might be too cheap now.
Yeah, they up there. But they know who we were. And that's how I look at it. Like they paying homage to our people. It's just that our people don't know about, well, soon The majority of our people are going to know about our people. The real story. It's unfortunate that it got to happen like this, where we actually got to teach it. But
yeah, we
it's changing.
We the Avengers. We the
exactly
X-Men. You know,
in real life.
And what's so crazy is that this part of history that we're living in right now, that's our reality, is gonna be talked about. That shit gonna be talked about 100 years from now, bro.
It is.
It sound crazy.
No, it's real. It's
Niggas
real.
gonna be reading about Dan Calloway 100 years from now. Mark my word. Niggas gonna know about the 13, about BCU 100 years from now.
And we leaving marks. That's another thing, and we just getting started. There's about to be a big year, 2024. It's a lot of stuff popping.
Yeah, it's gonna be a real spiritual year too, a year of manifestation. So
224.
Anything that's been on your mind, in the visions and all of that shit there gonna start to manifest. Because the seeds been planted. This year we just planted the seeds. They're gonna manifest next year.
I can't wait, man. That's why I mean my schedule not all the way booked up, but it's damn near for next year, because it's like there's things we got to do now. And I ain't even gotta travel outside the country, man. I'm gonna stay right here. I'm gonna just show you everything as much as I can. I know he gonna be doing the same thing.
Yeah, now we the documentary, all type of shit, bro. Man, I went and bought that camera you told me to get too.
Which one?
The Sony camera.
Oh, you got that?
Yeah. He say, I don't know how much money you got, man. I don't kind of expensive, man.
Yeah, they are expensive.
You might want to look into this. And I went and got that.
Yeah, them motherfuckers ain't no joke.
I ain't playing, nigga. You told me to go get that motherfucker. I went and got it, nigga.
It came with the lens. Tell me it came with the lens.
No. You know you gotta buy.
You gotta buy that separate.
That came with it. It had one, but you know you can shoot the movies and all of that with it. So I gotta get all them lenses.
Them lenses be the pricey ones.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Yeah, buddy.
The lenses be the pricey. I get them one at a time. You know what I'm saying? And
you can borrow mine. I got like if you see on my left side, I got a stack of them. I hold like at least about 20 on them. You can start buying mine.
I gotta learn because yesterday, whatever it was, I went out there to see the Black Madonna. August the 12th. Every August the 12th, that's a Mayan holiday. And it's based on the Juan Diego, who is a Black Mayan, and Tanasin, Lady Tanasin, who is the mother goddess. They fused her with the Virgin Mary and created Lady Guadalupe, but she still was Black because the original one looked like her. And this story is really our story because the people in the Yucatan, the chippers, the niggas in Guadalupe, niggas in Tabasco, Mexico, these were the same people that ruled the empire, and from Texas to Florida to what's Cuba to the islands, all of that shit there was an empire. And they broke that up. Because remember, they went to Cuba first, and then they went to the Yucatan. They went to Cuba, then they went to Cozumel. And then later in the 1800s, you're going to see the Mayan slave trade going to go from the Yucatan to Cuba. And it's the same time while the Seminole Wars are taking place. And they call it niggas maroons, and I hate that shit.
Yeah.
Because these niggas have tribes, and if we really tell the truth, how they broke it up, they'll call a nigga Mayan, and then they call it niggas Creeks and shit like this here, putting these labels. But really,
but you know people, it's a hidden message in that though, because what's maroon? Red.
When I hear the maroon, I take it as
red.
Them trying to, they always attach it to being the African runaway or something like that.
The maroon is red. So you got, if you think about that, that's another blend, another hue of brown.
Well, you did have the Red Stick Wars. It started with the Red Stick Wars. The same year the Mexican Revolution is the same year of the Red Stick Wars, or what they'll call the First Creek Civil War. So it was the same time.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, they got that hidden message in that, talking about some maroon, octoroon, meaning it's different versions or different specks of brown to make that red. They know where that red coming from. They know where that brown coming from. This is the reason why they try to slap that label black and white out there, both of them. Try to confuse us. But those are folks, though. The Mayans are kinfolk. Now, I know people get mad when I say that, but it got to be. They all over the place.
I mean, I can prove it without a shadow of a doubt. I mean, I'm going down there in about 40 days.
Why they keep calling me an old Mac?
I'm going down there in like 40 days.
Ain't the old Mac the Mayans?
Not all of them, but some, they lived in close proximity. And they also, you had Olmecs who had colonies over here in the Americas. You had, it's a famous Creek tribe who's associated, who really was a Mayan. And they lived in the area of Tabasco. Now, you know, that's where a lot of dark people, a lot of people in Cancun today migrated there from Tabasco. Dark-skinned niggas, but they had a colony here. They was hit. They gonna be one of the powerful groups that's gonna join the Seminole Confederation and the Muskogee Confederation. Now you had others that were just Mayans, because the Mayans and the Olmec were different people, but in certain groups of Mayans lived in the same proximity as the Olmec, and they did interbreed with each other. But you had Arawaks, you had Tainos colonies in Florida. You had nations who didn't have agriculture as their culture, but they lived off the sea. You know, they were more seafarers, and they lived on.
That's what the Mayans remind me of. They was more so involved in the sea.
Yeah, some of those Mayans were well, most of those were Mayans, and they were Mayan and Peru. You even had Peruvian nations here in the Tampa Bay area. Niggas in Tampa Bay, you had, they were Peruvian colonies because they were a part of this trade that went from Florida, Cuba, the Yucatan to Peru. So it really Tulum in the Yucatan to Peru. And then you got to understand, Yucatan don't have gold. So they got their gold from Peru, South America, and Georgia. And Georgia had the purest gold in the world at that time.
What's the name of that show? Damn, I hope people could remember this. That this show, it was a particular show that used to come on Nickelodeon. It was like a little game show. I brought this up before, but they were trying to teach people inadvertently about the Mayan culture in this show. It was a game show where you had to put, it was like a little puzzle, but it was people that actually played it. They had to go through the Mayan temples and fuck, bro.
They call it the temple show. They say it's the temple show.
No, it is like a temple show, but it was called something, right? It was but you had to put these two pieces together at the end in order for it to unlock something else on that show. I forgot how it went. But me and my sister used to watch that show faithfully on Nickelodeon. And the whole time we gravitated towards that thing because it felt good. It felt like us.
Yeah.
Something about it was something about a temple. I just can't remember. It was an old show on Nickelodeon years ago. But that was my shit. Like, if you pull that show up right now, you'll think that they just took pictures when they was visiting the areas where the Mayans were located throughout the Americas.
Legend of the Hidden Temple.
Yes, Legend of the Hidden Temple. That thing right there, that show was not playing, bro. And that was on Nickelodeon.
I never heard of it, neither. And they own it in the chat. They own it,
sir. Hold on, I'm about
to say I would plug into that show too, Chickasaw Mall. Yeah.
Hold up, look. I'm about to can I share my screen?
Yeah, turn up.
Look at this John. This right here. This was the show. Old Mac Face was talking to him, telling them what to do. They had to, wear helmets and everything, but they had to go through.
You know what? I do remember this.
You remember this, right?
Yeah.
Nickelodeon. This was a game show. This joint was a beast.
Yeah, I remember this now.
It was teaching us that Mayan culture on this joint. Sure was. Low key. That's
crazy. Yeah, I remember that. And the thing right there used to talk, huh?
That joint right here.
Man, I remember that shit now.
That's why I said a little bit of it had a little bit of Olmec in it. But it goes back to what you were saying. But a lot of it had to do with the Mayans, for sure. Jaguar face. And those people used to pop out on them and had to take something from them that they gathered inside of the show. I remember that. They used to pop out with masks on. Most of them would have Jaguar faces. And then, hold on, I'm trying to see if I could grab. Yeah, then they had to put it on. Look, it was like a medallion or something that they gathered, but it's split. So they got to go try to find it in these particular areas throughout this little maze. That's the word I'm looking for. It's like an open maze that they had to go through. They had to go through all of this and try to open things up and solve puzzles just to find this little piece within the time limit to match it up with another piece. And then they started talking about, I wonder if I could get the rights to this. I'm gonna see if I could get the rights to this so I could play a couple of them. Because it was a couple of them that was nice. It was a couple of them that was nice. But this show was like that. I don't even know. Can you buy this? Let me see. I'm still gonna have to. I'm pretty sure.
They probably got a little clip on YouTube. They probably got old little clips on YouTube.
Yeah, but I gotta get my channel. I gotta get permission. I can't play. Yeah. Because they will hit my channel big time. I can't play with that. Yeah, I see they collectibles. They selling it.
They said they had something called the Temple of the Warriors.
I believe so. Yeah, that sounds familiar too.
See, I'm going. So we just came from the Temple of the Warriors. Then I'm going to the other one in Tula. In like 40 days, I'm going to the one in Tula down there. Now that one have paintings of niggas on there. They got the actual paintings and they showing you that they was niggas on there.
Look at that hairdress. They know what they was doing.
Damn, you just fucked me up with this one, man. I forgot all about it. But I was young, but I remember this motherfucker though. And the head used to talk and the eyes would be red and shit like that. Yeah.
This was the show back then, man. I forgot what year this was. I know I was young though. I forgot what year this
early
was.
90s.
Yeah. I'm telling you, me and my sister used to watch this show faithfully. Like, nah, this was the shit. We gravitated to this. This is one of the main reasons why we watched Nickelodeon. Because of this show. And I'm trying to tell you, that thing was full of history. And me being nosy, I wanted to listen. Now I'm sure a couple of things in there was, of course, they dolled it up. The writers did. But a lot of the symbolism, damn near accurate. I'm going to just say it that way. Damn near. I'm going to get a medallion made similar to that. I'm going to see. I got to holler at them folks out Dallas.
That'll be live. Oh, man, they got that Mayan blue down there, man. That shit there, man.
Where?
Oh, in Yucatan, you damn near never see it nowhere else. Oh, man, I ain't never seen it. Have you ever seen that shit somewhere else, Ward? Man, I ain't never seen that shit nowhere else, man.
I ain't never seen nowhere else.
Man, they got a color, man, that shit would have you hypnotized. Like, what the fuck is that? But it
especially when you stick your hand in it.
And it resemble the sky and the water, bro. Man, these people was different, bro. These motherfuckers was geniuses on a whole nother level. Everything meant something. Everything had a meaning to it. Everything had a reason and a purpose for it. Them motherfuckers was genius, man. And I just be wanting to let everybody know that was us. And that's why we the only people on the world don't come with a motherfucking history or a birthright. Because we got the greatest story, known to man.
Man, we know for a fact that, pictures like that, we know for a fact that ain't no goddamn phone about to be looking like this. All three of us on the panel look just like that. Like eyes, nose, lips, chin, we look just like that. They know what they doing.
Okay. Prince 213 said they got full episodes on YouTube. So if y'all want to go check them out, they do have a full episode. I might watch me one just to check it out. Put my little girl on them.
Man, that thing. I would love to play one on, but I gotta get that. Let me get that.
Yeah.
Permission
You can
first.
get it right. Yeah, I probably put my daughter on it and have her watching them.
Yeah.
And cause she familiar with it, and I'm trying to get her familiar with the names.
Yeah, baby.
And the different guards and things like that.
Hold on, y'all. Wait a minute.
Yeah, we can go on, shut it down, man. I'm finna eat me some dinner anyway. I'm finna give me some Olive Garden. This has been a crazy live ass show. We had my boy came through, got it, man. He said he going home to go order pizza today for his daughters, and he finna go apologize to his baby mama today. So, yeah, we saved the
Boy, you
nigga.
change your lives out here, ain't you, boy?
Yeah, we out here. Hey, man, therapy. Therapy on these niggas' ass, man.
Shout out to Tony Tone, man.
Tony Tone, man. Boy, that nigga there, boy, nigga filled with the truth. Hey, that nigga filled with the truth, boy. That nigga ain't tell no lies. He started out rocky, though. Talking about his granddaddy, man, have no side pussy. Nigga, I don't believe you, nigga.
He had 7 businesses and he was a pastor.
And he a pastor, nigga. And ain't nothing in that church better than granny. Shit. Nigga, they was on him. Yeah. And he was so cold, nigga, he took it to his grave, and y'all still don't know. That's a bad motherfucker right there, nigga. That's the nigga I look up to, nigga. Yeah, he took it to the grave, nigga. Y'all don't even know he got kids on the other side of town, nigga. Dosey said a baby by a married doctor. Man, what the hell did you talk about, Dosey? We on 2-3 different pages. Nicholas Scott, what you looking for? Nick say what a link. What type of links you looking for, Nick?
She was responding to somebody else.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm all in your business. My bad, little mama.
Nah, one of the brothers said I got a baby by a married doctor. Shit don't mean nothing.
Yeah, she gonna abort that motherfucker. That motherfucker getting aborted, nigga. Cause you know you ain't shit. Yeah, nigga, she leaving that nigga for you. You just good dick in conversation, nigga, and emotional support. A little balance in her life, nigga. She don't fuck with you like that. That's why you in here telling us your business, nigga. Which one of them niggas said that? Which one? Which one of you niggas said that so I can know if I meant that?
Nah, that was a Big Dog, Noble, Big Bear, Brave.
Yeah, with a name like that, nigga, you ain't nothing but good dick in conversation, a couple dollars, and some good support, nigga, a support system. She ain't leaving that nigga for you. You sound like a big old nigga too. Nah, she leaving that nigga for you.
What?
And she a doctor, and she married. Nah. You out of there. And you better hope she still fuck with you. You done violated nigga penal code, nigga 683, nigga. You done shot the club up. You trying to mark territory on the married bitch, nigga. You don't do no shit like that, nigga. Yeah, he trying to mark territory and she married, nigga. You crazy. Now you in love. You want this bitch to do the right thing and raise the baby with you. When you was living in sin, nigga, you over here, yeah, you fucking nigga out of wedlock, nigga. She married, nigga. You done committed 6 sins, nigga. Oh, go out there and cover that shit, nigga. You ain't she avoiding that motherfucker. Mm-mm.
Hey,
And you
Q.
better not go to jail behind it, nigga. We better see your ass in the chat and still on this Indian shit, nigga, and take it like a man. You better not go to jail behind that shit neither, nigga, because you was wrong. You knew she was married, nigga.
OCO.
What's up, sis? Sister T?
How y'all doing?
How you doing? My bad.
Wonderful.
I know you was here. I was keeping a little PG.
I was looking at my phone like, who was that?
I just wanted to say hi. That's all.
Okay. Hold on. Let everybody know the channel and where they can find you.
My channel is Tanisha Calloway, and you guys can look that up on YouTube. TANEISHA C as in cat ALLOWAY.
They smart over there. Yeah, y'all gonna have to keep up, man. Y'all go over there and subscribe to Sister Tanisha Calloway and get some of that good content. I think she got about 3 or 4 videos up now.
Yeah,
so,
I have 3 more and more to come.
Okay, yeah, we working.
Yeah, for sure.
Appreciate you coming through, see. We're gonna let Dan go. That shit, that means he gotta go. Yeah, she coming.
He's coming now.
Okay.
What do you say?
We gonna let
dinner ready. And while you ain't at the table, I done called you twice.
Okay, babe, I see you.
That's when it's
my fault.
Nah, it's all good. We about to go and sit it down anyway. I gotta go pick up some food.
That's exactly what we about to do.
Yeah. But this was a crazy show, man. Appreciate her coming through too. Drop the channel. So especially y'all empresses out there, y'all go tap in with Miss T and get that good content over there. And let her know BCU gonna support the 13 all day, man, every day.
Man, look, what BCU at in my 13% community server? Y'all can pop up at any time and start popping up on conversations.
A lot of them, man, they won't even pop up in our goddamn. We trying to get that. But it really just be, man, it's, and I don't like because it's like, if you not in there, then a lot of the 13 ain't gonna come in. If I don't come in there, then they ain't gonna come in there. And I feel like if it's a community, then y'all should have a bond without me or without you. You know what I'm saying? So it can be organic. And so we be going on the groups. We was in Mexico. They was having pool parties, all type of jacuzzis. Reek, why was it?
Say it again.
I say in Mexico, we was in Mexico, y'all niggas having jacuzzi parties, pool parties. Why was it?
Usually either in the room or lost trying to get there.
In the goddamn room, nigga. I don't hang goddamn because I want them to build it organic. What if I ain't here? Then what that mean? It stop? No, and so it's the same with the 13. You know, we want to see somebody step up.
I agree, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. I get up in there, then I see everybody popping up.
Then they come in,
man.
If you ain't in there, niggas chilling and they ain't gonna fuck. Nah, man, y'all go in there and build it up, and create that bond. You know, that relationship. Then it's a real community that's gonna stand.
Yep. That's something I be seeing all them folks on Clubhouse. I'm like, Clubhouse, we got a whole community server, bro.
Right.
Come on, all you gotta do is click on. It's ready to go. Man, but I wouldn't mind that. In fact, I could give it a hold on. I'm about to do that shit right now. Give BU that section. Get BCU that section. Hold up. So y'all can have that as soon as y'all get up in there. That's if y'all gonna do it, man. Like, all y'all gotta do is pop in. Y'all can do it now. You too old for Discord. Stop it. So if you old for Discord, I'm old for Discord.
Man, that nigga like 30 years old. Man, she's just talking shit. Yeah.
We could knock this out.
A Clubhouse account. You ain't too old for Clubhouse though.
Well, I heard they was moving the Wizards and the Caps. I heard because they not trying to stay up in DC because the mayor messing up. she offering them a low ball number, you know. So that's why I can't stand her ass, man. Like, whatever. It is what it is. But you right, yeah, you from the city. You know what's going on. So you know I'm gonna keep up with it. Oh, my whole family, well, not my whole family, but yeah, my mama and her, she's still out DC. Best friend still out DC. I still keep up with everything. I try to get them come out DC, man. I'm sick of DC. They keep anyway. They messing it up, man. Messing it up. I swear I should run for mayor in DC. I should, bro. I swear I want to so bad, man. I want to run for mayor for DC so bad. As soon as I tell them what schools I went to, I probably get a whole bunch of followers.
Man,
quick.
them hoes gonna try to laugh. Remember they caught that DC nigga with the coke in the room? They got the dope in the room with the nigga. What was that nigga name? Or what was he at? What's that black mayor in there with the dope in the room in the suitcase?
You talking about you must be talking about Marion Barry.
Yeah, that nigga.
Marion
Where
Barry.
he from? Detroit or something? Where he
I
from?
think he is from Detroit, if I'm not mistaken. He definitely not from DC, but that was our favorite mayor.
They said
Marion
DC.
Barry was our
said,
favorite mayor.
Yeah, they said he was from DC.
Nah, Marion Barry not from DC.
Kiri down there. See, Kiri from DC.
Nah,
yeah, she say DC.
Nah. Marion Barry not from DC. But he was all DC. He was definitely all DC, but Marion Barry wasn't from DC.
Okay, she said he not from DC. Okay.
No.
So probably Detroit. I know one of them.
I think it was Detroit, if I ain't mistaken.
Yeah, they called him.
Marion Barry was that nigga. That was the guy. That was our guy. I don't give a fuck how they was trying to come after him and everything. That was our guy right there. The best mayor we ever had. Hands down. Oh, no, she said she was just saying that he was a DC mayor. Yeah,
right.
That was our mayor right there, man.
Yeah, she a DC. Yeah, she out of DC too.
Oh, what part? You say Carrie? This girl, this lady right here?
Yeah, right here, Miss Carrie. She out of DC.
What part you from?
She down here in Texas with us now, though.
Well, you out here with us now. It's like, now, let me stop I'm messing with you. Because I can say the same thing about me. I moved out here in Texas. I ain't gonna lie, I felt good out here because we was just about to go over. We was making our way over to go buy some land out Las Vegas. And we got comfortable out here. I'm like, hold up, bro. She said she's Southeast. Yeah. I'm Minnesota Avenue, Southeast. Right off of Pennsylvania Avenue.
Southeast too, huh?
Yeah, I'm from Southeast, Minnesota Avenue. I went to All Elementary, which is still right there. And I went to Anacostia, which is still right there. But I went to Anacostia briefly because my grandmother took me up out of there, threw me all the way to hell uptown. I had to go to Woodrow Wilson. I'm talking about I had to take the bus 32. Y'all know what I'm talking about, to go all the way uptown, Titleytown, Friendship Heights. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I used to love Titleytown though. I heard that's changed up. Georgetown, all that's changed up.
How Georgetown was back then? Vicious.
Everything uptown was like that. I used to do all my shopping out Georgetown. Everything out Georgetown I used to get. I'm talking about, man, what? M Street? I used to kill it. Used to get my best friends, hey, we going up G-Town. How much money you about to spend? Shit. Everything up there was expensive. We was spending $5-6 grand up top. Each time. But yeah, that was my little stomping grounds. I had uptown. That's why I was so cool with everybody in DC. Yeah, but it's gentrified now. Yeah. White chicks doing in yoga pants on U Street at 11 p.m. knowing they could get robbed anyway. That's probably why they ain't getting robbed, because they in yoga pants. And if, hey, look at that jump right there. And they riding past. Damn, look at that jump.
Another one in here too. Reese, she out of DC.
Oh yeah, what part? And Freeman from Southeast too.
But she be saying it all the time.
Freeman said he went to Eastern.
Yeah, she
went to Howard.
Yeah, she one of them little dancers.
Anacostia Indians. You know what time it is, Freeman. Anacostia Indians.
Oh, that was the name of y'all school. That was the Indians.
That's all. Anacostia. That whole area was Anacostia before even that school came. Anacostia territory. Anacostia Indians. It was the Piscataway was around there too, but definitely Anacostia Indians was deep right there, big time. Big time. Look just like us. Look just like us. But yeah, and the mascot was that's why we love the Redskins. Look at the Redskins. Look at the logo. Well, the original.
Right.
Look at the logos. Yeah. We was in love, man. That was our shit whole time. A lot of people just ain't even know. We was whole time we was copying our ancestors. We ain't even know. You had to build with her on your channel. Hold on, you had a build with her Dane on your channel? Who? Hold on, who you talking about?
Probably Reese.
Uh-oh, I did?
Probably was Reese.
Oh, okay.
She said she went to school in PG County.
Oh, PG ain't that far. PG right across it, but that PG ain't nothing but DC extended. That's all. That's gonna be the only place in Maryland I'm gonna say is close to DC is PG. Like very close. I mean, you got a little bit of Mo County in there too, but PG definitely close to DC. Plead guilty county, right?
Oh, you don't want to get caught out there?
Man, what? PG County police trash. What high school you went to? I should name one. I'm pretty sure. As soon as I know what she dressed like, I know what school she went to. Especially a PG. I shouldn't have asked.
Girly girls.
She girly girl. She probably went. She either went to hold on. Oh, she went to Crossland. Okay, all right. Say less. Say less. All right, Crossland. Oh, go to you take St. Barnabas Road, make a left off of which street was that off St. Barnabas Road? Near Eastern Motors. And you take that route to go straight to Crossland. What's the name of that job? I forgot, man. I ain't been on St. Barnabas in a minute. But yeah, I mean, that's how you know I was always whipping. I always had to drive. It came to a point where I was like, man, you got some gas money? I'm for the city for real. Like, I'm not lying. I know a lot of people be lying. Like, no, I'm for the city. I'm definitely for the city. Hands down. And no, my PG stomping grounds, no Mo County. A little bit of Howard County. Definitely no Virginia. That's where we was getting the work from, you know, and then we in and out of there because Virginia police stupid. Younger days though, I didn't see like I'm 30-something now, you know, that was younger days. PJ not that far. I told PJ ain't nothing but DC extended. I keep saying that.
What's Crossland? What's that? That's a school?
Crossland High School. And PG. Yeah, Crossland High School. Matter of fact, Crossland not too far away from Suitland.
So y'all had like school rivalries, like sports rivalries, like who Crossland rivalry was?
Probably Suitland. I don't know, cause see, I ain't go to PG schools. It was probably Taraja, the actress that did Power with Terrence Howard.
Oh, that was she went. She went
to Suitland. Yeah, she straight DC. Maryland, DC. You could tell by the way she looked, thick, pretty. Yeah, she went to Suitland.
Look at Black Light. Black Light, you from the town too? Black Light, you out the town too? He didn't say about like 3 days. He said he had the Redskins starter jacket back then.
I used to love it, man. I still got all my shit, man. Matter of fact, I showed y'all one of my pictures when I had on my Redskins starter jacket. So you know I wasn't playing. I had on my Redskins starter jacket. Oh, she graduated from Oxon Hill? No, I thought she went to Suitland. You sure? I could have sworn she went to Suitland.
Yeah, she on there eating clam chowder, talking about Texas could never, talking about our food down here, and yeah,
Texas food, all right. I'm not complaining. I mean, hold on. Matter of fact, so I can say this. We use way more seasoning in DC than Texas.
So? Damn.
Hell yeah. It's a lot of seasoning, especially on seafood. Oh my God. I'm talking about it's so bad on seafood that they put the seasoning in the bag and shake the bag up. That's how it is in the DC.
Yeah,
like if we take you down to the Wolf, I'm trying to tell you. That's why I wanted you to link up with my mom's when y'all get out there, because the spot she gonna take you to, you going, huh?
We had to push the date back, so it probably be.
Don't say at the end. God damn it!
Probably be
She gonna be out here with me. She coming out here with me. And I think my best friend coming in January too, because they coming out here. He had already booked his flight. You know what I'm saying? He bringing his churn, and because it's been a minute, his churn got to see my churn. And
hey, she said it was crab cakes. It was crab cakes.
Ooh, you never had crab cakes?
Soup, and they don't have that down here. Nah, she said we don't have it.
Yeah, y'all don't got no y'all don't make it. We can
crab
make it.
Cakes and crab soup. No, I never had that one.
Woo, yo, hold on. What?
Nah, I never had that. Look, I watched this here. It was 3 coaches. It was 3 food coaches in America, and you had 3 styles of chicken. You had Maryland fried chicken, you had Southern fried chicken, and you had Cajun fried chicken. Those were the 3 forms. Now this in 1800s. Maryland always had a prominent food culture far as in that area up there. It was always Maryland, and then it was the Southern food culture, and then it was across the Mississippi with the Cajun culture. Yeah, so Maryland always been known.
The way you say Maryland, we say Maryland.
Yeah.
Maryland. We'll never put first of all, it's supposed to be Maryland. That's number 1.
Yeah.
But number 2, we say Maryland. That's how you know when the nigga from DC.
Yeah, y'all country too up there though. Baltimore people country, man.
Nah, Baltimore, no. Baltimore sound like UK. Baltimore sounds straight like UK.
And you know what? Man, somebody was bringing it up about the East Coast people having them different. Like you'll catch them people sound Irish out of Boston and Massachusetts and shit like that. Like they say them niggas there got, them niggas sound just like niggas in UK. That's crazy.
I'm trying to tell you, they do. They sound smack like them. Like, I was just about to show you this, John.
They say my mom traveled to Maryland just for crab meat.
Yeah, they get some of them get crabs out of Maryland. Maryland got stands outside where you could, you know what I'm saying? You could get crabs all day long. You go to DC, ain't no
y'all got blue crabs out there?
Yeah, blue crabs out there.
Yeah, see down here, Gulf Coast, we get a lot of blue crabs. So in the gumbo, like today, I see niggas putting snow crabs in their gumbo, but now they always use blue crabs when we came up down here with the gumbo. Now niggas putting snow crabs in there. They done got real bougie on us with the snow crabs in there. But y'all more the snow crabs though, right?
Oh no, they got snow crabs also. Like you could get
where the snow crabs coming from? That's more like West Coast then, huh?
Nah, they got hold on. Now you confusing me. They got yeah, we done bought snow crabs down there down the wharf. I don't know about Maryland though. But I know it's blue crabs, and I could have sworn it was snow crabs down there.
Yeah, y'all shit big. Y'all be having big ass crabs.
Yeah, because hold on, wait a minute. So am I tripping? Because ain't that crab that we got down there like small? I can tell you that right now.
Okay.
Ain't that crab down there small? I don't know. Like, cause if the snow crab's small, then we don't got snow crabs. For sure. I mean, but it's a whole bunch of them though. Like I ain't gonna lie, they got a whole bunch. And they getting it right off the water.
Girly girl, when you making some more? She talking about she want to be fancy. When you making some more, girly girl? I want a plate, goddamn it. They said Maryland is a southern state. I heard that always.
Like this old
Redskin.
I'm in, you know what I'm saying? I'm still representing Redskins. Like that's old though.
You got the town too. Yeah. Where you headed to? You got the town and everything.
Probably about to go to work.
Yeah.
Probably got to go to. I had to go all the way to fuck out Maryland. But
they said snow crabs in the north.
You know, I had a corporate job back then. I think this was old. I think this was 2015 or 2016. I was working in corporate. little nice little job. I was definitely in a different tax bracket.
Yeah.
I came in with money. That's why I ain't never asked for no donations. People just gave it to me. That's why I came in. Everybody, you need to ask for donations. That it took me a minute to ask for donations.
Nah, the people gonna make you. They gonna
they forced me. They forced me.
I man, they used to how they first got me. They started making me tell hood stories. So I tell them niggas little hood stories, and they made me get a Patreon, and made me start yeah. So yeah, the people if they fuck with you, yeah,
that's exactly what happened. They sure did. I'm talking about at that time. Matter of fact, this was around the time where I quit my job as soon as my channel went viral. Because I went viral in 2016. So this had to be 2016. and that was it. That was it. I quit my job. Like, nah, it was like a couple months after I started my channel, I quit. Because I hit 100K within like 3 or 4 months. And that was it. And I quit. And then people start seeing me travel and everything. I was using my own money. And that's when people was able to call me at then, like, so what hotel you at? And I tell them, like, do you want some money? I'm like, nah. You know what I'm saying? I kept turning money down until they kept pressing me. Yo, Dane, tell them. And I remember my little intro used to be log on to patreon.com because they told me to get a Patreon. It told me to do the donations. But now I still like, it's like, I don't know, it's been so long, I don't even do it. Like, I remember I eventually did it for like a year, maybe a year and a half, and then I just stopped. Like, it's on them. Like, if they want to donate, y'all see that it's there. I'm not going to announce it. Y'all see that it's there. Y'all can hit up that Cash App or hit up, when like, for example, the Superior Minds donated to 50. That's love right there. You know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, y'all know I'll be dropping a bomb right now. They doing that out the kindness of their heart. We appreciate that.
Yeah. Shout out to Superior, man. Real BCU Jaguar right there. He down there in Florida. I got to make my way. I done found out where the spot at, an hour 45 minutes outside of Miami. It's over with. I gotta get there.
Yeah, I ain't gonna meet you in Miami. I can't do Miami.
Nah, man. We gonna end up meeting somewhere because
you
gonna be
single.
moving
I ain't
around.
Single. You ain't gonna catch me in Miami.
Now you gonna be moving around next year. We gonna be moving around, so we gonna meet. We gonna eventually.
We gotta meet somewhere. You don't listen. You ain't hearing what I'm saying. Me and you cannot meet in Miami. Okay. Now you hear me.
Yeah,
okay.
I hear you.
Yeah, man. Look, listen.
We can go somewhere like Alabama or something, something like that.
I'm all for it. We can go to Atlanta, but we just not about
Atlanta
to go to Miami.
Cool. I think Atlanta be live.
Atlanta live every time. Every time I go down to Atlanta, something always happening.
Man,
same thing with Miami. That's why I said no. No,
man,
Miami a whole different breed because they right there ready. Like
he from Atlanta on the panel. He from Atlanta. He in Atlanta right now.
Yeah, Atlanta cool. Every time I go down to Atlanta cool. They stay popping off.
They just be tripping on the Airbnbs now though, man. They be the only thing.
Well, I don't should get a condominium.
But we got smoker sections.
Yeah, get the condominiums right off of what is that, 85? I used to get the condominiums all the time, smoking and everything back then.
Yeah, we got better get our smoke on, man. But yeah, we gonna try to put something live together. I want to go to Milesville. How far Milesville, Sword? About 2 hours. Same, about 2 hours.
Which one was Milesville? I'm trying to figure out.
Milesville, Georgia, or Alabama? That ain't that far. Alabama ain't that far from Georgia.
That nigga say which one? Man, Milesville, you went there, bro. I remember.
You talking about the Okmulgee?
Not Okmulgee. It was before Okmulgee. It was in Alabama.
I could, my producer from Alabama. I could call him. We could find out where that's at right now.
Yeah, it's like 2 hours outside. He been there. He just can't remember. He been moving around. But I remember you going to Moundsville. Moundsville is like creme de la creme, man. Like that's what I'm saying, man. We knocked down some of these big ones like Cahokia and Moundsville, creme de la creme. My uncle just moved to Oklahoma, man, out like an hour outside of Tulsa. His wife
that's
died,
a plus.
so they just got all of that land. He had 6 businesses there, and he had a lot of property, hundreds of acres. And so now they trying to buy the rest of the acres. So they laid. And I'm like, man, I'm coming out there. They cowboys and cowgirl. Like my uncle the one taught me how to fish.
When you said Oklahoma,
and I
know what
man,
time it is.
He say next big event that they had down there with the cowboys, he gonna bring me because her brother and them, they real big in it. They real popular down there for it. So I'm like, oh man, this shit just fell right in the nigga lap. Man, then I'm gonna hit the spiral mounds while I'm down there. They got the spiral mounds down there. And I need that for my research when I go down to Mexico and then Florida. So I can link them all in. Yeah, I gotta play, man. I just gotta, it's gonna take a little time, but it's all gonna come together.
You be when you go out, you rent trucks or vans?
Nah, shit, we rent cars. We all rent different cars.
Okay, cause I got a set where I get discounts. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, why not? I mean, cause you on the road, I know that stuff is expensive. You know what I'm saying? And cause who you got somebody in position to be your
we be having to drive. Really, our driver is Ebenezer. Ebenezer she gonna have like a SUV. You know, she gonna have like an SUV. And so that's really who I've been riding with.
You need a booking agent. You need somebody that's gonna be a booking manager
too. Well, it'll be her, you know, because she's the one who put that. Yeah, she the one find where we gonna stay, where we gonna, you know, that's what she do. So that's why I say usually she'll have a truck. You know what I'm saying? And that'll be
reason why I'm saying
vehicles.
that is if she get good with mine with Christy, they could start sharing them discounts.
Yeah.
The flight discounts, the renting discounts, the booking discounts of hotels or condominiums and B&Bs. I much rather you had that because that shit is expensive.
It is, man. We spend a lot of money. But you know it take money to do this shit.
Absolutely.
We just trying to, but we have to get the visuals out there to the people to let them know, so they can see us. You know what I'm saying? Because when they see us, they see themselves. So
we ain't doing that Umar Johnson delay.
Nah. We ain't waiting.
That's Mr. Big Delay.
Waiting. We ain't doing no waiting. We ain't doing no procrastinating. We getting right to it because we still got so far to go before we even get to, you know what I'm saying? Man, we got so far to go. So right now it's just grind. Like you say, 2024. Shit, we finna hit the ground running, man.
And I'm doing these movies. I'm trying to tell you, watch. I can't wait. Like it's just go pop up. That's all I'm gonna say.
Man, you can start out with 15, 20 minute movies.
I can't. It gotta be an hour or more. It gotta be an hour or more.
That nigga there made a movie about the Nation of Islam. It was like 15 minutes.
Who?
This nigga named Fred, I know.
Is it on Netflix?
LA. He did a movie with Charleston White too.
With Charleston White?
Yeah, he put Charleston White in the movie.
As an actor?
Yeah, Charleston White killed George Zimmerman in the movie.
Stop playing. Like as a cartoon or him personally?
Like a real movie, like a short film. Yeah. My homeboy Fred did this shit.
Them short films, you could get money off short films or pilots.
I think he paid that nigga like $5,000-$10,000. Charleston say. Then Charleston cussed him out, went live and cussed him out. Nigga fall out with everybody. Told everybody don't fuck with him. The nigga robbed his mama, robbed his sister.
What?
Yeah, that Charleston's a motherfucker, man. So yeah, he went on there and acted a fool one morning.
He gonna get himself hurt. You keep acting like that, bro. Like,
but he got his money. He said the nigga pay me good. The nigga pay good. I played him. But yeah, the nigga robbed a Bible. Everybody, we try to watch the movie. We gotta order twice in order to watch it once. What the hell going on, nigga? That Charles is just a motherfucker, man. So, but yeah, man, shit. When a nigga go down there to Florida and all of that, nigga in them swamps and really on the mounds, nigga can be shooting movies, shooting little short clips out there, man. You know, do scenes and skits and all type of shit. So, man,
yeah, I'm about to end. I'm gonna try to see if I could get with because out there in Georgia, Tyler Perry got his studio out there, and he allowed people to rent his studios, and he got a lot of space, so I could get a lot of things done right there too. Like if I need to create a set,
that'll be live.
Yeah, we already priced him. See how he rocking.
One day, play my kinfolk Youre. Man, why I'm doing my genealogy last night, bro, and I go back track one of these niggas, man, and Napoleon Bonaparte, bro, in my genealogy, bro. I said, ain't this a bitch? But that line got Oliver Cromwell in it through his daughter Elizabeth. That line got him in it. That line, and it have the Kings of Sweden in it. That whole line through when the Vikings came in, and they bred into each other all the way down. Cause the one side was the purest of the what you call them blood of the Swede blood, and they got an old what you call them what this shit called the armor, the raw armor, whatever that shit is. Yeah. And that same line right there, they come all the way down.
Talking about the metal armor that you put on, the gear?
No. Yeah, they was Knights of Templars. They buried in Rotley, where the Templars buried.
Oh, they was knights?
And one of my grandmas, yeah, him and his brother, and one of my grandmas was buried. She buried where they buried the popes at. I can't. It's the Vatican. It's called the Pope is or some shit like that. Yeah, she buried in there.
Man, pay a visit. You got now you got more places to visit.
But see, I'm gonna go do my best friend from London, so I'm gonna do a European tour anyway, and because I want to go to all them cathedrals and shit like that. I be teaching about. Like I gotta go see him with my own eyes. So the play is to go to London and then catch the train to France, catch a plane because it's only like 50 minutes to an hour from London to Scotland. So I want to knock Scotland out.
You ain't about to hit them boats,
France. Huh? I ain't fucking them boats. They had us on the boats down in Mexico, man.
Oh shit!
And I had to say, nah, nigga, you want to be a Mayan? Yeah, you sit your ass on this pirate boat. Man, we got our hand in the water, but it was live, man. They took us, we saw the little fish in the water. And man, I got all them clips, man. I got so many clips still I can show. Yeah, they took us to and they started throwing like tortillas in the water. We like, first they were like, what the hell they doing? And then somebody said, oh, he about to eat. He about to make his lunch. The niggas started throwing it in the water. And then, man, beautiful little fish started coming out.
I was about to say the fish popped up. Okay,
man, beautiful fish, bro. You'll never see nowhere else, man. Like you want to take them home, all different type of colors. Nah, that shit was live.
They was eating that,
and they just surrounded the boat just everywhere, man. Beautiful fish. That shit that was live. That shit was a hell of an experience. But that's how the Mayans traveled. We going to Jamaica. We going to
Jamaica, beautiful too.
We going there and we going to the mountain. So we got a Arawak, one of our OGs over here. He down in Florida. He owns some businesses back in Jamaica. So he gonna take us there, and yeah, we're gonna go to the mountains. We gonna
where Kingston?
Not Kingston. OG, hey, if y'all remember, Treese, we ain't seen you all day. Ain't nobody speaking to you. We've been in here 10
There you go,
hours. We ain't
Trees.
seen you all day. Y'all help me out. Trish the one, they the one, her and Ebony, they the ones trying to. Ebony just left Mexico. She said she seen a Jaguar out there. So yeah, I forgot. I can't think of what he said it was it, but he got businesses there because he from there and he come from Arawak and Chieftain line.
Okay.
So he gonna take us back. Yeah. So
that's gonna be a plus that you're going with somebody that you're cool with. You know what I'm saying?
Sweet
Montego Bay.
He said Mo Bay.
Yeah, Montego Bay. Appreciate you,
Montego.
Yeah,
Bay.
But the other place is not too far. They're only like 2 hour drive, hour and a half. And so we're gonna visit.
All right, now the 2 hours out here in Texas different from their 2 hours.
That traffic.
Yes.
Yeah.
Our 2 hours, we get there in the hop, skip, and the jump. If it ain't no traffic.
Right.
I'm talking about, when I say hours, I'm talking about Texas. Cause I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I was able to get to places quick with no traffic. Speed limit sky high.
Fly down here, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And then you can go over 5 miles over it, so you go 75 out here.
5 miles. We going. Let me not say nothing because I'm definitely not doing this. I haven't done.
Yeah, okay. You riding track hawks and shit though.
Yeah, so. Ain't no speed limit. I'ma just leave it like that.
Yeah,
I'm just leave it just like that. When I pull up, you'll see why. Because my truck and the trucks that follow me, every single one of them supercharged. We moving. We up out of there. What's up, Trees? OCO. I thought, man, I want y'all to, man, that'd be plus. You could get Trees or you could get the ladies that you was talking about to do your booking, man. Trees, I mean, because I want them to get introduced to Christy.
Yeah, yeah.
Make them prices low, man. Get them prices down.
Yeah,
you know I know how much that traveling costs.
Cause we finna move around. We gonna do regions next year. But we going to Mexico in May though. That's gonna be the big one. Right now we just trying to find somewhere that they can hold everybody.
What you want, 50 or 100?
Nah, I don't think we're gonna hit them type of numbers yet.
Yes, you are.
I'm looking at about 35.
Nah, you gonna bring more than that. You said May of next year?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, so
sooner or later.
Now we had a bigger crowd than that before. So
I'm trying to tell you, you about to be watch. It ain't gonna take that long. Whatever platforms you want to jump on. What's the platforms you want to jump on?
Shit, I ain't really thought about it, man.
Why not?
Maybe Brother Rich, Black Magic.
Who?
You know, Rich, Black Magic, 363.
Everybody, you know what? People was telling me about this Black Magic.
To get you on. He said it. He said it on the show he want to get you on. If anybody know Dan Calloway. I don't know.
If that's the guy that reached out to me on Instagram, I don't know him. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's why I kind of turned him down or whatever.
Oh nah, Rich got a big ass following over there.
Oh, he over 1 million?
No, he only like 300 something. But
okay.
But for as like loyal followers, you know, he'll go live. He'll have 3,000-4,000 in that motherfucker on certain conversation.
He built with Rod Hayes a lot. There go another person that was trying to reach out to me.
With him, Rod, I gave Rod the number, and Rod ain't hit me back. So I'm like, okay, nigga.
He ain't hit me neither. If you gave him my information, like I ain't get no call from him.
Cause he kept hitting me, man. I say, man, I got Dane on right now, man. Pull up. And he was like, all right, send me the number. So I chopped it over you. You was like, it's cool. I shot it to him. Man, I ain't hear from Rod ever since, man. Yeah,
I'm just saying. I mean,
Rod came over here and made a bankroll too, bro. Yeah.
You said he made a bankroll.
Yeah. Man, he donated like a motherfucker to Rod. We showed him love, man. Man, I ain't heard from Rod since, man. Yeah. But I ain't really been hearing his name lately.
Now we can still bring him up because he older than us. We can still bring him up. We'll keep him in there. I'll probably put him in a couple docs or something. Let him get all that out.
Yeah, I ain't been.
I'm thinking about my lineup of who I want in the docks too, man. Who gonna be able to hold it? Who gonna be able to hold it down? I'm gonna have to pop up on them, and because I definitely want to do some sit down docs when I'm talking about certain things. I already talked to you about that. I think that'll be a plus.
Yeah.
But of our side though, not the I gotta go grab the Umar Johnsons and all the rest of that. I don't want none of that. I'm talking about some real shit. And make a doc and put that shit on Netflix. This is gonna happen though.
Yeah, we'll put it together. But we can get
That'd
some
be
last
easy.
words and get up out of here. And yeah, man, gotta get some dinner.
Yeah, I heard her take off in that cat, so I know she about to go get something. I'm surprised y'all ain't hear that thing. I don't know why she went that thing that loud. I messed up and got her to become a Mopar fan, man. I messed up. French. Yeah. Oh, she Pontiac. Hold on. I missed something. I don't know. They must be talking to each other in the chat.
That's what Rod called himself, Chief Pontiac.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pontiac Rebellion. Yeah.
Okay. He knows something. See, I never got a chance to talk to him. I never got a chance to talk to him to see where he at. That's why I wanted to talk to him before we went live, so I could see where he at.
I had a good interview with him, so he
good.
I don't know. That's why I say I ain't heard from him. I ain't been hearing his name, so. But I know Taj Tariq Bey had him on their show, and they did some numbers with him.
I ain't gonna lie, I heard his name a lot, but I don't know who that is. But I be hearing his name a lot. People be mentioning him.
More, dude.
Or it sound like it.
Yeah, he old school more. He tell you he got a Cherokee card though. He registered in the Cherokee Nation.
Which one? The big Cherokee Nation? Oklahoma?
Yeah, he got a real card. Yeah, real Cherokee. But he's telling everybody here more. Yeah, he like one of the biggest Moors.
For real?
Yeah, he OG.
I ain't know that.
Yeah, I talked to that nigga before. He cool though. I invited him to Mexico. He cool, but he said he just glad everybody, not on that Africa shit. No matter where they stand on it. He understand the disagreements. He just glad niggas ain't on no African shit.
Okay. So, but he's still leading with Moors being
right.
Us?
Yeah, we're Moors. Yeah.
I'm trying to understand how people think that will stick. Like, what do they consider Moors culture?
And shit, they don't. They consider it ours.
But what? Okay, so it's just a lot of questions with that, because those type of Moors are different from those that were worshiping their religious practice, which was a little bit of Muslim, a little bit of Christianity, a little bit of Judaism. They different from them. That side to me, these particular Moors that's saying that they attached to this land. I mean, okay. I don't see it. I really don't see it. Like I would want somebody to say something, show me something.
Man, I called them niggas out for a fade. I told them to give me the biggest one, and shit, my channel got popped. So, said, man, these niggas don't want no trouble, man. They don't want no trouble. But my message to them is that shit not gonna happen. Ain't no great Moorish American teachers gonna be out while I'm out. I'm sorry, bro. We gonna have to meet in the field, and we're gonna have to pick that sword up. I'm not allowing it, bro. Ain't no famous Pan-Africans. Ain't no niggas out here finna be saying, "Oh, this nigga got information. He got information. I'ma knock him out." And the other day, the Moors, they know they ain't got nobody to come, so they irrelevant. I'm gonna leave them alone.
I mean, I remember back in the past when I was like just beginning my stages on YouTube, a lot of the Moors were upset with me. I never got why. I never understood why. But they were just upset, trolling, doing a whole bunch of stupid shit, right? And a lot of them had accents, like foreign accents, like they either from the islands or they from from New York. And I was still trying to pinpoint why. I mean, the majority of my haters actually got New York accents. And I'm trying to figure out why. Like, what is it that they did up in New York? And I mean, of course, I can start pinpointing what it is because there's a lot of indoctrination happening out there. A lot of little so-called schools for thought sprung about. You know, their ways to make money. And, of course, to promote some form of religious belief. But none of them have ever showcased their history individually to claim that it was some type of a more empire here in the Americas or some type of Hebrew empire here in the Americas. Like, they'll talk shit about me all day long, but don't really want no smoke with me. And then they'll claim that I'm running from them. Like, that's crazy because nobody know who you are.
Shit down the block for a nigga kick them in their ass. And talking about anything outside of that, nigga. American Indians, nigga, this is our land, and nigga, everybody else get punished. We sacrificing them niggas to the gods, man. Right now, none of these niggas' message is relevant right now. So I ain't even worried about them.
They were saying that other nigga was mad at me too that claimed that he was more. That they hold up high too. What's the nigga name? Short, skinny guy. I think he from New York too. He got a New York accent. TOPCATZ. Yeah, that guy. Well, for what though? What you mad at me about?
Man.
What you mad at me about? Like, what's going on?
I don't know. I can be mad at him. So, you know,
but what's their gripe really? Like, they never explained why. They just started trolling me out the blue.
Really, you got under, you know, they've been doing this shit 15, 20 years, and they feel like niggas got to come in and bow down and pay homage, you know, especially when niggas feel like they've been talking about the Americas. I'm not worried about that. Like, man, I'm not finna come and y'all niggas ain't finna little boy me or a nigga finna have to bow down, and that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? They feel like they've been doing this shit longer, and so
that's all it's about.
Is owed to them. And man, y'all, we not even talking about the same thing.
Exactly.
Hey, I was on Clubhouse 3-4 days ago, and they had a room with the Moors, and I was on stage, and the brother came off. I let a few of them go. I said, look, I want all the Moors. Anybody can answer this question. They're like, all right. I said, so if the Moors are indigenous to America.
You muffle right now, brother. Something happened. Like you covered your mic.
My bad. Can you hear me?
You good. You clear now.
Okay, yeah. I asked him, I said, so if the Moors are indigenous to America, that means your people would have wrote the Constitution. And if that's the case, why didn't y'all write yourself into the Constitution? Them niggas ain't say shit. They was leaving the room one by one. And then the conversation just kind of went in a different direction because you know how it be on Clubhouse. When there's an empty space, people just feel it was something else.
Man, them niggas, man, I'm telling you, them Moors over there, them niggas hate me with a passion.
Man, they hate me like a motherfucker. I mean, like, for what though? What I do to y'all niggas?
Pull up, the niggas I already know what time it is, nigga. I really ran through the whole squad. I ran through the whole squad, man, and took that shit out of there because that shit that was running rampant. Man, nigga shut all that shit down.
So man. who's the head of them? Who's their like their little
over there? Man, what's this nigga name? What's his name? He from New York. Nigga don't like me. Yo, nigga, obviously. Fuck you, son. Nigga, fuck you, nigga. I hate you, nigga. Damn, I can't think his name. His face in my head though. Old school nigga. He really was like the, you know what I'm saying, the nigga with the status over there. His name will pop up to me, but yeah, it'll come. But he was really
but
like.
But it wasn't that Taraja person you was talking about, right?
Or, nah. They got their own thing going. A lot of people.
That's another thing. It's a whole bunch of these, like, man.
Yeah, they different groups. Yeah, a lot of them didn't fuck with him.
Like you don't know who is what is who. I remember one time. I think they mad about the fact that I pointed out the fact that how Ju Ali, like his whole situation. I had a documentary out there on Ju Ali and Wentworth Arthur Matthew, and how they were working together with a few things, especially dealing with Muslim, Christianity, and Judaism. But I want them to tell me exactly what I say wrong, because everything I said was correct on both of them. No, on Ju Ali and Wentworth Arthur Matthew, I said everything correct. Everything. I also say how they got rid of him. They got rid of Ju Ali for a particular reason. Ju Ali wanted to spin it his own way. They didn't want it. They ain't wanted that. They ain't wanted to go that way. What you doing? And they shut him down. Shut him down. Like, but what I'm trying to understand is like how all these other people saying that they got this status correction type stuff from Ju Ali. How? Where? Oh, that could be the reason why they mad at me. Because I was coming after them with the status correction stuff. Like, what? What are we doing? I remember I was coming after them years ago, talking about they were claiming that they were sovereign citizens. When there's no such thing. That's a misnomer. You can't be a sovereign and a citizen at the same time. Sovereign land, that's one thing. Maybe you're a citizen on sovereign land, but not sovereign citizen as a title. But I mean, that's something, that ain't, well, the people that reached out to me that was from the, I believe it's called MSTA or something like that. The people that reached out to me let me know that they don't have no part of that. Like they strictly believe what they believe, which is their religious practice. All the other people are like branches of them, but they're not a part of their groups or their 501c3. Let me put it that way. They're not a part of that. MSTA, right? And I said, okay, well, where's the difference? Why is people latching on to Ju Ali saying that this is what he told them to do when it's not exactly what he didn't even say any of that. And if he did play the recording, if he wrote that and he got a book out on that and he authored it, where's it located? What are you talking about? America is, they called it Exum. Hold on. Exum, right?
A maximum.
A maxim. Where the fuck you getting that from? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Is one of the guys that pushed that a lot.
Who?
The guy Ties.
Where is he getting that from?
He made it up.
I don't see none of that.
Made that shit up.
I don't see none of that. And they talking about something Obama recognized them one time. When? When was that? I really do want to. I remember, and I'm trying to think of one of the guys that was coming after me. This was when Farrell was in his right mindset. Farrell invited him to his channel, and he debunked him. And I was right there, like, damn, that was too easy. But he did that just because apparently Farrell recognized this little Moorish guy. I was like, hey, let me get him. I was like, all right. Like, to me, what y'all wearing these bucket hats for what? What is all this? To me, y'all switching around the skull and bones culture. I have no idea where that originated from. Okay, and then y'all gonna say that y'all not Shriners, but the people that started these sororities and fraternities were what? I'm talking about out here in America prior to any influence, having to deal with them latching on to the Indian cultures. They wanted to, spin things around. Where y'all getting that shit from? Other foreigners? And you gonna say that Moors just mean black? Well, then how come it's Moors that's white? That dress just like you? Are y'all niggas from Turkey? What's going on? Like, you saying that it's all American. How? How is that? When you look at that term, it's not even referring to this landmass. How is that matching?
Shit, according to them, More don't even mean a human being sometimes. It mean a tree. I done heard it all in this goddamn channel.
Man, that shit, like, I really don't, like, to me, I think that is the dumbest thing ever that was ever created. Like, and for you to, like, TOPCATZ was just saying that they was talking about, they could be mad at me because I'm talking about what happened here in the Americas. Okay. But the reason why I went viral, because apparently I didn't go that little Morris route that y'all wanted me to go. Because y'all got stuck. And I went far. That means I was doing my own research. It wasn't based it off of no author, not one time. In fact, right now, I still can't recall an American author that I pulled from and said, okay, I got my information from that person. It don't work like that. When you're a researcher, you pull it from all sources, not just one. Not just one, especially when you reach it back in history. And like, look, TOPCATZ said this earlier, not no 2020 type nigga. Something that just got put out and ain't gonna happen like, it's just not gonna happen like that. And then they got mad because I said, yeah, I'm my own master teacher. Well, I ain't nobody else my master teacher. I mean, unless you want to say my grandfather, the one that started me off with all of this. That's it. Other than that, ain't nobody teach me how to write. What I researched and put it together and presented to people in documentary style format, where I had to also teach myself how to edit and produce and record audio. I mean, what you looking for? Are you looking for recognition? What you mad for? For real? What you mad for? I'm talking about all these little out the blue was trolling me in the beginning. They still trolling me right now. Matter of fact, let me show y'all something. There's some real shit. Those same people that I was telling y'all about that was trolling me with the mentions, right? Let me show y'all something real quick. All these trolls trolling. So I don't even know why. Okay, hold on. Here we go. I'm gonna show y'all something. And these folks are not even known. Oh, it's more mentions. Day ago, 13 days ago. See, I'm so glad I'm actually able to see this now. Because this how I know this person. Okay, hold on. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about.
You showing your screen, Dane?
I'm about to now. Hold up, wait a minute.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, now I'm doing it. I'm showing my screen now.
Hold on. Chief.
Y'all can hear me, right?
Oh, there you go. Wait, it's coming. All right, there it is.
Yeah. So notice how all these people adding me and TOPCATZ name. And they posted other people too. Kwame Brown, Hassan Campbell. But let me scroll down, right? Because there was this one right here. This right here, bruh. Somebody named Dr. Swindle. Hold on. Dr. Swindle Hoodwink. This got to be some type of a more. Also on Facebook or Swindle Hoodwink and Instagram, More Truth, More Lies. Put up a screenshot when I graduated elementary school. This how crazy this is, right?
Yeah.
What's the point? A young Native American, Aboriginal, Indigenous American added me in it. Fair uses of these photos. This my grandmother right here, by the way. This is my grandmother's house, Southeast Washington, D.C., off Minnesota Avenue. I'm not lying about anything I'm saying. That's me right here. My grandmother bought me this bike, and around that corner, if y'all know what I'm talking about, around that corner, my grandmother surprised me with my dirt bike. Graduating out of elementary school. Same elementary school I went to with my wife, my current wife. or elementary or Minnesota Avenue. I'm not making this up. I got my dirt bike at that age. I forgot how old I was.
And he ain't get your permission to do that?
Nah. But I'm not tripping.
Yeah.
I'm not tripping. This ain't, look, and then the next picture is a family picture. My 2 uncles, my 2 aunts, or 3 aunts, my mother, me, and my sister. I ain't tripping. And this was years ago. I'm like, okay, what that got to do with anything? What are you trolling me? So what's the point of this? What's the point of showcasing this? I ain't got nothing to hide. I ain't got nothing to hide. What am I hiding for? Did I make anything up? Did I say something wrong? But this is what they do. And this is also, now, of course, I could easily contact YouTube and shut this channel down. Easily. Hold on, my wife just asked me a question. Hold on, let me answer this real quick. Hold on.
This nigga posted the picture and then tagged you and said fair use. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Whole time you could tell it's a screenshot because you see that little arrow.
Mm-hmm.
This is the arrow, not this arrow. So they got that from somewhere.
Right.
So apparently they looking at one of my. Hold on. Okay, wait a minute. My fault. My wife texted me at the same time.
No, you good, big dog.
They looking at one of my family's photos and screenshotting it because I'm using my real name, of course. Like I can't stop my family from posting stuff like this, and I wouldn't want them to. What I got to hide? What I got to hide? But like, it's crazy to me. Like I'm like, come on, bro. Like you going this far? You can't say nothing else. Nothing. That's it. That's all you got? Nothing about the information I put out. Oh, let me just showcase that I got some screenshots and some pictures his family members posted, probably on their Facebook. But again, I'm using my real name. Like, like this is my grandmother's house. Like, this is some real shit. This is my grandma. May she rest well. This ain't no lie. This ain't no joke. And that's my mother right there, by the way. This was a long time ago. This my aunt right here that was right beside me, but my mother right here. But I'm like, come on, bro. Like, all right, fine. I mean, the picture I showed y'all didn't I have on a tie? I got a tie right here. My grandmother, you know what I'm saying? My mother wanted me to be successful. I got on a nice little plaid shirt. This was years ago because you can tell by what my aunt had on, what my mother had on. Right. This was years ago. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, some of y'all from DC may recognize one of my uncles since he was one of the ANC commissioners of Ward 6. Yeah, my uncle was doing this thing. I went to Wilson. She went to Wilson. My mother went to Anacostia. And my other aunts went to Anacostia, and my 2 uncles went to Wilson. And I went to Wilson. So some of us was in Southeast, some of us was uptown. What I got to laugh for? What I'm hiding? We was doing our thing back then. You know what I'm saying? Some of their people's families can't even go out to go take professional pictures back then. Like you could tell we smiling. We wasn't worried about nothing. Oh man, that's what I'm like. So they doing all that for what? What is that going to prove? What is that going to do?
Man, fuck them niggas, man. Fuck them niggas, man. We gonna keep doing what we doing. You know what I'm saying? You know, and the Aboriginals, man, hopefully they see, you know what I'm saying, that they'll be in a better place, man, without that extra baggage and low vibration shit that them other niggas bring in. And they use their energy, man, and focus on building up the Aboriginals, man. Because 2024, man, it's, it's turn up, man. Or a lot of people gonna, they're not gonna survive the winter. You hear me? Like a motherfucker, man.
Winter's coming.
Winter coming like a motherfucker, man. Nigga might not survive the winter, man. But now, bro, you want to get that negativity away from you, so your blessings, you gotta be in the place, be in alignment to receive them blessings. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you can't have it when you got motherfuckers who preying on your downfall around you. And so bro,
man, they not even showing their face. Notice that they wasn't showing that person's face. That was a little mean picture. So they hide behind little mean little avatars.
Nigga look like a white boy. Nigga pale, nigga bald head white boy. Nigga look like a white man, bro. Nigga never accept that nigga in no community. You seen this nigga, man. Nigga like a blue collar white boy. Oh man, that shit crazy, man. And this the nigga that be talking all of the shit. And like nigga, you know damn well you couldn't hang around a nigga. Like you date white women, everything. No knock, but I'm just saying that nigga don't look like he had no nigga culture, involved in his upbringing. And so man, that's why I'm saying these niggas irrelevant, man. But I just want the homie to, bro, get what's for you and block all that negative energy out, bro, because then you holding yourself back. You know what I'm saying? What's waiting on you ain't for them Pan-Africans. So you're going to have to remove them for you to even be in alignment for your blessing, man. And they go for all of us, man. So shit, man, we're going to end it at that, man. I got to go pick my food up from Olive Garden. But this was a live bill right here. Classic. Appreciate everybody for pulling up, man, coming to rock with us.
Absolutely. I appreciate you, brother.
In a real way. All right, so we appreciate you coming up.
Y'all take care out there in chat, man.
All right, man. Peace.
High volume.
Are you having any fun? Hey Google, take a